Real right. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
The Garden Restaurant in downtown Salt Lake. Dine in or order out. The Garden is open weekdays 11 to 3. Hearty, healthy, and so craveable. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know.
News update.
This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NFL.
Forced Tampa to play a little bit tougher than they wanted to.
First down, hands to Jameer Gibbs. There he goes. Foot race, right side. You've got no shot at catching that man. 10-5, end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. 78 yards, a bolt of lightning, and the Lions are an extra point away from doubling up their lead.
1st and 10, inside the 15, looks, throws, fires to the end zone. Ball is caught. Touchdown, Seahawks. Dunking it over the bar is Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Pair of NFL games. The Detroit Lions beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 24-9. Jameer Gibbs doing it all, 136 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. He was over 200 yards in total offense. He hurt the Bucs with a couple of pass receptions as well, and the Lions' defense was stellar. The pass rush was great, so they get the win. They moved to 5-2, and PK, we have played 7 games. This goes right into your theory, basically, of, well, I'm not going to make any predictions. Let this shake out. There's, I think, 6 teams at 5-2 now. 0 separation. I don't know if you think you know anything about these teams or if we just got to let it shake out for another month because there's just not much separation. And the Packers are in the mix, but with that tie they had at 4-1-1, it's basically the same win percentage, different record. But
what do you want to know? What are you looking to know?
Who's a pretender and who's a contender in this group? Yeah. Philly's 5-2, Detroit's 5-2, Tampa's 5-2, San Francisco's 5-2, Seattle's 5-2, the Rams are 5-2.
Okay, why don't you just say these teams are 5-2 and then list them
that was more
instead
fun.
of going 5-2 for each individual? That was a lot of words that were basically needless.
And the Bears are 4-2 just because they've had their bye and the other people haven't. So put them in the mix.
I didn't get a lot of sleep here, so I need you to be on your game. I think they all are. I mean, the Cardinals were 7-7 and made the Super Bowl. So
never say never. Sorting out nothing in the NFL.
So who's to say? I mean, I don't see any of those teams that I would put on a plateau higher than the other, but I don't know that I'd put any of them that are lower. And which teams were 5-2 again?
Funny, man. Eagles, Lions, Bucks, Niners, Seahawks, Rams.
Nobody is above the others that I would say. Like, wow, man, I if I'm putting money on, I'm going on team A or B or C.
Seahawks beat the Houston Texans 27-19. Sam Darnold, 213 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Doesn't it seem like we're seeing fewer 300-yard games this year?
I don't know. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, I think on the whole, the running game is back. Maybe not as many stars as it had in yesteryear, but the running games, and partly that's running quarterbacks, spreading the carries around. So I don't know if it's any mega stars, but it seems like the run-pass balance is changing here. We'll see if that is true as we get deeper in the season. Everybody's scouted, and let that shake out too. Mike Evans, broken clavicle, likely out until the latter stages of the season. He's been out 3 weeks with a hamstring, now the broken clavicle. So the odds of him getting a 12th consecutive 1,000-yard receiving season seems like that streak is done. But 11 in a row, it's been impressive.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
No, it did not look good at all. Former NFL All-Pro running back Doug Martin died in police custody early Saturday morning after an incident in a residence in Oakland. Oakland police reported that officers responded to a call about a break-in at about 4:15 a.m. Saturday and encountered Martin. He became unresponsive after being taken into custody. His agency said he dealt with mental health challenges and his family was seeking more info.
Yeah, speaking of not good.
Not good at all, right? DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
The stakes are too high, and we need to help, not risk penalizing our team again for throwing tortillas. Simply, let's not do it. The situation is on me. I leaned into this of throwing tortillas at the beginning of the football season. Now I must ask everyone to stop.
It looked good on TV, but they got to knock it off.
Why?
Because they're getting fined. And they're worried they're going to get a penalty in a game and that it's going to cost them yardage and cost them in a tight game.
It still looks good on TV.
It does. It still does look good.
Well, then
did the Angels do that? Who did that? Somebody in Southern California didn't. Was it the Angels a long time ago?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Then if I'm the visiting fans, I throw them. If they're going to get, if you're going to get a penalty, I mean, how are they going to know who throw?
The gear. Don't wear your team colors in your logo gear. Throw it.
Buy yourself some Texas Tech gear.
Yeah, and get a penalty on the Red Raiders.
What kind of penalty are they going to get?
15 yards.
Untossman's like?
Probably, yeah. Texas Tech quarterback Baron Morton remains day-to-day with a knee injury. Raiders trying to bounce back against Oklahoma State. Don't play him. Give him a week off. They can beat Oklahoma State with their backup, can't they?
If they can't, then they're frauds.
Exactly.
And they got money not well spent.
They did lose a starting defensive tackle, Skylar Gill-Howard, for the year to ankle surgery.
I think he was out last week.
Yeah. Number one run defense, defensive tackle anchoring that. So how much is that going to hurt the Red Raiders?
I'm waiting for the first guy to be poached in season. What are you going to do to me, NCAA? You get a court injunction, I'll get another one. I'm doing it on the bye week, so you got 2 weeks before you can get back, before you get the ruling that you're looking for. And so, who's good out there? Tonavasa, you up for going to Tech?
Arizona State legend Randall McDaniel stepping away from the College Football Playoff Committee this fall for personal reasons. Will return next year. His seat will not be filled, leaving 12 members to decide who gets in and how they're seated and who gets buys and who gets matched up with which team.
Yeah, they're going to have him recruit a bunch of five-star guys.
Yeah,
he said okay.
All right, coaches under pressure. Florida State Seminoles said the head coach Mike Norvell's job status will be addressed after the season. They were a hideous 2-10 last year. They are 3-4 right now. Norvell's buyout expected to be somewhere around $54 million. The staff buyout would reach $72 million. Wisconsin's brass giving embattled head coach Luke Fickell a vote of confidence yesterday as the Badgers continue to struggle with a 2-5 record this season. Rumors they may want to change there. Auburn coach Hugh Freeze said he would welcome a vote of confidence from the schools. He's also under pressure, having not won more than 6 games with the Tigers during his tenure so far in 3 seasons. So there's coaches on the hot seat to keep an eye on.
Well, that's normal. All this firing during the season, but now that we're more than halfway through, yeah, that's the nature of the business. Certainly you know that when you get in that you more than likely or close to more than likely are going to get fired. Very few retire exclusively on their own terms. Even if they retire on their own terms to a degree where they sort of guide it out.
Wouldn't you like to retire right now? One of those conversations?
Yeah. There's not that many.
Florida State, Wisconsin, Auburn, you take any of those jobs, you know you're getting big money, and you know you're expected to be in the conference title race at a minimum.
4 out of 5?
Yeah, right.
Maybe even more.
And you're expected to have big years, win the conference. They all those schools want to be in the college football playoff. Now there's 12 teams. They all think there's no reason they shouldn't be in. So the pressure's going to be on.
And then I think, too, it could even exasperate. The money could hurt. If you don't have enough money, then you're up against it. Well, if you do have enough money and then you're not winning even more so, that turns up the pressure.
DJ PK.
Hashtag NBA.
Utah Jazz announced expansion of their streaming coverage with Jazz Plus that extends up into the northwestern portion of the United States, including Montana, major parts of Oregon and Washington. Now all of Idaho is covered. So if you're traveling, you've got Jazz Plus, look at you go. You're good to go.
Okay, how many people is that?
I don't know. I mean, that part, having driven there, that part of Oregon, there's like a couple of towns and a few ranches. So, I mean, it looks good on a map. There aren't a lot of people up there, but, I mean, if it's you, then it's great.
Isn't that, yeah, okay, 7 people just applauded.
I know, right?
But, I mean,
Boise's the biggest town that gets covered.
Is that like BYU TV? If you're like anybody in my family, they've got it, and they've got no clue they got it.
There's probably some of that going on, yeah. There's definitely some of that going on. We have what? It's there for you.
Right, but the ones who want it
might have already searched it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure this is based on some conversations from people there who are like, we want this. You know,
okay,
what
but
that
you
number
couldn't buy
is.
the NBA ticket or package or whatever and get it that way?
You're blacked out in most of these portions if you had that.
You're blacked out in Oregon to see a Jazz game.
You'd be surprised.
No, I'd be stupefied.
Well, welcome to NBA blackout rules.
NBA opens tonight. Doubleheader. Rockets and Thunder, the defending champs, at 5:30 against the team expected to compete with them, and obviously Kevin Durant's star power. And then the Warriors and the Lakers at 8 o'clock. Those games are on NBC and Peacock.
So regular NBC?
Yep, over the air. Part of them buying in this new TV package that's kicking in where the money tripled is NBC is going to have NBC and Peacock bought games, so KSL locally.
Are they going to do that on regular weeknights or just tonight?
I think they get it 2 nights a week. I think, can't remember if it's tonight. It's Tuesday is the opener. It's a doubleheader. They've done this for a long time. This used to be on TNT. I can't remember if their night is Tuesday or Wednesday. And then they have a weekend night as well. I think they get Sunday and ABC gets Saturdays, but it's all brand new and I haven't memorized it yet, to be honest. But I think they get Sunday. I think NBC's looking at the Sunday night baseball package and is just going to program sports live Sunday night all year long.
Why would you memorize it?
Well, you just know it. I mean, memorize it's a little strong. That's not like I'm doing multiplication tables. But I would just know the 7 nights of the week. Like, this night is this where you get a game.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. NBA TV had Mondays. TNT had Tuesday. ESPN had Wednesdays. TNT had Thursday. ESPN had Friday. ABC had Saturday. Yeah, right on through.
They say that you only use 10% of your brain. It's got to be more for you.
I'm using another 1% on stupid stuff like
I just
what
go
network
and click
has
around
what.
the stations and see.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's on, and I mean I know when the Jazz are on, but everything else until I sit down and flick around. I don't know where to go. What about the Charles and those guys?
I don't know how that's going to work. I know that there are nights.
Doing it tonight?
Well, no, I think they're doing it on ESPN nights.
They are.
Maybe, yeah. So whatever ESPN's nights are, and I think they'll have Friday again.
And they're also doing it tonight, if I'm not mistaken.
They're doing it tonight?
Yeah,
because I want to hear, first of all, and act like he's going to give us profound statements.
You're going to hear plenty of that.
You can really figure out what the crap he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm buying time. First of all, I sort out my
First
thoughts.
of all,
No,
he says first of all 5 times.
If you're watching any of the ESPN coverage last night of Monday Night Football, they were all over it. So
all that new network TV money they're getting, $75 billion over 11 years. They spent some of it yesterday around the NBA. Indiana gave Aaron Nesmith 2 years and $40 million in an extension. The Hawks gave Dyson Daniels 4 years, a $100 million deal. And the Denver Nuggets gave Christian Braun 5 years and $125 million in a rookie extension. Spend it like you got it because they got it. DJ and PK.
Hashtag Major League Baseball.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Left field and deep. Rosarena turns. Gone! A Springer dinger. 4-3 Blue Jays in the bottom of the 7th. Full count, 2 outs, top of the 9th. Game 7 of the ALCS. Hoffman's payoff pitch. He got it! The Blue Jays win the pennant! The Blue Jays win the pennant! They're going to the World Series!
Coming from behind, PK. Couple of solo homers put the Mariners in front. Cal Raleigh was doing his thing. It was 3-1. But Springer, with one big swing, hits a 3-run homer in the 7th, and the Jays win 4-3. Impressed by another comeback from a comeback kids. Toronto was down 2-0 and 3-2 in this series, and yet they pull it off.
Well, Springer with another dinger, but, the Dodgers take a lot of heat, but he was a ringer. They signed him as a free agent.
Yep.
So
made his name in Houston.
Yeah, 6-year, $150 million deal. So away you go. But, yeah, that was the second biggest home run they've ever had this side of Joe Carter, whom my wife got to know at a baseball camp once.
Nice.
We were there for like 3 or 4 days. She became buddies with him. He would call her by her first name. Old Joe Carter. His kid was in it. Springer with a huge hit. And I liked Hoffman. What were you thinking in the ninth? Just don't get to Raleigh. And I think they had 3 strikeouts.
Yep.
Raleigh never got to bat. So away you go, man. I mean, clearly, if you're a major league team, you should fly me into your stadium, give me good seats, because I was the good luck charm, having spent a day and an evening in Toronto this summer. And sure enough, they go to the World Series for the first time in 30-some years. 32 years, do they say? 33, somewhere in there?
32, 93 to 2025.
Yeah. Yeah, but, man, big hit. Couldn't get any bigger than that.
Bo Bichette, Toronto shortstop, expected to return to the lineup for the World Series after recovering from a knee injury sustained in early September. He hit .311, tied for second in the American League in 130 games.
He's a player.
They get him back.
When he's been out.
Albert Pujols, rumored to be in talks to be the Angels manager. Never mind. Those vended. Now he's in talks with the Padres to be their manager there. DJ and PK.
Hashtag NHL.
Utah Mammoth back in action tonight. They will face the Colorado Avalanche at the Delta Center. Puck drop set for 8 o'clock. Coverage on the KSL Sports Zone beginning at 7 with Hockey Night in Utah. The Mammoth off to a good start, 4-2. The Colorado off to a great start, 11 points in 6 games, 5 wins, an overtime loss. They've not been beaten in regulation, including a perfect 3-0 on the road. So,
can the people of Oregon see that one?
I don't know. That was an NBA thing. I don't know what the NHL rules are.
So when they announced the Mammoth Plus, it had the bigger window, kind of what Jazz Plus has now. So yeah, people were able to see it. PK.
And how about you guys? They made a big deal a few years back on the soccer, and they were going to go into Bisbee and all those places in Arizona.
No, that's all changed. Apple bought everything. Yep.
So we had that big deal. You made a big deal about it for nothing.
Yep. All the
it's
local
like when those guys came downstairs.
All the local TV.
RSL is moving. RSL is moving. Well, I must be on your air immediately. And you let them on. I said, get the hell out of my studio. Well, you're too nice of a guy. We had 2 guys. RSL is moving.
No, they're not.
No, but you let them in.
I did.
Right, and they gave our audience and listeners false information.
Yep.
Fake news, as they say today.
That was fake news.
Right, I was new, so I couldn't say, get out of here. Shut up.
When you said get out of here.
Yeah, now I would.
Give us some Jersey. Get it.
Boy, I'm giving it to you right now.
Get out of here.
Well, you let 2 guys, 2 frauds, walk right in and tell us lies.
2 fraudsters walk into a sports radio studio.
Yeah, and you allowed it because you were the big name.
Yep. There it is. DJ and PK, that is what is trending. Those are your headlines right there. And it's brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. There's no job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. All right, coming up, Frank Dolce is going to join us at 8 o'clock. Pablo Mastroni at 8:30. And at 8:45, an announcement. 8:45-ish, we're being told.
What announcement?
Ryan Smith, we haven't been told. It could be fraudsters. I don't know. I don't know how big or small.
This is the first time hearing it.
They're making an announcement out of the Southtown Mall. So we've been told.
I haven't been told anything.
We're carrying the press conference.
Boy, do I really matter around here.
Did you not get the email?
From whom?
SEGPR.
That would be an N and an O, preceded by a hell. No, I didn't get the email.
Give him a Ron Boone. Come on, y'all. Give him a Ron Boone. He's begging for it.
Do you think people over there even acknowledge my existence? No, I didn't get the email.
All right, when we come back, the question of the day, hot takes or toast, is next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Biggest delays at the moment are I-15 northbound from Orem into American Fork due to a multi-vehicle crash still blocking the right lane and shoulder. One vehicle is facing sideways at the moment. They're trying to get that cleaned up. Also, crash northbound Bangor Highway at 5300 South is tucked right behind the construction barrels, adding to the typical slowing in that area. This update is brought to you by Enbridge Gas, reminding you to prepare for winter. Get a furnace inspection from a certified heating contractor to check for efficiency and safety. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey guys, Alex Curie here. You've heard us talking about SLC fat loss for a while, and I'm sitting down here with Jeff and Angela, who have also been on the program. How are you guys doing?
Thanks.
We're glad to be here.
Well, you look awesome. Tell me how much weight you guys have lost and how long it's taken.
I lost 36 pounds in the 60-day reduction phase, and I've lost an additional 6 pounds on maintenance. So 42 pounds total so far.
And I've lost 59 so far.
Tell me exactly what's changed about that health now that the weight has been lost with SLC fat loss.
I immediately started sleeping better. I also quit craving things late at night that I knew were sabotaging my diet.
I don't have to take a deep breath to tie my shoes anymore, and I can actually stand up after I've been kneeling on the floor without feeling like I was going to pass out.
What would you tell somebody who is like you guys and maybe wants to start losing some weight about SLC fat loss?
Don't wait another day. This plan will change your life.
Just get a hold of the folks at Salt Lake City Fat Loss. Just go to their website, slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Ugh, that hard water life, right, Utah? Scale buildup ruining your appliances, skin feeling rough, water tasting, well, less than amazing? There's a better way. Hi, this is the water boy Colson Firmage, and this is Culligan Water, your local water expert, making your water worries a thing of the past. We're talking top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your home, leave your skin feeling silky smooth, and make your water taste fantastic. For over 80 years, Culligan has been right here in Salt Lake City, a family tradition of cleaner water you can trust. Think of us as your friendly neighborhood water scientists. Is your current system even pulling its weight? Don't guess. Call us today for a free water test, no matter what make or model. Just dial 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. And for a limited time, get $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus free salt delivery for a whole year. Experience the Culligan difference. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Attention Jazz Nation. The long wait is finally over. Mountain basketball is back and better than ever. Let's go! All tickets are on sale now, and you won't want to miss the action. Jump on the opportunity to watch your favorite players live and in person. Whether you're after season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, the Utah Jazz has got your back. There's a plan for every fan. Don't miss out. Secure your seats today and be part of the excitement all season long. Let's go! Visit UtahJazz.com today.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make this season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition. Holiday lights at the ballpark.
Fall is here, and the air is cool and crisp. Leaves are starting to turn, and nothing says fall like gathering around a warm fire. Hey, it's Ryan here with Timber Ridge Fireplace. If you're ready to elevate your home with a custom wood, gas, or electric fireplace, then go ahead and give us a call and choose from one of our sleek, modern gas designs to one of our timeless stone masterpieces. Our full-service team handles everything from concept to installation. And for a limited time, when you schedule an estimate and book your project, you'll get a free 22-inch tailgater grill. It's the Travel IQ by Napoleon, valued at over $279. Just mention the zone when you call to schedule. Don't wait. Call Timber Ridge Fireplace today at 801-896-0792. That's 801-896-0792. Or visit us online at trfireplace.com. Timber Ridge Fireplace. Warmth, craftsmanship, and comfort made simple.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU getting ready for a road trip to Iowa State. Kalani Sitake and his message to his team coming off the win over the Utes.
Regardless of whether it's a victory or a defeat, you have to move on. You have to find ways to get better, and you have to make sure that you don't have the lasting effect of a game one week linger on to the next. And so we're fortunate because we have this game coming up against Iowa State, and then we have a bye. So we can really look forward to doing everything we can to use all our energy going into this game, knowing that there's going to be a little bit of rest after that.
This update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah. My favorite. This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey girl.
What's up?
What's up? I know it's late, but I knew you'd pick it up. Nah, I ain't drunk.
Okay,
maybe I do have a little buzz, but that song came on and I just thought what harm could come from one little call.
I know you're taking.
I know you say you're taking,
you're
but
taking too
I
long.
say, girl, you're taking too long.
So tell them that it's over. Bring it on over. I just made, at 1 o'clock in the morning, because I couldn't sleep, tickets to see these guys at the PGA tournament in Palm Springs in January. Because they have concerts on the Friday and Saturday. So it's Old Dominion on Friday, One Republic on Saturday.
Normally we do Band of the Day in the next segment, but it is...
These are my guys.
Matthew Ramsey, birthday number 48.
Yeah, he's the lead singer.
Lead singer for Old Dominion. Brought to you by Live Nation.
You guys know. Go ahead.
For all the live concerts and events in 2025, check out livenation.com.
You guys know that these are my guys.
You love Old Dominion. I have known that for a long time.
Yes.
Question of the morning. Well, we have a distinct possibility in front of us, PK. Freshman quarterback Bert Ficklin might replace the injured Devin Dampier. Kyle,
You know there's 2 up there, right?
I do.
Okay.
You want to do the other one?
No.
Okay. Yep. Is it deja vu for Utah fans?
Makes me a little nervous if I'm Utah, because you could still have a really good season here. You got smoked by Texas Tech, and you lost by 3 whole points against BYU, and it's a catastrophe every time Utah loses a game. But you could still have a really good season.
9-3 and 10-2 are clearly in play.
Yes, and if you were to win out, maybe unlikely, depending on what your opinion is, you got a good chance to still be in. So the Utes have just as much to play for today as they did Saturday morning. Maybe slightly less. But now I'm going to put a freshman in there who he is tied. This is great. We have 2 freshman quarterbacks. Bachmeier is, for anyone with at least 7 career starts, he is tied or stands alone with the best winning percentage of a freshman quarterback, or any quarterback for that matter.
Can't be better than 7-0 after 7 games.
And for any quarterback in the NCAA, if you have at least 9 pass attempts, Ficklin is tied or stands alone for highest completion percentage.
9 for 9. Hasn't thrown an incompletion yet.
No. I know it's garbage time, but he has looked good. And I certainly talked to plenty of people up there who are extremely excited about this young man. But the good thing is, if it's a distinct possibility, please make it a distinct, real possibility on Monday, not Thursday or 10 minutes before the game.
You're referring to the game at Oklahoma State a year ago.
Yes, where we're all in the press box. Guys are down on the field. Oh, look, Cam's, he's got a glove on. Oh, but he's throwing this. And they're saying they didn't know. And you're going to start a freshman 10. Now, you won that ball game, so maybe it didn't matter. Obviously, it didn't matter anyway.
Didn't seem ideal, though.
And we already went through the Barnes thing. I don't need a third year of giving somebody else a bunch of reps and then they don't play or be confused as to who's the starter going to be on Thursday. And if you don't want to tell us and you want to play cat and mouse with the injury report, I don't care. I couldn't care less.
I was surprised he didn't play more cat and mouse with that. I mean, distinct possibility was
strong.
Was more info than
he's ever given.
Than he had to give up, than he usually gives up on a Monday. And he didn't volunteer it because the question was going that way. But when you choose to answer a question, especially someone who has had as many reps and press conferences as Kyle has had and who is as good at it as he is, he knows how to not say what he doesn't want to say.
Right, but I think that he was being completely accurate because that's Monday morning, not Monday at 6 o'clock.
So are they, after your whatever conversations, infos, phone calls, texts, letters, pitching,
it's early in the
carries,
day,
whatever. Do you think this is driven more by a Dampier injury or more by a desire to see what Ficklin's got?
No, you're not going to. That would be unjust, if you will. It's not an injustice. I'm not marching, but it would be unjust to the young man to take him out.
That's a distinct possibility, I can tell you that. But on Wednesday, you'll start getting the availability report and the likelihood of who's playing, who's not.
Yeah. Anything that Dampier hasn't done to your level that you would preferably want, you've known about this the second he signed with you last December. So I think he's given you everything that he can give you. He was like, I think he went in the game with I saw a stat of passes over 20 yards, like 3 of 19. That's not who he is.
Nope.
So don't expect him to be Joe Montana picking apart a defense and all that stuff.
If he could throw it that far, that hard with accuracy, he would.
He's not in your childhood the man bomber, Daryl LaMonica.
Ooh, that is old school. That's really more my dad's guy, although I do vaguely remember him from elementary school. Ken Stabler was more the guy.
You were a Charger fan in grade school.
I was.
I was a Charger fan in grade school.
But Stabler took over while I was in elementary school.
I understand that. Yeah. But don't act like you don't know who Daryl was. Just shaving off 2 years isn't going to get you hip with the younger crowd.
I'm completely
You didn't
aware
even
of that.
know who K-pop was the other day. We had to tell you.
Yeah.
So that's not who he is. So I reject that idea that, we need to see what we got with Ficklin. No, because you still have a lot to play for. And then what does that mean for Dampier? You brought him in and you lose 2 games, won by 3 points. You're out of here, in which you lost the turnover battle, your team did, and obviously he threw the 1 interception, so he needs to be accountable for that. But you call that play deep, and that's not his game.
Right.
I mean, everybody loved him in the rainstorm against the Devils when he only threw 12 passes. He's the greatest thing. Oh, he's healthy now. And Kyle's up there basically intimating we could have beat Texas Tech if he would have been healthy. And now a week later, we want to see the other guy?
It's because Dampier took a bunch of big hits.
It's got to be.
Appeared to
and
be limping at the end of the BYU
Clearly.
game.
And if he's not at 100% running because he can't throw, like they said, I talked to somebody in Tempe, Levitt was not 100% against Tech. But he's a thrower, too, in addition to a runner.
Right.
So you play him. Well, Dampier's not a big-time thrower in addition to a runner. So if he can't run, I get it.
You got to go to somebody else.
And
somebody else
the Birdman can move.
He's looked good in the little bit of playing time he's been allowed to have.
Right. So get him all the reps this week and see what you got. I mean, as Kyle said, and we've known this, that Colorado's a really good football team. I mean, he said they were like 25-3 against the teams that they lost to. Yeah, I know that. I didn't know that literally, but I knew.
But you knew they were getting beat by really good teams.
And they were in every game. And he told us all about that running quarterback. He should have said, I'm not here to talk about those guys. You're going to have to ask.
You had a pretty good feeling.
Shermer, the OC, and those guys.
There's 6 undefeated teams left in college football, and Colorado's lost to 2 of them. Georgia Tech in the opener and BYU. 3 and 7-point games.
Right.
Houston's got 1 loss. That was 36-20.
They're dangerous.
Yeah.
Colorado is a dangerous team. If they're towards the bottom or bottom middle of your conference, you got a pretty good conference.
Yeah. And they just beat Iowa State. And it's a 5-2 team right there. They have not gotten a kind draw here. And it really doesn't get much better for them. It's a hard schedule for them this year.
Mm-hmm.
West Virginia, but they're not getting Oklahoma State. They're not getting UCF. They scheduled Georgia Tech, and they turned out to be awesome. So, congrats on the schedule.
Yeah, you never know. Like
No,
the
you
Utes
don't.
scheduled Florida and Michigan, and they stunk.
Yeah.
It's and then it's a crapshoot, man. You just never know. And then they want to get excited. Well, UC Los Angeles beat Penn State. Well, who hadn't beat Penn State? So for a week, that was a great win. Now it's back to being a crappy win.
Yeah. Yeah. And UCLA is clearly playing with energy, enthusiasm. They're playing with a heart now.
Good for them.
And in September, didn't really look like it. It looked like they had no faith, no belief, and they just kept getting drilled.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not the Utes' fault. They scheduled them, and that's up to the
but
other
it goes
guy.
to when you play a team can matter. And
Absolutely.
And you don't
Said
know
that
who's
for
going to
years.
have big years. And Colorado's played a steady diet of teams that are 5-2 or better. And the only 2 that aren't are Delaware and Wyoming, and they handle them pretty easy. But everybody else, 5-2 or better. They just keep playing good teams.
I would like to see this Ficklin get in there. It is 0 against Dampier. I have got the utmost respect for that kid. He's a battler. He's a warrior. He's a leader. He takes to the microphone. He gives you no attitude. He smiles more when they win. Well, duh. But he answers all the questions when they lose. He represents what a quarterback is supposed to be, win or lose.
And everything.
I love the kid.
And everything that everybody who's around him more than us, whether it's coaches or teammates, all has the same vibe.
Well, that's where I got it from.
Yeah.
And then I saw it.
And then we get to see it a little bit on the field and a little bit in press conferences, media availability, and it's what everybody told us he was.
Yes.
So
he's going to be a success in life. The things that matter the most, which is not whether you win a friggin' football game.
And not how well you throw the ball 30 yards downfield.
Right. He's going to I would be shocked if I heard anything bad about him down the line. I think he's going to be a great human being, and that's what matters.
I saw this question, and I knew why you put it up. You know, is it deja vu for Ute fans? And to me, you're going to the backup quarterback, but it's not there yet. These other games, these other years, you've had to go. I mean, last year they had to go like 5 guys deep. I never thought Dampier was going to play every drive and every game. I mean, the odds of him getting hurt, he's going to run it. He's going to take hits. That's who he is. I think he's a smart runner. I think he does a lot of things to avoid taking some hits, but it's inevitable that he is still going to take a lot of hits, even if he tries to minimize it. And he's a slighter guy, so the odds of him taking a big hit and getting hurt, I mean, it was always there.
Yeah.
Always.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it's happened. And it sucks, but it's not surprising he's not gone 5 deep. Now, if Dampier's injury, whatever it is, keeps him out another week after this,
Well,
and
if
if Ficklin gets hurt,
Cincinnati,
he got I was getting to Cincinnati. And if they're down to their third string quarterback against Cincinnati in what could be a big game that could define the rest of their season, and then you want to go with it's deja vu. Here we go again. Why can't we catch a break? Yeah, if you're on your third string quarterback,
I know,
get
but
it.
you go from the first. You don't go to the third until you get to the second.
Yeah, I know. This could be the first step. I get it. Dominoes could be falling.
And it's a freshman who has not played in a meaningful situation.
He gets an isolated snap here or there, and then mop-up duty.
But the thing that I would like to see for Utah, and maybe hopefully this kid is it for their sakes, is somebody that they bring in and they develop rather than constantly getting in this transfer thing.
And having a new starting quarterback every year.
We've gone through this so many times. I don't mind the transfer like Rising.
Well, you want what Iowa State has or what Rising did. I mean, Rocco Beck's in his third year now.
Right.
Play the freshman, can invest in him, but then have a couple years to reap the rewards.
If you did.
And Rising
Avery Johnson is in that situation, too, for K-State.
Yeah.
Morton has done it. Hoover has done it at TCU. I'd have to run down the list. Robertson has done it
Levitt's
at
a
Baylor.
transfer, isn't he?
Right, but it's the same thing.
But he came in with enough eligibility that it wasn't a one-and-done transfer.
Or even a 2. Yeah, he actually got into 4 games at Michigan State, but that rule now where you can
With
play
the
4.
It counted as redshirt year.
Cam didn't have that at that time. There was no such rule. But he came in after his first season, which he did not play. So probably a lot of people don't even remember that he's exclusively a Ute.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll be in 10 years when they bring back and celebrate the 10-year first Rose Bowl, which they should, and the 20 and so forth. And he'll get likely, him and Covey will get the loudest cheers. Covey being an undersized local kid and Cam being what he did. We all know what his story is. So I would like to see them go that route instead of trying to piecemeal it every off season and to see what happens here. Go along those routes. You don't need to, because there's been plenty of teams that have had success with transfers that they just juggle around. Miami's got the Beck kid who went from Georgia. I realize they lost on Friday, but they still one loss after 6 or 7 games. You're still a pretty good team. So you can do it. But I need more stability at that position for the program. I think it's beneficial. And maybe Bird is the man. He's the Bird man.
Nice.
So I'm excited about seeing him whenever his chance comes. But I don't want to view it as a demotion for Dampier. That doesn't seem right. If you're hurt and injured, so be it. Don't go into that game and then tell me start Dampier, be ineffective, lose the game, and then tell me 2 weeks later, well, he wasn't healthy. Then don't play him. Bird now has another month of experience versus that Texas Tech game.
And Dampier's inability to run is always a problem because that's where he does most of his damage.
He has to. That's his greatest strength.
This Colorado team has really, now they've played a really tough schedule, so that's a big part of it. But they're giving up 188 yards a game on the ground, and Utah's good at running the ball, and a big part of that is the QB run game. So quarterback has to be able to run to take advantage of what has clearly been a problem for Colorado this year. 188 yards a game, that's a lot of yards. It's bottom 20 in the country. It's next to last in a conference, and it's no matter how your team is constructed or who the coach is, and when they write the number on the board, we've got to hold the opponent under, it's never 188. It's always a small number. That's a lot of yards. And granted, it's really good competition, but nonetheless, all these 5-2 teams are playing. Well, the Utes are a 5-2 team, and the Utes run the ball really well.
It's just like my paycheck. It's always a small number. No matter how hard I try, I'll never be in your tax bracket. So with that in mind, yeah. But there's some folks out there, and Yak was reading the tweets the other day. This is not we're not even close to a season at the point of, throw it away. Let's build for next year. No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
10-2 is a possibility. And 10-win teams are great to recruit off of and build off of. And 10 wins builds a lot of confidence in guys who are returning. And maybe more guys will return. And some of the guys who it's a tough call, well, I got this call about transfer, it's a good opportunity, maybe they stay. The more you win, the happier people tend to be. And yeah, the money will have to be there. But as we get into this, maybe the money settles into a market where people realize what people are worth. And so the offers are pretty close. I mean, if someone's going to offer you $250,000 more, you're going to go.
Sure. If you lose to Colorado, I can see a situation where you lose to Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah.
And
but
then you might want to think about
right. But the way the Utes run the ball and the way Colorado struggles against the run, you shouldn't lose this game. They should win this game. Doesn't mean it'll be a laugher. Right. I mean, it'll be a blowout, but they should win this game. And they should be 6-2. And then the Cincinnati game's a big game.
Yes, I would anticipate that.
DJ PK. As PK pointed out, there is another question. Kyle talked about something else, his commitment to analytics on Monday. And we will get to that next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Rush hour delays now forming on all the major freeways in the Salt Lake Valley. Slow traffic remains on northbound I-15 from 800 north in Orem all the way to 500 east in American Fork due to a multi-vehicle crash, which is still blocking the right lane and the shoulders, trying to get that cleared up. But obviously, add some extra time to your commute if you're in that area this morning. This update is brought to you by our friends over the Whipple Service Champions. From system installs to fast fixes to delivering award-winning heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical services, call the Whipple Service Champions for the win today. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and we're extending our free furnace sale. We still have a few more open spots we're trying to fill on our schedule. Just to recap how the sale works, when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. About $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. Call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. 801-443-7400. You can Google Any Hour Services. You can even schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Get ready, Utah. Mountainland Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in Richfield October 16th, Salt Lake Drilling and Utilities October 21st, and Far West October 23rd. Don't miss it. Mountainland Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride, but saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes, that's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy, but man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? So don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsutah.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes getting ready to face Colorado. Kyle Whittingham says the team has to keep going with a number of games to go.
We got a lot of season left, and that's one, I don't want to say disadvantage, or one facet of the rivalry game in the middle of the season is you got to put it behind you right away and regroup because there's more football to be played. And so very confident that our guys will handle that the right way and get ready for a very good Colorado team.
This Ute Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Don't miss your chance to win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, win tickets to see the Sandman, Adam Sandler, in the You're My Best Friend Tour, Sunday, October 26th at the Zelda Center. Get tickets at SeatGeek or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Question up on our Facebook page, Kyle Whittingham stuck to his commitment to analytics on Monday. What do you think? Here's Kyle at his press conference.
You say, well, why didn't you kick it? Well, yeah, we could have kicked it. Are we going to make it for certain? I mean, that's not a guarantee. And touchdowns are so much more valuable than field goals. You know, that's why analytics is so heavily in favor of fourth down conversions in the red zone because of that. A field goal is actually a loss in the red zone. I mean, that means you've moved the ball and you've got within striking distance, but you bogged down. And so we try to do everything we can to score touchdowns, as does everyone in the country. And that was the reason for that, is the analytics and my own personal opinion were aligned. Had it been 4th and 5, it's still a go, and it was 4th and 1.
Never has saliva spoken so loudly. I got the 4th and 1. Probably would have kicked the field goal myself. But the 4th and 3, 4th and 5. Ugh. Now, I do get actually the longer one. Was it 4th and 7 or 4th and 8? What was it?
The field goal was a 4th and 7.
When they put the team out there and there's a timeout and then they changed their mind.
Missed it badly, and Kyle said that he saw it miss it badly.
And he said, and 1 for 6 from that range. So he changed his mind. So, actually, really get that one. Back to his point about no guarantee you're going to make the field goal, yeah.
One thing I love that he said is for all those idiots who think that, oh, well, if you just kicked a field goal there, the game would have been tied.
All the tactics changed, the play calling changed, everything changed.
That is 100% correct.
Yep.
I've always believed that, and I support him 1,000%. I do like that he felt like it was the right decision. He felt like he's the head coach. I don't want some nerd in some tech school somewhere deciding what the Utes should do. I want the head coach with the conversations of his team. Last week, you saw BYU score the touchdown in overtime after they had the field goals, and then Bachmeier put up 2. Let's go for 2. Let's take advantage of it right here, right now. Kalani thought about it, but he's got Jay Hill in his ear. No, I got this. Let's not do this. Okay, let's not do it. So it's a collaboration between two guys that have
decades
60
of
years
experience
in the business.
Yeah.
They have over 15 years as a head coach in the business, and that's the essence of the complementary football. We can stop these guys. Let's play it safe here, because then the next time we got to do it anyway or whatever. So let's just go by the book here. And it worked. So that wasn't some nerd somewhere that they pay to tell you how to do it. I don't want that. You can subscribe to it all you want. That's fine. But when it comes down to it, what do you think? What are the circumstances? There's no way an analytic, whoever these people are, can understand the emotions of a rivalry game and what it would have meant. If a field goal is a loss, then 0 points on the road, your rival, 64,000 freaking out. You don't have an analytic for that. And I have no idea if – I'm talking about that first drive. I have no idea if you would have won the game. But, man, I would have loved to seen Utah, or BYU for that matter, if the circumstances were the same. You get the ball inside your 10, march all the way down, and have a field goal. And if you don't know if it's going to be good, then don't do it, because if you don't know it's going to be good, then you're telling us it's not going to be good.
That is probably what that leads to.
Yeah.
If you have a doubt on that short of field goal, then there's
Right.
real issues, and you should probably listen to your gut about those real issues, because that college kickers inside 40 should be automatic. If you've got doubt inside of 40, then you got real problems in your kicking game.
Right.
At which point, 4th and 1 is probably a reasonable decision.
Yeah, just don't run a fly sweep and have a receiver
miss a block.
Yeah.
Throw the block. I mean, especially at the U. I mean, they don't have receivers here for 1,000 yards.
You got two
they gotta
first-round potential draft choices on the offensive line, and I need a receiver to make a block out on the edge, and it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
There's somebody who's just passing through.
Yeah. Although Kalani also said in the presser and we ran it this morning, that they handled the inside run game. It was the stuff on the edges that gave them problems.
Not then.
So, not then what?
The stuff on the edge didn't give them a problem on
Oh,
that
no,
one.
not on that play. No, it didn't.
So
no, obviously the 49-yarder later.
I mean,
and
Bray
I'm sure Kalani, he didn't say, but I'm sure at this point he knows exactly how many carries for how many yards outside and exactly how many carries for how many yards inside. We haven't broken that all down, but I bet Jay Hill has.
I want to go with what Dennis Lindsey said. Analytics need to match up what you see. And if they do that, then you go with it. If they don't, then you question it and go back and research it again.
Yeah. And Kyle did say, I mean, he gave the opening question was about it, and he went on for 2 minutes, I would guess, which is that's a long answer. Yeah. And he went in and he said that as good as the analytics are, they don't take advantage. They don't speak for some things that happen in a game.
But then at the end, he said, I'll stay after if you want to discuss it more.
If you want,
so he doubled down. He tripled down.
No, the stay after, that was sarcasm. He got up and left the room.
It was sarcasm. He wasn't literally going to stay, but it wasn't sarcasm at all. His point was, this is what we're going to do.
Oh, 100%. But that point to me,
wasn't literal.
To me, that point was made in that first 2-minute answer. When he
and
went
he
in that
tripled
deep,
down on it at
like,
the end.
This is what he's going to do as long as he's the coach there. And the next coach can do whatever they want.
Obviously, he wasn't going to stand there and take in his office and do it. But it was, again, we were right. He was tripling down at that point.
Well, he said in there one point that a bad result doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad decision.
That's a quadruple down on it now.
Yeah. DJ PK, when we come back, Frank Dolce talking Ute football, Pablo Mastroianni talking playoffs at 8:30, and what is SEG about to announce? That's coming up about 8:45. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every offseason move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports newsletter.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
From sunrise tailgates to the final whistle, keep your edge with Bucked Up Energy. Zero sugar, legendary flavors, clean performance. Stop by 7-Eleven, Maverick, or Holiday Oil. Pick up your favorite Bucked Up can and stay dialed in through every Cougar touchdown. Visit your local Bucked Up retail store today or go to buckedup.com and use code ZONE to claim 20%. Bucked Up Energy. Utah born, Cougar strong. Ready when you are.
Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust, WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000 for bills or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
I am dedicated. I am TNT.
Team in Training will change your life with a marathon, half marathon, triathlon, or a cycle event, and you'll change the lives of blood cancer patients. Join TNT, fundraise for blood cancer patients, train with world-class trainers, and be part of the most exciting endurance sports events in the country. Or train on your own schedule with TNT Flex.
Join TNT now. Go to teamintraining.org.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Stop and got a little gasoline of the old BP. Rolled around and wound up in the middle of BFE. Spinning these wheels down a road that we ain't ever seen. Who knows where we are? I get a little more lost every time.
Nominate the youth sport volunteer that you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week. Submit your nomination at kslsports.com/contest and listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ and Alex for the winner. Help us celebrate the efforts of those volunteers making an impact with the Hercules Hero of the Week, sponsored by Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals.
I like that. You showed a little personality this time. That you know. Good. Jazz it up a bit, dog.
I just did.
I know. I just said that.
All right. Thank you for ordering me to do that, which I've already done.
I'm advising you in helping your career flourish even more so.
There shall be flourishing. DJ, PK, and we are joined now by Frank Dolce. Frank, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Frank, have you followed Kyle Whittingham's order? Have you turned the page and moved on from the midseason rivalry game? Or are you still languishing, whining, and feeling sorry for yourself? In which case, I don't believe you'll perform as well this week at work, Frank.
I learned long ago that regardless of the opponent, after a loss, you just have to move on and take what you can and get better and try to improve. So no languishing, no. I mean, maybe there's some thoughts about what happened in the game and things that didn't go right, or how things could have gone differently. But no, we're moving on.
Yeah, the way I look at it, the offense is not necessarily prolific. It's hard to beat teams and score a bunch of points if you have struggles throwing the ball, because you need to get the ball down in the end zone as quick as possible. It's very difficult, as we saw on the very first drive there, to put together a 12-play 85-yard drive, and so if you can throw the ball, that's more to your advantage. You got to run, but it's even then it's hard to do unless you have some big runs. Bray gave him a big run; they had a touchdown, and they went up against a really good defense. So for me, the sky isn't falling. It was circumstantial. The team wasn't quite good enough to beat this team. It barely lost, and that's what you got. But it's not like it's something where you think, "Oh my gosh, this team sucks."
No, I think what we had talked about earlier about Utah's football team and just having to prove it every week. I mean, I think that team could go out next week and win that game. You know, you clean up the turnovers. Maybe you're a little different on fourth down. Like that game goes the other way, but it just goes back to the point for this Utah team. Every week you have to play your best game to win, and I don't think that's any different going into this week. Like Utah takes this week off, and then they'll come out with a loss. So you have to put out your very best effort to win this one, and I felt like that coming out of last weekend is. A couple different things happen in that game. Utah comes out on top. Utah plays a little bit better here or there. Utah comes out on top. So, and statistically, I mean, Utah's looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Like the stats look pretty good, but closely matched game, away, turnovers are critical. There were just a few, like you said, few things that were hard to overcome in that one.
It's a distinct possibility, according to Kyle, that Bert Ficklin will get the start. We all saw Dampier take big hits, multiple big hits, and we saw him limping around a little bit out there. So if he can't go, and it's Bert Ficklin, what have you seen from Ficklin so far? What do you think off of a handful of runs and 9 passing attempts?
Yeah, well, he's been. I think he's been 100%.
He is 9 for 9.
That's pretty good. I like him. I mean, I think he's come in meaningful situations and has performed well. It's always a little different coming in the relief role. There aren't high, enormous expectations. I'm sure he has expectations. The coaching staff has expectations, but it's not like he's going out there to try to win a game or there's significant pressure on him to perform in those scenarios. So, but I like the way he's managed it coming off the bench. I think he throws the ball well. That may be, we'll see if he plays, that may be an element of the game he brings that Dampier doesn't do as well, which, that could be interesting. So I don't know that there's always a concern about bringing in a new guy and freshman and midway through the season. All of those things are factors. I think he's managed his time well, and I'm optimistic if he's called on to play.
How many times in your football career as a quarterback did you hurdle a would-be tackler?
43.
Several.
Yeah.
Which one was your most favorite?
The most favorite.
You did it over Saddleback, Harbor. Which one?
The most favorite I had, oh man, I don't think it was. It may have been Saddleback. It was at El Camino, and it may have been Saddleback. I can't remember exactly, but I was headed toward the end zone, and sometimes you think you're more athletic than you are. I've had that moment several times, and headed to the goal line, and I thought how easy it would be to just leap over. So I did. I jumped. I tried to jump over this guy. Well, he happened to catch my foot or ankle or something just at the right time, which sent me into a complete flip. And I landed on my backside miraculously in the end zone.
Oh, 6, man. It's worth it.
It was stunning. It was stunning. I mean, and by that I mean I was literally stunned. I sat on the turf, like kind of like the lights flashing. Like, what just happened? It was it was crazy. But for me, leaping over someone never really went that well.
Was the worst one you ever saw Travis Wilson at Michigan?
There's no question. He nearly ripped his face off.
He broke his
He
neck.
literally ripped his nose off. Like that's not making something bigger than it is. He literally ripped part of his nose off. They had to stitch it back on in the locker room. I don't know how, when his face hit the turf and then his heels went over the back of his head and also hit the turf. That was, I mean, I think we only see that in like Olympic gymnastics, those kinds of things.
Which I never see, by the way, but go ahead.
Good for you. We all have to have our standards. Yeah, that was the worst. That was by far the worst.
Here comes Colorado. You got some confidence in a bounce-back game? Colorado gives up a lot of yards rushing. They've played a very difficult schedule.
Well, yeah, I mean, Colorado had a nice win a couple weeks ago. Like, I feel the same way about this team for Utah that I have all year. Like, this is going to be a competitive. I could see this as a very competitive matchup. And the same rules apply. If Utah gets the run game going and can rely on the run game, then I think it's, Utah comes out on top in that one. But Colorado's going to be game. They have lots of athleticism. And the thing I like, Utah hasn't had one of those difficult victories this year. It would have been nice if they would have gotten that last weekend. I don't necessarily want to see them get it this weekend, but it seems like those things kind of help solidify a football team. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how they bounce back from that effort. But I think it's going to be, a lot of excitement, the desire to get back on the football field and correct some of the mistakes they made a week ago.
What's your assessment of Bear, the freshman for the Cougars?
Well, I think that the way that they played that football game, it felt to me like he has this attitude of, well, we're just going to figure out how to win a game. Like whatever we need to do, we'll just figure out how to win a game. And so I mean, that's a beatable football team. And by the way, I don't think that's controversial to say that. It may be, I may start catching some strays on that, but that's a beatable football team, except that I don't think that they believe they're beatable, which is a tremendous asset to have. That's how I think I would describe that team. Beatable, but they don't believe that they're beatable. And when you have that combination, and they have enough athleticism that they'll continue to win games. Are they going to go undefeated? I think that's going to be really difficult. It could happen, but it's a team with a really good mindset.
Okay, but seeing a team is beatable in this era with the transfer where guys will move because they want to play, they don't want to be backups, and they don't want to provide depth. And the teams that don't have a lot of money can still have enough money to pay starters. So I think it makes sense that we have all this parity. When you say it's a beatable football team, well, at this point, there's only 6 teams that haven't been beaten. And I think if we were all placing our bets, I think when we get to the conference championship games, there'll be 1 or 2 unbeaten teams left after 12 games.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams, there's only 6 left, and whether you think it's BYU or Navy or Georgia Tech or whoever, you think some of these teams are going to get beat here in the next month and a half. So everybody's beatable, except maybe Ohio State.
Well, I think Ohio State's beatable. So I mean, I think you're right in your analysis of what's happening with college football today. You're not gonna. Well, I don't think the deck is aligned to have a couple of or 3 or 4 undefeated teams heading into a championship scenario. I don't think that's going to be the case anymore. And so yeah, I would just put BYU in that same category. And Texas Tech. We were talking about Texas Tech. Are they the undefeated team? And we thought, well, no, it's really tough to go undefeated. Did I think they were going to lose against Arizona State? No. That was very surprising to me. But I agree with you across the college landscape. I don't know if you really put a tag on anybody as an unbeatable team at this point.
You and I grew up in Pac-10/12 cities, and then we worked in Pac-12 cities. I've worked in 3 now. So it hurt when the conference went away, no question about it, at least for me. But I got to say, man, I am loving this Big 12 football. How about you?
You are. That's really – I'd love to hear more about the Big 12 fascination and love. I mean – so you're right. I grew up in Pac-10, Pac-12. I've always felt aligned in there. It was a nice run when Utah and the Pac-12 were all together. And so
yeah, it was.
I didn't pay as much attention to the Big 12.
No, me either. We're the same.
Growing up.
Brothers of a different mother. Culver City and Phoenix. I mean, they're just right next to each other.
Absolutely. I'm still, to me, it still feels like getting aligned with the conference. And the truth is, the Big 12 teams that I used to watch and be really familiar with, they aren't in the Big 12 anymore.
They gone.
But what I would say is, as I've watched the games this year in particular, I think you could say there's high entertainment value, there's really good parity, and I feel like it's kind of a week to week, even with favorites going into these games. It's not a certainty that team's clearly going to come out on top.
Yeah, we saw last week.
Yeah, we saw that happen a lot last week. I think as this season rolls along and the teams are playing the way that they're playing and being competitive, I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I wonder, how much the Big 12 feels right now because of there's so much parity. These are teams that are just going to beat up everybody each week, and so no one, unlikely anyone comes out undefeated. Where does that put people in terms of championships and playoff scenarios? Is every team in the league going to come out with 2 losses, at least 1 loss? I mean, it's like there's so much parity that week to week, somebody who shouldn't take a loss is going to take a loss.
Fox took 2 games, and they were both really good games involving nationally ranked teams. Yeah. So that, top of the league looked good there for 7 hours. We got to run, Frank. Absolutely. We appreciate it. You're the man. We will talk to you again next week.
All right, you guys. Have a great week. Talk to you soon.
There's Frank Dolce, former Ute quarterback. Yak, you want to give these away right after the break? All right, we've got it's a Utah Jazz Ticket Tuesday. We've got tickets to see the Jazz and the Clippers tomorrow night in the opener at the Delta Center. Don't call now, but on the other side of this break, we will give these tickets away. So stick around. DJ and PK. Pablo Mastrone's coming up next. RSL playoff opener tomorrow night. Stay with us right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Bunch of crashes adding to the typical rush hour delays at this moment. The accident on northbound I-15 is having bogged down in American Fork is just clear, but delays remain all the way backed up to University Parkway in Orem, so add some extra time to your commute if you're out there in Utah County this morning. This update is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. $2,500 off 10 windows or more. Go to advancedwindows.com. Affordable windows guaranteed. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride, but saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes, that's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU preview show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at UtahJazz.com.
Attention, RV owners or RV wannabe owners. It's the used RV blowout sale. RVs from all over the Intermountain West have been sent to the Layton Hills Mall for this RV liquidation event. Repos, buybacks, rental returns, and trade-ins. Blowout pricing. Every RV has been inspected and serviced and ready to go. Free admission, free parking, dealers welcome. It's the used RV blowout sale. This Wednesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to dusk. Go to UtahRVEvent.com. Sponsored by Paris RV. Paris RV is your locally owned, family-run RV dealership. We strive hard to find the very best RVs for the price. With 4 locations, over 1,000 RVs in stock, 42 service bays, and 4 super parts stores. We're sure to help take your family on the best RV vacation. Check out our perfect family bunkhouse trailer, the 26BH. That sleeps 9 for $19,995 or $227 a month. Zero down. Life is short. Enjoy it. North Murray, South Murray, Payson, and Pocatello. ParisRV.com.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Hey, Doug, I hear you're giving out free test drives.
Yeah?
How about bringing around that sweet black 1500 and we go for a little spin?
Seth, you're 16 and don't have a dime to your name.
Yeah, but my daddy does. When I pass the test on Thursday, I'm going right back here to Doug Smith.
You don't even have a license?
Drop in at Doug Smith in American Fork for our Drive into Fall event and get 0% APR financing for 72 months on all new 2025 Ram 1500s and 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokees. No one knows Ram like Doug.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Are your kids picky eaters? Bring them in and try our chicken fingers or a grilled cheese sandwich. They'll be smiling big in no time. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU getting ready for a road trip to Iowa State. Parker Kingston says having Utah in the rearview mirror is a relief.
It was a fun win, definitely to be able to do it at home and get over our rival. I mean, a lot of emotions going into that game, and you don't really realize it during the week, but once it's after, there's a lot of stress that's like relieved off of you, and it was good to get that W.
This Cougar Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah. My favorite. This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now, we both know we're Marina Del Rey.
Join Jake and Ben today from 10 to noon at Belliston Jewelry in Ogden. 1155 36th Street, Belliston Jewelry, locally made just for you, cherished for generations. Just had Frank Dolce on talking Utes. We are going to check in with the Utah Jazz press conference here in a few minutes. There's a lot coming together all at once, PK. The World Series is set.
Good.
The NBA tips off tonight.
They do.
So many things happening all at once. Momentarily here, we're going to talk to Pablo Mastroeni, RSL head coach, as they get ready for their playoff opener tomorrow night in Portland.
You nervous?
No.
You are too. Every other play-by-play guy is nervous in a playoff situation, but you're not.
Nope.
I don't buy it.
Okay.
I want him to win. I got no problem saying that.
I want him to win too, but that doesn't make me nervous.
Sure it is. You want to keep doing it, man. You want the season to get Lacos into massive depression, relatively speaking. I mean, in his own world, he doesn't have a depression issue.
Yeah.
So I don't want him confuse
those
from
two
serious things.
Yeah.
But he talks about how there's a certain feel of emptiness when the season is over.
He spends most of his time doing two things, and so one of them goes away. I got multiple irons in the fire. He's got a network of a podcast he works on. Yeah, you knew that. Yeah. DJ PK and Pablo Mastroeni joins us now, RSL head coach. Well, Pablo, congratulations on the playoffs. It took 2 goals from Victor Olatunji. It took a crossbar and 2 posts, and a late goal from LAFC in Colorado. But other than that, you had it all the way.
That's right. That's right. I keep saying about this fortune stuff, and we're on the right side of the fortune wave right at the moment.
When these things happen, we've talked to coaches, so many of them in all sports across many years. I'm wondering, I'll give you a multiple choice. Is the emotion relief? Is it joy, or is it both?
Yeah, I would say if I had a choice, I'd say both. But first, it's relief.
I knew you were going to say that.
In coaching, it's very little joy. It really is.
Right.
I mean, you think about the teams that make the playoffs, and then you think about then there's only one champion, and so what is really, there's only one team at the end of the year that should experience joy. The rest of us are, relief that we get in the playoffs, relief that we move on. But there is joy too, given the season that we had and the, all the adversity we'd gone through as a group, and still found a way to persevere. So I think that there's joy in that.
Yeah, I had a coach tell me once that because of what you said, that there's only one at the end, you got to make sure or you'll go crazy if you don't embrace the little joys along the way.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And there's a lot of those, but we just don't celebrate those publicly because it would sound terrible, right? That we were celebrating these little joys. But I think as a group, the way they approached the game at the weekend and played free and got up to 2-0 on the score sheet was really, really important. And then, then the home team took over and they started putting numbers up, but we were able to hold on. And like DJ said, we got some help along the way, and that's always an important factor in sport as well.
It is, but I also think that things go against you along the way you can't control. So to a certain degree, maybe some of that stuff is evening out. As St. Louis threw everybody forward and created those 2 goals and created 3 more excellent opportunities, which, as you have pointed out, man, a ball goes 1 inch the other way or the spin's a little different and maybe the ball goes off the post and in instead of out. And so I think a lot of fans would say, well, you ought to be able to hit on a counter, and you had a great one. And I'm just curious – I'm pretty sure I know what you thought of it, but I'm curious if you've got an explanation, because it looked like Diego Luna was in behind and it looked like that was an excellent chance to score the 3rd goal and put the game away. And it looked like a defender was beaten, wrapped his arm all the way around him. And I couldn't tell the camera angles and all that. There's an expression, dogso, denial of a goal-scoring opportunity. No wonder we say dogso. It takes forever. Did you get any explanation about that? Does the 4th official tell you anything? Because we couldn't explain it.
Well, when I went to the 4th and I said that was an absolute foul, and he says, and I said, are you going to review it? And he said, no, we cannot, because the referee didn't call it, and the foul was committed outside of the penalty area. Therefore, you can't review a play that's outside the penalty area. So he basically said the referee didn't think it was a foul, and the only way we can review it is if it was inside the penalty area. But like what you're saying is dogso, which is last man.
Last man, wouldn't that be?
And they could review it. So, and in the moment he tripped me up because I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, yeah, it is outside the penalty area. But if it's dogso, then the area is irrelevant. But no, he didn't. So apparently he didn't give me a good explanation. He just said, get on with it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if there was another defender out because the camera was fairly tight. So maybe there's another defender and he wasn't the last one.
Right.
But it felt and looked like it was the way they were panicking and the way Diego was running. It felt like Diego thinks he's in. I don't know if he is or not, but his body language, it was like a jolt of electricity went through. He saw the moment and he thought, oh, I know what happens next. He puts the ball in the back of the net and he celebrates. So
that's what
anyway,
I thought too.
Doesn't matter. You're in the playoffs, and you'd be in the exact same situation if that goal had been scored. You'd be going to Portland. So curiosity along the way. You did win in Portland this year. Does that give the team a little more confidence and a little more faith?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a tough place to play, but I think it was one of our best road performances where I felt like we were able to carry the game, with the ball, without the ball, and obviously scored late with a fantastic Diogo goal. But I think we executed, in all phases at a really high level. So, I think that always brings belief. But at the end of the day, you still got to go out and do it. And the one thing I'd say about our group is they continue to impress, with the resolve and their ability to handle tough moments. It doesn't always go our way, but the way they approach it is really powerful. So. Another great opportunity that we have, again, if we can win this game, I think it puts us in a great spot to make a real run in these playoffs.
How much growth that leads to belief has there already been? Because basically, this is a postseason game, but you've been playing playoff games basically leading up to this point and have had success.
Yeah, that's a great point, PK. I think. We've been talking must-win for the last 8 or 9 games, and I think there is a level to that, and a level of comfort that you find in these moments where I think if it's the first must-win game, there's a tightness to it. There's a trying to hold on to it too tight. And, I think for us, it's, again, we talk about processes all the time, and this game won't be any different, and I think, I've never had to say, guys, this is a must-win game. I've never said that to the group. I've said it to the media because that's what I believe, but to the group, it's always been, let's just get one game better. Let's stick to what we do. Let's do these couple things a little bit better, and we'll find ourselves in a way. And so, I think one of the things that's still eluding us is still managing the game the right way, even up 2-0. And again, you're going to deal with a lot of pressure from our opponents and all these different things. But we'll go through some actions today where I think we can get a better understanding of how to be more secure with the ball when we have a lead, and make better decisions with the ball when we have a lead, so that we put ourselves in a more comfortable end to the game.
We have talked in the past about how the League Cup break can affect momentum in a season. It certainly has for you guys. But looking at the Timbers, they've played 10 matches since the League's Cup. They've got one win. They split the points 4 times, and they got beat 5. So that's 7 points in 10 games. I don't think there's anybody in Major League Soccer who thinks that's acceptable. There's got to be a level of frustration there. They just got shut out. San Diego scored 4 times and shut them out. What is going wrong for Portland right now? Because earlier this year they had a much better stretch of play, but the struggle is real for them since the League's Cup.
Yeah, no, I think I've said this many times as well. This is a real streaky league. I think when you have momentum, it's a crazy thing in this league. And when you don't, it's just as crazy, but in a bad way. And I think, they're a really opportunistic team that thrives in transition. And most of their goals, the large majority of their goals come from transition moments. And so I don't know if it's the way teams are playing them, not giving them those kind of chances, or they're just not capitalizing in those transition moments. But when you're relying on those moments, it's hard to recreate consistent opportunities in the run of play. And I think that's a little bit of what it is. And then obviously giving up a lot of goals, and then it starts becoming a head game. And then it doesn't have so much to do with soccer. It has more to do with the belief. Can we win? Will we win? Are we good enough to win? And so I think we got to play into that. And I think that's why I think the first 15 minutes of every game are really important, so that you can impose your will and your style of play on your opponents. Even in this case where we're going away from home, given what they've been through, I think it's important to reignite those feelings of their last game by getting after them early on.
We had Ramondo in this town for many, many years, so we have a level of excellence that we've been able to witness. How does Cabral compare to him?
Oh, yeah, I think they're both different. Obviously, Nicky Ramondo did it, in this league for almost 2 decades, where, he proved himself year in and year out. And I think that's a testament to Nicky's just his way of being, the way he trains, the way he plays, who he is off the field, who he is in the locker room. He's a stand-up guy. And I think Cabral is in that same mold. And obviously we got Cabral a little later in his career, but he's come in, and PK, the amount of, without him this year, he was really the glue in the locker room. When there were some really hairy times, and it could have been really easy to say, hey, listen, we're just not good enough as a group to make the playoffs. He was the one standing out in front saying, guys, I believe in us. I believe in the work that we do. I believe in our coaches. I believe in our club. We've just got to do the work on the field. We've got to hold ourselves accountable. And, I strongly believe that without him this year, we wouldn't be in this position. So he's a real integral member of this team, this locker room, and the success that we've been able to achieve this year.
And goalkeepers can easily be viewed as the way place kickers are in football, the way crazy relief pitchers are in baseball. It's like, hey, you're good for the team, do your thing, but you're not wired like the rest of us. And he has bridged that, so that is saying something right there, because there are plenty of goalkeepers who can't bridge that difference.
Hell, you're absolutely right. Yep. He's got real humility and sense of team, and some really high emotional intelligence to him for sure.
Pablo, we appreciate it. Good luck in Portland, and hopefully we'll get to talk to you again after a win.
Let's go. We'll get it done. Thanks, guys.
All right. There's Pablo Mastriani, RSL head coach. We promised Jazz tickets. Let's do that right now. Caller 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. 801-575-ZONE wins a 4-pack of tickets to the opener tomorrow night, the Jazz and the Clippers at the Delta Center. Call right now, 801-575-ZONE, and we will take caller number 12.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
So got a bunch of crashes adding your typical rush hour delays at this moment. The accident on northbound I-15 in American Fork has been cleared, but delays remain in the area, so be aware of that if you're out there in Utah County this morning. This update is brought to you by UTA. It's time to try UTA. Less stress, no traffic, and more U-time. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Get ready, Utah. Mountain Land Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in Richfield October 16th, Salt Lake Drilling and Utilities October 21st, and Far West October 23rd. Don't miss it. Mountain Land Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
Upgrades, repairs, Hercules has the rate for you. Open a home equity line of credit with Hercules First Federal Credit Union now through November 30th and get an introductory 4.99% APR for the first 6 months. Use your home's equity for that kitchen refresh, roof repair, or new deck you've been dreaming about. But don't wait. This limited time offer ends November 30th. Visit HerculesCU.com to get started. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. There were 2 similar manufacturing plants, 2 plant managers. To increase quality, one set out to enforce the rules so there would be no more mistakes. The other set out to create processes where everyone could learn from their mistakes. The first manager stood above, the second stood within. Over time, the second manager had much better results. Collaborative, continuous improvement that leverages learning is why cars and planes are safer, electronics are more reliable, surgeries are more successful. Learning how to improve is what makes USU's Huntsman School world-class. The internationally known Shingo Institute and the MBA program, both at Utah State University, have teamed up with a powerful degree that teaches MBA skills, continuous improvement, and organizational excellence. Consider a Shingo MBA. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-2013. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-2013 or biglou.com.
Let's be honest. Shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Any Hour Services can help with any size electrical project around the house. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with electrical projects and repairs are closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or visit anyhourservices.com.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This Ute Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order. You know we're updating right now? The Jazz got a press conference going.
It's about to get started.
It's about to get started. New plans. Ryan Smith changing more stuff. I'll have it for you here momentarily.
Yeah, well, obviously as a new owner, they're always going to put their imprint no matter what it is, what sport it is, what business it is. You name it. So Ryan Smith had some ideas to consolidate and all that stuff. Okay. I knew whatever you want. I just want to see winning basketball.
There it is.
And I think that's what most fans think.
Yeah. I think this is mostly, there's a lot of stuff out on social media about the practice facility moving down where
it makes no difference.
I know. From Salt Lake to Sandy next to the Mammoth
fine.
facility.
I don't care.
All one. Yeah.
Great. Good idea. I don't care.
I know. But how do you get to 50 wins? When do you get to the playoffs?
Right.
When do you play a series? When do you get back to the NBA
largely
Finals?
That's what the fans care about.
Right.
And I think it's good to have it there. And then, as I told Bill Armstrong, you want to go over to Sbarro's, you can get a slice. Come right back.
What did he say to that?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Don't want to go all the way to Slackwater?
No. You'd have to walk.
Yeah, you got to leave the building. You got to cross the parking lot to get to.
Well, I suppose it's bad weather. They're mostly
it's the
practicing
winter.
in the winter.
In the winter, there's that. Yeah. Probably not going to be lovely in December in Sandy. 72 and fabulous.
Well, yeah, and if you get time, you can drive over to PGA Superstore, take some hacks. You want to golf there? My guy Kyle, that I've set you up with, he can help you.
Plenty of hockey players and basketball players will be interested in that.
Yeah, take some swings, go in the bay there. So yeah, whatever. I mean, just if you think that's, I really have zero opinion on it. I'm fine. I want to see these guys develop this year. And the season starts tomorrow, right? To play the Clippers. Did we give away the tickets?
Yuck, you got a winner with the tickets now?
Yeah. And
all right.
Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, my butt cheeks are going to be on the couch watching a team.
All right, we're going to take another break here. We'll wait for this press conference to get started. Stay with us, DJ and BK. It's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to the Sandman, Adam Sandler, at your Not My Best Friend tour. Sunday, October 26th at the Delta Center. Get tickets at CD or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Did you know Medicaid plans change from one year to the next? And this year, it's important for you to review your current prescription drug and health coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money, and don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Compare plans now at Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE, paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
After I came home from Iraq, I could still hear the booms. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
DAV helps veterans get the benefits they've earned.
Thanks to DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
The Missionary Starter Package now at Mr. Mac is everything a missionary needs at an unbeatable value. It includes 1 slim or modern fit suit, 4 and collar stretch shirts, 3 Teflon treated washable ties, 1 mission belt, and a pair of Echo or Johnston & Murphy walking shoes, all for just $695. Fit is never a problem at Mr. Mac with free in-store tailoring. Ask for the Missionary Starter Package at all 9 Mr. Mac locations.
Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. Did you know that we offer 3 distinct styles of gutter protection? Each one meant to handle a specific leaf problem. You might not even know there are different styles of gutter protection, but there are. And if you pick the wrong one, it could be a huge waste of money. Now, the big gutter guard companies won't tell you this. They try to sell you a one-size-fits-all gutter guard. And it could be completely wrong for the amount and types of trees and leaves you have. Not RGS Exteriors. We understand which kind of leaf problem needs which kind of gutter guard. We'll do an in-depth evaluation to assess the types, locations, and numbers of trees in your yard. Based on that data, we match your home to the right gutter guard. So don't risk wasting money on the wrong gutter protection. For a free evaluation and estimate, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsexteriors.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsexteriors.com.
The weather is cooling off to the lower 70s and 50s at night. Prep your home early for fall and winter with a call to At Your Service Pros, your whole home service professionals, family owned by people like you. At Your Service Pros cares about their customers and know things are tight. And to help with fall prep, they're offering $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspections, and $75 off electrical repairs. At Your Service is all in the name. They're there for you, giving solutions without unnecessary upsell and backed by 5-star reviews. They want to earn your trust to be your go-to whole home service company for commercial and residential. And they support the community they live and serve. Save money, time, and eliminate expensive home utility repairs by using a pro all completely at your service. $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspection, $75 off any electrical repairs, plus maintenance or replacement with straight up honest work done right, guaranteed. Call AYSP 801-YOUR-PRO at yourservicepros.com. 801-YOUR-PRO at Your Service Pros.
Last MLB postseason, Strauss made history as the first brand ever with his logo on the batting helmets. Family owned since 1948, Strauss is trusted worldwide for workwear that truly performs. Their cargo work pants, tough, comfortable, and built from materials up to 5 times stronger than traditional cotton. The Smart Pocket design gives you utility.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Wherever you get your podcasts, if you missed Frank Dolce talking about the rivalry game, looking ahead to a potential quarterback switch. If Devin Dampier isn't healthy enough to go against Colorado, they'll switch to Bird Ficklin, at least for one game, and see how that plays out. Frank talks about that and his impression of some of the Cougars, including their freshman quarterback. So get that wherever you get your podcasts.
I guess you could say if they change quarterbacks, they would flip the bird.
Yes, they would do that. You enjoy that? Also, we just had Pablo Mastriani on talking about RSL at Portland tomorrow night.
Good luck to you guys.
Thank you. Playoff opener. You can listen to that right here. We'll be on, I think we're on 1280 The Zone tomorrow night because the Jazz are on 97.5 The Zone.
I want another championship for Salt Lake City.
Nice. And we're waiting for Ryan Smith and the Jazz make an announcement about a move to the Southtown Mall for their practice facility, a press conference. We'll see what else might get discussed at that. That's it started with a video. That doesn't really translate to radio, so we're holding off. We'll join it when Ryan steps to the microphone and begins speaking here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now? How about now?
It's 2009 when they won the MLS. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Because we were then on Jim Rome right after.
You're right. All right. Here, let's go to the press conference. Ryan Smith.
Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. So happy to be here. Growing up, I was the youngest child, and my favorite moments were when all of my siblings came home, and it wasn't the structured activities my mom would curate, but it was like midnight snacks and dance parties on couches, and those are the things that build who I was and my character, and I just think I'm so excited for this to be that, to be a version of that. I think that iron sharpens iron, and greatness leaves a residue, and this is a place where these players all get to come and inspire each other and collaborate and connect. And that as cool as the highlight reels are and game sevens and puck kills and all the things, it is the moments that will happen in cold plunges and late night saunas and all of those things that truly will build something incredible. And then even bigger than that, this opportunity for the world to see what it looks like for a city to come around two teams and be unified and be one team. So here's to lots of weird moments and run-ins and running into each other in the hall and all sorts of conversations you weren't planning on. And here's to those great moments that build us all and who we are.
Thanks, babe. Thanks everyone for coming out as well. We're excited. We took over this property at SEG August of 24 was when we closed, and so that was just a year ago. And it's pretty crazy to watch how stuff gets done in Utah. If you look at this facility, we got into it and we saw an opportunity, first of all, to spread out a little bit in our state. I think for the growth that's happened, this is a great kind of crossover where we get a chance to have a crossover like we have today with basketball and hockey. I think there's a lot we can all learn from each other, but as you can see, we each have our individual spaces. And so hockey will come in and come down through the left, and then basketball will go to the right. But it's our job at SCG to kind of put these moments together and take the benefits we get from both teams and the organizations. As we look at this kind of creation, I mean, one of the most important things is this incredible backdrop. There's every state can own a couple things, can't own that many. Wellness is one that we should be number one in the world at. And it's also one that our players probably need more than anything, is to have the best health and wellness that there is. Number two is innovation. There's not a state that I can think of that innovates like we do in Utah. And, it's been tested. I've been around a lot of different places. It's pretty crazy, the innovation that comes out of this state. The hub of innovation is around here and a little bit more south right here in Silicon Slopes. Being close to all of that and also having the community to be able to be around what we're doing. This is the first major campus, I think, of that will feel like this. This is a campus, and there's a lot more that will come around this. And so when it comes to health, facilities and wellness, there will be hopefully nothing like this. I think this will be a top facility for hoops and all of sports. We already know what it is in hockey. You put them together. And the other piece of this is we've had a portion of the SCG team, a couple hundred employees that have been operating out of the mall in a spot. It's going to be actually really cool to put the business side and everything innovative from content studios to everything else right there with our group. So we couldn't be more excited. This is a dream come true for us. And as we think about our people and a lot of people who are coming here from out of state to be able to kind of spread out and be anywhere around here and make this their home. And this is really the lab. Cool things, we're 15 minutes from the arena. These guys spend 3 hours a night at the arena, 40 nights a year, 42 nights a year plus. They're in the lab every day, all day. And so I think that's really important that they get the best of both worlds and they can spread out. So thanks to everyone. Jim Olson, Jamie Galileo, Chris Barney, John, our SEG team, Mike, it's been absolutely incredible. I'm not sure this is going to be done at the same speed that hockey was, but we're starting today. You can already hear people kind of building in the background, but hopefully we'll design this, and for those cold plunge moments, we're going to have a big cold plunge in here. So
a full house.
It'll be
It's
good.
a full house.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
We got the backhoe beeping back there. I'll let that stop. This is such an awesome moment. This is so great. This is just another example, another testament of Ryan and Ashley's dedication to our team and our state. It's truly incredible. Not only is this a big investment, it's leadership and it's innovation. We're really excited to be a part of a campus where we can integrate with everybody, share ideas, best practices, empathy, as they no one goes through what you guys go through as close as these guys do, right? You guys can understand what it's like, the stress on your body and your emotion and on your families, and we hope that there's times where you guys can get together and inspire each other and help each other through hard times. This is the most important part of any building is the people you put in it, but we hope that these buildings can bring the right type of people and help us grow the right people that we bring in, because we're going to fill it through all the best technology and ideas. We have room to grow here with anything that we can't predict what medical technologies are in the future. We have room to put it in here. We've got all the room in the world, and it's just we're really excited to go forward with this. Can't wait. Thanks.
You don't need the stairs, Keith. I want to start off on behalf of our players and staff. I want to express gratitude to Ryan and Ashley. They've invested fully in this team since day one, and this new facility really demonstrates the incredible commitment that they're making to our team and the support that they give us every day. We will honor that commitment, not only with how we work in here, but with how we represent our organization, our community, and our fan base every night that we take the floor at Delta Center. We're really proud to join the Mammoth as we all work towards building and growing and propping up the entire Utah sports community. This is not a responsibility that I take lightly. It is not a responsibility that any of you should take lightly. We have an entire state behind us, and That's not true everywhere. I think this building is going to represent a shared vision between our two groups. We're both trying to meet elite standards every single day, and being side by side is the kind of competitive environment that's going to push everybody to be better and is going to elevate both groups. Lastly, to the players, it's time to get to work. They're showing their support for us every single day. It's time that we meet them halfway. Appreciate you guys.
That, Will. Will, I just jumped on the stage. You missed it. I am not an athlete, as you can tell. That was risky when surrounded by athletes. But anyway, I was going to say I'm already the chubbiest one in the room, but no one needed to have me tell them that. You can see. Okay. Next, we're going to get to the... Sorry. I'm told not to make fat jokes anymore, but they work. Okay. We're going to head to the groundbreaking, so we'll start by having all of the Jazz players, and then Austin, Jay-Z, Danny, and Will, if you guys all head over there and SEG.
They're off to the groundbreaking. There you go. There's the press conference with Ashley Smith, Ryan Smith, Austin Ainge, and Will Hardy. New facility in Sandy.
Great.
Open in a year or two. We'll see how that plays out.
Come a long way from Westminster.
A long way from Westminster. Even if you walk in there now, you can't appreciate it because that's been redone. You can't, what that was in the 80s and the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, things have changed a lot.
Yeah.
All right, DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You have any NBA thoughts you'd like to share while we're on the NBA train here? Yes, the season opens tonight. The Jazz with this announcement here, and the Jazz open tomorrow night against the Clippers. We just gave away tickets, and the other shows will have tickets as the day progresses. Oh, we're giving away tickets at 9:30?
Yeah.
Yak says we're giving away more tickets in less than 20 minutes.
Our ticket Tuesdays are every
hour on the half hour.
Yep. Until the season begins to take shape and form and all that, my thoughts are exclusively with the Jazz. You know, the NBA storylines will develop as the season goes. You know, you go into the season with storylines. I understand that.
Oklahoma City trying to repeat after 7 straight
Cooper
years without a
Flag,
back-to-back
blah, blah, blah.
champion,
I mean,
right?
There's Durant in Houston and Boston without Tatum and all that stuff. So you got that going on there. Will the Bucks keep Giannis? Will they make a move? Well, but there'll be. Those are beginning of the season storylines, and then there'll be storylines during the season for sure. But right now, it's all, for me, centered on the Jazz. I am paid to talk about the Jazz, and so that's what matters to me. That's where my money comes from. And so what do we got here? What form of development? What form of progression? Development being Ace Bailey at the top of the list. Progression being guys like Kessler and George, Flipper and Cody Williams. Does he take he didn't even take a step last year. If anything, he's had a step behind of what expectation could have been for rookie season. Well, does he get back? Does he take a step or two beyond that? So yeah, all these levels of storylines within the frame of the team is what I'm looking at, and none of them are going to be answered this week or this month. But, we jump to conclusions. So if Ace Bailey comes out and by Thanksgiving he's got 7 really good games, we're going to go nuts. And I'm going to be right there too. And I want to see it. Hopefully that's the case.
And then ultimately, is he scoring 25 points and the team is losing a lot? So how much of that is fool's gold?
I don't think it is fool's gold for him this year. Because he can't control whether the team is good or not. This is the nature of the NBA draft. It's like we had Bronco on yesterday where he said the NFL, but you can put it across the NBA too. The league is designed to have parity so everybody can make money and therefore the league makes money. And so the draft being what it is, is it fool's gold that Wembanyama had a good season his rookie year? No, I don't think so. That's two different things. That's the team. He can't control the team. By virtue of being a high pick, you're most likely going into a crappy situation in terms of winning and losing. But you can still play very, very well. And Cody Williams did not play well. And we're like, okay, what's going on? Wembanyama has played well. And so we all think he's a really good player. And it's just up to the leaders of the Spurs to put talent around him, right? So that's what he's got. And I think you can have the same thing with Ace Bailey doing that very thing. If he shows well, that bodes well, and then it's on Austin Ainge and the rest of them to put players around him. So I don't think if he is, let's be conservative, first team All-NBA rookie team, that's a great sign. The team isn't going to win, okay, all right, but that's none of his business in a sense. I mean, because if that were the case, they wouldn't have drafted him. If winning was the ultimate barometer in talent, they wouldn't have drafted him because Rutgers didn't make the freaking NCAA tournament. I don't think they had a winning record. And they had a number 2 and a number 5. So if I'm not going to hold them to that standard in college, I certainly will not hold them to the standard in the NBA when there's guys literally 10 and 15 years older than him that he's playing against. That would never happen in college. Not even BYU. Oh, they don't have return missionaries anymore, my bad. But you get the point. Have we seen the last of the 26-year-old BYU basketball player?
There's got to be one out there somewhere, PK.
There's a chance for a couple,
but to your point,
but not to the same level.
They're not going to have
once
4
were.
of them.
Yeah.
They're not going to have some senior class of 24-year-old, 25-year-old. It's not going to happen.
Wasn't Trevin Nell 26?
There's going to be one Trevin Nell, but then the rest of the guys
Okay,
are
but
going to
you're
be
talking
18
about
and
this year,
19.
but I'm talking about going forward.
There will be a chance for it.
I don't know.
Not every year.
I don't know if there's room enough for them at the end anymore.
Oh, fair.
You better be really good. And, hey,
yeah,
Kevin Young is paid to win basketball games, man. So I have zero problem with it.
Yeah, now, I mean, the way he's getting paid, the money they're spending, well, it's true. He is paid to win games. He's also paid to win NCAA tournament games.
That's games.
When the stakes are the highest, the best teams. So
look at the transformation this whole area has gone under. Ryan Smith they redid the arena a few years back. No, we got to redo it again.
I think it's 2017 they redid it. And here we are less than a decade later.
And they put all this, a lot of fans haven't been over to the practice facility down the street from the freeway there, but we have, and all the changes we've seen that building go through, we're done with that. We're going over here. BYU just a few years ago was recruiting to the West Coast Conference. What?
Again, it's like
that's like Region 6 compared to the Big 12.
Every decade is different. That building opened right at the end with Stockton and Malone.
Is Region 6 good?
03. Region 6, I think you want to say Region 3.
Region 3.
Region 3 in high school football.
Well, I'm not talking football. I'm talking hoop. Hoop.
I don't know how good Region 6 is.
I'm talking West Coast basketball because there are no West Coast football. I'm talking West Coast Conference basketball versus the Big 12. So I know you guys are football guys. I'm the only basketball guy here on this show. We got football guys littered all over the place. I'm the basketball guy. So I'm talking about hoops. Follow along here. West Coast Conference. And now they're recruiting to the Big 12. And really, you could argue they're recruiting to the NBA.
There's an argument for that.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I read Spam magazine there where it showed, AJ's father. I'm going to BYU. They got NBA. I mean, Kevin Durant, Chris Paul, Devin Booker, George Mikan. I mean, Kevin Young has coached them all.
Hold on to Region 6 for basketball.
Okay.
Yeah. Just ignore it. Let him go, Yak. Now we're going to spend more time on the Lakers of the 50s.
I can't be ignored.
Olympus and Highland are in Region 6.
Oh, they're ballers. Chris Jones over there at Highland. Love that guy.
And Barnesy.
I've known him I don't know Barnesy, but I know Chris Jones.
He's had a good program at Olympus.
I know the football coach.
Well, all you need to know about the Olympus program is that when Dennis Lindsay moved here.
He put his son in there, yeah.
He
did. Yeah.
Just by accident.
Yeah.
He found an established, successful high school basketball
it don't
coach.
work that way.
No accident.
That's what my
at all.
brother-in-law had, and it was his school's actually in Glendale. If you were really good in soccer,
you just went. You made sure you moved out there and went to school there. Yeah.
He won like 6 state championships. Yeah, he's the godfather. I told you that. Literally, the godfather of high school soccer.
Mm-hmm.
He's deceased now, unfortunately. But so they do that. The football. I know the football coach though at Olympus. He is the brother-in-law of Mike Smith, the jazz. What would you call him? Studio guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does the pre, half, and post with Lemma.
Yeah, I didn't know what what his title was.
Also, pizza connoisseur.
He owns a chain, yeah, for sure.
Mountain Mike's.
So
shout
I have a lot of interest to see the development. And I didn't even bring up – I brought up 5 guys that I just named, and I didn't even name Hendricks. It's not like he's the forgotten man.
We're all very curious after a year away. He clearly spent a big chunk of that year in the weight room. And his upper body's much bigger. He had a lower body injury, obviously, with his ankle.
Mm-hmm. A lot of that could have happened naturally, but, I mean, you go to work. You're getting paid.
You
got paid last year.
It does happen naturally, but accelerated.
To quote somebody, the checks came on the 1st and 15th.
Nobody here's redshirting. Epic Jerry Sloan.
I miss him.
Epic Jerry Sloan live.
I miss him a lot.
I know, right?
A lot. Nothing against Hardy, but I miss Jerry Sloan.
Nobody here's redshirting.
Yeah.
The Millers.
Go ahead.
Millers don't miss checks. Everyone's getting paid on the 1st and 15th, as far as I know.
Like it was small townish compared to what it is now.
Oh yeah, it was very different. It was very much mom and pop. There were a lot fewer people employed. I mean, it is.
But just the access to Jerry Sloan.
Oh, totally different.
You could actually have a one-on-one conversation
Jerry
with him.
leaning on a trash can for as long as anybody wanted to talk to him. There was no last question. There was no PR person
should have wrote
listening.
a book.
Yeah.
Leaning on a trash can.
My life on a napkin.
He hugged Majerus after they beat Carolina, and there I was in the tunnel standing right next to Gino with my arms extended, and I got nothing.
Yeah. Well, you can tell that story in the upcoming podcast, which I shared that title with someone, and they burst out laughing.
I got nothing. The two of us had our arms extended. Here comes Majerus off the floor, going underneath the tunnel to do the post-game stuff after they just beat Carolina in San Antonio. And there I am with my arms extended. And I had to go way wide. I don't have that kind of reach. Gino's a little bit bigger than me, so he has reach. Because it was a Bear Bachmeier hug that I was waiting for. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Play the hits, PK. Play the hits.
And he just zoomed right past me. Yeah. He might as well have been Jazz PR.
Hey-o!
When it comes to me.
Is that on the air, Yak?
Hey, the truth hurts, mostly me.
If you had feelings, which you don't. You're from Jersey. You didn't pack them when you moved.
So there you go. And now Austin's in charge. There's another guy. I covered his first basketball game in college. I covered his last basketball game in college as a beat writer. Alex Jensen. I covered his first basketball game in college as a beat writer. I covered his last basketball game.
Yeah, we're old. What are you going to do?
I'm way old. I know. But I know these guys, and I want them to succeed.
I know. I get it.
Yeah.
Do you get nervous when they play? Because you were bringing that up with me and RSL tomorrow night.
No, unless it's a situation where they got to win to keep the job. Because I've been around coaches
that
have been fired
when
and
they
it's
lost the
awful.
game. Yeah.
I was around Ray Giacoletti.
I was about to say Ray Giacoletti is the one I felt worse for.
And it hurt.
Yeah.
Because I got to know Ray pretty good. And he was a big Eagles fan, by the way. And same generation.
Yeah.
And
he was another guy you had conversations with, so you got to know. I could tell you a couple specific hilarious conversations with him.
Yeah. And so
I waited for him in the tunnel when Gonzaga came here for the NCAA tournament. They were telling me they're coming in, and I stood there for like 20 minutes. And I mean, approximately when the bus is arriving.
And that sucked. And I was
Well,
nervous.
and Donnie, too,
I was
'cause Donnie was there.
I was nervous for Kyle way back.
At back-to-back 5 and 7.
Yeah, nervous for Kalani.
Yeah.
A-Rod got fired, and I felt really, really bad.
And maybe it's just me being naive, but I could never. With Kyle, I knew there was a chance. I didn't think he'd get fired, but I knew there was a chance. But then he started the next year 6-1, and so it never really. The season never got to a point.
Now people think they should name the stadium after him. There should be a statue and all that stuff, and he'll get all that in time.
Kalani,
whatever.
Clearly that was going to be an 8-win team, and then it'd being a 10-win team.
Yeah, but you went 4-9. The thing that saved him.
Oh, the 4-9. Yeah. That was different. I thought you were talking this most recent one.
No.
They had the 5 and 7 the first year in the Big 12, and it was like win or,
No. It was.
I couldn't believe that, and yet there's a lot of people better informed than me who absolutely believed it.
Yeah, but they had a quarterback injury.
I know.
But see, he's been disrespected the whole way.
I
That's why
get
I
it.
wrote what I
I
wrote.
get
A
it.
bunch of people came after me and acted like I made it up.
I know.
I don't make it up.
And
I don't last 40 years with making stuff up.
Right. Yes.
It just doesn't work that way.
I know.
So,
and somebody who's totally wired into the football scene told me that was true.
Yeah.
That staff was coaching for their job. And while it boggled my mind, nonetheless.
And there was some slight, wait a second, Mark Pope hadn't won a tournament game and he's getting raises heaped upon him.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the two? Go figure it out. And so that was something that I thought that he could be in a tenuous situation. Now they're going to name the field after him, and he's going to get a statue. I mean, they're rolling, and I'm happy. I'm absolutely ecstatic. It's not. You don't understand when I say that, and I'm not talking to you, obviously. That when I say I'm ecstatic, it's not like I'm running the Cougars up the flagpole. He could be coaching the U of A, and I would be rooting for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the person. It's not about the team. That's just where he happens to coach. It's about wherever he coaches. If he goes someplace else, I would want him to go 18-2 because I love the guy, and he has shown it back.
Yeah.
When you get a call on Christmas Day, how's it going? What do you expect me to think? So that type of stuff. So yeah, those are guys that I want to see do very, very well. And now there's the Jazz with Austin Ainge. Absolutely, I want to see them do well. Yeah, no question. I've known the guy for over 20 years. Yeah. And every time I talk to him, he picks up. Yeah. So I want to see them do well. I've become people who I used to sneer at when I was a younger, aggressive bulldog journalist. I admit it. Yeah.
It's just welcome to the arc of life. It's hard to have watched people play in high school or college and talk to them forever. And then.
Yeah. Do you think I want Scally to suck? No.
I know.
No, not at all.
Watched him in Highland High School.
When his time comes.
Jay Hill, when Jay got the Weber State job, he came in studio. Hey, Jay, how you doing? Hey, do you remember what you said about me? Nope. Good thing it was positive.
Yeah.
He knew. It was like back 25 years. So
I gave Jay bones the other night coming out of the coach's office.
It'll suck if he leaves, but if he leaves and gets a good head coaching job,
then
it'll be another team.
I was a fan of UNLV
right.
when Dave Rice was there.
Yeah. And if Kalani gets some big money offer off this 18-2 run, whatever it's about to turn into, and he ends up deciding to take it,
BYU will match it.
Okay.
Or they may not match it; they'll bump it up.
Well, I was going to say then I hope Jay gets the job.
Oh, Jay would get the job,
right? I mean, so all the biases are out there.
Well, if you want Jay Hill to be your next BYU coach, you just call Kalani to some big-time church administration position.
Well, I have wondered as he gets into administration, and I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
There's an opening currently.
I don't know deep down if he knows, because these decisions, I mean, they're hard and they're really, really personal. And so what someone will do really, he starts doing something in administration and, maybe it's time to go. Tom Holmoe wouldn't have gotten another head coaching job out of Cal, but he could have gotten another coaching job if he wanted to stay in coaching. I'm convinced he could have been employed as a coordinator somewhere, position coach. He could have gone to the NFL. He could have gone. Yeah, he was too wired in not to, right? He decided it was time to go in a different direction and do something different and be an administrator.
And it worked.
And it was set up and orchestrated, and I made an offhanded I was just curious what Tom was going to do when he was out at Cal, and I asked Lavelle, and he was leaving the old practice facility with the old gate, and he was on the sidewalk, and we were still picking up our gear, and he turned and looked at me, and I didn't know anything. I didn't know Tom was on his way into BYU. I had no idea. It was just a random comment. But it was clearly set up, and Lavelle stopped and looked at me. He was trying to decide if I was pumping him for info. And he goes, I think he'll go into administration, and then he left. He never mentioned BYU. Sure enough. And, I mean, with Tom's connections, he could have gone into administration at Cal or Stanford or with somebody he played with at some other school. So I still didn't know to narrow it down to BYU.
You should ask me.
All of this, I should have. You knew by then. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. When we come back, everything you missed in this show, 3.5 hours, will get you up to speed. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to ease northbound I-15 from Orem into Pleasant Grove, but still below the posted speed limits. Also, a new crash northbound Riverdale Road at 36th Street in August, affecting northbound, eastbound, and westbound directions of travel, so avoid the area if at all possible at this moment. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Attention Wasatch Front businesses, and property managers. Don't wait for bad weather to schedule your professional snow service with GoPave Utah. Your complete parking lot safety starts with GoPave Utah. GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall makes his return to Albuquerque as the Aggies hit the road for a battle against the New Mexico Lobos. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at noon on 1280 a.m. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Last MLB postseason, Strauss made history as the first brand ever with his logo on the batting helmets. Family owned since 1948, Strauss is trusted worldwide for workwear that truly performs. Their cargo work pants, tough, comfortable, and built from materials up to 5 times stronger than traditional cotton. The Smart Pocket design gives you utility you actually use every day, no matter the job. This isn't just workwear, it's gear engineered to perform, from grit to glory. Gear up at Strauss.com. That's STRAUSS.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level, on every job, without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
After 30 years of plumbing experience in Utah, we've compiled a list of items we plumbers commonly find in sewer systems. First off, hair. Lots of hair. Like, so much hair.
Oh.
Roots, dental floss, marbles, and every other toy imaginable. Dentures, watches, coins, live animals. Also dead ones. Photographs, we assume from active and very healthy relationships. Wigs, kitty litter. Look, the point is, don't use the toilet as a landfill. This has been a public service announcement from your buddies down at Shamrock Plumbing.
Attention high schoolers, are you ready to power up your future? The Hercules Scholarship Competition is officially open, now through November 1st. You can win up to $2,000 towards your tuition. It's simple. Fill out the application, answer one essay question, submit before November 1st. Don't miss your chance to invest in your future. Apply today at HerculesCU.com for your Hercules Scholarship and make your education unstoppable. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details. At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Ski Chevy is back with season passes to Solitude Mountain Resort. So drop into a participating Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer now. Plus, upgrade to a discounted Icon base pass when you purchase or lease any new Chevy model. From powerful trucks like Silverado to our versatile families of SUVs. Retail value per pass is $999. Offer valid while supplies last or until 10/31/25. See participating dealer for complete redemption details, vehicle eligibility, and restrictions. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers today.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
The Garden Restaurant, Salt Lake's best lunch spot. Healthy, hearty, light, fresh, customizable, and very craveable. Dine in or order out. The Garden is open weekdays 11 to 3, soon with extended hours. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
UCCU, proud sponsor of Game Night Live. Celebrate 6 Salt Lake Valley UCCU branches. Enter to win a Jeep. UCCU, love where you bank.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU, one of 6 undefeated teams in college football. They'll take their perfect 7-0 record to Iowa State Saturday. Jack Kelly says the team knows they cannot linger on the Utah win.
I think we need to do a better job this year compared to last year with that. Obviously, that game is over. We won. We're happy about the result, but we need to focus on this week. We got to play Iowa State. They're a great team, and we really just got to be locked in on this week and put that one in the past.
This Cougar Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order.
For all of you, less motivated listeners, it's time for your 9 o'clock. Where the heck have you been headlines?
Where you at?
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Stop and got a little gasoline at the old BP. Rolled around and wound up in the middle of BFE. Spinning these wheels down a road that we ain't ever seen.
Slacker Radio Headlines are brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan Wealth today, your local trusted financial fiduciary. 801-899-7600 or visit their website at TrajanWealth.com. It is time to give away tickets. It's a Ticket Tuesday. We have tickets every hour on the half hour. And right now, we're giving away the 9:30 tickets. Caller 12-801-575-ZONE wins a 4-pack of tickets to watch the Jazz and the Clippers tomorrow night at the Delta Center. The Jazz season opener, 801-575-ZONE. Caller 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. We've discussed many things here this morning. Kyle Whittingham stuck to his commitment to analytics on Monday. What do you think? I think he's going to stick to his commitment to analytics. He left no doubt. This is how he does things. He says, if you think you're smarter than analytics, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
And he uses them on 4th down, but he uses them for other stuff as well.
I get it. Stay committed. I just think, man, it would have been cool for the Utes if they could have scored 3 points. If a field goal is a loss after you just drove 70 yards, what must be a stop on the road against your rival? That's got to be more than a loss.
The ones that change you're ahead, you're tied, you're behind. You're tied early in the game. I think there's value, especially in what you expect to be a low-scoring game. I think there's value in taking the lead. Certainly in the third quarter, I think there's value in tying the game up. I get the 4th and 1 more than I get the 4th and 3. Actually, the one I understand the most is 4th and 7 or 4th and 8, whatever it was, when they had the field goal team out there and there's a timeout and they called him back. And Kyle said, well, yeah, he got a practice kick because of the timeout and he missed it and he's 1 for 6 from that distance. So, no, we're going to go for it.
Okay, you didn't get it and you ruined the kid for the rest of the season.
You think he's ruined for the rest of the season?
Why wouldn't he be? Your coach doesn't have confidence in you. Why would you have confidence in yourself?
Well, you're 1 for 6, so I think you probably did it to yourself missing kicks. Now, the shorter kicks I get, like
but he never
having
took
confidence.
He benched him. He never benched him.
The confidence inside the 40, to me, is a bigger red flag than not letting him kick a 46-yarder.
He didn't bench him. He benched him. This nothing that's happened before compares to this. Nothing.
Yeah, that one didn't bother me as much. The 4th and 3 bothered me the most of the 3. That was the one where I was the most like, kick it. Kick it.
He doesn't have confidence in you.
Yeah.
And you're a freshman?
Yeah, don't go 1 for 6. Don't rely on a freshman, maybe.
You need to buoy him up. If you miss the field goal, well, whoop-de-doo. How bad did it hurt you? The defense didn't get a stop to miss a field goal. I think it's worse.
Yeah. Rank them. Worst field goals. Well, Kyle's going to keep leaning on analytics, so expect more of that. And they were 8 of 11 on 4th down before that game, and then they were 1 for 5 in that one.
I don't think he's leaning. I think he's grabbing it and holding it with all his heart. And that's fine. As long as he thinks it's the right thing to do, you're not paying
Don't default to the analytics.
Analytic people $6 to $8 million. If he thinks it's the right thing, okay. Not somebody who hands you a sheet of paper. He's being paid to be the leader, not the. Who are these analytic people? What is it? I don't know.
There are several.
Yeah, and I don't know. What does it show?
I asked that, and you can go listen to his whole answer. The summary of it is that there's several companies that do this.
Right.
Most coaches,
but that doesn't tell me anything.
Subscribe to it, and he says they're updated for each game, which I did not know.
But that doesn't tell me anything.
You still want to know
Those
more.
are just parameters. I want to know what it says. 4th down, this situation, you just did this, this, and this. Telling me is a company in Oshkosh and they update it weekly doesn't tell me anything.
Football Central Oshkosh.
Yeah. I want to know what it says. Why do it? That's what I want. That's a mystery. That's locked away in some vault. It's over in up the canyon.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for an Oshkosh.
No, it's
up the canyon, I guess.
Yeah, it's built in some vault in there in the mountains.
Also in that press conference, Kyle said it's a, quote, distinct possibility that freshman quarterback Bird Ficklin may replace injured Devin Dampier. Is it deja vu for Ute fans? Not until they get to the third quarterback. I figured with a slider guy who's going to run the ball a lot, we were always going to see the backup at some point. The odds of him getting through 12 games didn't seem good. If you get to the third guy, now you're going, I'm in deja vu territory then. But not yet.
It's if you lose games because you didn't have your main guy, that is deja vu.
Okay. Well, they haven't lost a game yet, and I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to.
You think they're going to run the ball. Is going to light them up?
I think they're going to run the ball well against Colorado. Him included, but other guys as well. Colorado's
they ran the ball well against BYU.
Yes, and they'll run the ball well in the red zone and finish drives.
So running the ball well doesn't.
Yeah. I'll add that in. I get your point. Yeah, if you run the ball between the 20s and
it's
the
like the best
downs.
point I've made this month. This month, it's only halfway through barely, but this has been a heck of a month for me. I'm undefeated. I'm like Grizzly Bear Bachmeyer. I'm playing my guitar at the Senior Citizens, only I'm doing the drums.
You're a drummer at heart?
Yeah.
Wearing the shades.
Pounding them, man.
A dangerous guy.
I'm doing drum solos. 87-year-olds are getting up dancing. Oh, you should come. It's right down the street.
Messing up your shoulder?
From where I live. No, the shoulder's already messed up, man.
We talked a little NBA. Been giving away Jazz tickets every hour on the half hour. Yak, you got your winner? Jazz opening up tomorrow night against the Clippers. NBA doubleheader
Nick's
tonight.
going to the game.
Who is?
Nick.
Nick. You got it just in the nick of time.
Rockets and Thunder tonight, 5:30 on NBC. Warriors and Lakers at 8 on NBC.
The only thing I don't like about these packages with these nationals is they force feed you stuff, the same teams over and over again.
Yep. Look at them avoid the Eastern Conference.
Who is the first game? Rockets and who?
Rockets and Thunder, who are probably 1-2 or 1-3.
Yeah.
Denver's up there, right?
I mean, it's an old story, but Durant played there.
Yeah.
And who's the afternoon?
Warriors, Lakers.
And the freaking Warriors. They suck. They're done. They're playing out the string with another superstar. Yep. We've seen this. They're starting everybody in their starting lineups, except maybe Kuminga's like over 35. They're not going to win anything, but yet they're going to shove the Warriors in our faces all the time.
Denver is the team that's left out that I would want to see. Do you think anybody else is going to win anything? Somebody has to win the East, but the East isn't very compelling.
Yeah, I don't.
Denver to me is the...
So you want Denver, OKC, and Houston. Is that where you're going?
Those to me are the top three, yeah. Okay. And I get if they put Cleveland in there or the Knicks because I think they're the top two. I think maybe Orlando, Philly, if they're healthy. But saying if Philly is healthy, we say that all the time, and then they're never healthy.
I don't really care about the East.
Yeah.
Whoever comes out of there, comes out of there.
Who are your top four in the West?
Well, you just named the three.
Rockets. I just make sure you're with me on this. Thunder, Rockets. No, not always. Thunder, Rockets, Nuggets, and then the fourth one's a little mystery.
The only time I'm not with you is when you're wrong.
Maybe the Wolves. Not sure how much you believe in them.
Oh, man, I am hungry like the Wolves.
Maybe the Lakers.
The Lakers?
Well, Doncic. How far will he get him?
Got to see. Well, LeBron is 41 years old.
And he's already missing the start of the season.
So, maybe I want to see a little bit more development because I would put the Clippers in there. And
Clippers top four?
If they're healthy, yeah.
That's like saying
somebody's got to be top four.
But that's like saying Philly's going to be healthy. They're not going to
I think it's worse. Or excuse me, I think it's better.
Better.
I think it's worse.
They're not
Philly.
as injured. Philly's more likely to have more injuries.
Yeah, I mean, who's injured on the Clippers?
Well, Kawhi and Embiid, you need your best player.
Or who's injured on the Philadelphia?
They do go deeper.
Right.
They do go deeper. Right?
That's my point.
Yeah.
So I want to see Minnesota. I'm just throwing teams out there. Minnesota, the Clippers. Who else did I say?
Maybe Dallas?
Else.
No, Dallas got too many injuries out of the gate, too. Not top four.
But I had another team that I just said. Oh, the Lakers. Yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Those I want to see more. Dallas. There's a little bit of injury. Well, they got Cooper Flagg. So even if they suck, I want to see them to see how they do. And now the Spurs, they ought to be better. And so to what degree? That's probably about it. I mean, I'm definitely a no Kings guy, so I'm not going Sacramento.
Oh wow, there you go.
They got a new coach. Who's the coach now? The Doug Christie?
I can't keep up.
It's Doug Christie.
Doug Christie, yes.
Yeah. What is it, 7 coaches in 11 years?
I saw that play.
7 coaches
How about
for
Memphis?
11 seasons.
I guess Memphis is Memphis a couple years back was so intriguing, and then never went anywhere.
It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. I don't see them top four.
It's kind of sad.
World Series is set. Toronto's in. That was a clutch swing from George Springer in the 7th, 3-run homer. Mariners 3-1 look like they might be in the World Series for the first time ever, and Toronto rips it away from them.
That's the beauty of baseball. You get 27, I get 27.
I was ready for drama in the 9th. Strikeout, strikeout,
I think there was
strikeout.
drama.
Strikeout, strikeout, strikeout.
Yeah, watch this slider go right off the plate, and I'm going to swing at it.
Yeah,
Chasing it.
I know, but you can't.
You can't take
it.
And then it's got so much
that's why
movement.
hitting a baseball is the toughest thing to do in sports.
Had they struck out looking, I would have been even more mad.
Right.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Rodriguez still had a pretty good game. They're not even close to contending without him in that game.
He scored 2 runs.
And hit the home run, yeah. So there you go. George Springer, his sister is a softball coach in college in Connecticut, where he's from.
Your feedback next. Stay with us right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, now it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
G-Bang! G-Bang!
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to americafirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier, turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy. But man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? so don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsutah.com.
Fall is here, and the air is cool and crisp. Leaves are starting to turn, and nothing says fall like gathering around a warm fire. Hey, it's Ryan here with Timber Ridge Fireplace. If you're ready to elevate your home with a custom wood, gas, or electric fireplace, then go ahead and give us a call and choose from one of our sleek, modern gas designs to one of our timeless stone masterpieces. Our full-service team handles everything from concept to installation. And for a limited time, when you schedule an estimate and book your project, you'll get a free 22-inch tailgater grill. It's the Travel IQ by Napoleon, valued at over $279. Just mention the zone when you call to schedule. Don't wait. Call Timber Ridge Fireplace today at 801-896-0792. That's 801-896-0792. Or visit us online at trfireplace.com. Timber Ridge Fireplace. Warmth, craftsmanship, and comfort made simple.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah prepared to take on Colorado Saturday night. Jim Harding, offensive line coach, believes Utah will rebound from the BYU loss.
I think it's a really resilient group, an emotional game. Didn't go the way we wanted to, but we can't sit there and dwell on that. There's a lot of things left to play for, and you never know how the league will shape up, but then also just making sure starting this week, we're playing at home. Seniors are only in there for 3 more opportunities, and so a chance to still win 10 games in the regular season, and so there's a lot of things to play for, and sure, it stings, but now we got to move on and get ready for this week.
This Ute Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. That's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Quick through the morning, Kyle Whittingham sticking to his commitment to analytics in his Monday press conference. What do you think? Dan, analytics versus coaching. Jay, we kicked 2 field goals. It might be a different outcome.
Might be,
right? That will be, because they would have done things differently. The game would have played out differently.
for sure.
But maybe it would have given you some momentum. Maybe an early lead would have made it different.
I think you make that field goal on the first drive, you go to the playoff.
Okay. Jason, so he's getting paid millions to trust a computer rather than his brain and instincts. Seems Utah taxpayers could save a bunch of money and just hire a computer geek to read analytics to the team.
Wait, I'm paying him to be a football coach?
Indirectly, I suppose. Not directly. Analytics say Whittingham should have retired 4 years ago. That's from Devin, our Oregon Duck fan.
Yeah, well, you just wait till Dan Lanning goes to Florida.
Yeah. Vernon, sometimes analytics don't work. You have to go with your gut. The more you keep going for it and it doesn't work, you got to switch it up. Kyle needs to retire. He doesn't have it anymore. My guess is Harlan will fire him or ask him to step down after this year.
So that's the thing. If he's 55, but just because you're 65, you're not any good anymore. And
or you're frustrated and you got nothing else to say, so you go with the age.
Who did that,
yeah,
there'll come a time you'll be 65, and you'll say, WTF. What go around, come around.
Everybody has a circle. It's just that some people's circle is bigger than others.
I want him to go with what he thinks is right. And if he uses the analytics, fine. Okay? Because if that's what you're going to do, then be consistent. And if there is consistency, which I think there is, he's obviously won way more than he's lost. Winningest coach of all time in that program's history.
We got people talking about this is peak entitled Ute fan. Most of the best programs in the country go 9-3 or 10-2. And now we got the loudest part of Twitter demanding a new coach.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 9-3 is still very much in play.
When we did the pre-season show, 9-3, maybe 10 or 2, 11-1, maybe, but don't really know all these other teams and who's going to – you don't know who's going to be crushed by injuries. You don't know who's going to take off the way Houston has. And now not only do you not know who's going to take off, if a team does take off, you don't know if they're on the schedule. And Utah and BYU don't play Houston, so even though they're putting together this season, it's not going to impact these guys' win totals here in the first 12 games.
Nope.
So I thought 9-3 and 10-2 were both in play at the start of the year, and they're in play right now.
Well, we'll
worse
know.
Worse than 9-3 would surprise me, and now we're starting to get into disappointment territory.
I want to see the circumstances.
As always.
8-4 isn't that bad.
Agreed. And if you end up starting your true freshman quarterback because of injury for 3 games and, you lose by 1 to Cincinnati and you think Dampier could have made a difference, yeah, that would feel different.
I think the good thing is we'll know where this thing is going in 10 days.
They'll beat Colorado or not beat Colorado, and then you'll know?
No, I'm including, or maybe 11 or 12 days. Cincinnati.
Okay. Oh, 12
The
days.
next 2 games.
Next 2
basically, I
games
should have said, make it clearer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. We'll have, as they hit the first full week in November, they get the bye. Mm-hmm. And then they got 3 games.
Yeah, November 1st, they play Cincinnati, and then we'll at that point, off these 2 games, we'll know a lot.
Yeah, I think that
if they're
tells
7-2, we'll be talking about 10-2. All right, we're out of time. Jake and Ben are next. Stay with us.
All right, show's over. I'm tired.
Goodbye. Well, until we meet again.
And be sure to join us at the same time tomorrow.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to the Sandman, Adam Sandler, at your Not My Best Friend tour. Sunday, October 26th at the Delta Center. Get tickets at CD or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com, your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
If you want to avoid your furnace breaking down this winter, the best thing you can do is stay on top of your furnace's annual maintenance. If you do find yourself with a furnace blowing cold air, Any Hour Services technicians service all brands, and they can usually get to you pretty quick. Call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. Whether you need maintenance, repair, or a second opinion about replacing it, the technicians at Any Hour Services can help you keep your home comfortable all winter long. Call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make this season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition. Holiday lights at the ballpark.
Exhausted with applying for jobs online and never hearing back? You're in luck. With Express Employment Professionals, expert in your community are dedicated to helping you find a job. With more than 870 locations, there's always an office in your area. The best part? Once Express Employment Professionals has your information, you'll be the first to hear about new opportunities that match your skills. Start by finding a location at expresspros.com and contact your local office today. That's www.expresspros.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Let's be honest. Shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now,
it's 10 a.m.
Let's just get down to it.
And it's time for your sports fix.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
From two guys who have covered the teams you're passionate about for years.
We are professionals.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, thank you for making us a part of your Tuesday. We are live, Ben. We're in Ogden, and it is, by the way, gorgeous.
Yeah, beautiful weather.
Up here, we're just across the street from Weber State, and we are going to have Coach Mental on. We're very excited about that. He is going to be in the house, so if you are a big Coach Mental fan like we are, you can come by and say hello to him. He'll be here at 11:30. Here's the address, 1155 36th Street here in Ogden. But honestly, just find your way to Weber to the campus, and you'll find us. Like I said, right across the street.
Yeah, just technically west. The shift
well,
moves.
Well, you can't go across the street
tell.
east, Ben, unless you climb the mountain. So
yeah,
New York Times.
Salt Lake, it's really easy to say east and west, and it's pretty direct. The road actually shifts. I-15 actually kind of turns a little bit. So sometimes what I think is east is actually north up here. It does turn a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Okay. Well, The grid system didn't quite make it this far
across
north.
the street.
Ben. Yeah, it's across the street.
Yeah, it's funny that the communities that didn't heed that wonderful grid system advice, like Bountiful somehow is drawn up so crazy.
Go to the spider weblet.
Let's get a 5-way stop in there. The Bountiful has one. I'm not kidding.
I believe it.
Let's see. You think people are confused with 4-way stops? Let's throw in a 5th. Let's see. Let's really make it BattleBots. But anyway, come up here and see us. We're excited to talk to Joe. He's told us he has some good stuff cooked up for the listeners today. So we would encourage you to come by and see us. And honestly, if you are in the market, maybe you're going to get engaged, or maybe you really have something to apologize for, come here. They do custom. I mean, we're looking at the operation, Ben. It's super, super cool. We've seen the CAD technology that they use to design. They take a lot of pride in it. So this is a great place to stop to make sure the loved one in your life gets exactly what they want.
Make it your first stop. If you've already gone other places, maybe you can't find the right ring, maybe you need to customize it, and that's where Belliston can really come in and help you, and really, really shockingly quick turnaround.
You know what I'm honestly, in my real life, going to take advantage of? They told you, or I told you my wife was allergic to her engagement ring.
Uh-huh.
So I think I'm going to have them break it down and do something new.
Okay.
So I take the
you something.
Take the
yeah, make you an anklet.
I need a new naval stud.
Just bring in your old puka shell necklace. Let's see if they can incorporate it together.
No, a new ring that
you
she's
know that
not.
Dirty old hemp necklace I've been wearing for 28 years. Look what I did to your wedding ring.
Doesn't it look great?
Doesn't it look great on me?
Right in the middle of a bead.
Yeah, it looks great. Is there shark tooth on there? Things are good.
Oh, man. I hope all that stuff comes back. I know the 90s is all back.
Puka shells are back.
Are puka shells back?
Puka shells are back, yeah.
What about hemp necklaces?
I mean,
they never really left for me.
when they become physically attached to your body.
Can I tell you that?
Like a tree trunk growing through a chain link fence.
I mean, we're really off the rails here, but it's a good time. When we renovated our house, right, we had to move, and we had to get everything out of it. And so that meant, I've lived in the house 20 years basically. I never moved. So I had so much stuff. One of the things I was most upset about throwing away was the hemp necklaces.
Yeah. There's a lot of collection. This is huge.
It's a big wad of hemp necklaces, and I was like, oh, am I ever going to wear these again?
I absolutely believe it.
No, probably not. Goodbye.
Yeah.
There was like a memory associated with everyone. I was wearing this the first time I met Jerry Sloan.
Yeah, right. Can't throw this out.
Oh, man, I love this job. Belliston Jewelry, that's where you need to be. Ben, let's start. I know we're going to dive into our NBA predictions. We're going to have Barrett Hayton on the show coming up at 10:30. We are super excited about that. I don't know if you knew this, Ben, but he's quite good.
Good player.
He's quite good and is going to be on with us. So we're super excited about that. That's coming up at 10:30. On just starting with the Jazz news this morning here at the press conference here on the Zone, they're moving the practice facility.
Yeah.
They're going south. It's going to the mall.
It is. It's going to the shops at Southtown where they built a new Utah Mammoth facility. I actually didn't, because we were driving up here, I didn't catch the whole press conference coming up here. I didn't see if they had a date when it was going to happen. I know they're breaking ground.
He didn't give
in fall.
Did not give
fall.
a date. Said it would take longer than the Mammoth one.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. So if not next year, certainly maybe the season after, I guess would be ideal if you could get it done that quickly. That's a year and a half. That seems somewhat reasonable, but I don't want to put a deadline on them. I do know, again, I've said this a lot, Ryan Smith so far in his tenure is an infrastructure owner. He is really good at getting buildings made, getting plans laid down. We will see if the winning can follow. The Mammoth look like they're certainly closer to winning than the Jazz are, but he has been able to get a lot of things done with the infrastructure of his teams, including when they're going to blow a huge hole at First South to open up the City Creek Mall all the way down to Delta Center.
He is not. He's not afraid to invest in the product. Let me put it that way. And I think that's a really good thing for a sports owner and a community member. I think Larry Miller did a lot of that, but Larry Miller never had the financial
power.
Liquidity even.
Yeah,
He never had the ability to do what Ryan is doing now, and it's pretty amazing. And I kind of was listening to the press conference and thinking about this because I certainly remember, and I was young at this point, but did you know the Jazz practiced at the sports mall?
I didn't, because I grew up with them practicing at Westminster College.
Before that, they were at the sports mall. And the first time I ever saw Thurl Big T. Bailey was right after my tennis lesson.
Okay.
They're down practicing at the sports mall. And then infamously Westminster.
Yeah.
And then I remember when the practice facility opened, because you drive by it. You can spot it right off I-15. And I remember the renovations. And anyway, the Millers did a lot, but they never had the ability to, I'm going to buy a mall and I'm going to just reimagine the whole concept of practice facility and access and all this stuff. And somebody knocked on Ryan's door and said, hey, this is going to cost $1 zillion, and there's 15 politicians we have to bribe, and we have to figure. And he's like, call me when it's done.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He doesn't really let stuff get in his way, and I like that. I can appreciate that.
Agreed. And I think it is a little bit of a view of old
Like
school
that.
ownership and new school ownership. I think the way the Millers did it was a little bit old school. Teams didn't have practice facilities. Nobody did back then. That's why the Jazz were practicing at the sports mall or practicing at Westminster College. Yeah, that's just where you went and you practiced, and some schools still do it. Or I should say some teams still do it at like their local colleges. But the Jazz, want to make everything easier for their players. We have the space. Ryan has the money, so you might as well do it.
Is Christian sleeping back there? What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like that?
Back there.
Thank you. Goodness. Again, the rules of the show don't cease to exist.
Yeah.
Based on Ben's hot take that he's getting ready to spit out there.
So anyways, we'll see how it looks.
Me personally, I'd probably rather drive to the old one.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah. I think it's probably a good thing. Do we know what they're going to do with the old one? They did not talk about that.
I don't. It is a little overgrown, which is funny because it's only 8 years old and it cost $20 million to build. The Millers build that. But when they moved the Mammoth up to Salt Lake and they were sharing the business offices, they obviously didn't share the practice facility because there's no rink there. But there just was not enough space for the executives of both sides and the sales teams of both sides. So they really did need to utilize that space. And now even then, you look at the Jazz, and seemingly every time we go in there for media day, we're put in a different spot. They're just constantly kind of playing musical chairs to get everything to fit. So I think they recognize, let's just make a bigger one. Ryan owns all this property out south where they had thought about moving the Delta Center originally. They kept it downtown. He still has all this space at the shops at Southtown, so you might as well utilize that room.
Is he going to put it where the Bye Bye Baby was?
Putting it on the east side of that facility.
Okay.
So
they're not knocking down the Chili's, right? Because my kids would
think the Texas Roadhouse safe.
Have a real problem.
If you know where the Mammoth facility is, which is on the south end,
the Macy's,
it should be northeast of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep.
All right, Ben, should we get to our predictions? Should we?
You can see all the photos, by the way, at our Instagram page, KSL Sports. You can go check them out. I also wrote about it at KSLSports.com.
So the NBA opens tonight. Should we go through and do our predictions?
Yeah, we always like to do this.
Should we try and – I don't know if we'll get to them all here. We might have to jam them in at the end of the show.
We might have to do the Jazz predictions tomorrow.
That would also
Let's
work.
split that up. So let's do our league-wide predictions, and then we'll jump over to the Jazz tomorrow.
Okay. Let's see. Let me get out of here. All right, I've got it in front of me. We can go through what we picked last year, too, if we really wanted to. MVP of the league last year, Ben picked Jason Tatum.
Boo.
And I picked Nikola Jokic.
Neither of us won.
No.
That went to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who had an unbelievable year.
All right, your prediction this year, Ben?
Nikola Jokic. I hate to be boring, but there is fatigue on giving out the MVP award. They gave it to Shai last year. They can go back to the obvious best player in the league this year, and it should be Jokic. And I think that team actually, with the additions they made in the offseason, are going to be a regular season juggernaut. So I think they're going to win close to 60 games. Jokic plays every game, which is a real boost.
I love their offseason. I thought they had a really good offseason. I'm going to go with Shai.
Okay, again, back-to-back.
Back-to-back. I think OKC might I think they might roll the West.
They might win 70 games.
Yeah.
And if you win 70 games, you're in the MVP conversation.
I think they might really dominate. I mean, they dominated last year, honestly. That's not even that bold of a prediction, but even more so. So I'm going to go with Shea. All right. Rookie of the Year.
I'm gonna go with. Oh man, I'm gonna go with Ace Bailey. I think I am. I think I'm gonna take Ace.
You homer.
I think.
What are you trying to make friends with him off the court or something? Come on.
No.
We all know the whole team's dialed into the show, and Ben's got to pick Ace. He's trying to get a story.
Cooper Flagg would be the obvious front runner, but he ended up on the absolute worst team to get a lot of opportunity. He will still get plenty of opportunity, but there are enough other good players on that roster where I don't think he's going to get the touches he would have had he ended up on Washington or Charlotte or Utah or some of these other teams, and I can't take VJ Edgecombe for that same reason. So the players that were picked up, and I'm not going to take Con Knippel, though I really like Con. It makes sense to take a guy who's drafted in the top 10. They're going to have to get a lot of opportunity, and I just think Ace Bailey is better than Trey Johnson with Washington. So I think Ace is probably going to be the leading scorer among rookies. The Jazz are going to give him a ton of shots, and it's a points per game fight for the most part. Whichever rookie averages the most points wins Rookie of the Year most years.
Okay. All right, but the reason I'm picking Cooper Flagg is because none of that matters. And it only matters who's on TV and who has the juice and who the bozo national media worship the feet of. So, yeah, Ace Bailey could score 30. They're still going to give it to Cooper Flagg. And he's going to be the number 1A on a team that it foolishly expects to win. So
I'm curious about that. I'm curious how big of a role he plays early on. He will start, I think. He will get shots.
He's the Luka replacement. They wouldn't dare. No, they wouldn't dare. I'm telling you, it's going to Cooper. There's no way.
I think Anthony Davis is going to get a lot of run there as well, obviously. So, I mean, that's the hard part. And look, Ace Bailey's not the Jazz's best player right now either. I wonder if Cooper's going to take a little bit more of an adjustment. The advantage is, you're right, they will be on TV. They should win 42, 43 games. The Jazz are going to win 22. And everyone's going to say, yeah, Ace Bailey's empty stats, though I don't think that's probably a fair accusation.
It's a lot of these awards are based on
I totally get it,
and they're not based on. And the Jazz will never be on TV. I mean, the two plays they'll get on highlight reels or whatever Ace does nice that night, but that's nothing compared to the run Cooper Flagg's going to get. All right, next, Coach of the Year,
Mike Brown.
Are you serious?
The Knicks are going to win the East. The Knicks are going to win the East.
Are you being serious?
The Knicks are going to win the East.
Are you being serious?
Mike Brown is moving in to that spot. They're going to have a different offense. They're not going to play all their players 51 minutes a night somehow. And the Knicks should, other than the Cavs, and the Cavs got worse this offseason, the Knicks should win a lot of games. The Knicks should win 55 games this year. And Mike Brown moves in, and everyone can have this kind of anti-Tom Thibodeau bias, even though Tom Thibodeau had success there in the regular season as well. So I'm going to go with Mike Brown.
I'm going to go with Udoka.
Ime?
They're in Houston.
My problem with that is they were the second seed in the West already last year. Yeah. And they're probably not going to be that good this year.
And that's not typically who that goes to.
Right. So it's like they're going to win fewer games this year than last year.
I think Houston – well, I don't know if that's true because I don't think these other teams in the West are as good. I think Houston and Oklahoma City are probably the two best teams in the West. I'm not buying the Lakers at all.
It could be
but
Adelman
yeah,
with the Nuggets.
See, I thought about that too. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's going to be Mike Brown or Dave Adelman because David Adelman's going to get them to win. I think they're going to be the second seed in the West.
But I don't know if Adelman's a good coach. That's the problem.
He's got more playoff wins than regular season wins in his career because he took over with 5 games left and they got to the conference finals.
Yeah, I don't know.
So very strange.
It seems like the adults are back in charge in Denver, but I don't know if he's good.
I think that's fair.
Do you win the Coach of the Year?
And you know what? People like Mike Brown. So Mike Brown will get some votes because he's likable.
God, the Knicks are just detestable. I think you just picked that to troll me, and I'm going to move on as a result.
You picked him as the most likely to get fired in Sacramento a couple of years ago.
He might be. See, that's our next category. First coach to be fired.
You go first. I've been picking for a while here. I know who I'm picking.
Well, I might pick Mike Brown.
He's not going to get fired.
Why not? What if he doesn't live? What if they come out really sucking?
Yeah, that would be tough. It'd be tough. But they did just pay him a bunch of money, and they're already paying Tom Thibodeau $10 million not to coach there. I don't think James Dolan wants to spend more money on a coach not coaching there.
How about the sommelier?
JJ. Okay. You think LeBron feuds him out of town?
Okay, so through the looking glass, right?
Mm-hmm.
JJ has defected, and he's now on Team Luka.
Which is the smart move.
But Luka is impossible to coach. Same as LeBron.
Okay.
But for very different reasons. So I think the Lakers will underperform, and I think he will be the scapegoat for the underperformance. I'm going with the sommelier.
One last grasp of Jeannie Buss and her ownership of the team,
Well,
pulling
that's another
JJ
thing.
Redick down with her.
I don't know if the new ownership group wants the sommelier. That wasn't a
That's
them.
interesting.
That wasn't a them hire.
I'm going to go with Willie Green with the Hornets.
Oh, I love that. I should have gone that way. You know,
Or
what?
with the Pelicans, excuse me.
I didn't even
with the
think
Pelicans.
about that.
The problem with the Pelicans is they traded that pick, so they expect to win games. They're not, and Joe Dumars needs to find a scapegoat, so he's going to pick Willie Green to fire.
Okay, defensive player of the year.
Dyson Daniels with the Hawks. I don't think he won it last year. Who won last year?
Who did win last?
Oh, yeah, Evan Mobley won. I'm going to go a wing, Dyson Daniels.
I'll go with
Atlanta.
your guy, Big Vic. We'll see if he can.
Oh, yeah. Victor, that's the obvious answer. I just don't think he's going to play 65 games.
You don't think so?
I think that's always going to be an issue for him. So I'll go outside of the box. I'll go Dyson Daniels.
Let's save our predictions as far as the playoffs for the end of the show,
or tomorrow,
or we can save those
Yep.
for tomorrow as well. I don't feel as confident with our individual ones here, except for the Cooper Flag.
Okay.
I think that's going to be
I
it.
just think Ace might get 15 shots a game, and I don't think those are there for Cooper Flag.
All right, we are live at Belliston Jewelry. We are super excited about it. Weber State football coach Mickey Mental will be in the house coming up for his weekly interview at 11:30. Our friend Joe is jumping on with us now. First of all, of course, thanks for having us. It's good to see you.
Hey, guys. I'm glad to be here. Good to see you, too.
I'm on your website, and I'm scrolling through, and I want to talk about the rings because I want to talk about some of the other things you guys are able to do later. But it's really cool to just scroll down the custom page and you can see the CAD system and how it's formatted and how you can build the different rings, the different materials and looks you can have. Is that a process people can come and check out in store? What's the best way to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. We have in-store CAD designers, which is not common in the jewelry retail world.
Where do people usually design their?
So most jewelry stores, if they offer custom, they will outsource it through a manufacturer, which means the actual CAD designer is somebody in India or China that's doing your CAD design, and there's a lot to be lost in translation that way.
Ben and I were talking about fashion earlier because I was hemp necklace guy for a very long time. What's in right now? I mean, that's the brilliance of it, right? You guys can design and you can do whatever. What do people like? What's in?
Probably we're seeing a lot of thinner gold bands. Yellow gold is in.
Okay.
We actually just did one design that went viral. It was pretty cool. It was a different design, so it's kind of contrary. You asked what's in. This was not in. It went viral because it was unique. It had what they call a portrait diamond.
Okay.
Which essentially you just picture like in your head like a 1 square inch piece of glass, except for it wasn't glass. It was a lab-grown diamond. It was a 4.53 diamond cut on top, and below the glass diamond, there were a few gemstones and things underneath. And so it was like diamond glass frame thing, or portrait framed the diamond. And the customer who got it got her. She's active on social media, and she's had over 8 million views so far on it.
Extremely cool.
So we can do a lot of different things.
I would imagine by not outsourcing overseas, China, India, you can also get a quicker turnaround. I would imagine because you're working on it in store, it's easier for people to say, hey, I want this, or if there's a quick fix, you can adjust something quickly on site.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just a quicker turnaround. Like the real advantage is when the first design's done, and kind of think of it like a rough draft, then you can come in and sit down with the CAD designer and make changes together. Or you don't have to do that. You can just text back and forth and say, hey, make this a little taller, I want that a little wider, etc.
Very cool.
I should probably do this off the air, but a friend, maybe his name is Lloyd, just got back from Paris and has some
very unique,
some significant work that needs to be done. And you guys do that sort of thing, or? Of course, I'm making a joke about
Lloyd did not steal the jewels from the Louvre.
Did not rob the Louvre. No.
Yeah, I'm curious what kind of work he needs.
Yeah. What do you do with crowns?
What do you?
How often do you adjust the fit of a crown?
No, I like to anything nefarious that happens in the world gets blamed on Lloyd. That's my little joke there.
Sure, we can take anyone's gemstone, whether you have an old design that you want to redo or you inherited grandma's diamond, that sort of thing. We can measure that design. We have a 3D scanner. We scan it in our 3D CAD program, put it in there, and then create your design to fit your gemstones.
Extremely cool.
1155 36th Street here in Ogden, but really just west. Do you want to solve the argument? Ben thinks somehow it's north by northeast?
No, it's west, but as the road turns, technically I guess it could be south. No, we're west of Weber State.
If you're a sober person, we're west of
yeah,
Weber State. We're west.
It's definitely west.
Thanks, Joe.
If the sun sets in the west, we're west of Weber State.
A compass. Yeah.
More next.
Maybe something custom.
Jake and Ben. Barrett Hayden's going to be on the show. Very excited about it. Stay tuned. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Devin Dampier. As a new quarterback for the Utes, preparation is everything. Every practice, every play, every decision. And that preparation starts long before I step on the field. It starts with what I put in my body. That's why I choose Culligan Water, Salt Lake City. Their healthy, clean water isn't about quenching thirst. It's about optimal hydration, faster recovery, peak performance. It's the foundation of staying sharp on and off the field. For me and for my game, it's got to be Culligan of Salt Lake City. Drink what I drink. Visit CulliganSLC.com or call 801-509-9602.
Cougar fans, game day isn't just for the players, it's for you. Power every tailgate, every high five, and every play with bucked up energy. Clean energy, bold flavors, zero crash. Whether you're charging the stadium steps or locking in for the post-game show, Bucked Up keeps you laser focused and ready to roar. Find it at 7-Eleven, Maverick, Harmon's, and Dick's Sporting Goods. Visit your local Bucked Up retail store today or go to buckedup.com and use code ZONE to claim 20%. Now go out and get bucked up.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride, but saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes, that's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Cougs at 30 update here on Jake and Ben. Here's Kalani Sitake sharing his thoughts on how he views analytics.
The book recommended that we kick the field goal, and I didn't want to. So I do like looking at analytics, but I also want to have a gut feel for everything, and there's some human element to it for myself.
This update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. They will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order with Kenny J's. Barrett Hayton is next on Jake and Ben.
Whether it's the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, these guys have got you covered.
Time to eat, fellas.
You're locked on to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
1, 2, 3, move it.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the Jake and Ben Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to talk a little Mammoth hockey. Let's get out to the zone phone. Joining us now, he centers that first line. He's Barrett Hayden with us here on Jake and Ben. What's going on, Barrett? Thanks for a few minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Barrett, what were you, 5 years old when that song came out? Has that haunted you your whole life?
It's been out for a little bit, and it's always been around, but it's always funny.
Anyways, you've been back. You really provided a huge spark to the team when you came back. I know there was the loss to Chicago, but you guys just completed the 3-0 homestand. How did that feel after a slow start to the season?
Yeah, it was huge. Obviously, for me personally, it sucks missing those first two games. I don't know. I think any player will tell you kind of missing games is the worst part of the sport, not being able to be out there helping the guys competing. So, just great to be back in the lineup. And obviously that tough loss in Chicago, but it was super nice to get back home, play in front of our fans here, get back in the Delta Center, and get a couple wins.
So last year you were great. I mean, it would seem to me you had your best offensive season of your career. But, lest we forget, because you've been around for a minute, you're still young, still 25, still getting better. Best part of your career still ahead of you. So with that in mind, what's kind of the next step this year?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I definitely still have a lot of growth. I think I learned a lot last year. And I think overall just kind of coming in with that extra level of consistency. I think obviously throughout such a long year, it's easy to kind of have those ups and downs and stuff. But I think this year, for myself and for our group, being consistent and just kind of staying in that middle ground is so huge. And I think that'll definitely help me personally and kind of take the next step and have a bigger impact for this team. And obviously for us as a group as well, it's going to help a ton. And from day one of training camp, that consistency has been a big focus of ours.
Barrett, it's early again. It's 4 games in for you specifically, but your face-off win percentage is as high as it's ever been, or higher, a new career high right now at just nearly 57%. we see Kevin Stanlin and how good he is at it. What is the key to being good on face-offs? Because it's not a piece of the game that I understood was so critical until we've really watched it the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think everyone's kind of got their own take on it, or their own thing that makes them successful. I think honestly, just sticking with that and kind of having the same mindset, and obviously it comes down to kind of your matchups and stuff like that, and being able to kind of read what other guys are doing. And there's also obviously a lot that goes into it, but I think it's something I've always taken pride in. And then obviously with us getting Stenny last year, learning some stuff from him, picking up kind of, obviously he's a righty, so it looks different for sure than me, but you can still learn a ton from that. And then even just watching other guys and seeing kind of what the top guys in the league do, especially I think over the off season is kind of the best time to try to pick up some new things and stuff. I think once you get into the season, you want to kind of stay with your bread and butter and just kind of try to dig in. So yeah, it's definitely a huge part and something I know all of our centermen take a lot of pride in, and definitely makes an impact on the game.
Your next 6 games are against playoff teams, or were playoff teams. What can this kind of difficult stretch tell you about this team?
Yeah, no, I think it's huge. Obviously, we got Colorado tomorrow night, a great team. That's a huge game for us, kind of obviously being our last home game before this upcoming road trip. And I think it's a great challenge. I think our group's ready for it. I think our group's excited for it. And yeah, it's going to be a battle, and I think we're prepared.
What is it? Something like 10 points over the last 6 periods for Schmaltzy and Keller? I mean, they have been absolutely clicked in, and Schmaltzy had the big hat trick over the weekend. What has worked for those two guys, and why is it specifically you rejoining the lineup that has helped them? But, I mean, you guys are clicking. That top line is really operating well.
Yeah, I think honestly, even through the first couple of games, I thought Schmaltzy had a lot of opportunities on the inside. He's such like an underrated player in that manner, the way he's able to find space and get those shots off. And I think kind of when we watch it, and just in general, like, it's kind of underappreciated, kind of his talent and also the work he puts into that aspect. So I think he was getting looks earlier. He was getting those spots, and I think it just kind of clicked in that game. You just, I mean, the finish on some of those was unreal. And no, I think it's just fun. I think when we're playing with pace and really sitting on options, that's when kind of we can get the puck spinning around and making some plays and attacking. And I think that's kind of what we've seen those last 2 games specifically from Kels and Schmaltzy, and I think a lot more of that will be coming here.
So for folks that haven't seen the arena and the work that they've done, basically with the ice, they raise it, and at the goals, right, the stands become much steeper, and the NHL doesn't have anything like that. And I'm curious, do you notice that on when you're playing and on the ice, and does it have an impact with the crowd right on top of you?
Yeah, 100%. It's honestly crazy what they were able to do at the Delta Center, let alone at the practice facility here. It's just such a testament to the hard work and dedication from everyone who had a finger in that, and obviously ultimately from ownership. And it's so special for us, and getting out there, I think that was a huge thing. And just getting back in front of our fans, I think the energy last year was unbelievable. Every one of our home games, and to go out there this year and kind of have that new look in the arena and the fans all over us, and just the energy it brings to the ice surface. Like you feel the difference with it being that steep. You feel like the crowd's on top of us, and we feed off that energy. It's definitely a huge advantage for us having that, and super grateful for it.
I want to, you see big offseason additions, and you don't always feel them. Not every free agency addition or signing really helps, but I have been amazed at how quickly J.J. Peterka's made his presence known. You saw it with Gunther's big goal. Simashev is already playing in the top of the blue line with Sergachev, and then I love what Brandon Tanev brings to the team. What have you seen from those three guys, and how have they helped early on?
Yeah, I mean, they've all fit in incredibly. I think, I guess I'll kind of take it one at a time. JJ, just being able to get a guy of that ability at that young of an age is pretty unheard of. So being able to bring him in, the pace he plays with, the speed, the scoring and playmaking ability is just such a huge asset. And I think seeing those three kind of get gelling together and building that chemistry is super exciting. I think they're definitely a dynamic line, and you saw the impact they made last night. Like they can be game breakers, and ultimately they kind of flipped that game for us. Sima has been amazing too, coming in. Just kind of, I think, kind of like the maturity you feel there, the trust you feel there. Obviously, the coaching staff has a lot of trust in him, and he's just such a good player. I mean, he has a great stick, skates extremely well, makes good plays. Just really just came in and made an impact right away, which is super impressive. And Tanev flying around, the energy he brings, I think he's an amazing asset for our group on the ice, with what he brings there, and then also just the guy he is, the energy he brings to our locker room. He's been amazing, fit in extremely well, and V and Schmitty too. Like, those are two guys, two more Stanley Cup winners that we brought in, and I think that's something that experience and wisdom and just kind of having those voices in our locker room just brings a lot of confidence, brings a lot of that experience, and really makes a difference for a group. We're trying to make the next step here. We're pushing to get to our goals, and all those guys have been huge additions and are really fitting in well.
We were told that you actually predicted BYU would beat Utah, and I got to tell you, I'm super impressed. You're already dialed in on the local college football scene. Way to go!
Yeah, we'll go with luck for that one. I can't say I'm too much of a knower. I think there was a 50-50 shot there, and I chose right.
Well, hey, Barrett, thank you so much for jumping on the show. We really appreciate it. Good luck this season, and we'll certainly be watching.
Yeah, been fun to watch.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Big thanks to Barrett Hayton for jumping on the show with us. That was an interesting conversation, and man, if the Mammoth are good, there's a good chance he's a big part of it.
Again, a top 5 pick. You know, this team really is loaded with top tier talent. It's about all of it maturing, and we can look at Logan Cooley and Dylan Gunther and, you know, Caleb Desmoyer coming up and some of these different names. But, you know, Barrett Hayton's one of those guys too. He's in that conversation, and he's only, 25 years old, so he's only going to continue to get better. So really exciting to watch the progress of this team.
Ben, it is a Jazz Ticket Tuesday. Let's give out some Jazz tickets. We're going to do it once an hour on the show. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. You're going to get a 4-pack to go to opening night, the Jazz and the Clippers, coming up tomorrow at Delta Center. 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE, caller number 12, 4-pack of tickets. We're live today from Belliston Jewelry. Come see us, 1155 36th Street. Coach Mental is going to be live in-house with us at 11:30. We're getting a demonstration right now, Ben, on how, what did he say? They scan in the ring?
So he's doing a 3D scan of a ring. And then they pull it into their system, and it makes it easier to kind of understand what the ring is, but how you can reset things, adjust things, move things, change things. It's super unique. That is a machine that very few people have anywhere, certainly in the country, definitely not in the state. So it's really, the best technology you can find here.
So cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it is.
It's
really
fast.
Cool. All right, so come see it for yourself, 1155 36th Street in Ogden. More Jake and Ben coming up next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake and Ben here for our friends at Peach Doors and Windows. Ben, you and I were talking about the drive up here to Ogden from Salt Lake, and it's just a reminder, it's just a gorgeous drive. It's just a reminder of the beautiful place that we live, particularly in the fall. And is your home taking advantage of the beautiful place that we live? Odds are, whenever your home was built, the builder wasn't thinking about views and efficiency and that sort of thing, and Peach wants to help you rethink your home in a way.
No, you can tell that they designed your house off-site somewhere and just dropped it in the middle of Salt Lake City or anywhere up and down the beautiful state of Utah and didn't really think about what views there are, and Peach can service you, whether you are in northern Salt Lake, whether you're in southern Utah, whether it's custom doors, custom windows, or you just want better efficiency. They can really make your house your dream home, and they can come in and see you. Free in-home consultation, or you can go check them out in their showroom, open 6 days a week.
You can Google it for yourself. You can go to peachbuildingproducts.com. You can give them a call for a free in-home estimate, 801-566-1255. They'll come out. They're great with ideas. Or you can check out that showroom, 2940 South, 300 West in Salt Lake. It's Peach Doors and Windows.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, it's JJ here. I love hearing from listeners that have also had success with Salt Lake City fat loss. I'm with Angela and Jeff. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks.
We're glad to be here. You both look great. So how much weight have you lost?
I lost 36 pounds in the 60-day reduction phase, and I've lost an additional 6 pounds on maintenance. So 42 pounds total so far.
And I've lost 59 so far.
That's incredible. Tell me what changed about your health.
I immediately started sleeping better. I also quit craving things late at night that I knew were sabotaging my diet.
What kind of things can you do now that you couldn't do before?
I don't have to take a deep breath to tie my shoes anymore, and I can actually stand up after I've been kneeling on the floor without feeling like I was going to pass out.
What would you tell someone who's thinking about losing weight with Salt Lake City fat loss?
Don't wait another day. This plan will change your life.
Learn the secret of losing up to 1 pound of unhealthy fat per day at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
The changing temps and colorful leaves means fall's in the air. Take a mental break, becoming one with your thoughts and nature, starting in Cedar City. Lighten your heart and clear your mind with a short drive to enjoy not 1, but 4 scenic highways, connecting you to nothing but an open canvas of color. Vibrant shades of red rocks, amber leaves, clear blue skies, and endless shades of emerald green and cedar breaks in Dixie National Forest. Cedar City is nature's backdrop, where the forest actually does meet the trees. The journey isn't about getting there, it's about being there. Being on a hike, mountain biking, or OHVing, with eyes and jaws wide open to scenic views. Cedar City also harvests the best events. Charming organic farmers markets, promising the best pumpkin patches and hay mazes in the West. Plus the Sheep Parade down Main, October 25th. For the fall color reports, activities, eateries, and more, log on to visitcedarcity.com. That's visitcedarcity.com.
Any Hour Services free furnace sale is going on right now. Schedule a free estimate by September 30th, and when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. For more information, call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes at 50 update here on Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Here is Coach Witt on why analytics said to go for it instead of kicking field goals in the red zone against the Cougs.
You say, well, why didn't you kick it? Well, yeah, we could have kicked it. Are we going to make it for certain? I mean, that's not a guarantee. And touchdowns are so much more valuable than field goals. You know, that's why analytics is so heavily in favor of fourth down conversions in the red zone because of that. A field goal is actually a loss in the red zone. I mean, that means you've moved the ball and you've got within striking distance, but you bogged down. And so we try to do everything we can to score touchdowns, as does everyone in the country. And that was the reason for that, is the analytics and my own personal opinion were aligned. Had it been 4th and 5, it's still a go, and it was 4th and 1.
This update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. They will cater your work parties, luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order with Kenny J's.
Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
The Utes get set for a battle against Coach Prime and the Buffalo. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This segment brought to you by our friends at Peach Doors and Windows. Amazing home transformations begin with Peach, where 5-star reviews are the norm. Call them today for your free in-home estimate, 801-566-1255. Also want to remind you can win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. Coming up tomorrow, we're going to be hooking you up with tickets to go see Adam Sandler, the You're My Best Friend Tour, Sunday, October 26th at Delta Center. Get tickets at SeatGeek, or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day on Wednesday for your chance to win. We are live today at Belliston Jewelry. Come see us, 1155 36th Street, right here in Ogden, right across the street from Weber State's campus. Very easy to get to. Coach Mickey Mental will be here with us in the house coming up at 11:30. Were you taking a tour of the new basketball facility there, Ben?
I've been trying to track the availability of Ace Bailey. The photos the team released from practice the other day, I wasn't able to make it to practice because did the podcast yesterday. None of the photos included Ace Bailey, and I don't believe. I'm trying to look through closely at these photos, and this is the issue of shooting into light. I can't really tell. I can't tell if Ace Bailey is at the groundbreaking today with the rest of the Jazz players. So, but apparently there's a sickness going around, so maybe a touch of the flu for Ace. So we will see. We'll see what his availability is.
Touch of the flu. Whenever I hear like sickness and injury reports and stuff like that, I always think of what was that guy's name? Kevin Murphy. Was Murphy? Murphy was his last name. And he was listed on the injury report. He missed a game, and it was listed as skin irritation. And it's like, Can you come up with something better than I got a rash?
Yeah, right.
I mean, do you have to tell the world about my rash?
Yeah, right.
Was that really necessary? Couldn't you just put like foot soreness or something? Like, why do you have to? Do you have to be honest about everything? I think everybody would have forgiven the Jazz if they would have not put skin irritation.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Irritable bowel syndrome.
Next time Ben would have seen him at practice, Ben would have been like, "How's that rash? Clearing up?"
Where exactly is your rash, Kev?
Did you put some cream on it?
Can I see it?
Yeah. Skin irritation.
You're gonna want to get a second look at that. Yeah, give a second opinion.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that one. We'll give you permission to find something else there, even if you just said like headache.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
that would have been better.
Yeah, right. Tendinitis, general soreness,
skin irritation.
Yeah, not
Did
great.
you getting poison ivy?
Yeah, right. Go hiking.
It's out there, I know. You ever had poison ivy? Joe, throw that headset on. We're here at Belliston Jewelry. You ever had?
I haven't.
No?
No, luckily. You?
Oh yeah. Joe?
Yes, I have.
Oh yeah, it's a thing.
It's terrible.
It is
It's gonna
terrible.
be a Boy Scout thing, right? You guys were both Scouts.
I didn't get it in the Boy
No?
Scouts. It was a different story altogether.
Yeah, mine was yard work, working in my yard,
okay.
moving to a new house, and had poison ivy.
Wow.
Yeah, the very East Coast it's everywhere.
Okay,
you can
really?
almost
Huh.
not. Yeah, but yeah, it's terrible, absolutely terrible. All right, we're here at Belliston Jewelry. We have the Weber State rings. We were informed that if people want to come by, Wildcat fans, we've got a sweet Weber State ring for you.
Awesome. Yep, absolutely. Free ring if you just come by. It's a stainless steel ring, but it's got a really nice logo of Weber State on it.
Matches the new lights up on the mountain.
Yeah,
That looks very cool.
Have you guys seen that at night?
I saw it Sunday night. It looks awesome.
It's terrific, and they do different colors with it.
Yeah,
Looks so
it's
nice.
really good. Yeah. We were just checking out your 3D scanning machine, which is super cool. I think one of the things that you guys have that not a lot of people have is just the general technology you guys have is a lot different than most stores that you're going to walk into.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can't. How do I say this? Like, you can't take an old ring. Like, sometimes people will come in and they're like, "Hey, I want to redesign this ring," and they think they're just going to pick a ring that they like and have it magically fit all of their diamonds. But the way we do it, you can. We have a 3D scanner. We scan your stones. We can design your design to fit your stone, saving you a lot of money and giving you a unique, one-of-a-kind ring.
I'm not kidding. I'm absolutely going to take advantage of that. In fact, maybe I'll bring my wife's ring next time we get up here and see you, because she's allergic to her ring. So we got to find something else to do with it. So I think that people deal with that a lot out there, whether it's sizing or out of fashion or whatever, and can come in and get what they want.
Yep, absolutely. I'm guessing she has white gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of nickel and white gold, and a lot of people have allergies to it. I'm actually allergic to nickel as well.
Yeah,
so I get it.
Probably a bad sign for us, but we got to fix that omen. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should go the lab-grown route. A lot of people are these days, right?
Yeah, lab-grown diamonds save so much money, and we have excellent prices on them. Most of the time, if somebody's shopping around, they'll find that other stores have to match our prices, not the other way around. We have a lower markup than a typical jewelry store, and lab-created diamonds. I mean, it's so weird. When I got married, people were, my wife's diamond's roughly a half-carat center stone diamond. Now that's like a side stone. Like, it's so weird. Because of lab diamonds, they have completely disrupted the industry. Most of these, I call them kids now because I'm getting older, even though I don't feel old.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of these kids getting married are, 2-3 carat center stone, and it's the norm.
I know a lot of there's the 3-month salary and kind of the different rules when you're shopping, but we're talking about a lot of kids in their 20s right now, and we know business world's not super kind to kids in their 20s right now, and there's not a lot of money going around for people younger. But you guys really do have an ability to really combat some of the gold prices that are skyrocketing right now. If you've been tracking that at all, you really do want to make sure that people are finding the best deal they can as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you guys seen the price of gold lately?
$4,000, right?
Yeah, over $4,000. When
Wow.
I started in this industry, it was $400.
It's up like 65% this year alone, I think. Something crazy.
Yeah. A year ago, it was right around $3,000.
Yeah.
So it's an expensive world out there that you got to combat a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have strategies to help people combat that, whether it's our CAD designers showing where we can still maintain strength and comfort, but maybe reduce a little bit of metal, or we could make a ring in 10-karat gold, or you may decide to go with platinum, a completely different metal. But really your biggest savings comes, or the biggest grace comes from the lab-created diamond, because they're so much more affordable.
All right, come check out all of it and get your Weber State ring. Belliston Jewelry here in Ogden, right across the street from Weber State. Joe, thank you very much. Appreciate you. We'll have more coming up next. Jake and Ben, my least favorite part of the week.
Except for you're coming off a Texas Tech loss.
I know.
You should be celebrating.
It is more delicious for that reason. That doesn't mean I like it.
I can't believe the ranking you gave Texas Tech.
More next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to the Sandman, Adam Sandler, at your Not My Best Friend tour. Sunday, October 26th at the Delta Center. Get tickets at CD or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Upgrades, repairs? Hercules has the rate for you. Open a home equity line of credit with Hercules First Federal Credit Union now through November 30th and get an introductory 4.99% APR for the first 6 months. Use your home's equity for that kitchen refresh, roof repair, or new deck you've been dreaming about. But don't wait. This limited time offer ends November 30th. Visit HerculesCU.com to get started. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Attention, RV owners or RV wannabe owners. It's the used RV blowout sale. RVs from all over the Intermountain West have been sent to the Layton Hills Mall for this RV liquidation event. Repos, buybacks, rental returns, and trade-ins. Blowout pricing. Every RV has been inspected and serviced and ready to go. Free admission, free parking. Dealers welcome. It's the used RV blowout sale. This Wednesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to dusk. Go to UtahRVEvent.com. Sponsored by Pears RV. Pears RV is your locally owned, family-run RV dealership. We strive hard to find the very best RVs for the price. With 4 locations, over 1,000 RVs in stock, 42 service bays, and 4 super parts stores. We're sure to help take your family on the best RV vacation. Check out our perfect family bunkhouse trailer, the 26BH. That sleeps 9 for $19,995 or $227 a month. Zero down. Life is short. Enjoy it. North Murray, South Murray, Payson, and Pocatello. ParisRV.com.
Let's be honest. Shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Who is climbing? Who is falling? And who just flat out stinks?
Some of y'all football sucks.
This is the Big 12 Power Poll with Jake and Ben on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. Opening night in the NBA, and Ben, we're having the Jazz Roundtable this afternoon. Join us at JCW's in South Jordan, 10660 South Riverfront Parkway. It's the Jazz Roundtable from 3 to 6, but you and I specifically will be there from 4 to 6, I believe.
Well, I'm going to be there from 5 to 6 because 4 to 5 I'm going to be eating.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat some food for sure.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, I've been planning for that all week.
I don't know why, but onion rings sound very
okay.
good.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I might have to go with the onion ring.
That's a good idea.
All right, it's time for everybody's least favorite segment of the week.
What a
the
sale.
Big 12 Power Poll, where we rank all 72 teams in the Big 12 from bottom to top. Christian?
That's a lot of teams.
Who's
growing
who's
every
in
week.
last this year?
Well, still last place. I don't know if it's ever going to change. We've got Oklahoma State at 16.
Yeah, I guess you might be right. That might be last place this year. This is not getting better for Oklahoma State.
Well, yeah, they fired their coach midseason. I mean, unless you're Ed Ogeron at USC, that doesn't usually mean you get better.
They are 1-6 on the season. So they can only afford one more loss before they lose their bowl eligibility. That will certainly come this weekend when they go on the road at Texas Tech.
I think they got a shot.
You think they're going to beat them? They lost to Cincinnati 49-17. It's not getting better. It's not going to get better this year. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a multi-year process, even with the transfer portal.
Next.
Number 15, West Virginia.
Got crushed by Florida State, 45-13.
By Central Florida, you mean?
By Central Florida, Florida State. That's also a bad team. Central Florida might beat Florida State at this point. There's real concerns that Florida State doesn't have any money. That's why they can't fire Norville.
Florida football in general is really in bad shape. Billy Napier just got fired, right?
Miami's the best, and even they're coming
and they
off
just
of a bad loss.
A bad loss. Louisville wasn't even ranked.
West Virginia 2-5 on the season. We've seen them against both of our local teams. They are a disaster. They will take on TCU this weekend. I don't see a lot of wins in West Virginia's future. Maybe not anymore this season.
Next.
Number 14, Central Florida.
Well, they were 14 last week, and they just beat up on the team below them in West Virginia. So it's hard to really give them much of a boost, though seemingly everybody in front of them was on a bye week.
Oh, these teams are not terrific. You could probably shuffle them all around.
What's Central Florida's schedule the rest of the way? I want to see, can they make a bowl game? They're already sitting at 4 wins. That's not bad at all. They are at Baylor coming up on the 1st. They're home against Houston. They're at Texas Tech. They do host Oklahoma State, and they're at BYU. I think they're only going to win 5. I think they're going to fall short. I think they're going to go 1-4 the rest of the way.
They can get 2 there. They could beat the Raiders and
the problem is Houston is legitimately good. Texas Tech you think is middling, but better than Central Florida. BYU is obviously very good. They're going to beat Oklahoma State. They're going to need to win on the road at Baylor. That's their best chance. If they win that game, they're going to go bowling.
I think they get the Raiders and the Cowboys, and they're bowling for sure. Next.
Bye week this week.
Number 13, Kansas.
Rock Chalk, 4-3, coming off a bye week. Rivalry game against Kansas State coming up this weekend.
Next.
That was quick. Number 12, Colorado.
Bye week, 3-4, playing better than they did at the beginning of the season. Going up on the road at Utah. Utah might have a backup quarterback in Bert Ficklin.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I still would pick Utah probably in that game because I don't think much about the defense old Neon Dion is bringing to the field. So Regardless of quarterback, Utah should be able to score the ball, I would guess.
I think Utah's going to be able to run the ball, and I think Utah's method all year is going to be they're going to beat up on teams that are worse than them, and they're not going to be able to beat teams that are better than they are, and that's what we've seen with Texas Tech. That's now what we've seen with BYU, but I think most teams aren't going to have the defense that can slow down the running game, even if Bird Bakeland's out there, because he's also dangerous with his legs as well. Even Colorado coming off a bye week, to prepare for Utah, going on the road and playing at Rice-Eccles Stadium on a team that is going to be licking its wounds after a unpleasant loss to the Cougars, their rival. I think Utah wants a revenge game here. I think they're gonna beat Colorado and maybe beat them handily.
Next.
Number 11, Kansas State.
Another 3-4 team coming off a bye on the road at Kansas this week.
I bet they win by 20.
You think they beat Kansas?
I do.
They have been playing better lately, and I think one of the things you pointed out very astutely was that they stopped trying to pretend that Avery Johnson's a quarterback. He's just an athlete. He's just back there running around.
Yep.
Which is fine. That's what Utah has as well. That's a little bit what BYU has as well. I want to
But he's
give
not
credit.
he's not making big time mistakes.
Bear has made some really good throws, but he's still more dangerous with his legs. And that's an advantage that he has, and the same with Avery Johnson. I think you're right, though. Kansas State has a chance to be the spoiler for all these teams the rest of the year.
Yeah, because they weren't quite as bad as they were playing at the beginning.
Yep.
Much like Kansas last year.
And the pressure's off. The pressure was there to come in, win the Big 12. They lose to Iowa State and Ireland. Avery Johnson's dad beats up his brother, and things fell apart. Now they've gathered it together a little bit, and they recognize, hey, just go make a bowl game, have some fun, upset some teams on the way.
That was the best part of their year, in my opinion. That's when they made the most news. Next.
Number 10, Arizona.
Your favorite, Arizona, who you think is a juggernaut, lost to Houston 31-28, which is not a bad loss.
No, Houston's pretty good.
That was on the road. Houston was up bigger than this, and Arizona did close the gap late. I'm shocked. We'll talk about Houston more. I'm shocked Houston scored 31 points. That's a lot for them.
Hey, Fritz is an offensive guy. We forget. Just because the offense was so bad last year, he was brought in to sling it around. I mean, that's what made him famous at Tulane, right?
Arizona's football schedule the rest of the way. They are sitting at 4-3. Bye week, they're at Colorado. They're home against Kansas. They're at Cincinnati. They're home against Baylor, and then they're at Arizona State. I think they're going to win at least 2 of those games. I think they're going to finish 6-6. I think they're going bowling.
Just good enough to not fire their coach?
They still should fire their coach.
Have you seen what kind of financial situation the University of Arizona is in? I don't think they're going to fire anybody.
Yeah, probably not.
All right, next.
And it's improvement from what they were last year.
Number 9, Baylor.
Baylor.
The true middle class of the Big 12 right here, which is pretty uninspiring. They lost to TCU 42-36 in what was a shootout. They're going to go play another shootout this weekend on the road at Cincinnati. I think they're going to lose this game. They're going to be sitting at 4-4. Speaking of teams that should have fired their coaches before the season, Baylor is going to have to take a very serious look at Dave Aranda this summer.
I had Baylor at 9. I probably should have moved him down more. 9's too high.
I also had him at 9. Did we all have him at 9?
That's not a terrific loss.
Christian really liked him. Christian bumped him up to 8.
It's not a terrific loss to TCU.
No, these were 2 mediocre teams. This is where the Big 12 really gets, I don't want to say boring, because those teams are dangerous and they can win any given weekend. And, we will see with BYU and Utah facing some of these teams to the rest of the schedule if somebody can sneak up and steal a game. But, I'm with you. These are not inspiring football teams.
Next.
Number 8, Iowa State.
5-2, coming off of a bye. They were the number 1 team for quite a while. But they've been beat up. The offense still can't score, and I think they're going to play another slobber knocker coming up this weekend at home against BYU.
Yeah, let's hope that's a good game. Iowa State could tape it back together and beat some teams.
They can beat BYU.
They're not playing well now, and maybe it could go one way or the other. Maybe they're at a crossroads, but they could tape it together.
If they can get healthy, and you give Matt Campbell a week to prepare for BYU, and BYU's coming off of a tough game against Utah, even though they won, this is going to be a really tough game for BYU. They should win. They're better than Iowa State, but I'm not just chalking this up as an easy victory.
Next.
What's the spread in this game? Have we seen it yet?
Number 7.
You keep talking.
TCU.
I'm not a degenerate gambler, Ben. I don't have spreads memorized. TCU with a win
Iowa
over
State, 3.5-point favorite.
with a win over Baylor. This is probably right about where they should be. I don't know if TCU, you can make an argument they're better than most of the teams, with one exception, in front of them. But 7's probably about right.
I think Iowa State's probably better than TCU, though I did rank them below them because TCU just won and Iowa State's been coming off back-to-back losses, including a bad loss at Colorado. That's just not a very good loss. It's probably going to keep them out of competing for the Big 12 title game where they were last year, so this can only be viewed as a step back, especially with a veteran quarterback.
Next.
Number 6, Arizona State.
They beat your beloved Texas Tech 26-22.
Both of you bozos had them ranked below Texas Tech.
Okay, that was a mistake.
What more are they supposed to do? They beat the Raiders, and how else could they get ranked ahead of Texas Tech? Your beloved Raiders. They won the game.
You're right. That could have been my fault. I do have a hard time faulting teams for losing with their backup quarterbacks in, and that was the case for Texas Tech. But Arizona State did just beat them, and I don't want to say beat them soundly. They were up, 19-14? How did it unwind? Because it must have been bigger than that. Was it 17-9? I think it was 17-9, and Texas Tech scored on those last 2 touchdowns really quickly in the final 5 minutes of the game. And then Arizona State with Sam Leavitt marched down and scored the game-winning touchdown.
And you guys killed the Devils for losing to the Utes with a backup quarterback the week before.
That was impressive. It was a great win for Arizona State.
God, what more do they have to do, Christian? Next.
Well, Texas Tech didn't lose by 30 points.
Next.
Number 5, Utah.
Yeah, this is where it gets difficult because Utah obviously has to be ahead of Arizona State because Utah crushed Arizona State at home just 2 weeks ago. They both sit at 5-2, so head-to-head, we've got it on the field. We can see that Utah was the better team. Would they have beat Sam Leavitt? I don't know. But they did really crush Jeff Sims is what we saw there. So I have no problem with Utah at 5 coming off of a loss. They were at 4 last week. They lose to their rival. The rival's probably the best team in the conference. So dropping them one spot feels appropriate to me.
Not a bad loss, in my opinion.
Not a bad loss. A painful loss for Utah fans, but not a bad loss.
But not a bad one. Next.
Number 4, Texas Tech.
So here's where football math comes in. They were the number 1 seed or number 1 team in the conference last week. They did beat Utah, so I can't put Utah in front of Texas Tech, and Utah beat Arizona State. So I can't put Arizona State in front of Utah. And I can't put them ahead of Texas Tech because Texas Tech's ahead of Utah. So that's the math.
Okay.
That's why we're going to do 13 of these.
Okay.
You had them at 8.
I had them at 8. They lost to a crappy Sun Devil team. That's how you do it.
Oh, I don't think the Sun Devils are bad.
Oh, they stink. What a bad loss.
It's not a great
loss. Are you
loss.
kidding?
It's not a great loss.
Juggernaut that the Raiders pretended to be and that, they're going to undefeated. Ben said they may not lose again last week in the history or in the future of football. And then they go out and they have a stinker against the Devils. Give up big plays at the worst times. Way to go, Raiders.
They do have a very easy schedule the rest of the way, with one exception. They host Oklahoma State coming up this weekend. That should be a victory. At Kansas State, that is a dangerous game.
Probably an L.
That's a very dangerous game. And then they host BYU in what will be the biggest game in the conference schedule. And then they get to host Central Florida, and they're at West Virginia. So if they can get through Texas Tech and BYU, which is a big if, they should punch their ticket to the conference championship game.
Just could not justify putting the Raiders below Ballore. I tried, but I just couldn't quite justify that.
You did have them behind TCU.
I did?
Yeah, and Arizona State.
And Arizona
State.
Arizona
State just beat them. You're right. That's fair. That's very fair. All right. Who's next?
Number 3. Houston.
Shout out Houston. Only here because you voted them 8th. I think both Christian and I had them behind Texas Tech.
What do you want from me? They're better than Texas Tech.
They did beat Arizona 31-28. We will see. They've got Arizona State on the road this weekend. I think Houston loses this game.
Wasn't that when we were looking through schedules, weren't they the ones that have nobody left basically outside of Arizona State?
They have a much easier schedule. Yeah. Well, Cincinnati does as well. Cincinnati's schedule really eases up other than Utah.
Well,
or maybe
they have to play.
Yeah, they play Utah and BYU.
Utah and
Never
BYU.
mind. Yeah, it must be Houston.
Houston doesn't play either Utah or BYU, and they already play Texas Tech. So
I think you're right. So they have a chance to potentially play major upset and make the conference finals. Man, if we end up with Houston, Cincinnati in the conference championship,
sign me up, dude. I am watching that thriller.
Everyone in the state of Utah would be disappointed. Well, maybe Utah fans. Utah fans are certainly rooting against
juggernauts
BYU now.
like Houston and Cincinnati going head-to-head for the crown.
They're going to move Big 12 out of the P4 if that happens.
Yes,
then we
please.
are talking about the ACC Big 12.
Sign me
I'll be
up.
fully justified in my argument yesterday. All right, speaking of which, number 2.
Number 2 would be Cincinnati.
Jake's Bearcats.
My Bearcats. You guys are screwing my Bearcats.
We've
I
got
had
them
them
at 2.
I had them easy number 1.
We both have them at number 2. They beat Oklahoma State 49-17. I'm still not believing in Cincinnati. In fact, I think they're going to lose this weekend versus Baylor.
Oh, stop
They're
it.
losing
Oh,
over Baylor.
stop it. They're
Yep.
not going to lose to Valor. There's no way. You stop it right now. Now you're trolling with your takes.
No, I'm taking on your Texas Tech approach with the Bearcats.
The Bearcats are easily the best team in the league right now.
They do have a tougher schedule, though, coming up the rest of the way.
Next.
Home against BYU, at Utah before the end of the season, and a juggernaut this weekend against the Bears.
Speaking of juggernaut, we've got a new number 1. BYU.
The only undefeated team left in the conference beat BYU 24-21.
No,
or beat Utah
Cincinnati is
24-21.
undefeated. Don't give me that.
Only undefeated team overall, not just in conference, but the only conference team that's undefeated. BYU is 7-0. Just beat BYU or Utah in their toughest matchup to date, and another tough one this weekend on the road at Iowa State. This is where the schedule really gets difficult for BYU.
Yeah, it's really hard, and if they get through it, man, they'll have earned. They will have seriously earned a berth in the conference championship. I don't know if you can say that for somebody like Houston.
With the teams left on their schedule, Iowa State, Texas Tech, Cincinnati, I really think BYU can only lose one of these games and feel confident that they're going to go to the Big 12 title game.
They could win 2 out of those 3, though.
They absolutely can.
I
no
don't
question.
think that's too tall a task. It'll be difficult.
If you lose 2, though, you're really at the whim of the tiebreakers. That's a bad spot to be, as they learned last year. You don't want to be in that spot.
Oh, no. And I think there's going to be at least one loss team, I would guess.
Yeah.
Houston, probably.
Houston has a chance to do it. Cincinnati has a chance to do it. Texas Tech has a chance to do it. Even though you think Texas Tech is going to finish 6-6.
And the Cougs have a chance to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Texas Tech lost out. It wouldn't shock me.
Top 10 recap. Christian, what do we got?
A lot of movement this week. Number 10, Arizona. Number 9, Baylor. Number 8, Number 8, Iowa State. Number 7, TCU. Number 6, Arizona State. Number 5, Utah. Number 4, Texas Tech. Number 3, Houston. Number 2, Cincinnati. And number 1, BYU.
Texas Tech way too high.
Yeah, you wanted Baylor at 3.
Way too high. I couldn't move Texas Tech behind Baylor, but I did drop them to 8. Yes.
8. They lose on
They
the
lost
road
to
with their
Arizona
backup
State.
quarterback.
Who you told me was better than their starter.
Oh, I was wrong about that. Apparently, he was better against Utah than their starter. Utah had said we kind of wish Baron Morton had stayed in. It was a real. What's Denver's coach?
Sean Payton.
It was a real. We wish he'd stayed healthy longer.
All right, there
we
you go.
Wish we'd seen Rusty Wilson longer.
That is your Big 12 Power Poll. We are live at Belliston Jewelry. Come by and see us. We're in Ogden, just west of Weber State's campus, 1155 36th Street. Joe jumping on with us once again, and we do have those snazzy Weber State rings for people who are coming in. Coaches should be here any minute.
Awesome. Can't wait to talk to them again.
We've talked a lot about rings. We do have the holidays coming up right now. Are you able to match, like, because you do so much custom stuff, can you match, like, earrings to somebody's ring that maybe they already have? Can you design stuff like that so maybe someone says more of what a, quote-unquote set? Is that possible?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for calling me out. I do tend to use ring by default. But, yeah, we do pendants, earrings, all sorts of things, bracelets. Yeah.
What outside of the rings, what are kind of in right now on that front? Like, I'm picturing Ben in a big old brooch.
Do you think that's what he said?
Like a big old brooch. Yeah. What do you think?
I'm impressed. You know the word brooch.
I'm
a classy man.
Yeah, I am a very, very classy man for sure. But do you guys do like watches and stuff like that as well?
We don't sell watches. We change links and watch batteries. That's about it. Yeah.
But you can do earrings. What's that process like? Is it a lot different? Does the CAD system work the same way? Are you able to customize them the same?
Yeah, we can. We don't do them as frequently, but yeah, we've definitely done earrings. We've probably done more pendants, which hangs on the chain. But yeah, we do that. We've done a lot of men's rings, but all sorts of things.
This sounds weird, but is it fun? It seems fun to me to like help people and be creative and use all this crazy, awesome equipment that you've been showing us. Like it seems fun.
Yeah, thanks. For me, it's a lot of fun. I've always liked visual arts. It's a funny story. When I was in junior high, I took some sort of aptitude test that everyone had to take to try and pick a career, and it said I should be a jeweler or an architect.
Huh.
And so I love jewelry work. I love what I do, and half the time I'm like, man, I should have been an architect. That'd be fun too. But it's very similar. You use CAD and design, and
I was going to say you use
like
the same computer program. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the nice thing is you've showed us some of the technology and the CAD system and the 3D scanner. It can be overwhelming. I've shopped for rings. It can be a lot, especially if a guy's never really done it before and don't know what to look for or don't really know what to think. And it's nice to be able to walk through the process step by step, different options with diamonds, being able to see it in front of you before committing to being like, yeah, I guess this is the ring that's inside the display case. I guess that's what I have to go with. That's certainly not the case when you walk in here.
Yeah, we have a different approach. It should feel like a different experience when you come here. We are not encouraging our salespeople to sell what's in the showcase per se. I mean, if somebody likes it, great. But instead, we encourage them, one, be a friend, and then we want to help people discover what it is they like. Because we have the ability to make custom jewelry, it usually goes that way because people just want something different. I mean, going back to what you asked me earlier, what's in style, everyone just wants something different. However, I'd love to sell jewelry for my showcases too.
Yeah, you would say no.
Don't get me wrong, we have a lot. We have over 2,000 rings down there that you could come pick, and plus other jewelry too. We have a lot of hoop earrings and all sorts of things. We do permanent jewelry bracelets. It's a chain that's welded on. That's super popular with women right now.
And when you say be a friend, your staff is so friendly.
Yeah, it's great.
They're so nice with us, and I'm sure they really knock that out of the park when people come in looking for stuff.
Yep, they usually do. I tell them, if your friend were to walk through the door, you would not approach your friend and say, what do you want? Or,
right.
How can I help you? You'd say, hey, how are you? What's going on? And then, like, how'd you guys meet? Things like that. And so we're just here to help you discover what it is you like and like, no pressure at all.
1155 36th Street here in Ogden, right across from Weber State. Coach Mental is going to join us coming up next. Thanks, Joe. We appreciate you coming off a victory. So we'll talk to Coach about that next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Make game day yours with the Utah Mammoth app. Get your tickets, order food and drinks without leaving your seat, track live stats, and stream every game with Mammoth Plus, all in one place. It's the ultimate game day essential, designed for Mammoth fans. Stay connected to your hometown team and never miss a moment. Download the Utah Mammoth app today on iPhone and Android. Turn on push notifications and make every day game day. Tusks up.
Hey guys, Alex Curie from the KSL Sports Zone here. I'm here with Blair today. Blair's also been on the program at SLC Fat Loss. Thanks for coming in, Blair.
Pleasure to be here.
Awesome to see you. So let's get down to it. How much weight have you lost?
I've lost an amazing 52 pounds in just
That's
60
awesome.
days.
But I guess more importantly, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel great. I have more energy, and the GERD and acid reflux is gone.
Talk to me about this scale for a minute. Were you surprised how quickly that number came down for you?
It was astonishing to me as I'd get on the scale, even in the very beginning when I saw, 2-3 pounds drop off. But I ended up looking forward to getting on the scale to see how much I'd lost in the last day.
And what are the biggest benefits that you've seen now that you've worked with SLC Fat Loss for a while?
I have much more confidence in myself, lots more energy, much more adventurous walks with my dogs.
Blair, thanks for sharing your success with SLC Fat Loss. To learn more about the secret of losing up to a pound of healthy fat a day, just like Blair, get a hold of the folks at SLC Fat Loss. That's slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on home insurance by checking Allstate first.
Hold it.
Like you know to check the assembly instructions first.
Hold it.
Before building the bookcase.
And done. Whew. You can let go.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events. Go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your Cougars at 30 update. Here's Parker Kingston on how he's feeling after the big rivalry win.
It was a fun win, definitely, to be able to do it at home and get over our rival. I mean, a lot of emotions going into that game, and you don't really realize it during the week, but once it's after, there's a lot of stress that's like relieved off of you, and yeah, it was good to get that W.
BYU at 30 brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's will cater your work parties, your luncheons, weddings, family get-togethers, and your holiday parties. New catering clients get 10% off their first order. KennyJ'sBBQ.com.
The sports you love, the teams you can't live without.
Get a sense of urgency!
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's a Jazz Ticket Tuesday. We're going to be giving away Jazz tickets every hour here on the station. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. We're going to hook you up with a 4-pack of tickets to see the Jazz take on the Clippers in the team opener. Almost said home opener. Their opener.
Yeah, season opener.
Tomorrow night at Delta Center. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. We are live at Belliston Jewelry. We're super excited to be here, hanging out with their whole crew. It's really remarkable what they are capable of. And I meant that when we were talking to Joe. It seems fun. I mean, to play with all the toys anyway.
He's got everything at his disposal, which is the nice thing. It's like an offense that has all the best pieces. You've got a good running back, you've got a good quarterback, you've got good receivers, you've got a good tight end, you've got a good offensive coordinator. That's what you're getting here at Belliston.
Ben's going to get a custom navel ring done.
Well, I've got a unique shape.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's going to show that thing off come beach season.
The people at the lake every year, they wait for it.
Like, wow,
yeah,
look at what.
Real debutante when I show up.
Look at what Ben's got this year. Whoa, he must have gone to Belliston.
The Belliston Belly Stone. That's what I call it every year.
Oh, man, that is funny. All right. Joining us now, he is the head coach of the Weber State Wildcats. Let's play the Fancy Open. Why not? Hit it, Christian.
It's time to catch up with the head coach of the Weber State Wildcats, Mickey Mento, presented by Belliston Jewelry on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Belly Stone by Belliston. That's very funny, Ben. That was very good. Yes, he is the head coach at Weber State. He's our buddy Mickey Mental. Hey, Coach, good to see you. How are you?
Good. How are y'all?
Always nice coming off a victory, I imagine.
It's a lot easier to do this.
Yeah, I bet.
What went right? Tell us about it. What did your team do correctly?
Forced 5 turnovers. That's huge. 4 interceptions, 1 fumble recovery. I think we had 12 tackles for losses, 3 sacks defensively. Did a fantastic job. And then offensively, ran for 220 at 5.4 a carry, which is huge. And then we were 3 or 4 in the red zone on scoring opportunities with touchdowns. So, in all, a really complete game. And now we turn our focus to Eastern Washington.
Early pick 6 as well, right? Do you get a feeling that everything's just like clicking?
I think we had a really good week. Kind of press reset after sack, and got back to the basics. All right, what do we really need to focus on as a program? And the guys and the staff did a tremendous job of executing that.
I told an anecdote I heard about Urban Meyer years ago where he said he didn't believe in luck because somebody asked him, one of his corners got like a strip and ran it for a touchdown, and he took offense to people calling it lucky. And he said, no, this guy works 365 days a year to be at his top peak performance, to take advantage of the opportunity. So my question to you is, coming off a game where you get a bunch of turnovers, do you believe in luck?
No. I believe in habits create opportunity that carry over to the game, and those opportunities usually arise when you're practicing really good habits.
We've seen some breakout games the last 2 games from Chauncey Sylvester, including, 120-plus yards. Yeah. Against Portland State, what's been the difference for him? Because it really has been seemingly a change over the last few weeks.
Yeah, I think it goes back to your habits. And, when you practice at a high level and you practice good habits for a consistent amount of time, not just 2 or 3 days, and that's the hardest thing to make aware to young people. It's a process. It's a journey. Making sure those guys understand it's not just one time, and when you can repeat it, good habits over and over, it usually shows up on the field.
Tell us a little bit about this week's opponent. It must be nice coming home, but Eastern Washington probably they usually bring in a pretty good squad, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Coach Best does a fantastic job over there. Done it for a long time. Their quarterback is a really good runner. I think he has more carries than passing attempts. So we got to be able to stop him in the run game. And then defensively, they're unique in the fact that they give you a ton of fronts, a ton of movements, change structure. So we just got to be gap sound in our IDs in the run game. And then pass-wise, just got to protect the passer at a high level and just go out there and have a little bit of fun.
What's your pregame routine like? How quickly do you settle into okay, it's game day, I'm ready? Are you nervous at all? What is it the second quarter before you take a breath and you realize, all right, I'm doing my job today, or do you wake up that way?
Usually by Thursday I have a good idea of what we're going to, if your habits are really good, and I know I keep saying it, but I have a good idea going into Friday if we're going to win or lose. You have a good idea how practice went and what to be aware of. But obviously that's why they play it on Saturdays. You could have a terrible week of practice and play the best game of your life. Usually doesn't happen like that, but for the most part, usually by the end of Thursday's practice, I have a good idea where we're at as a program.
Would you rather scheme against a quarterback that can sling it or against a dual threat guy?
I like regular because you know what he's going to do. I think the dual threat guys they can ad lib. And it's tough to practice that. The scramble ability, his eyes downfield, does somebody turn somebody loose? It's just a lot of chaos. I think it's more of, are you in your rush lanes? Are you diligent in your rush lanes when you're rushing a mobile quarterback? So where he's going to scramble. And are we forcing the scramble to – usually He's a right-hander. You want to force him left, so he has to square around. It takes a little bit more time. So just diving into that. Is he higher percentage scramble to his right, left, middle, that type of thing, and where does his percentages lie when you have a dual threat guy?
Does that carry over to how you want to recruit and what you would rather have at quarterback? Because fans want a quarterback that can sling it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of fans hear dual threat quarterback and they say, well, that means he can't throw the ball. So they want somebody who can really sling it. But when you're looking at recruiting, you're going out, you think like, man, that really is a game breaker.
I mean, look at all the national champions in the past years. They have to throw first, in my personal opinion. I think they have to create 2 to 3 times in big games, extend drives, have big plays, score. With your legs. I think that's the difference. I think if you don't have a thrower, it's very difficult to go 16 straight and win because you're not balanced. But I think if you have a thrower that can ad-lib and provide explosive plays with his legs for 3 or 4 times, I think those are the best guys to recruit, in my personal opinion.
Okay, so we talked about Eastern coming to town. Then you have Montana here in Ogden, and then at Montana State, and not to mention Idaho State and Northern Arizona, sure. But those next 3 games, these next 3 games are brutal. How do you get a team ready for a stretch like that?
I mean, that's why you come play at Weber in the Big Sky. I mean, every week is – I mean, you're going to play a really good opponent, whether they're Montana, Idaho State, Northern Colorado, SAC. I mean, they're all good. Even Portland, who has had a tough schedule. I mean, number 1 in the FCS, like we talked, they pose problems. So I think you got to understand that you got to practice against yourself each and every week and don't worry about the opponent.
Joe Flacco's first game, he beats Pittsburgh. Made it easier because Cleveland crushed the Dolphins?
No. I'm a Flacco fan.
Oh, you are a Flacco guy.
Anybody at 40 years old, my age, that can still sling the pill at the NFL level is elite.
So you were a little sad to see him go.
Absolutely. I was happy when they brought him back. But
is Shedeur going to play ever?
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
You think so? I can't figure out why.
Do you want to see him?
I mean, at this point, I don't care.
Yeah, right. I was surprised they drafted him. I mean,
just put the ball in the running back's belly, and you'd be all right, and play defense like they did. And I think that's a recipe for success, especially at home in Cleveland with the crappy weather.
And then we do the NBA starts
tomorrow.
Tomorrow for the Jazz, but it starts tonight.
Tonight
right?
overall.
It starts tomorrow.
Cleveland's not playing tonight.
They play tomorrow. That's when it really starts.
So is the
hosting Toronto? I think they're hosting Toronto.
At New York, Madison.
At New York?
Madison,
okay.
on
Big
TNT.
debut.
Yeah.
Shows what I know.
So Ben is in love with the Knicks, and I think it's the Cavs conference. I do. I think it's Cleveland's to lose.
We got to stay healthy. We have yet to stay healthy in the playoffs.
Well, of course it comes down. But Boston, I mean, how far does Boston drop without Tatum? They're probably still a playoff team, right? Because the East is still not great.
This is finals or bust for Cleveland.
I think so.
Oh, you're 100%.
Yeah, you have to go to the finals this year.
They should. I mean, who else is going to be? I don't think it's the Knicks. I don't know.
I think that might be your conference finals. Knicks, Cavs.
Knicks, Cavs.
Which, playing at Madison Square Garden, I mean, that's it. That's the
Mecca.
That's the dream. Yeah, that's
Mecca.
where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. That's his home state. Yeah, that's Donovan's dream.
You know,
other than suiting up for the Knicks,
he's never going to make it to the Knicks or the Nets.
Well, no, but he gets to play there in the conference finals, and I do think that's going to be the matchup this year.
Yeah, I'm hoping LeBron gets bought out midway through the season. We pick him up, but that's just
goes back home.
That's a hometown dream.
Look at that. That could happen.
You never know.
I would imagine everyone your age has a LeBron story who grew up in Ohio.
Yep.
What's yours?
Played against him when I was 8 years old at Solon Cage Classic when he played for the Shooting Stars Black, and we got beat by 40.
Wow, no kidding. You played against LeBron?
Was there already some sense that he was different?
I mean, at 8 years old, I had no idea what was going on, but they were really good. But, when I went down to the state playoffs his freshman year, and he went for like 20 at the old arena, drawing a blank, but he was incredible. He's different football wise. He was different as well.
Yeah,
he should have stayed in Cleveland his entire career. That's my.
Hey man,
hot
he
take.
got
He
one
should've-
title there. Who cares?
No,
Who
no,
cares
I
what
know,
you did
but
the
he
rest of the way?
should.
He got his title.
And I'm not even talking as much about the Laker going to the Lakers at the end. Plenty of people. He shouldn't have left in the middle. He should have stayed at Cleveland the whole time.
I think it was a business decision, me personally, from an outsider's point of view. I don't think if he doesn't go to Miami, he can't build his brand from a national standpoint. So he went down to South Beach, did his thing, learned how to win under, Pat Riley was probably the best. And then you had D-Wade and Shaq and all them to teach you the ropes how to win. Then came back to Cleveland with that and won it, and then I think to build his brand more.
And it's his best title, not just because he was with the Cavaliers, but
down
3-1, down 3-1,
the team they beat,
the block. Yeah, that's one of the great titles in NBA history.
They don't have Kyrie if LeBron doesn't leave.
Correct.
So you may be onto something there.
Yeah, they don't get Wiggins to trade for Kevin Love.
Yeah,
so
right.
it all had to work out. He had to leave.
Smart. Like, go away, let him rebuild, let him get young, and now they're young
Back
again.
on.
I think
there you go. All right,
bring
prediction.
Bronny back.
Right here from Coach. Thank you, Coach. It's great to see you, and thanks for coming out to see us in person. It's really great.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys having me.
All right.
luck this weekend.
More next from Belliston Jewelry, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
So many commercials you encounter these days include generic people engaged in generic activities, frolicking in generic locations, accompanied by generic music and a generic voiceover. Pharmaceutical commercials are on the cutting edge of this phenomenon. In fact, I find myself less worried about the risk of lockjaw, intermittent loss of smell, or explosive diarrhea, and more concerned that the drug might turn me into a mannequin at Kmart. So what does this have to do with Shamrock Plumbing? Nothing, really. But if you find our commercials over the top, just remember it could be worse. They could be generic.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
Hi, I'm Jay Broadbent from Alpine Home Medical, and I'm humbled to win Utah's Best of State for 2025 for the 15th year in a row. After 28 years, we're all about you. Over 1,700 5-star Google reviews and a 4.8 customer satisfaction score to prove it. We'll keep working hard for you. I've spent this year advocating with lawmakers for better Medicare reimbursement, ensuring you always have the best access to medical supplies you need. From Idaho Falls to St. George, our 11 stores are your home for comfort. When you hear Alpine Home Medical, think of that best of state experience every single time. Visit us online at alpinehomemedical.com. That's alpinehomemedical.com.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
High school football is back for another exciting season, and Trucordia, The group name for a nationwide insurance brokerage based here in Utah is proud to be a Game Night Live sponsor. The Trucordia companies deliver insurance solutions to help you protect what matters most. Home plus auto, employee benefits, construction, cyber. Trucordia blocks risks to help ensure your goals. Learn more at Trucordia, spelled TRUCORDIA.com.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
So Utes at 50 update. Here's Devin Dampier on how the team needs to continue to believe in itself.
I've learned that, my fight for my team is through the roof. The way I go out there and the way I trust those guys and just what I'm willing to put on the line for them, I'm just happy with the love and trust that we gain with each other, and, we're going to bounce back like always.
Utes at 50 brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's will cater your work parties, your luncheons, weddings, and your family get-togethers, plus your holiday parties. And new catering clients get 10% off their first order. Can't beat it. Kenny J's Barbecue. Check them out online, kennyjsbbq.com.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies head to New Mexico for a battle against the Lobos. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Let's lock in.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airwaves, talking sports.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Big thanks to Weber State head coach Mickey Mental, who came over here to Belliston Jewelry for us.
Back right where we're sitting.
We are live from Belliston Jewelry. It is the Jake and Ben show. Real quick before we catch up with Joe, Ben, I have one hot take for you on our way out the door.
Love to hear it.
I don't know if you saw this story, but after the Ravens lost to the Chiefs, the coaching staff removed several distractions from the locker room.
Okay.
That include ping pong table, cornhole boards, basketball hoop, and video game consoles. Any thoughts? What are your first reaction? Not playing well, so they're going to take out all the game stuff.
Are we sure Harbaugh's not the distraction? Are we sure Harbaugh's the right guy for the job? Hasn't he underachieved more than basically anyone in the sport? He won a Super Bowl. Has had loaded teams, MVPs. Generally a pretty good investment from the ownership to have a good roster, it feels like. And has underachieved. So I get it. I do think breaking up that type of stuff is you're going to lose some morale.
My instant reaction is, what on earth is that stuff doing?
Yeah, how did that get there in the first place?
What are we here to play football or mess around? And I get it that there are a lot of tech companies, Silicon Slopes and all that. My wife's old company had all this sorts of stuff at their office. And my second point would be, if you really think you're coddling the team too much and are going to start taking stuff away or doing stuff, well, do something that matters. Like, take away the hot water. Make them take the bus.
Yeah.
Like, Major League One is what I'm thinking. You know, where the owner's like, I know, we're coddling.
No
these
more
guys
chartered
too
flights.
Yeah, none of that.
Yeah.
You're flying commercial.
In fact, you're buying your own ticket.
Yeah, if you're flying at
If
all.
you don't show up, you're cut.
Right. Yeah, you have to, you have to, I'm trying to think of other things. You have to park about a mile away. No more executive parking for you at the facility.
But yeah, the kids playing whatever Borderlands, whatever the video game is out there that they're playing is probably not the issue.
Yeah, should have never been there in the first place.
Probably right.
Take away air conditioning.
We'll see. We'll see what that seems like a desperate heave, a Hail Mary, as they say, from Harbaugh.
All right, joining us now
Might be time for a new coaching staff.
from Belliston Jewelry, our buddy Joe, and nobody playing ping pong here, Joe, because you know what? They're busy designing and custom making beautiful jewelry.
That's right. We've got too much work to do.
Exactly.
No, it is cool. You hear it in the background. I mean, people are here working. This is not being put in an envelope and shipped off, and you guys are just kind of the middleman for anything. No, you are really doing everything right here in-house. It's awesome.
Yep, appreciate it. It's funny, it goes quiet right as you say, noise in the background. They're just quiet so you can be heard clearly here.
You know, one thing we've talked about a lot today, and I think a lot of our listeners probably can really benefit from, because, jewelry, things can get a little expensive, and it's been really interesting to learn about all these lab-grown diamonds and what people are kind of doing. You used it as a game changer, or used the words game changer about the jewelry business with these lab-grown diamonds. I had no idea. Pretty cool.
Yeah, they are amazing. I mean, these guys were asking me the prices during the break. They asked me what's the difference in price, and a nice 1 carat natural mined diamond, you could easily be around $5,000. For an equally nice lab diamond, you could be $500, $600, maybe $700.
Wow.
I mean, you're talking 10% of the price.
And it's still a diamond.
These
it's not
are real
like
diamonds.
not a
Cubic
cubic zirconia,
yeah.
any of that. It's a real diamond, just manufactured in a lab.
Yeah, man-made diamond. And kind of fun fact connected to Weber State, the first man-made diamond was made by a guy named, I forgot his first name, Tracy Hall. And the engineering building at Weber State is named after him, actually. But
right across the dang street.
Yeah, right here in Ogden, Utah is where he's from, and I think he's from here. But anyway, he went here at least to Weber State. Yeah,
that is so cool.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are. If you're in Salt Lake, first of all, make the drive to Ogden because it's gorgeous. But B, it's quick. It's 40 minutes up the road at the absolute most. And, save yourself some money. Have it custom made here. It's really a nice opportunity.
Yep. We do sell natural diamonds as well. There are traditionalists that still want that, and we supply that too, of course.
Whatever you need.
Yep, just whatever you need. I don't want to push anyone in one direction. I just want to educate them and let them decide for themselves.
Well, we sure appreciate you having us. It's super fun to kind of get to know the operation, and certainly super fun to have Coach come over, and we know you're big supporters of Weber State, so we love coming up. Thank you very much, Joe. It's great to see you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, 1155 36th Street here in Ogden, right across from Weber State, the great folks at Belliston Jewelry. Ben, talk to you tomorrow, pal.
I'll see you tonight, man.
It'll be, we're doing jazz Roundtable, JCWs. All right, we'll talk to you then. It's Jake and Ben, 97.5.
Thanks, Christian.
The KSL Sports Zone.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $49. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Guys don't propose with a ring that she didn't pick out. Trust us, she already has a ring in mind. So engage with Gage Diamonds, in person or online, where Gage's skilled ring designers will work with her to create the perfect setting, matched with the perfect stone. Gage specializes in exquisite lab-grown diamonds. Financing available. GageDiamonds.com. We're engagement's middle name.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Exhausted with applying for jobs online and never hearing back? You're in luck. With Express Employment Professionals, experts in your community are dedicated to helping you find a job. With more than 870 locations, there's always an office in your area. The best part, once Express Employment Professionals has your information, you'll be the first to hear about new opportunities that match your skills. Start by finding a location at expresspros.com and contact your local office today. That's www.expresspros.com, expresspros.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Homes. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here.
Check it out.
And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What am I missing?
Oh.
Why are they calling you Unc?
So I did that stupid video for my kid in the middle of a game where, because all the kids are saying 6'7".
Yeah.
And so Brody was like, hey, you got to drop that in the game once. And so I did, and I've got the little camera rolling so I can pull clips and stuff like that. And so I pulled the video of me doing the 6'7" and doing the hand thing.
Yeah.
And sent it and had him watch it. And he's like, you got to post it. You got to post it. So I'm like, all right, fine. I did. I go, I'm so sorry. I have a 14-year-old that lives with me. And I sent it out. Well, of all the hot sports takes that you and I deliver on a daily basis, all the stuff, that's the one thing that goes viral. And it gets picked up by national services, and my phone just blows up. But I need like a Generation X or Z person to help decipher the comments, because I'm going through the comments on this, and I'm like, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, because I'm getting called Unk a lot.
Do we know?
And I
think that just means like an older person.
How do they spell that?
UNC. That's it.
So it's just short for uncle, right?
Yeah, that's what I assumed. But yeah, it's been an interesting roller coaster ride for sure. It's funny because like we do 15 hours of radio every week, and I'm thinking there's got to be something that's more worthwhile than that nonsense, but sadly there wasn't.
It's crazy what people grip onto with the social media stuff.
I know. Yeah, it's just it's here. Let me let's see here. Over 60 and tapped into that culture. Okay, I didn't like that. But
Not
apparently
even in the 50s yet.
But apparently I'm tapped into that culture. Is that a good thing at least? Being tapped into the culture.
It's like, I would assume it's like your hip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit it, though. It's cool, Unk. Unk be tapped in. Let's see.
This is making me dislike that generation.
Yeah.
Greatly.
Yep.
Unk.
Let's see. And bro just became a good old Unk all of a sudden. Yeah, okay. Based AF. Now, I get the AF part, but based, is that a good thing?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, based is sound, solid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take that. Let's see.
I thought that's what the druggies do. Don't they base?
That's free base. Different. Okay. But not good. Free basing, not good. Based, good.
Oh, okay.
First Unk I've seen do it without being cringe.
That's good. That is good. That's a good
really
one.
Good.
Let's see what else we got here. Just chill with like 6 L's behind it.
Is that like wheezing the juice?
I don't know.
Chill.
And then it goes, we the culture, fire emoji. Welcome aboard, Unk.
Yeah, so I just looked up Unk. Yeah, you're right. It's just Uncle.
Gotta let it slide. He executed it perfectly, like he ain't try too hard. It was smooth. Automatic aura points. A-U-R-A.
Yeah,
Aura points. Immaculate form. Let's see what else we got here. Goated. I'll take that. Okay, Unk. LOL. Clean. All right. Yeah, I probably should stay away from those. That was low-key smooth.
It's good. That's
Those
a
are
positive.
some good reviews. That's pretty good.
Legend with 5 Ds at the end of it.
Is this all off of the Barstool post? Who?
Oh, this is, Barstool and Bleacher.
But where do these comments come from?
Bleacher Report and Barstool, their social media accounts. Look a little old for having a 14-year-old at home. All right, knock it off with the old stuff, man. I have a 14-year-old.
You're not even in the 50s, man.
I know. Okay. I think that's probably, he passed the vibe check.
That's a good one.
We're good?
Yeah, that's a really good one.
All right. So there we go. Aura, vibe, based. See, kids, now this is Unk. Unk. All right, cool. I'm Unk.
I guess Unk is just an older
Does Christian
guy.
know what these are? Like Christians.
Christian kind of does, yeah. He's
This is
shaking
Christian's
his head.
generation.
This is.
And then there's somebody tweeted you, Hands, your boy is going viral.
I did see that. That's the one that alerted me to the whole thing. Then I went in. I was like, "What is?"
It get like that laughing emoji.
It's just a really strange thing to go viral. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
well,
Look, this has 141,000 likes. 722 comments. 141,000 likes.
Seems overkillish.
Oh, okay, fine.
Okay, you're reminding me of somebody else that used to eat a lot of cough drops.
That's my
And
bad.
I think you know who I'm talking about.
Who? DJ? PK? Gordon? Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't want to be in that group. So
You
it's
don't wanna
out.
be.
It's out. It's
Thank
fine.
you.
I had the mint before because I'm talking across from my guy, and I don't want there to be any Brad breath or anything like that.
I'm sure you're good.
How was the press conference?
Press conference was really good.
Lit.
It slapped.
Real banger because they had some good music going too.
They did have some good music. But boy, I tell you what, their plans for that for that Sandy. Sorry, I put South Jordan in the tweet and everybody got mad at me. The Sandy,
you idiot.
Yeah.
They're right next to each other, right? It's just
I think so.
Okay.
I think it's on the other side of the
east.
freeway.
Yeah, one's
It's
east,
south.
one's west, maybe.
Anyway,
Something.
whatever. We all know it's the old mall
Off 106.
off 106 South, and their plans for that are incredible, and they're building bones on that thing that it can even get bigger and better, and so their plans are just enormous. Which I will tell you this: if you are a fan of the arena being downtown, you should thank your lucky stars because honestly, it would make a lot of sense for Ryan Smith to have built a brand spanking new arena off 106. The land is there. The parking is there. The development is there. Sandy would have rolled out the red carpet for them. Probably.
I would have loved it.
Well, I know you would have for sure.
I would have loved it.
Easier drive for you, no doubt.
Much easier.
But they are all in on downtown and making that experience great downtown, but also allowing the players, both the Mammoth and the Jazz, to have world-class facilities a little bit of ways away from the arena. And I think they like that, actually.
But connected to food shops and mall area and, quite a bit of downtown fill of that mall. Because they aren't going to shut down the mall, right? They're going to keep certain portions of that open.
Yeah. But I loved what Ryan Smith said. He's like, look, every team's got a couple things going for them, and you got to go all in on those things. All right? So, and he didn't say this, but I'll say it for him. So if you're going to come at the Jazz and Salt Lake City for, okay, you know what, it's cold in February and the nightlife isn't as great as you would like it to be, okay, fine. Guess what? Those things aren't going to change. Salt Lake City isn't overnight going to turn into a hotspot free agent destination location, okay? That may not happen. So what can we do to make this a free agent location? We will give you the single best facilities available in the NBA. Health and wellness. You come here and every need, physically, mentally, nutritionally, everything will be taken care of. You will want for nothing in your development as a player and as a human being. Everything will be provided to you. You will have state-of-the-art facilities, both medically and for your profession, whether it be hockey or the NBA. We will give you the best of the best, and they have gone all in on that. And you know already, I mean, we've gotten a peek behind the scenes, what they've already done, which has been crazy. Now they're going to times it by about 100. And so they're like, look, okay, you know what? This is what we can go all in on. We will make this the best experience a player will have in the NBA in terms of health, wellness, nutrition, physical, mental, everything will be right here in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. In another aspect, these malls are, I think, it just feels like they are a dying venture. They are.
Oh, yeah.
They're dying.
Yeah.
They're just, malls are not making it because everybody shops online. Why even go to a mall anymore? It just feels like it's congested and, malls make no sense. So you revitalize and reboot that area by attaching a new ice rink and a couple of practice ice rinks for the Mammoth. You revitalize it by having the Jazz facilities because that's going to draw. I mean, it draws people. Not that they get to go in and check things out, but it's something that pulls in people, pulls in the thought of what's going on. Malls are just dying, man.
Yeah.
Although I did go to a mall just before last Christmas. So I guess that's about a year ago. I went to a mall. And that was fast. I was surprised by how many people were in the mall.
That year went by fast.
But I guess Christmas time is when people do go to the mall.
Well, I do think you need to create opportunities, not just to shop, but food and entertainment. That's why I think when you've got the City Creek location and it's open air and it's connected to theaters and it's connected to downtown and a lot of other things, like you go to, let's say you're going to a play at the Eccles Theater. All right, well, you got restaurants across the street, so you can go, oh, okay, let's go hit Cheesecake Factory, which is just right across the street. And then, we got an hour to kill. Okay, well, let's walk around, and you end up buying $200-$300 worth of stuff, and then you're like, oh, wow, I wasn't even planning on that. And then you go see your show. Like, because all of those things are connected together, they can just kind of feed off of each other. And I know that's what Ryan Smith's trying to build downtown, and you can also get that in Sandy as well.
Yeah. Have you heard any numbers on the City Creek? Do they do pretty good?
I think so.
I don't know. I think
I'm not
so,
sure.
too. I mean, it is beautiful.
I mean, every time I go down there, there's a ton of people.
Yeah, it's beautiful. They've got some incredible shops.
Now, the Gateway on the other end, not so much.
Yeah.
That kind of slips into what you're talking about.
I know they've talked about all kinds of revitalizing projects for the Gateway.
They've tried everything, and it just hasn't taken.
And I just don't know what you can do. I feel like the outdoor shopping really is a 6-month proposition here in the state.
Yeah.
And I love it. Like you go to Austin, Texas, or you go to, some of these Florida shops, and they've got these big outdoor shopping areas that are just awesome and fun, and the weather's beautiful, and you can just sit there in the middle of January and enjoy it. But here, it gets miserable. And they do everything they can there. They set up the lights and give it a Christmas atmosphere. It's nice what they try to do. It just feels like it. How do you exist as a shop?
I know.
If you're going through 3 months where nobody's coming in.
Well, unless you're creating something like your mom did that's unique, Fawn's Fudge Factory, custom-made chocolates. If you're out there just trying to sell clothing or handbags or whatever the case is, you know what you do is a lot of people will go in, they'll visit your place, and then they'll take their phone, take a picture of it, or scan the barcode and say, okay, what can I get this for on Amazon?
That's true.
Because,
and it's typically cheaper.
And it's typically significantly cheaper.
Yeah, it's typically cheaper. It's a tough proposition. So I like it because I do love that Sandy area. They need to fix that 123rd exit. They've jacked that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Have you tried getting off on 123rd?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They've got you looping on all these stupid U-turns.
Yeah.
What kind of God? Who did that? I think that's Eagle Mountain City Management. I got an idea. I know how to make it completely miserable.
Yeah, it's probably legislators that are in charge of Riverton. Sorry, we're just getting one of them texting us right now.
Who? Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, he's giving me the details on the Gateway.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. But, yeah, to your point, just so people are aware, that probably was a lot closer than people want to give it credit for.
Well, I mean, honestly,
with it moving to Sandy,
I would not have blamed Ryan Smith one bit if he built that arena down there because he probably could have done it quicker. Probably not as he would have spent more money building it probably in Sandy than he would renovating, but maybe not that much. And he could have built it exactly the way he wanted to instead of having to retrofit everything into the arena.
He could have built
downtown, like
state of the art,
exactly
for less.
Yes, you know what? Honestly, now I'm thinking about it, probably for less.
It's for less because when you start talking about deconstruction, when you talk about going in, tearing things down, ripping things out, that takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of manpower.
Yeah,
it takes a lot of work, and you still have to buy the same or a very similar amount of construction. I think it would be very close.
Yeah,
personally. Because to tear something down and try to rebuild it and then have to re-image things to fit in it, I don't know. Maybe I'm way off. I could be way off.
But either way, it would have been an easier process to do it in Sandy. And I think if you are a fan of the Jazz being downtown and the Mammoth being downtown,
Are you surprised
you ought to
he
thank
didn't-
your lucky stars.
Are you surprised he didn't do it?
I am surprised because me personally, I wouldn't have. I would have absolutely built in Sandy if I were Ryan Smith. Now I'm glad he didn't because I live in Bountiful and it's easy, but it just made too much sense. I own that land. I can do with it whatever I want. I can build the arena exactly the way I want it. I'm grateful he didn't do that, but from a business standpoint, he would own all the parking. He would own all the area around it so he could develop it any way he wanted to. Like, he left a ton of money. And this is me speculating. I haven't heard from anybody at SEG about this. It's pretty obvious to see they left a lot of money on the table by rebuilding the arena downtown instead of sending it down in Sandy.
Parking alone would have been the reason for me. Just to be able to build a structure. I mean, this structure that they're building on the southwest corner of the Delta Center, and a lot of people I'm sure haven't been downtown and seen it in a while, but they're building a new parking structure on the southwest corner of the Delta Center. And what is that, 5 stories, Scotty?
Yeah.
And I think it's going to include about 124 stalls or 125 stalls or something like that. Just being able to find area to incorporate parking to make it more of a luxury event. You know, I'm sure Ryan doesn't really care about me. Like, well, I'm not worried about Hans and Scotty finding parking, but there's a lot of big time players that are coming to these games that you're like, yeah, I want it to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Close, comfortable, safe, easy to get into that parking structure, to get out of that parking structure, to get back on the freeway and get back home, because you want to inconvenience people as little as possible. I'm telling you right now, he could have inconvenienced people a lot less.
Yes.
By building a whole new structure off 106th and rebuilding exits and entrance off I-15. It's so close to I-15. You don't got the downtown traffic and fill and the one-ways and all the things that you got downtown. There's a part of me that wishes he would have. But the better part of me knows that our downtown is critical.
Yeah.
It is absolutely critical. Because you want people to come down and you want them to see the Salt Lake Temple. You want them to experience, you know, what the Saints originally brought to this state and who settled it and what it's all about. You go to Sandy, you don't get any of that. You don't get that downtown, what is this place all about? Here you get that, what's this place about? You know what it's about down here.
Yeah.
So I think the way they're going to restructure this downtown, going through the Salt Palace and that whole open area where they're going to have a massive venues and, you know, big replay screens and all kinds of fun things to sit outside and do. And again, you got to be really careful with the outdoor. I think that the Gateway is a really good example of, it's a great vision. Just understand how functional it is here in the state.
Mm-hmm.
But I love a lot of the imaging that we see of what's going to happen downtown. I think it's critical. It would, if the Mammoth and Jazz left downtown, downtown's dead.
Oh, it would devastate downtown. Devastate it.
I think it would.
But me as a businessman, is it my responsibility to keep it going? No. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why Ryan Smith is, and I'm not trying to blow smoke here, but that's why I think it was, I don't want to say altruistic, but I mean, it really wasn't in his best interest, personally, as a businessman, to keep it downtown.
Yeah. I think about, you know, people like him or people like the Millers, you know, where the Millers took the Bees ballpark and took it out to Daybreak. And I hope it's doing well out there. I went to some of the early games. The stadium's beautiful. But there is no way to appease everybody.
No.
He knew, if Ryan knew, okay, if I keep it in downtown, you know, I need certain help. I need a certain kick because I don't own the property. He doesn't own enough land here to do what he really needs to do downtown. So he needs to get in the good favor of certain people, and he has to get the thumbs up from certain people. He can't just say, well, but I've got the money, I'll do it myself. No, you can't, because you don't own it. You got everything around him is owned either by the church or private property owners or by other major businesses. What's that hotel that's across the street? Is that the Marriott?
Yeah, I think so.
That
Yeah.
new structure they built.
Yeah.
He can't do anything about that. But he owns whatever that 160 acres.
106, yeah. And then into Draper as well. And I just got a text from somebody who would know, not with SEG, but would certainly know. And he said, Hans is right. They could have built a brand new arena in Draper for the cost of the renovation in Salt Lake.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was fairly accurate.
Yeah.
Just because remodels on major business buildings, it's like, because the problem is you start to pull walls off.
Yeah.
And then there's new code and standard for the electrical wiring and the plumbing and the HVAC. And they're like, well, you're going to have to rip all this out so that you can hit code. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
So then you got to go back all through code processes, and then everything has to fit all the new digital abilities. And you just build a new structure. I think it's way more effective.
Yeah. And that's why we said all along, if Salt Lake knows what's best, they do not bring up any hurdles in that build of the approval of all the things they wanted to get done. Because, politicians are politicians. They'll always try to, make things tough and bureaucratic red tape. And you and I kept saying, hey, be very careful if you're Salt Lake City. Don't present a lot of roadblocks here because they've got options. Yeah. And they told the NHL commissioner to his face, we will not present any arena issues. So if for whatever reason, government-wise, they were to create any roadblocks whatsoever, they're gone.
They're gone. And remember, with that goes all the major concerts, all the major events. You lose that from downtown. You lose, your monster trucks and every one of your performers, and you lose your Disney on Ice, and you lose all those events that bring everybody down here to come together and enjoy some type of event. You lose it all.
Yeah.
It all would go to Draper or Sandy.
Yeah.
It's gone. So I think that it would have been in his best interest. And I think that him staying downtown was an ultimate dedication to trying to keep Salt Lake alive, downtown Salt Lake alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would stay alive. It would be okay, but it wouldn't be vibrant. It wouldn't be the epicenter. The epicenter would move to Sandy.
Yeah.
If Mammoth and Jazz and every concert and every major event goes out to Sandy, it's moving to Sandy. And then all you do is you come down to see the Temple Square lights.
And that's it. That's all you got.
So City Creek's right across the street. And by the way, where the church owns so much downtown, including City Creek, it was their best interest to say, hey, Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
What can we do? What do you need from us? So I'm hoping that the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints was open to what Ryan needed to stay downtown.
Oh, I'm sure they were too. Because imagine let's say you're a media member or you're a fan of an NBA team and you're playing a best of 7 series and you've got, 3 or 4 days here in Salt Lake City. Okay, so you got a day to kill. You got an open day. What are you going to do? Well, guess what? You're staying in a hotel in downtown that you can walk to the arena to cover the game. And then you can also keep walking and check out all the great malls, all the great, hey, look, you want to go grab an adult beverage? There's a place for that. Oh, and you keep walking and it takes you right into Temple Square and you can check that out too.
Yep. Hey, I think people do I think a lot of people probably do what I do when I'm in a new area, and that is try to better understand the history of it.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing to do. I like to just settle in and try to get a feel for original structures and original settlement and what's the history of the place. Well, the church would really benefit from people coming downtown Salt Lake to try to understand, well, what made this great place?
Yeah.
What's the history of the saints? Well, who are the saints? All right, well, there you go. That's your missionary tool. So you're really wise to keep this whole event center downtown. And I'm hoping that everybody kind of extends the will, like, okay, what do we got to do? We're going to open up Broadway. We're gonna rebuild this section that, like you talked about, that leads from the Delta through the Salt Palace all the way into City Creek. that eventually drops you right into Temple Square, and that's a beautiful plan. I think it's great for our downtown. I think it would have been devastating to lose.
Oh,
it.
yeah. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, folks, time to classy up this joint a little bit. Jake, Nate joining us.
Hello, gentlemen.
What's happening?
Hall of Fame.
It's good to be back with you boys.
Nate Orchard. How are you, man?
I'm doing well.
How was all of that?
It was quite the festivities. It was a fun-filled weekend. We started off with a dinner Friday night, had all the inductees there, their families and friends, and then the ceremony at halftime on the game on Saturday, and then a little get-together with family and friends on Sunday. So it was good. It was a fun weekend.
That's awesome.
Hey, how come you don't put on weight? I want to see you start to turn into a normal human being.
Yeah. Is that a challenge? Or are we having a competition now, a little bodybuilding competition, or what?
No, I just want you to know. I want you to get chubby.
It
and
would
just
be
like
okay
a
if you were
normal guy.
over like 8% body fat,
Yeah. You know that, right?
So after the ceremony coming out of the weekend, I was like, you know what? For some reason I was getting an itch, wanted to try something different. And I did a 72-hour fast.
Oh, jeez.
And for the heck of it, who knows why? But
Have you ever done that, Jake?
I lost 2 pounds during the 72 hours. And
did you feel better though?
I felt good. I felt this mental clarity. It just felt like it just hitting the reset button, so it was good.
Normal human beings lose about 24 pounds.
Yeah.
So I guess when you only have 2
pounds,
pounds,
2 pounds to lose. And it was, mind you, this was after a huge weekend of events. Monday morning, he comes in the office like, "Yeah, I'm fasting for the next 3 days." Like, I was exhausted from the events, and I was just a spectator for them. He was the one.
Did you do the bone broth fast?
I did.
Yeah.
I did,
okay.
Yeah. Well, that was to break the fast. It was just water for 72 hours, and it was fun. It was good.
That's not fun, man.
That doesn't sound like fun.
That's not fun.
It was fun, I guess, up here, right? Just challenging yourself mentally and just seeing how that went. Anyways,
were you doing the same workout regimen you normally do too?
No.
Okay.
No, it was just water for 3 days.
I'm currently 2 minutes and 20 seconds
Fasting.
into a fast. And then I'm going to end here in about another 35 seconds.
Yeah. Big fast. That's a lot of mental strength.
Yeah,
right?
it's been tough. You know what? I love when you guys are in because, look, people all over are like me and they're like, oh, man, I just had to turn on my furnace and I'm not happy about it. But that sucker's going to start cooking and it's going to start eating up all that, your gas bill. And so you want to keep that warm air. You want your house to be comfortable for the holidays and the winter and everything that goes along with it. And if you don't have the right windows, Nate, you're in a lot of trouble because you're losing all that cold air is just coming in and that furnace is running nonstop.
Exactly. I mean, it's deceiving when you think a window is doing what a window needs to do, but over time it loses its ability to stand up to the elements, whether it's the fading, the warping from the exterior, the failure from the glass and the seal. Over time, you'll get those slow drafts. You'll get the air leaks from your home. The air pocket around the envelope of your home isn't doing what it needs to do. And so replacing your windows with advanced window products, allowing us to come in, do an audit of your current windows, educate you. We love educated buyers on just the window buying process and what it would be like working with Advance and really improving the energy efficiency and the aesthetic of your home.
Jake, you still looking at 8 weeks?
Yeah, we're about 8 weeks right now. We are at like our peak season.
Really?
Like
So that turn of the season's really...
it's our peak season, and that lead time, about 8 weeks. But you do have to understand that like this is when homeowners start. It's that when the weather turns, it's amazing how people start to kind of reflect, like look at their home and say, wait, it is actually really cold in here. I forgot it was warm in the summer, but now I'm freezing. Or the rain, whatever that is, and now it's a really good time. Get them in before it gets like the snow, the middle of winter, and that's what most people do. Is they look at their windows and say, you know what, now's probably a good time to do it. And so to incentivize you,
here we go.
If you're as a homeowner,
here we go,
looking to make some changes, look even just wanting to explore the option of replacing your windows. Maybe it's right for you, maybe it's not. But if you call today. We're going to give you $3,000 off the purchase of 10 or more windows.
That's great.
So, yeah, again, $3,000. Yeah, it's a huge discount. And, look, we're able to do that because we're the manufacturer. When we buy our material in bulk, the more windows that we manufacture, the better pricing we get from our vendors. And so we're able to pass those savings on to the homeowners. And, look, we're local business. We've been here for 40 years, and we love what we do, and we just want to be able to transform homes.
We just had IWC in studio yesterday, roofing.
Yeah.
And he was talking about just the increase in costs of everything. Are you guys seeing a lot of that in what you do?
Yeah, like it's a real thing. It's definitely a real thing. Tariffs have made an impact, and whether tariffs had an actual impact on our vendors or not, it was an opportunity for everyone to take a price increase. So we certainly saw significant increases. So we do what we can to offer our product, which is a very superior vinyl replacement window for an extremely low price. And we're able to do that because we are the manufacturer. We cut out the middleman, and we're able to pass those savings on to the homeowner.
It's really simple. It starts with a phone call. Who are they talking to today?
You're going to get a hold of Jeremy. He's going to be really happy. He's a Broncos fan. You know, Broncos had that big win over the weekend, crazy win. He's going to be happy. So if you're a Broncos fan, you can give him a call, chop it up, talk about the fourth quarter if you want.
Let's go. Yeah. First or third quarter. We don't need to talk about that.
Fourth quarter. That's all we talk about.
Absolutely. It's Advanced Windows, 801-850-9100. Incredible financing options. You'll have the job done in around 8 weeks. And everything's local here. And also $3,000 off. Let's do it. 801-850-9100. It's Advanced Windows.
Elway stinks. He stink. Football team stinks. You stink.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall makes his return to Albuquerque as the Aggies hit the road for a battle against the New Mexico Lobos. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at noon on 1280 a.m. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and we're extending our free furnace sale. We still have a few more open spots we're trying to fill on our schedule. Just to recap how the sale works, when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. About $400. The furnace is free, you just pay the labor. Call Any Hour Services and schedule your free estimate today. 801-443-7400. You can Google Any Hour Services. You can even schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in. Cool as can be. Tap Good RX. Saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at kslsports.com/contests.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
The Utah Mammoth and Smiths are teaming up to get you to the game. With qualifying Smith's purchases, you can score single goal view tickets, hot dog and a bottle of water included for just $15. The catch? These tickets go fast. Download the Utah Mammoth app, enable push notifications, and be the first to know when new tickets are released. Shop at Smith's, then snag your seat for $15. Simple. Grab the Utah Mammoth app today and watch for the next release. Tusks up. Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your Cougars at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. BYU gets the crazy win against Utah, but have little time to celebrate. Another big one coming up this weekend as Kalani's crew needs to find a way to move on from that win.
Regardless of whether it's a victory or a defeat, you have to move on. You have to find ways to get better, and you have to make sure that you don't have the lasting effect of a game 1 week linger on to the next. And so we're fortunate because we have this game coming up against Iowa State, and then we have a bye. So we can really look forward to doing everything we can to use all our energy going into this game, knowing that there's going to be a little bit of rest after that.
That is your Cougars at 30 update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. They'll cater your work party, luncheon, wedding, family get-together, holiday party. You name it. New catering clients get 10% off their first order. Check out the catering menu at kennyjbbq.com.
Let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars hit the road for a massive Big 12 showdown against Iowa State. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It is a tradition unlike any other. Every Tuesday during the Jazz season. Now until the middle of April, maybe a little further. It is a Jazz Ticket Tuesday. That's right. We got tickets to go see the Utah Jazz. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. You'll win a 4-pack of tickets. See the Jazz and the Clippers in the season opener coming up tomorrow at Delta Center. Let's go. Saw a bunch of members of the Jazz who were out at that press conference earlier today. Walker Kessler there. All the Mammoth players were there, too.
Yeah, I saw that.
On a game day, too. They got the Mammoth players out there.
I saw they even got spicy tuna out there.
Yep.
So they got the crew going.
Yep. Saw Keontae George.
Hey, I was kind of looking into this Utah-Colorado game.
Yeah.
You know, I respect Colorado because I called that BYU-Colorado game, and that game was close,
yeah,
man.
And they threw everything in the kitchen sink at BYU.
And it took everything BYU had to get back in that game.
They were down, what, 14-0?
14.
Yeah.
They were down by 14 points at one point in that game. So it took everything they had. But one thing that I found about Colorado, they have not won a road game yet. Not a single road game. They lost at Houston by 16. They lost at TCU by 14. Like, they're not only losing on the road, they're losing by double digits. So I think it's interesting. You come to Rice Eccles Stadium, it's going to be difficult. My ultimate hope is that, and I said this in the pregame, before I even knew who was going to come out of this game as a loser, and I feel pretty sure that it's very possible. I said in the pregame, whoever lost that rivalry game probably follows it up with a loss because it's just too emotionally draining. Yeah. And also, you know, if you lose that game, typically you're maybe losing a player, which we don't know what's going on with Devin Dampier at this point.
Distinct possibility they go with Bert Ficklin, according to Kyle Whittingham.
That's a Kyle Whittingham quote. So, Scotty, the problem is that it's such an emotional, draining letdown that I do worry for the University of Utah. The good news is Colorado has not won on the road, and they have not kept it within one score on the road. But that's Houston and TCU. Their wins came to Wyoming, and I'm talking only about their FCS win or the FBS wins. Wyoming, 37-20. And then last week, in an inexplicable win against Iowa State. Now, that was at home. So they had Iowa State at home, and I'm actually going to be watching quite a bit of Iowa State film coming up starting tomorrow to get ready for this BYU Iowa State call. But Iowa State's got some problems. They're missing personnel. They've lost 2 in a row. They were 5-0 to start the season, including that big win in Dublin against Kansas State. 5-0 with some really good wins. And in that game against Arizona, they had 2 of their corners below their knees.
Yeah.
And those 2 corners combined for 2 interceptions, I think 5 TFLs. These corners were the deal.
Yeah, and they've never been the same since.
And they haven't been the same
Not
since.
even close.
So Colorado ends up beating Iowa State 24-17. And now I'm like, geez, this could be that team that plays upset. And I think that if you're not ready for Colorado, that's exactly who they're going to be. They're going to be the team that catches you a bit flat-footed because they do have athletes. Caden Salter, their quarterback, he's an athlete. And against Iowa State, he threw for 255 yards and 2 touchdowns. He also ran for 60 yards. That's Caden Salter. So, but I love Utah's chances because I do think they've got the defense to go against this offense.
I agree. And frankly, I understand everything you're saying about the emotional letdown. I think that's absolutely a real thing. But you gave yourself no leeway with that loss to BYU and the loss to Texas Tech. So you've got to find a way to win this game. Kyle's got to get these guys ready to go. All right, 1247, what you may have missed. Coming up next, this is Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hans, I got an alert today. There's another Beehive Mills shipment coming in, and I am fired up.
What do you got coming?
I think I'm going to get
Thanksgiving dinner.
I think we might have a little Thanksgiving dinner coming.
I love that. I think today the final day, or was it yesterday?
For Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
It's getting close.
I think it was yesterday. Actually, here, let's see. I've got the Thanksgiving box. So the early bird discount, order now and save. The Thanksgiving box comes with everything, by the way. Absolutely packed full of your best Thanksgiving items, including 5 pounds of a pre-cooked turkey breast, which is really good. You got the stuffing, the sweet potato casserole, the mashed potatoes, the green bean casserole, the cranberry sauce, 1 dozen of dinner rolls, and then that apple crisp dessert. That all comes in this Thanksgiving box. Sent to your door. Everything's ready to prepare. And you can get that. Today is the last day.
Today is the last day.
So save $20 when you order before today. So today is the last day, October 21st. $20 off this Thanksgiving box.
And use the promo code THEZONE, saving you money. Let's go. It's all available for you at beehivemills.com. That's beehivemills.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride, but saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes, that's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is your Utes at 50 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Devin Dampier and the Utes taking a loss to BYU, but trying to keep hope alive.
I've learned that, my fight for my team is through the roof. The way I go out there and the way I trust those guys and just what I'm willing to put on the line for them, I'm just happy with the love and trust that we gain with each other, and, we're going to bounce back like always.
That is your Utes at 50 update, all brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Kenny J's Barbecue, best barbecue in the state of Utah, in the district, in South Jordan, not Sandy, in South Jordan, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
The Utes get set for a battle against Coach Prime in the Buffalo. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, my daddy left home when I was 3, and he didn't leave much to Ma and me.
just this old guitar and an empty bottle of booze.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, coming up at 1:30, we'll chat with one of our favorite dudes, Mark Johnson, play-by-play voice of Colorado. And then Bill Armstrong will join us coming up at 2 o'clock as well. Always good chatting with him. Big one tonight for the Mammoth. So we'll talk about that with him.
Huge.
I was talking to somebody with the Mammoth earlier today, and I asked him, I'm like, hey, where are you guys at? And like, we're kind of where we thought we'd be, but tonight's the litmus test. Tonight, we will find out who we really are, good or bad. So there's a lot on the line in this one. I know it's early in the season, but there's a lot of people making some judgment calls on who this team is right now based on what happens tonight.
Well, this is a really good Colorado team. They sit 6-5. They have shown that, you know, they'll lose a game or two, but you've already seen them once. They're 5-0. They're 5-0-1. They lost in a shootout to Dallas. Is that right? That's right? Yeah, they're 5-0-1. They lost in a shootout to Dallas. They did see the Mammoth earlier won 2-1, and they just beat that Boston team that the Utah Mammoth beat. They just beat them 4-1. So they were at home on Saturday. They've been off since Saturday. They've been on the rest, the men, since Saturday.
Yeah. All right, Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Joining us now, Jake, Nate from Advanced Windows. You need to get those windows right. And Hans, you only needed, 4 or 5?
Yeah, 5 of them.
And frankly, had Nate come in and said, hey, look, we got to rip them all out.
Yeah, we're taking the whole
We got to
place.
go all the way down to the studs and rebuild this thing. You've been like, all right.
Your door's bad, too. We're going to rebuild your door out of glass.
Yeah.
Out of glass.
And I've got a new fridge I need to sell you today.
I'll take that one.
I've been like, well, I guess I got to do what I got to do.
But no, they saved you as much money as they could.
Saved me a ton of money. So 5 new windows in the place. By the way, love them.
Good.
And I am a proud owner of Advanced Windows. So I can speak from experience. And I will tell you that there is a dramatic difference. But you want to know what was told to me? The biggest difference? You would think it would be energy costs. You would think it would be this, that, and the other thing. It's the visibility out of it.
So true.
Number one. You just feel like you're in a whole new place. You're looking out and you're seeing a beautiful outdoor, the greenness of the grass and the spring trees popping and the snow coming. You're seeing it all more crystal clear. People don't understand how much their windows are blocking their view.
I think people get used to their view. They get used to having that fogged up glass. They get used to when the sun is setting, being able to see the moisture between the panes, or it looks kind of foggy. You get used to that, and it's once the new windows go in, and to see the glass that we use, the cardinal glass with the 3 layers of Loewe on it, you're able to. It is crystal clear, and that
it's really
it gets
beautiful.
homeowners like you saying why did I not do this sooner?
Mm-hmm.
Why did I wait so long? And it's just act today. Call today and let us come out. Our factory rep, Jeremy, will be able to come out and just assess your home. We'll do an audit of your current windows.
So it's kind of interesting because, when you see the savings just kind of sneak up on you and you don't realize it because you're just paying your gas bill or you're paying your electric bill.
Yeah.
It's the things that you see daily or that have an effect daily. So number 2 is the sound. It is stopped sound in its tracks, which is another interesting thing. People don't understand how much sound creeps through these holes in their house. And these windows can stop the sound. Is there an extra soundproofing, or does that just come with the quality of the glass?
There are measures that we can take to make it so it's even more soundproof. But just the standard, our double pane, argon-filled glass units, that's going to really decrease the sound that you hear outside. Because oftentimes you have a builder-grade window or an aluminum window. There's either the gas on the inside is escaped. There's a seal failure. And just with those little seal failures, you're going to get a significant amount of sound that's coming through. But we use double-strength glass, and it really is able to help with the sound.
Call Jeremy right now. Say, hey, Jeremy, how about those Broncos? You can talk Bo Nix. You can talk that defense. And then you can talk about advanced windows.
Or you can talk trash and you say, look, your Broncos ain't nothing.
They got lucky.
Your Broncos ain't nothing. They got lucky.
And then you only get $2,000. $3,000 off. You call Jeremy right now, and just start with 2 words: Raiders suck. That's all you got to say.
There you go.
And then you'll get that $3,000 off. Great financing options to get those windows replaced in 8 weeks or less. Call right now, 801-850-9100. It's Advanced Windows, 801-850-9100.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to the Sandman, Adam Sandler, at your Not My Best Friend tour. Sunday, October 26th at the Delta Center. Get tickets to CD or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, folks, you looking to improve yourself, improve your marketability, and your earning potential? Get that executive MBA. It's available to you now from the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University that's going to coach you up on the details of business, the subtleties of leadership, how to implement leadership in the workplace, marketing, strategy. All these things are going to help you become a better fixture in your business world. Now, you're busy. They get that. You're a dad. You've got another job. You've got all these things going on in your life, so they will customize it to your plan. You need to knock it out in 1 year? Fine. You need to spend 3, 4, 5 years? They can do that as well. You need to start in spring, maybe summer, maybe fall. You can start whatever semester you'd like. It's available for you right now. They'll even waive the application fee. So many great satellite campuses up and down the Wasatch Front. You can do it completely online. You have no excuses to not go for it. It's the Executive MBA program from the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey, Lowry Markkanen, and Walker Kessler tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now. Let's go! No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $49. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222. Or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies head to New Mexico for a battle against the Lobos. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Little ditty about Jack and Diane, two American kids growing up in the
Got kind of an 80s feel today, Lloyd.
That's good.
I know.
I like
I'm all about it.
He went back to the late 60s with Johnny Cash.
Had a little Dire Straits, too.
Yeah. Good. It's a good mix.
I think we need to do a...
Is Maddie back there helping you with this, or is this you?
No, that's actually... I know you're very shocked.
Shocked.
You're shocked that it's not Blink-182. Yes, I know.
Shocked and impressed.
Yeah. I think, Lloyd, every day you should release your playlist after the show.
After the show?
After
Okay.
the show. You just type up or just write down your playlist. And then maybe we make like a Spotify playlist or something out of it. And then we get it sold.
Man, you're always thinking. I love it.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. All right. You mentioned, Hans, about Utah suffering a hangover loss potentially to Colorado if they're not ready to go. Mm-hmm. Like the after effects of the rivalry game is real, and you've dealt with it. Although you always play your final game of the year against Utah. So imagine going back in time and saying, okay, guess what? You just played BYU in a crazy game, or you played Utah in a crazy game. Emotionally, you're spent. Physically, you're spent. Oh, guess what? You've got a road trip to Laramie. You got to play Wyoming this weekend. Mm-hmm. How difficult is that, not for even just the team that loses, even the team that wins? Like, how difficult are we asking out of BYU to go hit the road to lovely Ames, Iowa, to take on an Iowa State team?
So this is such a tough question. Just off recent occurrences from 2024, it led to a loss. BYU, they go out and they beat Utah, and the following week, they've got Kansas. And remember, Kansas comes to LaVell Edwards Stadium, and they've got the quick punt that goes off the helmet that leads to a quick turnover, and BYU loses that 17-13. And then they followed that up with another loss at Arizona, 28-23. Remember, they were 9-0.
Yeah.
Had full control of the Big 12 and their destiny. All they had to do was win 2 of the next 3. And they had full control of their destiny, and they lost 2 in a row following the Utah game.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, let's just go back one step further, because we do have some more evidence of this, but in a better light. Kalani beat Utah back in 2021. It was the second game of the season. So they played Arizona at home, and then they had Utah at home back in 2021. And they beat Utah 26-17, and then they had number 19 Arizona State come to LaVell Edwards Stadium, and they beat Arizona State 27-17. And they followed that up with a win 35-27 over South Florida. Then they went to Logan, beat Utah State 34-20 before losing to Boise State, and then going to Baylor and losing. By the way, I'm looking at the 2021 schedule, the Jaron Hall year.
Yeah.
They went 10-2.
Yeah. No, great year.
And they were dealt out an Independence Bowl.
Yeah, that was the game you called, wasn't it?
Yes.
That was the dumpster fire.
To UAB. And UA beat them 31-28. And I think, like, Jaron didn't play.
Nobody wanted to be there for
Nobody
that game.
wanted to play. And it was the worst bowl I've ever seen, called, been to, ever. Dude, our famous Idaho Potato Bowl that we call, 10 times better. 10 times better than what UAB was putting out there. By the way, I love that. I love that bowl. I'm hoping we call that again.
Oh, man, that was top.
That's fun.
You know, I have a picture of us in my office framed of calling that game.
The first one or
just this last
year?
one.
Yeah. I haven't even seen that.
It's been it was an absolute blast.
Yeah, it is. I love calling games.
And you know what's fun is when we call games where we know, like, we go into it. Now we do our homework and stuff, but we have no ties to either team.
No ties, and you just let it loose.
Yeah.
It is fun.
Anyway,
so hopefully we do it again. All right, so here's the difference, and this is the concern. So it's an exhausting game, and I have finished film review, and as exhausting as the first go looked, I thought, okay, maybe I'll go into this game. I'll see that some people were playing patty cake, maybe a couple pillow fights here and there. No, dude, it was all the way through the fourth quarter. Utah never quit.
Yeah.
They had to change a couple things because you could tell Dampier was hurt. They had to change a couple things. I do think that had to hurt him. Losing Lander Barton really changed. Lander Barton in the first half, his reception that was in the seam for a beautiful first down, he had 2 pancakes off of blocking to the outside that opened up for Bray.
Bray, yeah. I keep wanting to say Breen, but
I know.
Yeah.
It's Bray.
Yeah.
But he blocked his butt off. And when I was watching the second half, it hit me like, geez, not only did you lose him defensively, you lost him offensively. And I didn't even mention that during the broadcast, but because what he does offensively is so auxiliary. Like, if you're not looking away from ball, then you just don't see what he's doing unless he's catching a seam pass. So that really hurt him. And you got to play a half without him, which is not good against Colorado. That's not good.
No.
So it was very, very physical. And the guys that stepped in still fought their butts off. You know who was nasty? It was Jono Hall. Jono is a nasty fighter, dude. He cracks people in the head. He'll just come up and throw his helmet right on a big old lineman that's trying to come up and block on him. And he'll pop their head back. He's tough. He's a heavy anchored sucker. So I watched BYU win, but it's like, you know, you think about the old wars and old battles of the past, and the regiments would return, and it was like, how much damage, boys? Well, we lost 42. We got another 850 injured. Okay, well, what do our fronts look like? How much equipment did we lose? It's like BYU's probably reporting in the locker room like, we've got 4 guys in slings. We had 24 that were in getting treatment this morning. It was a physical game. So that worries me. Now, you can ride the victory and you can be emotional about it, drop it, and then back to work yesterday. But I did ask Kalani Sitake in the postgame specifically about it, Scotty, because I had focused on whoever lost that game would probably lose number 2. And I asked Kalani, how do you manage this? And he said, I'm glad you asked. He said, because we've already gone back and looked at what we did last year and the 2 games that we lost following that game. He's like, this one's a little bit earlier in the season. We're maybe a little bit healthier than we were then. He's like, but I think what we did is we sat on that win too long. And I wish I could remember some of the other details he gave, but he gave a very long answer about it, talking about what they need to do to shake that off. Because Iowa State's prime for the picking. BYU should win this game.
Yeah, they should. Absolutely, they should. But there's a lot of shoulds that don't happen in college football.
But I could see a 17-13 loss.
Easy.
Like we saw with Kansas.
Yep.
So that's my concern.
Utah should beat Colorado, but I could also see a 24-13 loss there too.
So then, Scotty, the next step I take beyond Kalani Sitake, and probably more important, is who are your captains, who are your veterans, who are your leaders, and how do they handle it? Because Kalani could talk till he's blue in the face. Hey, stop talking about it. You've already celebrated the win. It doesn't even matter. We're 7-0, big whoop. It doesn't matter if we go to Iowa State and we lose. We're all screwed anyways, so everybody just shut your mouth. He could have a daily meeting about it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean anything if you've got guys that are distracted by females, by school. And there's something real beautiful on BYU's campus about getting a big win. And you go to class, everybody knows who you are, and you're like, I'm 7-0. Well, I never got to say that.
Yeah.
But I couldn't imagine if I was able to say that, because I was like, I'm 3-3. Dish glory upon me.
Yes.
Praise me. Like,
I want your number, and your number.
Scotty, it is so sweet.
Oh,
being a big-time college football
I
player
can't even
on a
imagine.
college campus.
That's why we're all living vicariously through you guys.
It is so sweet. And you sit there with a win, and maybe the professor hates your guts. You don't even care. You look at him like, you're such a peon.
Yeah.
You're such a small part of this university's
Guess what?
existence.
I make way more money for this university than you do.
I dare you to flunk me.
Yeah.
I dare you. I did have a few that didn't like me. But for the most part, they know who you are.
Yeah.
And they love you.
Yeah.
And they take care of you. Like, not that they give you a grade, but it's like,
hey, when do you need to take this
yeah,
test?
when are you available? Oh, man, you got to go to Ames. Hope you can get to 8-0. Good luck.
Yeah.
It is so sweet being a big-time college football player on a major campus. So I'm sure that they're all taking full advantage of that.
But that,
here's where the leaders play a role. Because 1996, that Cotton Bowl team had a different leadership. That 96 team was different. Chad Lewis was laser-focused. Chad Lewis, Itula Mili, Dustin Johnson, Henry Boomfield, Mark Atawaya, and then
you throw Sark in the mix?
Steve Sarkisian, yeah. Steve was, no.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Steve.
Okay, gotcha.
Steve's on his own page.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. I think Steve did good by having these guys I'm mentioning
gotcha.
be around him. Shea Muirbrook, Spencer Reed, those two linebackers, incredible. And then it would go Omar Morgan. It was the senior leadership from hell. And, we were having player-only meetings once a week. And like, everybody over and under this tree. And you're like, I don't want to go under the tree. But now I look back on it and I get it. These seniors didn't want people to get distracted. And they kept people very focused. Tim McTire was the emotional defensive leader. And Tim was laser focused, man. Like, these guys, they knew they wanted to do something big. And 14-1 in 1996 was a big deal.
Yeah.
So it's a different leadership. And then I look at the leadership of 1997, completely changed. And how we handled the season completely changed. So it really depends. And, you go to a few guys like Keanu Tanavasa. So Keanu hasn't been the gigantic playmaker that maybe you hoped that he'd be. Okay, but Keanu could play a part behind the scenes that is much more important. Keanu could tell everybody, hey, look, so you think that's cool? A win against Utah? Even though in his mind, that's all he wanted.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's all he and Carson Ryan wanted in their life, was just to beat Utah. But he's got to settle it back down and say, wait a second, I've got a responsibility here. I'm the one that can calm the jets and temper the expectations and get us back to work. Same with Carson Ryan on the offensive side. Both those guys are big-time leaders with a big-time vocal presence. And, really, everybody needs to make sure that they're in Bear's ear, because I don't even know how Bear's managing himself.
No, and you can't expect him to be a leader on this team.
I don't know how he's even managing himself.
Yeah. You imagine,
he is shot into the stratosphere with fame in Provo.
So you talk about what it's like to be, and all the joys and all the perks that come with being a big-time college athlete on a big-time college campus. So take that, put it into 7-0, including a win over your rival as a true freshman.
I don't even know, man.
as the quarterback of Brigham Young. I
think you're in the stratosphere.
Yeah, you're right.
But here's what's interesting with that kid. So he was back at an old people's home. Was it Sunday? I think it would have been Sunday, because they released new video of a different old folks home where he's playing the guitar with his family. It's like, so I don't know, Scotty. And, I did meet his dad in Arizona. And Mr. Bachmeyer he's very interesting. And I said, Mr. Bachmeyer, you raised some incredible boys. And he said, I don't take it easy on them. He was like, there's a certain set of standards that, and I could tell that he's raised them to be community oriented. He's raised them to be selfless. So maybe that plays into this, but I would get lost in it.
Oh, I would in a second. I wouldn't last a minute.
And he's a very recognizable person because he is big.
Yeah.
He's got a very unique, very recognizable face. He's everywhere right now. Everybody's pumping him out with all these awards. What has he got? 5 Freshman of the Week awards now in the Big 12?
They might as well just call it the Bear Bachmeyer Freshman of the Week award.
Yeah, like they're handing it out to him. It feels like every week. So I don't know. At some point, you'd think the true freshman's going to get distracted, lose focus, and lose a game. And by that, I mean 2 interceptions and a fumble in critical moments that he felt pressed that he had to make a play. But it hasn't happened. And then my better sense is, Scotty, tell me, if it doesn't happen in the rivalry game, is it going to happen?
Yeah.
But then the other little person sitting on my shoulder talking says, yeah, but Hans, that was at home. So he's got to be in Ames. And I don't, what do I expect from this Iowa State crowd? I don't even know what to expect from them. Have you heard much about Iowa State's
they'll be
fan
rowdy.
support?
They'll be rowdy. They'll be nasty.
Even though they've lost 2 in a row?
Yeah, I think so. Because they've got the top dog coming into their place, so they're going to be all kinds of fired up. Here's the thing, Hans. Maybe he already had that game. Maybe that was the Arizona game, where he's 12 of 29, 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions in that game. And yet they still found a way to win that game, 33-27.
On the road.
On the road. Maybe that was the game that it was, because I know you and I, before the rivalry game, were like, oh, beat Arizona State, beat Arizona. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, we needed those Arizona teams to go down.
And I'm watching that Arizona game, and I'm thinking, yeesh, BYU might be in trouble here because Bear didn't play particularly well. And so he's like, wait a minute, I cannot play well. We can still win. Maybe he takes that confidence level into Colorado being like, you know what? I'm just going to let it rip because I know I got a great defense and I got a great O-line and I got a great running back and we're going to be okay.
Maybe it was. I'll tell you, the most remarkable part of this is how calm Aaron Roderick is in the management of the true freshman and how much they seem to be on the same page.
Yeah.
Somehow Roderick is in full control of the offensive situation. They're not blowing teams out by sticking 40 points on them, but if I can beat you 24-21, I'll do it. Their wins have come 24-21 to Colorado, 24-21 to Utah. They put 33 on Arizona, 34 on East Carolina, 27 on Stanford. So it's not like they're sticking 40 on people.
No.
It's just a management. It's a process to not let Bear feel like he has to win the game. He doesn't have to beat the world. He's just got to do his little things. And Bear just does his little things, and LJ goes and owns it. So, okay, to answer the question that you started this segment out with, I would typically say, yes, there's going to be a lingering effect, and yes, it will show up against Iowa State. The feel that I've got for this team with the unknowing Bear Bachmeyer and the stapled run game and the daunting defense is, I think that they can recoup, replan, and show up and beat Iowa State and get themselves to 8-0. and be in full control of their destiny. But I'll tell you, there's a lot of teams right now that are rooting against BYU.
Oh, yeah.
They need Iowa State to win this game.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Including Utah.
A lot of people who was rooting for Texas Tech to lose, same thing. Now it's going to shift to BYU.
Yeah, and Texas Tech has to lose again.
Yeah.
You know, the best thing for Utah would be for Iowa State to get the win and Texas Tech to get the win and then Texas Tech to lose one more. Now you got a whole group of teams that are sitting 2-2.
Yep.
But you need margin. If you're BYU, you cannot afford an Iowa State loss because at Cincinnati, at Texas Tech, you got to have a margin there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, Scotty?
Yep.
And it's
you
like
can win 2 out of those 3, you're golden.
every win that you put in the bank is like, that's why it's crazy when they go through Colorado, West Virginia, Arizona, Utah, and they put 4 wins in the bank.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, this team's impressive.
Well, one thing you can put in the bank is that Advanced Windows is going to take care of you. All you have to do is call right now. Jeremy's waiting for your phone call. And, Jake, we talk about this all the time. There's a lot of people that, it's a Utah mentality. You want to be frugal. So you're like, I'm going to save up and wait until I have the money to pay cash for these windows. When in reality, because of the incremental increases in prices, you can actually save money by just buying them now, financing them, because you've got so many great financing options and people can get in those windows right now and start saving that money immediately.
Yeah, look, one of the options that we have that customers, homeowners really love is this 12-month, no payment, no interest. So you're getting the windows today. You don't have to make a payment for 12 months, and there's no interest over those 12 months.
That's wild.
We have a 24-month option that is available as well, but most people really lean toward that 12-month. And what that does for you as a homeowner, you're able to get the windows in today. You're not making a payment for another year. You're locking in today's prices, and you're also getting the benefits of having those new windows in your home. Yeah, and so you're saving money for 1 year. All those energy savings, those energy bills, those are all putting back into your pocket. So within that 12-month period, you're able to pay for the windows. And so it's really one of those, like, it's a no-brainer if you're in the need, if you need new windows. Get the windows in today, pay for it in 12 months. And really, it's while also putting those savings, investing it back into the windows later on.
Nate, why did you come back to this? I've always been curious of this because you've got the money, you've got the NFL legacy, you got everything that you needed in your life. Why come back and jump into this so wholeheartedly?
First off, I don't have the money. My kids have the money. Football isn't forever, right? I mean, NFL, not for long. Just finding life after football, something that I can take my passion and my skills, something that I genuinely enjoy. And I enjoy this. I enjoy working with Jake daily and our amazing team, and just transforming people's homes, right? It's a challenge every day. There's different obstacles. It's amazing how, you get to know these homeowners, just the different personalities, right? Nobody's perfect, but at the end of the day, we're able to offer them a product that just transforms their home, in a sense, uplifts their spirit and, the pride behind their home, and understanding that, hey, we're putting these new windows in to really just transform the aesthetics, putting money back in your pocket like Jake talked about, but most importantly, just the safety of your home, making sure windows are operating the way they need to, and that, in case of emergency, you guys can get out, but just the sound, all the benefits that come with it, you overlook it, and that's why, Jeremy's available for you to call, but I just genuinely just happy and enjoying this life post-football.
I'm going to tell you, I've known Nate a lot of years, and that's not lip service.
No.
Just a genuinely
Real
good
dude.
person. And, you love buying a product from somebody like that because okay, let's just say something isn't right. A locking mechanism breaks or that something's wrong with the glass. I know for a fact that Nate's going to be out there. And if it's not Nate, it's Jake. If it's not those two, somebody's going to be out at my house. Even if I've got to get Janitha involved,
then it's really going to get fixed.
We're really in trouble.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to be out there making me happy.
Yeah.
And I know that you guys are honest with your pricing, but that's the great customer service that you get when you go through somebody that Nate is doing this with the love and passion of giving back. It's awesome.
$3,000 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. Call Jeremy right now. You don't have to sign anything today. Just set up your appointment to have Jeremy come out to your home, and you will have the full bid. You'll have your financing options all there on the spot. Jake. Like, you'll know exactly what you're doing. You don't have to wait a month to get the bid back.
Within 1 hour of Jeremy arriving, you're going to have all your information, your financing options, your price. But the key to getting the savings, $3,000, is calling today.
801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100 right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Devin Dampier. As a new quarterback for the Utes, preparation is everything. Every practice, every play, every decision. And that preparation starts long before I step on the field. It starts with what I put in my body. That's why I choose Culligan Water, Salt Lake City. Their healthy, clean water isn't about quenching thirst. It's about optimal hydration, faster recovery, peak performance. It's the foundation of staying sharp on and off the field. For me and for my game, it's got to be Culligan of Salt Lake City. Drink what I drink. Visit CulliganSLC.com or call 801-509-9602.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Guys, fall is here, and so are the all-new styles from Untuck It. We make the world's best untucked shirts, and this season's new arrivals are some of our best yet. From soft-brushed flannels to easy wrinkle-free cotton, every shirt is designed to keep you sharp and comfortable, whether you're layering up for work, weekends, or nights out. Special discounts for first-time customers, so shop now. Get the new arrivals today at untuckit.com and more than 80 stores. Untuck It, shirts designed to be worn, untucked.
Let's be honest. Shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Hey, it's JJ here. I love hearing from listeners that have also had success with Salt Lake City fat loss. I'm with Dale. He's also a client. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Why did you join the Salt Lake City fat loss program?
Because it has to do with accountability. I need somebody to hold me accountable.
What was your goal with your weight loss?
I started out at 330 pounds, and my goal is to get down to 200 pounds.
Were you able to meet that goal, and how were you able to do it?
I've lost 46 pounds. I still got a ways to go. I figure I probably have 2 more sessions to go with it, so I'm going to stay in as long as it takes.
What helped you be successful at losing weight with Salt Lake City fat loss?
Because I believe in it. I'm living it. It's a part of my life now.
Would you recommend the Salt Lake City fat loss program, and why?
Absolutely. It's the best program I've ever been into, and I've tried lots of diet programs.
Wow, another great success story with Salt Lake City fat loss. Learn the secret of losing up to 1 pound of unhealthy fat per day and start your own success story at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
New car prices going up? You're not imagining it. That shiny new ride just got even more expensive, making it tougher than ever to justify trading in. But here's the good news. Maaco can make your current car look and feel new again for a fraction of the cost. From fresh paint to light bodywork, we help you get more out of what you already own and love. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Maaco today. Free estimates, friendly service, fast turnaround. Better get Maaco.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars hit the road for a massive Big 12 showdown against Iowa State. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. By the way, Kenny J's Barbecue will cater your party, luncheon, wedding, family get-together, holiday party, whatever you need. They'll bring that bold barbecue right to you. New catering clients get 10% off their first order. Go to kennyjbbq.com. And Mark Johnson in the queue ready to go. But before we get to him, hey, it's a Jazz Ticket Tuesday. I've got 4 tickets to see the Jazz tomorrow night, the season opener. All you have to do is be caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE. All right, now we got all the house cleaning taken care of. Let's do it. Mark Johnson, Colorado play-by-play voice and the deepest, best voice in the Big 12, kind enough to join us. Mark, how are you?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys. Good to be on with you, and looking forward to our trip to Salt Lake this weekend.
I'm glad to have you back on. I love that we get Colorado twice so that we get an opportunity to catch up with you. Colorado with a good win over the weekend. That was a really big win against Iowa State. Tell us how it happened.
Well, Colorado's been playing some pretty solid football all season long. You guys know that when we played, BYU. It was a heck of a football game, and the Buffs just found ways to not make plays, and maybe more specifically, as a quarterback, sometimes you're not going to make plays to win. What you can't do is make plays that cause your team to lose, and Caden Salter had been doing that. He cleaned things up there 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, I guess, against Iowa State. Played very well, was very effective, was the dynamic talent that we thought he was going to be when he transferred in from Liberty, and the defense finally got a turnover, and so they made some big plays, and so the Buffs have played well enough to lose in their handful of losses so far this season. In this ball game against Iowa State, they played well enough to win finally.
Is this a good time for a bye week coming off that last week?
Yeah, I think it was because of how deep that injury report was getting. I was kind of joking with Prime the week before the Iowa State game. They had a pretty hefty injury report as well. And I said, are you just being exceptionally honest and everyone else is kind of keeping it close to the vest? Because the Buffs said, injury report was much longer than everybody else's. And so it was time to get a break, to get some guys back. I haven't got the official word on who exactly is coming back, but it certainly came as a good time from a health standpoint.
Speaking of injury reports, how is Coach Prime? How's his health?
He's doing well. He had his press conference. I just got back from that today, and he was in rare form today. He was in very good spirits, and, considering what he's dealt with during the offseason, the bladder cancer, which greatly affects him, and then the circulation issues where he had a procedure here about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, he's doing fantastic. And, always full of energy and always optimistic and always, talking about how he can impact the lives of others. And so, by all accounts, he's doing very, very well. But, honestly, Scotty, and every once in a while, when he and I kind of get a private moment together, you can tell. It's, he and I are exactly the same age. And so we lament about kind of the accident that I had a year ago and what he's gone through and how it's affecting us. And there are times you can tell it wears on him physically a little bit, but he always stays very positive.
So you'll have games where Salter, throws 3 touchdowns, no interceptions against Wyoming, and then he's got 3 interceptions against TCU, and then 2 touchdowns, no interceptions against Iowa State. So a bit of a roller coaster. But do you feel like that roller coaster is starting to even out and continue on an upward trajectory for him?
Well, it certainly like to hope so. And you think about in recent years here, as porous as that offensive line was, making it tough on Shedeur Sanders. That's not been the case this season. When he's made mistakes, he's just flat out made mistakes. According to Pro Football Focus, the Buffs' offensive line is playing as well as anybody in the country. Certainly when it comes to pass blocking, but also with run blocking, they're very good. Time to pressure is near the top of the country, and so he's getting time, but just making bad decisions. So has he turned a corner? I certainly hope so. They need to make a late season run here and win some football games. It would be nice if that would start on Saturday in a very tough ball game at Salt Lake City. But you hope he's turned a corner and has begun to settle down. He got benched earlier in the season. Was pulled out of a game, and so he's had a little bit of an up and down, inconsistent type of year. I'm kind of hoping the consistency finally, boils to the top here very, very soon, because when he does that, guys, he's awful dynamic. The way he uses his legs, I know running quarterbacks have had some success against Utah. He's capable of that. I wouldn't say he's overly fast. He's a very quick guy. Who runs really well, not overly fast, not going to run away from guys, but he's got a little bit of giddy up, a little bit of wiggle to him. And when he is then throwing the ball effectively, when he's efficient, he's got. If you've seen him play, you'll understand he's got a little bit of a sidearm angle delivery, and he gets a little bit lazy on occasion with that from a follow-through standpoint, which makes the ball sail a little bit. And so when he kind of harnesses that, he can be very effective. You don't put up the kind of numbers he has during his career without being an effective quarterback, but he does get a little sloppy on occasion. That costs him.
Well, we did see that ball sail against BYU. That was a really crazy moment there in that game. All right, so one thing I brought up earlier in the show, Mark, that I wanted to ask you about, they have not won a road game. In fact, they haven't stayed within 2 scores on a road game at Houston and at TCU. Is there something different? Is this a team that you struggle or you could see struggling with road, or is that just who they've played?
I think it's just who they played. I mean, you look at the record of the teams they've lost to, and I'm trying to remember over the weekend during the bye week, I glanced at it, and I can't remember if it was like 30-3 or 30-5 or something along those lines.
That would be right,
yeah. So they played some very good teams. So make no mistake about that. Houston's better than I thought they were when we saw them. They've turned out to be a better football team, and so the teams they've been on the road against, TCU is a very solid team, and that was a one-possession game, and then very late in the contest, TCU had it and wanted to seal it, and they called an audible at the line of scrimmage and threw a quick touchdown right at the very end. And so I think it's because they're playing very good teams, and those games have been close. More so TCU than Houston, as I think about it now. Very late in that ball game, that Houston game was hands down the worst game Colorado played all season long. They weren't sharp, didn't seem to have an edge to them in that ball game. Really kind of a lackluster performance. TCU was a pretty darn good football game, but the turnovers got away from Caden Salter.
So, we've seen some rough defenses throughout the years there at Colorado. They're holding teams to 23 points per game. Do you feel like you gave up 35 to TCU, but only 24 to BYU, even in that loss? You hold Iowa State to 17. Do you feel like the defense is turning the corner there?
Well, I think it's been a little bit more consistent. Early in the season, there were some missed assignments, some missed gaps that caused them to give some points up. What this defense has not done under Robert Livingston it did a year ago. Last year, the numbers weren't spectacular, but 2 were. They forced turnovers, and they led the Big 12 in sacks. This season, they haven't consistently gotten to the quarterback, and so those turnover numbers are down a little bit. And so I know Robert's been trying to figure out a way to kind of jumpstart that. A lot of times you see in this sport where they kind of come in bunches, and he's kind of hoping that maybe down the stretch now with 5 games remaining, maybe they can find some traction there. But and then the defensive line has been hit enormously hard by injuries. And so there's been a bit of a patchwork deal up there. And so, yeah, it's just whatever the lucky bounce was a year ago that Colorado got on the defensive side, they have not had in 2025, and they're trying to wade their way through that.
I want to get your overall thoughts of the Big 12. First of all, how much have you enjoyed kind of being in the Big 12 or part of the Big 12 as compared to some of the other places you've been? And then secondly, just how you feel about the strength of the conference.
Well, it's good to be back. Obviously, for the first being here 22 years now, for the first number of years I was doing the Buffs. We're in the Big 12, and so even though it's a different conference, you're going to Central Florida and West Virginia and Houston and places like that you weren't traditionally when it was the Big 7, Big 8, Big 12. There's history there. And for Buffs fans, they greatly prefer that. And there's a level of comfort I think they find in that. Now, as for the league, I think it's a very balanced league. I don't know that we've got a great team in the conference. I think we've got some pretty darn good football teams and a pretty, I think, relatively even conference in many respects. I mean, we don't see a lot of blowouts in this league right now, and it's one of those leagues where any given week, you could win that ball game or lose that ball game depending on, how you're going to play and how sharp you're going to be in those contests. I think there's some very good, football teams. I mean, obviously we saw BYU was very solid. Houston looks very good. Utah is a very solid football team. I think Arizona State can be as well. My partner, Gary Barnett, really thinks highly of what Cincinnati is doing this season. And so I think there's some very good teams out there. I'm not sure there's a team that's going to run away and hide with this thing, but I think that's why it's so entertaining game in, game out, week in and week out, because we do have a lot of teams that are talented, very good quarterback play, and, pretty evenly matched teams to make for very competitive football games. And so, I would say I'm in the interesting business. And so every week it's been interesting, for all of our ball games. And so, that makes it good for us, makes it good for the fans. Sometimes I think it drives the coaches crazy, but it is, I think it's a pretty level league right now in the Big 12.
Well, we appreciate your time as always. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a great call, and look forward to catching up with you again here soon.
You're the best, Mark. Thank you.
All right, guys. Take care. See you.
There's Mark Johnson, play-by-play voice of the Colorado Buffalo. Coming up next, a little whole world news straight ahead. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hans, so often we tell people, and we think you still should, go to Nephi, check out the Bar Dub restaurant, check out the retail location. They'll give you a tour of the entire facility. But right now, guess what? You can go see Bar W in Bountiful tomorrow at our live remote.
Yeah. Interesting how it's in Bountiful.
I had nothing to do with it.
I'm excited. I'm coming out to Scotty's neck of the woods, and so is Barnaby Beef. So they're going to be there with us tomorrow at Farmers Insurance, 106 West, 500 South, Bountiful, Utah. And here's a couple of their great specials. A 25-pound box of ground beef. 25 pounds.
I love this deal.
For $100. I love this one. 24 pork chops for $25. So big, nice, thick, juicy cut pork chops for $25. 10 pounds of pork sausage, a box for $50. You've got beef chuck or rump roasts that are $30 a piece. Big, heavy, beautiful pieces of beef. And then this is my favorite. 12 10-ounce beef sirloin steaks for $75. You're going to get 12 of the finest beef sirloin that you can get for just $75. So come out, buy some beef at the remote, have some fun with Scotty and I. Put it in the books. Come try the amazing Barnaby beef.
That's tomorrow. We'll be live at Farmers Insurance, 106 West, 500 South, and Bar W will be there. They'll even be handing out free Bar W hot dogs. So be part of the special tomorrow, noon to 3, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery. Or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. There were two similar manufacturing plants, two plant managers. To increase quality, one set out to enforce the rules so there would be no more mistakes. The other set out to create processes where everyone could learn from their mistakes. The first manager stood above, the second stood within. Over time, the second manager had much better results. Collaborative, continuous improvement that leverages learning is why cars and planes are safer, electronics are more reliable, surgeries are more successful. Learning how to improve is what makes USU's Huntsman School world-class. The internationally known Shingo Institute and the MBA program, both at Utah State University, have teamed up with a powerful degree that teaches MBA skills, continuous improvement, and organizational excellence. Consider a Shingo MBA. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $49. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Will he or won't he? That's the big question on Devin Dampier. Will he be available for the Utes in their game coming up this weekend? Well, as for Kyle Whittingham, if he needs to go with Bird Ficklin, he trusts his freshman.
Bird Ficklin, we got a ton of confidence in every time he's entered a game so far this year. He's done positive things. You know, if we have to go that route, then I shouldn't say if we have to go. If we end up going that route based on health, then we got the confidence in him that he can get it done.
That is your Utes at 50 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, brought to you by our good friends at Kenny J's Barbecue in the District in South Jordan.
Go! It's time to span the globe for the hard-hitting news you care about. Well, not really. But hey, at least we found it interesting. This is Whole World News on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We got the whole world in our hands.
You got the whole world in our hands. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Make sure to join JJ and Alex at JCW's coming up today, 10660 South Riverfront Parkway for the Jazz Roundtable Show from 3 to 6. All right, joining us now, Nate, Jake, Advanced Windows. Right now, all you have to do is call. You're going to talk to Jeremy. He's a big Broncos fan. Talk about Bo Nix. Talk about the big win. Talk about you're number one in the division. All the other great things going on. And then you can talk about the fact that you can save $3,000 off, Jake, when you swap out 10 windows or more.
It sounds like a great phone call to me.
I love it. Yeah,
it sounds like a great phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you call today, call and talk to Jeremy, you're going to unlock $3,000 in savings, which I think typically when you guys are reading advertisements kind of live, it's a $2,500 offer.
Yeah.
And we're able to do this just because we're the manufacturer. And we have pricing with our vendors. When we purchase a certain amount of inventory, we're able to get better pricing. So we're able to pass this off to the homeowner, those savings. And really, there's a lot of window companies out there. And that's what I kind of want to talk about is just the confusion or the misunderstanding that's out there with all these window companies. You see there are a bunch that just only go door to door. They're knocking on your door or they're hanging the door hangers. You'll see some that advertise similar to us. You'll see some that are only in like a home show or something like that. But the difference and what really sets us as Advanced Window Products apart from everyone else is that we are the manufacturer. Everyone else is a dealer. So they're buying those windows for X amount from the manufacturer, and then they have to make money off of that. So then they mark up that window, and then they sell it to you as a homeowner. Mm-hmm. And that's a business model. That's what they do. We don't go that route. We instead put all of our eggs into the manufacturing.
Build them.
And so we build them ourselves.
The right way.
We build them the right way. We select what goes into those windows. They are custom built for your home as a homeowner, and they are also designed for the Utah climate. They're not coming from somewhere back east, the Midwest, just shipping in a bunch of windows that are then getting installed in your home. They are it's well thought out. It's very strategic in what goes into the window. And so you're buying these windows factory direct. You're getting a much higher quality window for a better price and the lifetime warranty that we're able to provide because we are the manufacturer. We're not depending on the other manufacturer's warranty and whatever they provide, that's what we'll provide. We are the warranty. And so if you have issues down the road, anything happens, the latch on the window starts to wear out. It becomes a little difficult to open the window. Call us and we're going to have someone out there to take care of the window. We'll know how to service it because we built the window.
It's that simple. Call right now. You're going to talk to Jeremy. He's going to get you squared away. And you're also going to get $3,000 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. You're going to get it done with a company that's local. It's going to do it better than anybody else, save you a ton of money, and have those installed in 8 weeks or less. It's Advanced Windows, 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk. Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier. Turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
One simple thing can protect your family and home this winter. Schedule a furnace inspection with a certified heating contractor to check for safety and efficiency. A reminder from Enbridge Gas.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Nobody gets you ready for Utah football more than the KSL Sports Zone.
Ready?
The Utes get set for a battle against Coach Prime in the Buffalo. Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Time to catch up with one of our favorite guys on the planet. He is the general manager of the Utah Mammoth. Big one tonight as the Avalanche rolling into Delta Center.
Huge.
How are you, sir? Long time no talk to you.
Can I say Mammoth?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. This is a huge one tonight, so it's unbelievable. If we win, I think we're 1 point back of them, and right now they're the best team in the National Hockey League, so it's going to be a great test for us.
Do you still get those butterflies, Bill, even as the GM, where you know this is going to be high-level competition?
Ready to fight, throw down. That's the best part of the job. At the end of the day, you get a chance to win, and it's exciting with this group. We're young, and we're going to try and take on the champs here, and they're pretty darn good team. So it'll be a great test for us to see how good we are.
I know it's so early in the season, but is this a little bit of a litmus test to kind of see where your guys are at right now?
Yeah, absolutely. We play in a tough division. It's on almost every night, and so there's different levels of teams in the National Hockey League, and it's such a privilege to go and play Colorado. They're clicking on all cylinders, and they're built to win a championship. So it's kind of puts us in a good understanding of where we're at and how far away we are, and we love that challenge. It's I would have to say this might be the fastest game in the history of the NHL tonight, with two teams that can really skate. So, hey, hang on to your hat. It's going to be fast.
I love it. I love what the team did since the last time we talked. Last time we talked, I knew there were 3 games in between us being able to talk again, and all 3 at home. and you get the win over Calgary, San Jose, and Boston. San Jose, it felt like the team really came out. But when you look at it kind of big picture, what game were you the most impressed by the way your team played?
Well, I thought the Boston one was a hard one. They just wouldn't give up, and it wasn't a perfect game for us, but we don't match up well in certain areas, and I thought our guys just did a tremendous job of battling and just like there was no. I think the difference in our team this year is we're a little bit more balanced emotionally, and I think you can see that in our play, and we had no panic in our game. So I like the way that we played against Boston. I thought it was a pretty darn good game.
What kind of, obviously we see it on the ice with J.J. Peterka, but what does he bring to your locker room that's been beneficial for your team?
Well, he's got a lot of excitement. Every time he gets the puck, he's got a chance to score. So we just love what he can do. He's an electric player. So I think for us, you put him, Gunther, and Cooley together, it's almost like every time they're on the ice, they get a chance to score. So he's been a big part of it. He can bear. He's still finding his way, on our team, and that takes a little bit of time to feel comfortable and, get used to the systems and the guys that you're playing with.
Yeah, I saw something that was really encouraging to me in this last game, and it was the return of spicy tuna, Bill. Finally threw off the gloves and threw a couple of knuckle sandwiches. Also got himself a nice goal. So talk about just what he brought to the team and the ice and the energy that he infused into Delta Center.
Well, he's someone that's going to give you max effort every shift, every time he goes out there, and he has no fear. He'll do whatever it takes to try and win you the hockey game, and that's what we love about him, And he gives us a little bit of energy. He's in there banging, he's crashing, he's fighting, And the other night he scored, so it was a pretty good game for him. So he can provide a little bit of something that we need, and that's the bang and the crash. And we went out and got Tanev this year. He has a little bit of that too. So there's a lot of energy that Obi creates when he gets into our lineup, and he brings our fans, out of their seats at times.
In a game like this, where you've got so much on the line and you need to have that emotion, how much does a fan base really help energize a team like this?
Oh my God, our fans are great. It's so loud in the building. They're in it all the time, and they cheer for us. I can't explain, but they're like there's a positiveness about our fans. They're excited to see us play, and I think every time they come in to watch us at the Delta Center, it's like they're so happy to see NHL hockey there, and so proud of our team. It's just a great place to play, and it's a loud place to play.
You feel like you found net stability with Vitek and Carell? You feel like that those guys have really settled in, because it's been some really good defensive output, especially through these 3 home games.
Yeah, I think our team's taken a step defensively, when adding Schmidt and Simashev, and along with our goaltending, Vitek, Vanacek, and Carell, Petrmalka, they're outstanding. Back-to-back, those guys are coming, and they're good goaltenders. So I like what they've done so far in the season. It'll be a big test for Veggie in the net tonight against the best team in the National Hockey League. But so far, they've done a great job.
Dylan Gunther leads the league in game-winning goals. He's got 8 going back to last February. I mean, he's just got a knack for being in the right place at the right time. Is that just playing the game and having experience, or is it just instinctual? Are you born with something like that? Where does that come from?
Well, you don't teach a baby shark how to bite. They just know how to bite, and he knows how to score goals, and he's been doing it since he came out of the womb. Scored Team Canada's OT winner to win a world championship, and it's not by accident. He wants the puck in the big moments, and he's got an incredible shot that he can get off quick. And if you look at that shot that he took, Peterka made an incredible pass to him, and boom, it's in the net. And he can really shoot it. He's deadly accurate with it. But he's been a blessing for our organization just because he has that. He wants the puck in the big game, and he wants to make the big play and score the big goal.
So 3 home games in the newly remodeled arena. What were some of the, I guess, most obvious observations of the new remodel for you, Bill?
Don't try and get 3 beers and go down the steps behind the goal.
Somebody went down?
That's not going to work out
it's
well.
Steep.
It's steep. So be very careful when you're walking down those stairs. But it just looks more like a hockey rink. It just goes and flows, and it's just the way it's situated. And I love the steepness in behind the nets. It's unique to see that in an NHL game, and it's a great viewing for our fans. But it just looks like a hockey rink now. And the other thing about it is the ice is just incredible. They put a new ice plant in there with some dehumidifiers, and it's really made the Delta Center a premier place as far as like the ice. And we're a fast team. We need good ice. We want to play the game as fast as we can. And to do that, you got to upgrade ice. I think we have some of the best ice in the National Hockey League now.
So there's this joke that teams, when they welcome in a really fast team into their football stadium, they'll let the grass grow a little bit so that, maybe it slows them down a little bit. When you're a team like you are and you're playing a team that can't match that speed, will people kind of rough up that ice a little bit?
There has been speculation that sometimes Edmonton was probably the fastest team when they were in the playoffs. And they were in the other team's rink. It might have just been a little warmer in that rink than normal, just to slow them down a little bit. So I'm sure teams, when they see our youngness and our speed that we have, in the future, they might crank it down a little bit, make us sink in the ice a little bit more. So that's coming for sure.
Well, we won't get a chance to talk to you before you head back to your old home in St. Louis, and it was really just a back-and-forth punch fest last year against St. Louis. You get a win, they get a win, but they finished the season with that big win, 6-1. How much do you think about it, just going back home, going back to St. Louis, taking the team out there to a place that you built?
Well, they don't like me much anymore. They've kind of moved by me, and I kind of have the same feelings a little bit. We're super competitive, so it's funny. I'll go in the box and sit with Doug Armstrong for a coffee and just literally not talk about hockey, and then go back to my box and try and beat them as best we can. But they're a great team, great organization, and we just have this bloodbath against them. They were lucky. We were beat up at the end of the season, and they were just waiting for us 4 days in a row as we played all the games in a row, and they kind of give it to us. So we look forward to going back in there and showing them who we really are with a little bit of rest and a year more maturity. It's going to be a heck of a game.
Bill Armstrong, kind enough to join us, general manager of the Utah Mammoth. I was at that press conference earlier today with the announcement that the Jazz practice facility will be right next to your facility. They're off 106 South in the old mall. But when you look at Ryan Smith, and he mentioned, one thing we want to be known for is providing the premier health and wellness opportunities for our players. You've got to have that initial practice facility. You've kind of taken it all for a test drive. It sounds like Ryan Smith's committing to making sure that your players have the best possible, health, nutrition, wellness, everything available to them.
Well, we don't have any excuses on our side. And that's a great thing. When you're GM of a team and an organization and a franchise that has no excuses, that's where you want to be. Everything's done first class, from where we stay to the planes we fly on to the food we eat. We have everything in this elite practice facility, and it's going to be great for the Jazz to be beside us. And when their new one's built, it'll be elite for them too. So it's really, I love what Ryan Smith and his wife Ashley have done in SCG. They're a first-class organization. Everything they do is the best, and that's the same thing we expect of our players. And it's a no-excuse organization, and it truly is remarkable what they're doing out here. And not only for our club, but also for the Jazz. And it's going to be incredible to be beside them.
Bill, it's interesting kind of getting to know the game a little bit more. And again, I'm just a baby in knowledge of it, but watching teams that skate and watching teams that brawl and watching teams that try to get overbearing. I was watching a little bit of Vegas, and Vegas has an insane duo in Eichel and Stone. It just feels like those two are they've kind of got a bit of a combo of the skate and the grit. But how do you build an identity? And what would your perfect identity be? Would it be beautiful skating? Would it be more toughness and more push? Like, how would you build that out?
Well, you're going to see it come to fruition here pretty quickly with some of our young players that are coming. Like I said, when I started at the start of the year, we're about 60% built. A Stanley Cup team is about 80%. You try to perfect about 80% of your team, and then you're filling in with the 20% from the minors or wherever you get the other players. So we're getting there. I think our identity is speed and skill on the top two lines, size, aggressiveness, physical component on our bottom two lines that are just get a bang, and the biggest defense you've ever seen. And along with probably a big goaltender that's coming too. But we want to be big and physical on the backside, and I think we're getting there. We're not a complete team right now, but you can see the Simashevs of the world and the Coolies and the Gunthers and the Peterkas. It's coming slowly but surely. It's exciting for our team just to take another step with the speed that we play at this year, and next year we're only getting bigger and faster. So. We're getting there, and when we do get there, you're going to see some size and some physicality on the back end, and the bottom two lines big and fast and hard hitting, and the top two lines will be skill.
Love it.
Well, I know we're still trying to figure out who rivals are. I'm there with Colorado. Go beat them up tonight, man. I'm fully on the anti-Colorado. They're the rival bandwagon, so let's go get it done tonight.
I agree. They don't like us. We don't like them. They're an elite team. It's going to be a great battle.
It should be fun.
Take care of it.
Thanks so much, Bill.
Thank you, Bill.
Thanks, gentlemen.
There he is, Bill Armstrong, general manager, Utah Mammoth.
So he's now mentioned Simashev a few times. I think that's somebody everybody needs to start really watching. He's gotten 14, 15 minutes on the ice kind of early, but he's really young. When you look at that defensive lineup, he's the youngest on the ice at just 20 years old. So very young, and found out of Russia. And I was talking to somebody a little bit about Dmitry and his journey. And he's this tough guy that was playing in a very tough Russian league that nobody really knew or saw. And this is kind of Bill Armstrong's baby. He discovered this guy, 6'4", 210 pounds. You put him on skates, he's right around 6'7", and he's a giant of a man considering, NHL typical height and size. And then he skates nasty, he skates hard. So every time I throw something out there about, tell me about this area, it seems like Bill talks about Simashev. Yeah. So I'm watching him tonight against Colorado and just see. I just want to see what's the interest, because you just don't see a lot of 20-year-olds.
No.
In fact, I'm just looking at this. You don't have a center that's 20 or younger. Logan Cooley's your youngest at the center position at 21. You do not have a winger 20 or younger. Your youngest winger is Dylan Gunther at 22. And by the way, as I mention these names, you notice how the big names are the youngest?
Oh, yeah.
That's why he's always mentioning that. And your defender, he's the youngest defender by a good stretch. And both your goalies are a couple months away from 30. So Vanacek and Vejmelka are both just a couple months away from 30.
Which is kind of in that sweet spot that that we've been told over and over. That's kind of what you're looking at.
Yep.
I can't wait, though, for this game tonight.
Well, I can't wait for this game, and I can't wait as this team matures, because we talk about Peterka, and he's still a baby in the game. So, when you hear us talking about the big names of this team, whether it's Peterka, he's 23, Gunther's 22. You hear us talking about Logan Cooley, he's 21. You hear us talking about Clayton Keller. Keller's the oldest of the current point leaders at 27. And these guys are typically peaking out at 30 to 33. So he's not even hitting his peak yet.
No.
So I'm excited about this, but I'm also impatient. I want it now.
Yeah. Please, Daddy, I want it now.
I want the wins now. So give it to me. If they beat
Golden Dolphin now.
If they go 4 wins in a row.
Ooh. And one of them's over Colorado?
Yeah, it's a really good indicator.
Let's go. But, I mean, that was, when I was talking to somebody today with the Mammoth, and I asked him, where you at? And he's like, we're we'll see tonight. He goes, talk to me tomorrow. And I'm, and part of me thinks that's a little unfair because it's so early in a season, but there's a lot of people in this organization that are looking at this game tonight as kind of that litmus test to see where you're at as a team and an organization. And I don't know if you necessarily need to win this game tonight, but you can't get blown off the ice by Colorado.
No. And, their two leaders combined for 20 points so far through these first 6 games. McKinnon and Nikas are both 10 points already through the beginning parts of this season. And they're heavy hitters, and they're great skaters. And we know McKinnon he's one of the greatest to ever take the ice. So this is going to be a very tall task. And by the way, I was looking at Nathan McKinnon. We talk about him, just his personality and what he's done in the NHL. He's 30. So just kind of get an idea of where your top leaders are right now in the NHL. They're right between 27 and 33. Nikas is 27. Your current point leader for Vegas is Jack Eichel, and he's 28. He turns 29 in 6 days. So he'll be 29 in 6 days. You hear me talking about Mark Stone, who's the other part of that duo in Vegas. He's 33. Those are your top 2 scorers in the NHL right now, 29 and 33. So these guys are just babies. And right now, Schmaltzy is your leader in the clubhouse in points, and he's 29. So Schmaltz is starting to put on the age, and you're starting to see it rise to the top a little bit. It just takes. I've found that the NHL takes more time than any other sport.
And it's really. I think it's hard for a fan base, and I'll just speak for myself. Like, it's hard to wrap your brain around that kind of time frame when you're used to NFL or NBA, when a guy gets drafted and you expect him to make contributions immediately in his, not just his first year, but maybe the first 2, maybe we'll give you 3 years. But after that, it's like, all right, you're out. Mm-hmm. Whereas the NHL, it's such a slow play in getting guys to develop. And you can see guys get drafted. They're like, okay, we'll see you here in about 2 or 3 years. Go develop. Go get those reps in the AHL or wherever. And that's a hard mindset to switch, because every Jazz fan right now is on pins and needles wondering if Ace Bailey's going to go tomorrow night. Ace Bailey, can't buy a cigarette in the state of Utah right now because he's still 18 years old. It's like, but yet everybody's thinking this guy needs to be the dude going into this season. Mm-hmm. Well, that's a lot to ask a guy. In the NHL, Ace Bailey get drafted and you wouldn't see him for 2 or 3 years at the most. So it's a paradigm shift for sure for fans to wrap their brain around and to know that, okay, when Bill Armstrong said we're part of a 6, 7, 8 year process, he's not joking. Like, that's the process. When you rip a team to shreds and then you build it back up, it's going to take half, maybe 3/4 of a decade to get them back to where they need to be. Mm-hmm. And it's a trip, man.
Full of draft picks too.
Yeah, well, yeah, still
stock full of draft picks. And the other thing I've noticed with the NHL is it doesn't feel like the trades are as aggressive with picks and movement. You're trying to just take the picks and develop them and slow play it. But I loved Bill's breakdown kind of what his perfect team would be.
Yeah.
And he said to be your NHL leader and to be a Stanley Cup winner, what did he say, 80%?
80%, yeah. And they're at 60 right now.
He feels like he's at 60?
Yeah.
But when he's talking about these guys putting on a little bit of age and getting a little bit tougher, you'll see them come along pretty quick. You're going to have to be tough tonight against the Avalanche.
Yeah, because they're going to come in and want to punch you in the mouth.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see this team match up against the Panthers again too, because that's another litmus test for me. Like how do they back down? Do they just sit against the glass? Do they stay on the ice? Or do they dust themselves off, push off the glass, and fight back? Because last year there was just not a lot of fight back.
No.
And it's probably tough when you've got these aged dudes in the game that are so nasty. But
well, also there's almost the mystique of Florida you have to battle against as much as the players, because all day when you're when you're going through practice and you're sitting at your hotel room and you're like, oh my gosh, these dudes, I'm going to be so sore this time tomorrow. These guys are going to beat me up. And you're just playing that in your mind, and you're just mentally preparing for the fact that it's going to be a brawl. And sometimes that gets you out of your game even before you put the skates on and get out on the ice. I mean, I'm sure as a player you had those moments where you're like, oh boy, I know what we're up against today. I got to try to tackle Thomas Jones. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Wasn't no part of that.
Yeah, there were definitely those games where you just shook your head and thought, oh, here we go. I was just looking at some of the leaders in penalty minutes.
Yeah.
And Simishev, at his tender age of 20, sits at number 10 in the NHL right now in penalty minutes. He's had 14 penalty minutes. In the limited time that because his time on ice, his TOI is 13 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's got 14 minutes of penalty minutes. So he's probably trying to learn what he can and can't get away with. And then there's Jack McBain at number 11. So you got McBain and Simishev that are right there, 10 and 11. So for me, and by the way, penalty minutes they're not a terrible thing.
No.
You want the regulators, and
Yep.
you want the tough guys. And right now, Simishev at 20 years old and Jack McBain at 25 are what seem to be your two regulators. And they're just going to have to learn when to get physical and when not to get physical. If it's going to hurt the team, where you go down a man on the ice in critical minutes, that's not ever great. But if you know when and how,
there's a time and place.
Then go do it. Because remember, last year, Bill felt pretty good about his PK.
Yeah. And they were great, yeah.
And they were really good. So if you're going to have regulators on the ice, then you better have a PK ready.
Yeah. All right, Hanson, Scotty, Jake's hanging out with us. Advanced Windows. Call right now. Jeremy's waiting for your call. And so let's just kind of work through the process here. So you call that number. Jeremy comes out to your house. What's that process look like after that?
Yeah, so when Jeremy comes out to your house, he's going to introduce himself. You'll get to know him. There's really no pressure when we come out to your house. And that's what I think a lot of other companies do is they come in, it's like a 2 or 3 hour presentation, and it's a really high-pressure sales pitch. That's not what we do. That's not what we stand for. Instead, what Jeremy will do is he's going to just get to know you and kind of the issues that you might have in the home, where you might have some weaknesses in your windows. And he'll walk through your home, and he'll do an audit of those windows that you have right now. And he'll point out where maybe you have a seal failure or there might be vinyl warping, and he'll point this stuff out because as a homeowner, you get used to seeing these issues. It becomes just like, oh, that's just the way the windows are, and you don't really notice them. It's like the junk pile in your kitchen, or you have that drawer in your kitchen that's just like where all your crap goes. Yep. And you don't notice it until you have a guest over and they open that drawer and you're like, oh, it's horrifying. It's like, whoa, wait, what? Look how bad that is. We need to clean that out. And so when Jeremy comes out, he's going to point out these issues with your windows, and all of a sudden as a homeowner, it's going to click, be like, whoa, yeah, that really is a problem. Or, yeah, I actually do feel that cold air coming in. I just thought that's how a window was. And so he'll point those out, help educate you, and help you understand how your home can be transformed by new windows. And the reality is, like, if you don't need new windows, he's going to tell you. If you only need a few of those windows, he's going to tell you that. Yeah. He's not going to do the high pressure, got to do everything. And so he'll go through your house, sit down, and you'll sit down at a table and kind of talk through your different options. Talk through what type of window you're looking for. He'll help you design the windows. If you want grid patterns, what color do you want? Do you want to change the function of any of the windows? Where they're sliding windows, do you want them to be hung windows? And then he'll give you a price there on the spot. And then he's going to walk through your financing options. This is what the cost is, and this is how you could have payments as low as $150 a month. What would you like to do? And then you as a homeowner, you can speak with your spouse, whatever you want to do. Oftentimes people are ready to make a decision right there.
Yeah.
Or have Jeremy leave, call him back in a few days and make that decision. But there's really not a high-pressure sale because we're confident in what we do. We know the product that we offer. We know the installation that we offer. We know the lifetime warranty that we offer, and it's going to be the best in the industry, and it's the best value for a homeowner. And so we have confidence in our process and what we do. We don't need to put that pressure on. We encourage you, go get a few other quotes. Look at other window companies. Do that because you're going to come back to us. And that's kind of our philosophy, and that's what the process would look like with Jeremy today.
And the other way around, too, if you have looked at windows and you're like, I just can't afford them.
Oh,
wait. Because I'm sure a lot of people get an estimate and they're like, oh, yeah, in my dreams.
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
Maybe Advanced Windows is your dream.
Yeah.
There's a really good chance. So call them, 801-850-9100.
801-850-9100. If you need 10 windows or more swapped out, they'll take $3,000 off that bill. That ends today. So you need to take advantage of it right now. Make the phone call, and let's get you squared away. Jeremy's ready to come to your home and hook you up. And the other thing, Jake, that I think is important, you will know there on the spot what your financing options are and what the total cost will be.
Yeah. It's alarming how often people will
happens all the time.
Someone will leave and it's 2 weeks that they're waiting to hear what the price is. Like, no, that is not how we operate.
801-850-9100. It's Advanced Windows right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
You do countless things without a second thought to protect your family and home. Every time you're in the car, you buckle your seatbelt. Before the next load of laundry, you remove the dryer lint. When you head out, you always lock your doors. And one simple task, done far less often, can protect your family and home this winter. Schedule a furnace inspection by a certified heating contractor to check for safety and efficiency. A friendly reminder from Enbridge Gas.
Since 1954, Mountain Home Services has been Utah's trusted name in home comfort. Right now, get your AC and furnace tune-ups for just $49. A furnace tune-up helps prevent wear and tear, catches small issues early, improves efficiency, enhances safety, and keeps airflow balanced, adding years to your system's life. And Mountain Home Services is not just heating and cooling. They offer free second opinions on everything, including electrical, plumbing, and fireplaces. Plus, you're backed by Mountain Home Services' upfront pricing guarantee and 100% satisfaction guarantee. No surprises, just honest service. Call 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today. Mountain Home Services. Comfort starts here. Again, that's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com to schedule your $49 tune-up today.
Attention Jazz Nation. The long wait is finally over. Mountain basketball is back and better than ever. Let's go! All tickets are on sale now, and you won't want to miss the action. Jump on the opportunity to watch your favorite players live and in person. Whether you're after season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, the Utah Jazz has got your back. There's a plan for every fan. Don't miss out. Secure your seats today and be part of the excitement all season long. Let's go! Visit UtahJazz.com today.
The Garden Restaurant in downtown Salt Lake. Dine in or order out. The Garden is open weekdays 11 to 3. Healthy and so craveable. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The wins keep adding up for BYU. Now 7-0 to start the season. Parker Kingston and the rest of the team really buying into the culture that Kalani Sitake is establishing.
Everyone's buying into our culture and what Kalani's teaching us. And I think when you win these games where they're tough and you're down 14-0, you give up 21 answered points and you win a big rivalry game, everyone starts to see that when you buy into the culture, you do the little things right, that pays off, and stuff that you don't think affects your game actually does affect the game. And it's been awesome to see everyone buying in, and we just got to keep doing the little things right and keep going 1-0 each week.
That is your Cougars at 30 update right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Best barbecue on the planet right there in the district in South Jordan, and they'll bring it to you. They'll cater your event. All you have to do is go to Kenny J's website, kennyjbbq.com, and first-time catering orders will get 10% off right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Loaded, and it's time to talk some sports. This is Sports Roulette with Hanson Scotty on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hanson Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It is another Win Ticket or Jazz Ticket Tuesday. Tomorrow will be Win Ticket Wednesday. Today, Jazz Ticket Tuesday, which means starting today and throughout the rest of the NBA season, we'll give away Jazz tickets every Tuesday, every hour at 30 past the hour. So if you don't win them right now, that's fine. Just wait an hour and you'll have a chance to win again. And then the hour after that. It's real simple. Make the phone call right now. And let's get you in there and your chance to win. 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE. Caller 12 will win a 4-pack of tickets to see the Jazz and the Clippers. All right, let's get to it. Sports Roulette right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, prayers up for Ashton.
All right, Hans, he's not your guy anymore. Ashton Genty, you're now a Giants fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ready? You really giving up? I mean, you spent a long time as a Raiders fan.
Yeah, I'm ready to give up. I've completely given up.
Well,
that makes me feel better.
And by the way, I did not like the Cam Scadaboo thing you sent me.
Oh, Cam got just obliterated.
No, I didn't like that at all.
And then he tried to trip the guy, too.
Yeah, it was not the best moment.
Yeah. Well, you've given up on the Raiders. Ashton Genty may have given up on the Raiders as well, as he was asked about the culture surrounding the Raiders right now. Oh, yeah. No, I emailed you the audio. Okay. Well, here, I'll try to...
Wait, I want to hear from Genty. Was there some dissenting remarks?
Yeah, he's not thrilled. He's not happy.
As in...
Actually, I'm not going to lie. I have not heard the comments. Okay. I just saw the headline, and I sent it over to Lloyd to put it in the system for roulette. And it's let's just say that I think he's a little, not necessarily disgruntled, but knowing that there's a lot of work to do to try to get the Raiders back on track.
I think a lot of people are probably ditching their Raider fandom, aren't they?
No.
I mean, if I'm believing it,
Who cares what you do?
But a lot of people.
Nobody.
He's a lifelong Raiders fan.
Yeah, I just think I represent a large group of people.
You represent the worst part of fandom, and that's somebody that just goes from team to team. You represent a terrible part of fandom.
Oh, that's some heavy.
You make me actually throw up in my mouth a little bit every time you bring it up.
That's a heavy accusations right there.
Well, is it a heavy accusation?
If he wanted to, you know what? If you wanted to become a Broncos fan, I would say, Hans, let me make room on this bandwagon. You come on board. And you can say we and
don't
us
worry.
all you want.
That's coming soon enough.
And
because he's one of those disgusting people that likes to jump from fan base to fan base.
And if you wanted to hop off that bandwagon for whatever reason, be like, hey, it was great having you part of us for a moment.
Minute.
And you go spread your wings and you go find what makes you happy.
I appreciate that, Scotty. Yeah. You would never call me disgusting.
No, I'd throw up in my mouth. Come on.
Everybody's leaving the Raiders.
Yeah, including maybe even Ashton Genty.
If we're being honest, it's been, losing culture around here for a long time. But we have to continue to work to fix that and bring winning back here.
Is it almost a matter then that the bye is coming at a good time so that everybody can kind of recalibrate, or would you rather just keep going, or the bye is good for injuries? What do you think?
I mean, bye is good either way. Just, kind of let guys refresh, let guys' bodies heal a little bit. Regardless if we won or lost, a bye would be good for us. But once again, whether it's a bye or not, we got to get back to work and figure out how to get better.
A losing culture around here for a long, long time.
You're not wrong.
He essentially said that you're a team filled with losers.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
It is a losing culture right now. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long are you going to stay around?
I'm going to stay around forever because that's my team. I'm not belling on my team. I won't do it.
You know what? Mark Davis is going to trade him. He's like, all right, losing culture. Let's get you out of here.
Oh, I could see it too. And take your friend Max Crosby.
Sorry, Mark doesn't make moves anymore. Tom Brady does.
Oh, that's true.
Jeez, it's been 2021. Last time they made it to the postseason. They lost to the Bengals in the wild
only
card.
4 years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since they've actually won something in the playoffs.
But didn't you have to tie a game to go to the playoffs or something like that?
That was that fun game where they had to, it was a win. If they won, they were in. If they tied, them and the Chargers were in. Or if they lost, they were out.
Okay, well, Scotty, then I'll put it this way, because that may be Mr. Positive Optimism over here. They've been once since 2016. Does that, maybe that's once.
Okay. Hey.
I'm not going to sit around
I'm not
and
belling
let
on my
them
team. Not going to do it.
Spill their losing onto me. I'm coming into work. Scotty, there's been a couple of days I was unmanageable.
No, I know. Just heartbroken, disgruntled, angry.
And
all
do
the
you
emotions.
want that?
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Let's all leave the Raiders together. Let's teach them a lesson.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lloyd, you want to come on the Broncos? I'll make room for you.
They're on TV every Sunday,
Yeah.
Lloyd. Can't even see the Raiders anymore.
You don't even have to get NFL Sunday tickets to see the Broncos.
Well, somebody used to make that happen regardless. But
that's
that
right.
doesn't happen
now
anymore.
that he's not there anymore, he may not be able to have that same kind of pull. That's
pull.
That's a good point.
Gino's miserable. Do you know he's 7 touchdowns to 10 interceptions? Do you know?
Yeah, I'm well aware.
Do you know he's 1.4 interceptions to 1 touchdown now?
Wow. That's not so I think in the ratio of touchdowns to interceptions, that's not where you want to be.
No. You don't want the interception column to outweigh the...
In fact, you don't even want to be anywhere near where that other number. If you're over that number on the other side with interceptions, yeah, you probably should be fired. You should lose your job.
But then it's like you said yesterday. So what are we going to do? Go to Kenny Pickett?
Yeah, give me the Pickler.
How did we...
Kelly Pickler would be better than Kenny Pickett.
Jeez. That's a name I haven't heard.
Little Hands Pickler.
That's a name I haven't heard from.
I thought you'd like that
Kelly
one.
Pickler.
Yeah.
She had a minute.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. Pickler was killing it.
I don't think you could keep throwing out this trash out there, though. Geno Smith, sorry.
No, you can't.
I don't care what you actually paid him. You can't just keep running this guy out in front of your fans. Like, you just going to have to try something else. It's like, yeah, this isn't working this year.
So is Aiden O'Connell, is he done for the year? Like, what's his...
I'm not sure what I mean, he had a fractured wrist on his throwing hand, so.
I love that you vomit in your mouth over my fandom, but not in your mouth over 3 picks to Kansas City. Like
that's acceptable.
Yeah. How are you coming at me?
What you do as a so-called fan is kind of that makes me vomit.
You call him
You're
what
disgusting.
he is. A former lifelong fan.
No. You are disgusting of what you do as a fan.
And
I don't like people that go from team to team.
And by the way,
my brother tries to do that stuff, and he makes me sick.
67 yards against Kansas City.
I think you as a fan you're given a pass to become a fan free agent if your team isn't willing to show any commitment to you into winning. There's no commitment to excellence there for the Raiders.
Is this coming from you, from a guy that knows where I'm coming from as a fan as far as what a team means to you and when you grabbed onto your team?
Yeah, absolutely. And Hans grabbed onto the Raiders, and now he just can't do it anymore.
Years ago.
You're an idiot. Sorry. I can't even deal with you right now. You're an idiot.
You're getting
just dumb.
This is really personal.
Yeah, well, when you're saying dumb things, sorry, I'm just going to call you out on it.
3 picks and we lose to the Bears. And you want to vomit on me. I want to vomit on Gino. How do we lose to the Bears? I'm not going to do that.
I'm bringing this up in my steps to success.
I don't care.
Or whatever that thing is.
You could take those steps to success and
I want to take you to rehab. This is worse than alcoholism.
We got to have an intervention for you.
Whatever addiction that you've got with the Vegas Raiders, we got to help. And by the way, don't let this be a family tradition. If you hand this stuff down to those young boys,
it's toxic
in the Cole household.
Oh, they're already on board. And I said, hey, they followed their papa. We love the Raiders, Papa. Yes,
Xavier,
we do.
No.
That's unfortunate.
You're destining yourself to a life of disappointment. Yeah. Come with me to Dodgers land. Come
Giants land.
Yeah. Come with me to Giants land. In 3 years, we're going to have a championship. And I'll finally return to Sim's glory.
Yes.
Sim's glory. You know Jackson Dart's not going to survive, right?
Jackson Dart and Jeff Hostetler and Phil Simms.
I'm not on the Manning years. The Manning years, I go back to the Simms years.
Yeah, attaboy.
When we were real good.
The LT, Harry Carson, Mark Bavaro.
That's my years.
Phil McConkey. All right. Let's sneak in one more.
Utah Jazz get a new home.
Hans, practice facility there in Sandy. The old mall off 106. It's still a mall. There's still some shops there. But you know that the practice facility is there for the Utah Mammoth, and it will now become as well the home for the Utah Jazz. There was no timeline given in terms of when it will be finished, although Ryan Smith did say, there isn't quite the speed to get this done as there was with the hockey team.
Because they got that done fast.
They had to get that one done fast. They'll take a little bit more time, but I would imagine this time next year you'll see that facility looking brand spanking new out there.
Good for them.
Yeah.
And for those people wondering why, okay, so Scotty, maybe you can help people understand. So, because they just remodeled the Zions Bank Center.
Yeah, it was about the same time as they did the arena, so it's been about 5-6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
Ish.
I think right pre-COVID is when they really ripped that thing up.
So does it make any sense to you why they would leave a 6 or 7 year new update? Or?
I think they've outgrown it, honestly. And I don't think they own the building. I'm not sure on that, but I don't think they own it. And so
the Zions Bank, you don't think it came with the purchase?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
And so I don't know if it's the Millers that own it or somebody else that still owns it. I'm pretty sure they don't own that building. And so Ryan Smith wants a central location. He wants to have all of his business, because there's the hockey team and the NBA team are just so intertwined in terms of sales and sponsorships and content creation and all of this stuff. So why not have them all under one umbrella and then move your offices? I know a lot of people in those offices have already gone to parts of that area in temporary offices. And so I think they're going to eventually just have pretty much all of SEG as the home base there off 106 South.
All right. Okay, so Olsen and Barney and all those guys will be out there.
Yep.
Well, I'm excited to see it rebuilt. I do think it's a very sweet spot. I mean, it's right in the middle of everything. It's outside of downtown that can get a little congested. But I'm excited to see what they do with this new practice facility. What part of the building is it in?
So when you come in off of, it's kind of facing State Street on the east side, and the hockey has the south side, and the NBA will have the north side.
Okay. There you go.
But you'll walk.
Oh, they'll be up. Okay.
Yeah. So when you go in and you come into the facility from the east, you'll see the hockey facility will be to your left, and the Jazz facility will be on your right. All right. We'll wrap this bad boy up next. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. There's something, just a good feeling when you walk in to your home and you have that smell coming from the slow cooker and you know that dinner's taken care of. Beehive Mills is here for you. And Hans, you talk about the big three. They knock it out of the park in terms of affordability, nutrition, convenience, and, of course, value as well. It's just great food.
It's really good food. And I just love how fresh it is, how nutritious it is. It's so delicious. The recipes are original recipes. So, you might be thinking to yourself, wait a second. So it's slow cooked meals? Yeah, every one of them. Mm-hmm. Fresh prepped meats, so uncooked, not stuffed full of preservatives, fresh cut veggies, all the fresh ingredients. And you might be thinking, well, how many recipes can you do like that? Are you kidding me? You got the barbecue chicken, the bang bang chicken. You got barbecue pork. You got all kinds of great stuff. Beef stroganoff and beef stew and beef corn mac. They've got a good bourbon chicken. Then you get into their soups with their broccoli cheddar soup or their cheeseburger mac soup. They've got so many great, their chicken and gnocchi, their cheesy potato soup. Great soups. Then you get into some of their chicken, the chicken fajita that slow cooks into a fajita. You got the chicken pot pie soup, which is delicious. The cilantro lime chicken. Like, these menus are incredible, and they're sent to your house. 10 meals every month as a subscriber.
And you'll save 10% when you become a subscriber, but you don't get locked into a contract, so you can cancel that at any time. And you'll get $20 off when you use the keyword The Zone at checkout. Stack up those savings, have those meals sent right to your home. It's Beehive Mills. That's Beehive Mills, M-E-A-L-S, BeehiveMills.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
If you've been quoted for a new furnace or AC and it felt more like a sales pitch than a solution, you're not alone. Many home service companies in Utah have been bought out by big corporations focused on profits, not people. At Your Service Pros is different. Locally owned, family operated, 5-star rated, and trusted by Utah families for over 20 years. Let them help you with their $49 furnace tune-ups, $39 electrical inspections, and $75 off electrical repairs. Because they know things are tight and want to help you prep your home affordably. Get a free second opinion because you deserve honest answers. If your system can be repaired, they'll fix it. If it needs replacing, they'll show you affordable options. Their goal is to earn your trust, not upsell you. Let At Your Service Pros be your pro and go-to for heating, air, plumbing, and electrical. Call 801-YOUR-PRO or online at atyourservicepros.com. At Your Service Pros, 801-YOUR-PRO.
You're the fall cleanup phenom, the titan of trimming. You wield a leaf blower like a surgeon does a scalpel. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food for stronger roots and an early green up next spring. IFA's Fall and Winter Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
There's a place everyone wants to be. Lighten your heart and clear your mind in a colorful canvas of vibrant red rocks, amber leaves, blue skies, and endless emerald green forests and trails designed for the best recreating. Log on to visitcedarcity.com.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 158! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Tough one for the University of Utah, dropping the rivalry game to BYU, but Jim Harding in this offensive line, hey, there's more games to be played. Time to move on.
I think it's a really resilient group, an emotional game. Didn't go the way we wanted to, but we can't sit there and dwell on that. There's a lot of things left to play for, and you never know how the league will shape up, but then also just making sure starting this week, we're playing at home. Seniors are only in there for 3 more opportunities, and so a chance to still win 10 games in the regular season, and so there's a lot of things to play for, and sure, it stings, but now we got to move on and get ready for this week.
That is your Utes at 50 update, brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. They'll cater. In fact, they'll give you a 10% off your first catering menu. Go to KennyJBBQ.com. Get that bold barbecue delivered right to your event. KennyJBBQ.com.
Let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. The Cougars hit the road for a massive Big 12 showdown against Iowa State. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you.
Let them say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're heart to heart. And we can build this dream together, standing strong.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
That's good.
By the way, show brought to you in part by Bucked Up.
The LFG burn, optimize fat loss with exercise. You know what? I'm going to try it without the exercise.
Yeah.
Just see if it still optimizes my fat loss.
Yeah. Then at that point, it's just LG, not LFG.
Let fat go?
Yeah, there you. Yeah, that's what it is.
Just let's go.
Let's go. Yep.
You can burn more calories during exercise. The LFG is so good. I think it's 160 grams of caffeine. This is so good. Hey, my night is made.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody, ESPN, puck drops at 8. You've got the Mammoth versus the Avalanche. This is going to be one of the rare times during football season that I cheat. I'll wander from what is right.
It won't mean anything, football. He promises.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Just a one-time thing.
It's a one-time thing.
Don't worry, baby.
Yeah.
You're still number one.
But I am going to go have a little fling with the Mammoth tonight. 8 o'clock. You know where to find me. ESPN.
They nominate the Youth Sports Volunteer for for the Hercules Hero of the Week. Submit your nominations at KSLSports.com/contest. Every Thursday, JJ and Alex announce a winner. It's all brought to you by Hercules, First Federal Credit Union, and Beehive Mills. All right, Nate, Jake, hanging out with us. Advanced Windows. Nate, come on, man. We got to get those windows swapped out. We got people. We got to save people money.
Come on, yeah.
Don't be taking a fling with bad windows. Get committed to the right windows in your house.
Right. Get committed to Advanced Windows. That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
You're looking to replace your windows. Please give us a call. Give us an opportunity to earn your business. Allow us to come out and just educate you on who we are and what our product can do to really transform your home.
I love what you guys have done since you guys have come over, taken direction, and run with the Advanced Window product. You guys have put it in front of everybody's minds. It is the same product that it's always been, even back when you were sweeping floors with the family back in the day, Nate and Jake. It's the same product it's always been. It's high level. It's locally made by Utahns, and it sets itself apart.
Yeah, really, and that's what we pride ourselves on, is being the manufacturer. And we offer a window that is designed for the Utah climate and designed to handle the cold winters and the hot summers. And it's designed to optimize the energy efficiency in your home so that you save as much money as possible. With us being the manufacturer, we put money back in your pocket because we cut out the middleman. And we're able to put money back in your pocket through the financing options that we offer. And we're able to put money in your pocket if you call today. $3,000 off the purchase of 10 or more windows, but you have
Only
to call
during
today.
the show.
Yeah.
You got to call. That number to call is 801-850-9100. And Jeremy's going to be on the line ready to take care of you.
And you can call Jeremy anytime today.
Anytime. Call him tonight.
Yeah.
The best thing you could do is call him at 7:30, like dinner time.
And have a long conversation.
Have a long conversation about the Broncos with him. He's going to love that. His wife will really love it.
Oh, yeah. 801-850-9100. It's Advanced Windows. Jeremy's waiting for your call. You only have today to be able to take advantage of $3,000 off. And you don't need to commit today. We just need you to set up the appointment. That'll lock in that pricing. 801-850-9100. Call, set up the appointment. Let's go, folks. Right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise?
Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Get exclusive analysis.
Plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth.
Sign up today at KSLSports.com
for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Stay up to date
With everything Utah Jazz related.
with the new Jazz Notes newsletter.
Get draft updates.
Analysis.
And be the first to know about every off-season move.
Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
Hey Utah, think about the water in your home. Is it as good as it could be? Hi, this is the water boy, Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Here at Culligan, our roots run deep. My grandfather started with Culligan over 5 decades ago, and that commitment to quality and service is stronger than ever. We understand Utah water, and we have the top-rated water filtration technology to make a real difference in your daily life. Imagine softer skin, longer-lasting appliances, and water that tastes truly refreshing. That's the Culligan promise. Maybe you're wondering about your current water system. Does it even work? We're offering free water tests for all makes and models. Just call us at 801-509-9602 or visit us online at culliganslc.com to schedule your free water test. And for a limited time, you can experience the Culligan difference and save. Receive $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus enjoy the convenience of free salt delivery for a full year. Call 801-509-9602 or online at culliganslc.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make this season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition, holiday lights at the ballpark.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
Hey folks, it's Jay Broadbent here with Alpine Home Medical, celebrating 28 years of keeping Utah and Idaho comfortable and at home. Back in '97, I started with a truck, a dream, and a lot more hair. Today, we've got 11 stores from Idaho Falls to St. George. From the moment you step into our clean, welcoming showrooms, you'll feel the Alpine difference. Our team will be there to listen and guide you to the best solutions for your needs. We believe that the right equipment can transform lives. We're honored to be a part of your healthcare journey and to help you live the life you deserve. Visit us online at alpinehomemedical.com. That's alpinehomemedical.com.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
Ski Chevy is back with season passes to Solitude Mountain Resort. So drop into a participating Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer now. Plus, upgrade to a discounted Icon base pass when you purchase or lease any new Chevy model. From powerful trucks like Silverado to our versatile families of SUVs. Retail value per pass is $999. Offer valid while supplies last or until 10/31/25. See participating dealer for complete redemption details, vehicle eligibility, and restrictions. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers today.
Utah Mammoth Hockey is back at Delta Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement as the Mammoth hit the ice all season long. Grab your friends, rally the family, and lock in your seats for the fast-paced, hard-hitting action. Great seats are available for most games, but they're selling fast. Head to UtahMammoth.com to get your tickets today. That's UtahMammoth.com. Your home for all things Mammoth hockey.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's going on, everybody? What day is it today? Happy Tuesday to you.
Have we reached that point in the football season?
No, there's
when we don't know what day it is.
I know what I'm doing on the show today. That doesn't mean I know what day it is.
Look, you got dressed. I assume you showered.
I have pants on. Yes,
you have pants on, and you made it to the show today.
Yeah, man.
So
bar's low. The bar's low for me.
It really is.
Pants are on. Headsets on. Boom. And you know what we're doing? We are at JCW's here in South Jordan. All you have to do is go to the 106 South exit. You head west, and you know where Mulligan's is? Boom. That's where the JCW's is.
Can't miss it. Everybody knows where this JCW's is.
You've probably been to this JCW's. This one I've been to probably more than any of them, not just for shows, but just it's the more centralized.
Is it the
one.
oldest one? What's the original JCW's? Which location?
I know. You know what? That's a lie because I've eaten at the Provo one more. That one that's right there because we've done a lot of shows down there too. So
I've hit the Lehigh one quite a bit, the Thanksgiving Point.
Yeah, that's an easy
one. Right
one.
off the freeway.
Yep. Either way, they got the new one up in Harriman. I say new at this point; it's a couple of years old, but you know what JCW's does: burgers, shakes,
the best burgers, thick, tall.
Some of the best
loaded
shakes. I would, and I tell people all the
fries
time,
are fantastic.
Because people go, "You guys eat burgers all the time." I go, "Yeah, but I mean, if we're really talking about it, Like a classic Crown Burger, great, because we like to eat there, because it's right next to our office, But JCW's,
we love you, Crown Burger.
But JCW's does, I think,
also
legitimately the best burger. Like they go, we're going to make sure the bacon is like absurdly thick. We're going to put too much on.
Yeah,
not put too much. The blue cheese on a burger is elite.
Yeah, they don't microwave their bacon here. Let me just say that.
Elite.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you want to get
the wings here,
also elite.
Crazy good.
Underrated.
And big, thick wings, not the kind of brittle,
and they got
overcooked
crunch,
ones.
And they're crispy too. So they got crisp, but they have the sauce on them. See, you and I, we see eye to eye on this stuff. So, and if there's a foodie you want to trust, it's JJ and the fat guy. That's what we got to do. Hey, new show name?
Hey, we're not fat guys anymore.
I know. Things are getting better.
SLCFatLoss.com.
There you go. You're right. We will
give
have
yourself some credit.
We will have to mind our P's and Q's, though, because I will absolutely down a shake. Because my move is to do Oreo, but with the marshmallow.
Oh, yeah. No, you put – if you're going to do the Oreo, ask for the marshmallow. That is the secret here.
Really –
I don't even know if it's on the board.
It is, but it's an underrated situation because you don't think to yourself, oh, it's going to be good.
It is.
They hit it with that marshmallow fluff.
Don't think about it. Add the marshmallow. You thank us later.
All right, we'll take our first break. We're going to go order.
We're hungry.
All right.
So long, everybody.
Here's what we've got going on.
The Mammoth are next on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Here's what I do love is that we're surrounded by TVs that are playing sports. But my heart is aching today, JJ.
Aching?
And all of the highlights that they're showing, half of them are of George Springer hitting a ball out of the stadium at Rogers Center last night.
You have a lot of courage to bring this up this early in the show. Probably the only time you can bring it up. Do you need therapy?
I was actually in a really so my brother's in town from Seattle, and he goes, hey, are you guys watching the game tonight? I'm like, please, guy. And he's like, can I come over? I was like, yeah, absolutely. So my brother's in town. We're watching it, and we're watching this thing, and when Cal hits it and hits another dinger, makes it 3-1.
I thought it was over.
I was like, I know it's not over, but at the same time, I mean, there's still – but I made the mistake of going, and I was looking, and I go, you guys, you know what this is? 9 outs away. 9 outs away. And then they get the first out, and Wu looked pretty freaking good, right? And honestly, like, it actually put me in such a sour mood. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to put the kids to bed because I can't be around this. And just watching all the celebration. And all this, like, for the first time in 32 years, the Blue Jays are back in the World Series. And I'm like, the guys across from you on the dugout have never gone. Every team in Major League Baseball, JJ, has gone to the freaking World Series.
49 seasons, they've never been.
The dadgum Marlins have won it twice, okay?
The Marlins.
And I'm like,
the fire sale Marlins.
I had to watch those moments happen. Anyway.
No franchise in North American sports has gone that long without ever making the championship.
But see,
of their respective sport.
What's hard about
even
it
the Jazz have been to the NBA Finals
twice. Don't say even like that. You can't say even. Like, I get it. The thing about the Mariners they're a proud franchise, and they fill the stadium, and people go. And they're not like
I love that park. I've been. I went a couple years ago.
It's not a place that people go and they go, oh man, what a disaster! Oh, this place sucks. The owners are terrible. No, they don't take care of it. The fans are in the dumps. That's not the case with this place. The Jets are legitimately. If you're a Jet fan, like, you're suffering because the organization stinks.
Yeah.
The Mariners aren't an organization that stinks. They deserve better. But it was a magical year. And honestly, like, Cal hitting another home run last night, like, it was just absolutely magical. It came to a friggin' end in Game 7 of the ALCS, and I'm fine with it.
Why did
I'm really
Wilson?
Fine with it.
I'm sure you are. You sound like you're fine with it. Why did Wilson not put Munoz in? Why didn't he go to his closer in the 8th?
I think the idea was Wu was commanding. I mean, he was going, and then they're like, okay, and then they had what's his name? Is it Spire?
Yeah.
Spire's in there. The lefty is out of sight. The lefty's out of sight. So you have this move that you do. Wu comes in, has some command. I agree, though. Spire probably should have come a little bit earlier. The thing is that you couldn't put when a lefty comes up, you couldn't put Spire up. You couldn't put Spire in. And they were done with Wu. You couldn't put Spire in right then. You had to put Bazardo in, who's been phenomenal, by the way. And so they had to put him in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, he's been great." And I'm going, "Yeah, he has been really good." And then he melted down, and Wu had a little bit of a struggle, and he put the two guys on, right?
Yeah.
And then by that point, Munoz, it gets to him, and he even kind of struggled for a second. But I don't know. that team is so funny because it's like they're actually terrible at hitting, and yet the thing that's so exciting about it is all the home runs that Cal hits. And gosh, dang it, why'd you bring this up? No, I'm just kidding. It's just because it's been on the TV about 40 different times already.
Yeah, well, you know what else is on the TV is the NBA.
Yes, that's right.
It's opening day for the NBA.
Yes, it is.
That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
The NBA on NBC tonight. We got a doubleheader on KSL.
I noticed too that somebody rolled out.
It's a new world we live in.
I know
now.
somebody rolled out the John Tesh song earlier, and we were all excited about it. So what are we doing?
He performed live on the Today Show.
I know.
The whole band.
I know. He's a crack up. It's a guy who loves to hear himself some John Tesh. So we're at the JCWs here in South Jordan because we are having our Jazz Roundtable. It's our annual festival of talking about this Utah Jazz team before the season gets started off, and we get excited about it. We get all sorts of pumped up for it. Jake and Ben are going to join us for that roundtable portion of our program. They are our Jazz heads. They're the ones who, in our building and pretty much in the market, are some of the most knowledgeable dudes about this team and are getting you ready for this NBA season that is presenting, I think, a lot of positive things, and we're going to focus a lot on those. But we're not going to beat around the bush here. This team's firmly planted in rebuild mode, and I think that we need to understand kind of what this team and expectations should be and what to be excited for, because there are really, really nice things to be excited for with this team. Let's kick off the show, though. I've got some college football stuff to bring up. We have some things to shoehorn in before we get to our roundtable portion of the program, so let's get to it with the cut. We'll jump off right here.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And this portion of the cut this hour brought to you by the good folks at Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com for all your trusted local needs in retirement, TrajanWealth.com. We're also streaming the show live from JCW's as well. You can check us out on the KSL Sports, on the KSLSports.com website. You can go stream us on our YouTube channel. You can go get the KSL Sports app, and you can get yourself going there. All sorts of ways to be able to watch this thing, and so you can catch our mugs right there. JJ, let's start off first. I found an interesting article, and I thought, what a wild world that we live in that we're talking about this time of year. If you were to look and see who the undefeated teams across college football are at this moment, some of the usual suspects, people I think that we are used to kind of talking about at this time of year, right? Mm-hmm. And one of the things that I really liked about an article that I read was like, hey, what's the trajectory? What's the reality? What are the odds that these teams could make a case to not just go to the college football playoff, but make a run at a national championship? And I thought, wow, that's a lot to say about 6 teams who still have a lot of football yet to be played. However, it is interesting because a team here locally, BYU, is one of those 6 undefeated teams across FBS. Can you believe, by the way, it's only 6 teams that are left?
That's wild. And BYU is one of them.
And the BYU is one of them. So here are the teams who are undefeated. Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, Georgia Tech, BYU, and Navy. Now, the interesting thing about this list is I just listed it off for you in order of actually their rankings, on top of the fact that it's also the order of basically what the reality is of the odds. Ohio State is by far and away the team that people look at and go, for sure that's the one that's going to go. A surprise for people who may not necessarily know this, but Texas A&M is not used to being 6-0, 7-0 at this point in time.
No, they've always been good, but never great.
And Indiana is a shock for a second year in a row, and I think I would venture to say that this year's actually, despite the fact that last year was brand new for us being shocked by them, this is actually a little bit more shocking what they're doing this year, in a way.
They're even more dominant.
They're beating teams that
against a tougher schedule.
We can't roll our eyes at.
They won at Autzen.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So they're undefeated. Georgia Tech is next up. They're 7th in the country. Their odds are 100-1, though, of winning the national title. So how does that compare to the rest? Well, Ohio State, their line reads something like out of you betting on like somebody who's already won twice in the Triple Crown, and
Michael Jordan's going to win the 1992 MVP.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Pretty good odds.
They're 13-5, which is good odds, by the way, if you're talking. So then you have Indiana, who's 8-1. You have Texas A&M, who's 10-1, and then it falls off big time. Georgia Tech then is 100-1. Now, why is that though? Are we just talking about their national championship possibilities? When we say national championship odds.
That's their national championship odds.
Okay, so what makes it to where Indiana – well, let's make it to where – why is Texas A&M 10 times more likely, according to odds makers, than Georgia Tech to win the national championship?
Because they're in the SEC.
But that's what I was going to ask you. Does it have something to do with talent? Does it have something to do with the schedule? What is it really? What are we really talking about here?
Let's say Texas A&M and Georgia Tech are playing this Saturday. Who are you taking, and by how much?
I've watched Texas A&M be fake for so long.
Just even say it's on a neutral field just to make it even more interesting.
Yes, it feels like Texas A&M.
I'm picking the Aggies, right?
But you know what?
And I'm probably picking them by 2 or 3 touchdowns because Georgia Tech has played a garbage schedule. We went over it, I think, yesterday. I went through the schedule for Georgia Tech.
Yeah, it's pretty soft.
They beat Clemson, right? Or like, they beat Clemson. That's what shot them up in the polls, and they've continued to win, but they're not beating great teams. And the ACC is
what was there, a Niner in there? Did I catch a Kennesaw State in there?
There probably was.
Something like that.
Did they play the Citadel this year?
No. Leave those to the
I
SEC
got their
teams.
schedule right here. Colorado was a nice road win. Give them credit for that.
Kind of eked that one out.
We're finding out that Colorado is a pretty good football team, even though their record may not indicate it. Colorado's played the most brutal schedule in the nation when you look at the wins and losses. Gardner-Webb, Clemson was ranked 12th, but we know they're not good. Temple's not good. Wake Forest, they beat them by a point. And Virginia Tech fired their coach, so they were so bad early in the season. And then Duke's not great. So here's the rest of their schedule: Syracuse, NC State, Boston College, Pitt. And then they finish with Georgia. Georgia's going to boat race them.
Okay. Let's talk about then BYU coming up next on that list. They are 225 to 1 odds, okay, to win the national championship. I don't disagree with that. I do think that BYU's strength of schedule is tougher than Georgia Tech's.
By a mile.
And if they were to win the Big 12 and if Georgia Tech was to win the ACC, if I was BYU, I'd be very disappointed if Georgia Tech was put ahead of you. Now,
there's no way.
Those are some crazy hypotheticals. But, yeah, right, even the committee would have to say there's no dadgum way.
That would mean, let's say, they lose one game, and it's in Lubbock. But they win the rest. They win the Big 12 championship.
Okay.
That means you beat Utah.
You beat Iowa State.
You won at Colorado. Mm-hmm. You beat Iowa State in Ames. You beat TCU, and you won at Cincinnati, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Cincinnati's a top 25 team. That's an awesome resume. And then you're the Big 12 champ. That means you beat Texas Tech and got revenge, right? Let's say that all plays out. BYU should not only be in the college football playoff, they should be in that middle tier of seeds.
If you were to guess, though, would you have forgotten that Navy is one of the undefeated teams before today?
I've forgotten about Navy.
Well, so do the voters, because the Navy –
what do they have to do to earn respect?
Navy's not even in the top 25.
I know.
Like, they're 6-0.
They're fun to watch.
They're 6-0, and they're not in the top 25. And I get it. I actually do get it. This is what the rest of – but the way that we think of Navy is a different version of the way that the rest of the country views Big 12 teams. They go, yeah, it's inferior. It's an inferior product. Those guys aren't as talented. We know what we're doing here.
Now, I have their schedule in front of me, and I'll tell you the teams they beat are VMI, UAB, Tulsa, Rice, Air Force, Temple. That's why they're not ranked, and they had to come from behind to beat Temple on the road in Philly.
1 point win.
It was actually, I think it was at
1 point win at Temple.
At the Link, where the Eagles play.
Oh, okay.
So, but they have some tough ones coming up. North Texas is a good program. So they got in November, their schedule cranks way up. They play Notre Dame in South Bend on November 8th. Now, if they're still undefeated going into that game, that's their opportunity. And guess who they play the week after that? South Florida in Annapolis. And they also have Memphis on the schedule before they play in the Army game. So Navy has their chances too.
Okay.
They'll get their opportunities. That's a better schedule than Georgia Tech.
I agree. Here's the write-up it says a bit about BYU. BYU has not earned the same respect in the Big 12. The Cougars are listed at 225 to 1 to win the national title, third among Big 12 teams, by the way. That's as crazy as the better odds to win the national championship are the ones who aren't undefeated.
Right.
And I don't necessarily disagree. Texas Tech is 27 to 1. Arizona State's 200 to 1. BYU's 225 to 1. But they also trail those two in Big 12 title odds, and the Red Raiders still are the slight favorite there, despite last week's loss to Arizona State. BYU remaining road games are at Texas Tech, at Cincinnati. Odds makers expect the Cougars to stumble at least once or twice down the stretch. I think the rest of us, if we're being honest, probably think the same thing. Despite the fact that they've had an awesome run to 7-0, JJ, I can't imagine them not losing 2 games along the way here. And when I have my friends push me and they go, oh, well, who's it going to be then? Well, look, you got to go to Cincinnati. Oh, Cincinnati hasn't played anybody that tough here now. I'm just telling you, it's tough to go and
They
play.
waxed Iowa State.
They did. And not only that,
boat raced them.
They got to go to Iowa State, who is, and they'll go, well, Iowa State proved they're not very good. Iowa State has the same people who got to the Big 12 championship game, basically. They have a head coach who knows what they're doing.
Same head coach, same quarterback, same running back that blasted BYU and Provo 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yep.
2 years ago. And they're better. Like, those. I think Matt Campbell is phenomenal. And by the way, they're dangerous because their back is against the wall.
Right.
They have
They're
to beat
desperate.
BYU. And they're coming off a bye. All the things that make this game this weekend, this might be the only time we talk about BYU being undefeated ever again this year, because going to Ames and winning, that's a team who has nothing to lose. In fact, they cannot lose. They cannot lose another game in conference play, because then they will not even be in the discussion at all about being in the Big 12 championship game. And these kids, guess what? They get into this conference to play ball so that they can win conference championships. If you are Iowa State and you lose 3 in your first 5 weeks of conference play, you're not going to go.
Yeah.
And they're going to be out of the conversation totally, and then they just play spoiler the rest of the time. So BYU's got quite the they've got quite the ask this weekend going into Ames. I wonder what kind of slugfest that's going to be, or if points are going to go up on the board, because those are 2 teams that pride themselves on really, really good defense and hold teams to not a lot of points sometimes, and then other times they can score a lot. So I'm fascinated by that one, but you're right. But the Cincinnati, Texas Tech, those 2 games by themselves, TCU coming to your place, those are nerve-wracking. And I'm not trying to diss on the other teams they play, who I think I'm leaving off UCF and I think just UCF. UCF's the only one in that stretch that I've forgotten here. But it's in Provo, and I feel like they should take care of business. It's going to be cold.
Yeah.
So anyway, all I was saying was, oh, and by the way, did you see that the Big 12, they did fine Arizona State for rushing the field? Why isn't BYU getting the fine?
Because they followed correct procedures.
What does that mean?
It means they rushed the field properly.
Despite all
That's the most BYU thing ever.
They did it politely.
They rushed the field respectfully and properly and safely.
And who paid for the fine? A guy who runs a nice sugar cookie shop.
Well, Crumble's off the hook now.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, a cookie company buying BYU's fine out from under them, like,
that's perfect, right?
It's all the jokes that all your friends have ever made about BYU wrapped up in one little moment.
The refreshments got it done again.
Hey, these refreshments aren't going to nourish and strengthen themselves. Let's get going.
Nope. Those refreshments were certainly blessed.
Hey, what do you guys have with those donuts? Just some orange juice? Oh, perfect. Great combo.
Yeah. More sugar.
Could you serve it out of
Do you just have a bag of sugar I could just dip my fingers into?
Could you serve it out of that weird kitchen that you're not supposed to use as a kitchen? Thanks.
Yes.
I'll see you over there. Let me see here. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. When we do, Cole Bagley, our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com, is going to join us. The Mammoth are on the ice again tonight. This is a big one, folks. The Mammoth and the Avs. Puck drops at 8 o'clock. That means pregame is going to be right here on the home, the radio home of your Utah Mammoth. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. We'll come right back. We'll talk to Cole. We'll get you ready for that one. And we have our roundtable, the Jazz Roundtable, the annual feature where we get you ready for Jazz season. That's all coming up next. Before, though, I want to let you know, we are at JCW's. JCW's, the Burger Boys. Nobody does it better than JCW's. We've already talked a little bit about how, the over-the-top shakes. When you order a mini, it's hilarious because it's an embarrassment. You try to tell your friends, no, it's a mini, and they go, yeah, right. You're still having problems with your calorie intake, Kiri.
The mini is ironic.
It's phenomenal. The flavors are awesome. The menu items that you don't necessarily think of. There's a ribeye sandwich here that's phenomenal. There are wings like we talked about. They're
fish and chips.
The fish and chips are underrated. They're crispy. They're perfect. You can come in there. By the way, their tartar sauce is house made. Come in and get the JCW's difference wherever the location finds you. You can come into the one here in Sandy. We've got some swag we're handing out. We're also we're over here taking your order, man.
Come have a burger. Come have a shake with us.
Absolutely. We'll talk Jazz coming up at the 4 o'clock
Jake
hour.
and Ben will join us.
JCW's, the Burger Boys. Nobody does it better. So go find one near you. Go take a look. Take the family through. Get a nice meal today. It's all courtesy of the folks who are the Burger Boys, the ones who do it best. JCWs. We'll come back. We got more to go around the corner. Stay with us. Cole Bagley next, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
A rolled semi is causing delays on westbound I-84 coming out of Weber Canyon, and there's slowdowns on southbound I-15 next to Hill Air Force Base because of another crash. From Taylorsville to Murray, eastbound traffic on the South Belt is slow from Redwood Road to the Murray Golf Course because of a disabled vehicle that was moved out of traffic. From system install to fast fixes to delivery of award-winning heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical, call Whipple Service Champions for the win today with your KSL traffic update. I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. The rivalry game may be over, but Big 12 play continues on for Kyle Whittingham and the Utes as they welcome in Coach Prime and Colorado to Rice-Eccles Stadium. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football and your chance to win tickets to the game. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Utah. Tired of hard water problems, scale buildup on your appliances, dry, itchy skin, and bad taste? Culligan Water is the answer. With top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your appliances, pamper your skin, and make your water taste delicious. Hi, this is the Waterboy Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Culligan has been locally owned and trusted for over 80 years, right here in Utah. Do you know if your current water system is even working? We're happy to come out and take a look at it, even if it's not ours. Get a free water test for any system. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Huge savings are happening for a limited time. Get $1,000 off a Culligan water filtration system, plus a full year of free salt delivery. Don't wait. Get cleaner, better water for you and your family. Call 801-509-9602 or go to CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
The Management Minute is a service of the MBA program in the John M. Huntsman School of Business at Utah State University. I'm Professor Scott Hammond. There were two similar manufacturing plants, two plant managers. To increase quality, one set out to enforce the rules so there would be no more mistakes. The other set out to create processes where everyone could learn from their mistakes. The first manager stood above, the second stood within. Over time, the second manager had much better results. Collaborative, continuous improvement that leverages learning is why cars and planes are safer, electronics are more reliable, surgeries are more successful. Learning how to improve is what makes USU's Huntsman School world-class. The internationally known Shingo Institute and the MBA program, both at Utah State University, have teamed up with a powerful degree that teaches MBA skills, continuous improvement, and organizational excellence. Consider a Shingo MBA. Go to utahstatemba.com. That's utahstatemba.com. I'm Scott Hammond. Hope to see you in one of our classes.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make this season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition. Holiday lights at the ballpark.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kalani Sitake says that Bear Bachmeier isn't going to let the success get to his head.
You guys have been watching him. Have you seen any of the success go to his head at all? He is humble. He thinks of others. He's a great teammate. So it's great to have him and the coaches and everybody that's bought into what we're trying to focus on, which is a team. He did service on his time off. And so this young man gets it. And we just need to make sure that we keep putting him in a position where he can really thrive in the stay humble and stay hungry standard that we've set. And I think he'll do really well for the rest of the team too. He does that automatically. I wish I could take credit for that, but that's already ingrained in him from his family.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Hot and cold is next. Cole Bagley joins us, our Utah Mammoth insider, right now on JJ and Alex 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Some of us are, listen, we've been doing this a while, all right? Some of us are pros. Our producer, Alex Napple, is out today.
Not me.
Christian Esparza, the pro, showing up to the deal today. Hey, by the way, is it a good time? I know it's the roundtable coming up here at 4 o'clock. We're going to get you ready for Jazz season with some discussion, some in-depth discussion with Jake and Ben, who are going to come hang out with us here at the JCWs here in South Jordan. You can come hang out yourself. And you can come get yourself a burger, get yourself ready for the Jazz season. We're also streaming it on our KSL Sports app and also on the KSLSports.com website and also on our YouTube page. So go check it out for yourself right there. And by the way, kudos to our street team who have put us in an actual round table today at JCWs. Just a little extra bonus points. You demanded it in your last contract negotiation. I thought that was good.
I've had enough of square tables for round tables. We're not doing that anymore.
We can't do it. It's
only round.
It's false advertising, and I won't be a part of it.
We have to have integrity here
That's
on
right.
JJ and Alex. If we're saying we're doing this on a round table, we will do it on a
That's
round
right.
table.
But first, let's give away some Jazz tickets right now. Caller number 12, 801-575-ZONE. Yes, we're giving away some Jazz tickets here. It's a Jazz Ticket Tuesday. Caller number 12, 801-575-ZONE. Gets a 4-pack of tickets to see the Jazz and the Clippers in the team's home opener coming up. That's tomorrow at Delta Center. So a family 4-pack of tickets to go see the Jazz. 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE. 801-575-9663. Just be caller number 12 right now. He is our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com. He's Cole Bagley joining us on the program. Cole, what's going on, man?
How's it going, guys? I was just dancing away to that long music intro.
Oh, well, listen, you're lucky because
Christian knows how to drop a sick
Christian,
beat.
yeah, and it's a far cry from like Alex Naples dropping the yacht rock for us, which I love.
We appreciate it.
We've kind of turned him into a Doobie Brothers fan,
Big time.
So now here we are.
And
Cole,
Christopher Cross.
One of the 2 losses the Mammoth have taken this year are to this very Avalanche team who are coming to Salt Lake tonight. 8 o'clock puck drop. That means people are going to be watching this one on, I think it's on the big ESPN tonight. Either way, it's going to be this one. This one's a big matchup. It has the potential to be something a little bit more than just a a regional matchup and a Western Conference, like, hey, these are two nice teams. The Avs are the team to beat, it feels like, for the Mammoth. And I feel like that's a really good thing for them to have inside their division, somebody who they have to kind of go at all the time, and it's a local deal. Could this become a premier rivalry in this hockey league?
I think we need to see the Mammoth make the playoffs and potentially go head-to-head with some of these teams, especially a team like Colorado, before we can start saying rivalry, because that's where the rivalries are really born, is when you're having to deal with a team for 5, 6, 7 games. The hatred just builds up for really no good reason. You just hate them because they're beating you. But yeah, I think eventually it is something that could turn into a fun matchup, especially, if they do see them in the playoffs, or, when the outdoor game comes to Salt Lake City. I'm hoping for the Predators in that one. I think a prehistoric matchup would be a lot of fun. But if it is Colorado, you need bigger moments, I think, for these rivalries to kind of build up. But a big game tonight, the best team in the National Hockey League, both in terms of record, goals for, differential. This is a good squad that's got a ton of just incredibly talented players. McKinnon and Makar, Landeskog, Nietzsche. They're playing good hockey, and it's going to be tough for the Mammoth to get it done.
Yeah, obviously Colorado's a team that could win the whole thing this year, and wouldn't surprise me at all if they did, even with the competition that's out there in the league. But you just saw this team in Denver. You saw Colorado take on the Mammoth already this season. What are some of the things you noticed or you took away that if the Mammoth do well, or they could take advantage of tonight, that's going to help them get that win tonight? It would be a phenomenal win for the Mammoth at home tonight if they're able to pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be sound defensively. Every single shift, you're dealing with all-star talent, whether it's McKinnon, whether it's Nietzsche, whether it's Landeskog, whether it's Makar. And it's almost like every shift that goes by where they don't score, you're taking a breath, a deep breath, and going, oh, okay, like, we've got our bearings, we did a good job. But it's pretty much every minute that the Avalanche are out there, they're threatening to score, and they play with so much speed. The amount of coast-to-coast goals that Makar and McKinnon have scored throughout their careers, it's a one-man show at times. And so you got to be aware of those players. You got to be sound defensively. You got to keep your shape. You got to be aware of who and what's around you. You got to step up and jam lanes and clog passes, and you got to keep them off the puck and play physical. And then in terms of offense, Utah played a decent game offensively the last time out in Colorado. But the biggest issue they had is that second line of Cooley and Peterka and Gunther. Excuse me. They were not able to really play their game. And what I noticed was, that's a line that wants to kill you with speed. They want Peterka and Gunther flying up the wings. They want Cooley kind of entering the zone and dishing it off to one of them, and lots of movement. Colorado was jamming them at the blue line every single shift. Those guys were trying to dump and chase or get into the zone. They were playing a physical game, and Colorado has one of the best defenses in the NHL, and so they've got to find ways to get smooth zone entries and play strong in the neutral zone, where it's going to be tough, and it's going to be tough anyways. But if you want to find some offensive rhythm, the zone entries have got to be better, and especially you need a big game, I think, from that second line to produce.
Utah has been pretty sharp defensively as well. They're one of those teams that is really they stifle a lot of other teams not to get as many shots off in games. They've kept the scoring down pretty well. They've made sure to kind of shore up things that way. Is that a reality for this team that their defense right now is better than the offense? I mean, they did get the 6-goal output, and you kind of got that nice little 1-2-3 from Cooley, Gunther, and Keller the other night, where you went, okay, the Stars are scoring, that's good, and the goals were going to come, right? That was one thing that Bear kept talking about last week with us. But is this team, have they turned a corner enough defensively to say that they are a really, really good defensive team?
Yeah, I think so, and that was arguably the biggest emphasis for the Mammoth during the offseason, right? They signed Nate Schmidt. They signed Dmitry Simashev to his entry-level deal. They get some more depth. They bring back guys like DeSimone. They sign Perunovic, who's playing in the AHL, but he's one of those guys that can play if called upon, if brought up. And so compared to last year, they're also a lot more healthy than they were. I mean, obviously Dursey went down, but instead of missing 50 games, he's probably only going to miss 10 to 15. which is a big break. But, you're seeing just how good Dmitry Simashev already is. He's not anything. He hasn't done anything special on the offensive side of the puck, but that's okay. He's a first-year NHL defenseman who is not only playing on your top PK unit, but he's also, been elevated to that top line with Mikhail Sergachev in light of Durzee's injury, and he's playing phenomenal. He's an elite skater. He's closing down gaps. He's closing down spaces. He's recovering. He's blocking shots, and so you're getting, very, very good contributions from him. And then, you get an experienced veteran-type player like Nate Schmidt, who's also making very good decisions. And, again, he's not doing anything incredibly offensively, but he's playing very good in his own zone. He's helping Utah on the breakouts. And, they've been one of the better teams in the NHL to start the year in their own zone. I think they've allowed the second fewest shots on goal. At least that was as of 2 games ago. And then they're also, I think, top 5 in terms of goals allowed with 13. The other thing that you have to tip your hat off to is the goaltending. You're getting a .912 save percentage from Karel Vejmelka. You're getting a high .89, I think .897 from Vitek Vanacek. Defensively, and in terms of goaltending, this team is good enough to make the playoffs. And now that those goals are kind of coming offensive, what is this team truly capable? I think that's the question: is can they remain consistent here offensively? And if they can, they're going to win a lot of hockey games.
Is there a player 6 games in that's exceeded expectations for you that's maybe been the most pleasant surprise so far this season?
That's a really good question. Nick Schmaltz, maybe. He's got 9 points, I think.
Yeah, he's been excellent.
Even though he wasn't scoring right out of the gate, it took him a couple games to finally get one to go across into the back of the net. He's got 9 points. I think he's got 3 goals, 6 assists. He has absolutely exploded in terms of production over the last 2 games. I had a really good conversation with that line this week, and then we had some good press conferences with Coach Bear, and kind of the overlying theme is like Nick Schmaltz is kind of one of the unsung heroes. Obviously, right now it's showing up on the stat sheet because he's leading the team in points. But he does a lot of the things that maybe go unnoticed. He's winning battles. He's good on the reload. He's fighting for space in front of the net. He's getting to the slot. He's getting in front of the crease. That's where most of his goals are coming from right now. So I'd say that Nick Schmaltz has been a pleasant surprise. He was just an okay player last year, but right now he's Utah's best player. And then, someone who I already mentioned was Dmitry Simashev. For a 20-year-old to come over from the KHL to adjust to North American hockey as fast as he has, and to be able to be trusted to play on the top line and the top PK unit, that says a lot about his game and how much they believe in him.
Cole Bagley, he's our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com. You can see his byline there, KSLSports.com. You can also follow along. He also makes sure that as we get going along here, like he does his hat tricks, of course, that you'll be able to get the full breakdown either late that night, which is when I like to dip in, or the next day you could read it as well and see what goes on in each one of these games and get the best insights. Cole, phenomenal job, man, as usual. We'll look forward to tonight and see how these guys match up now that they've got the ads at home, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks so much.
There you go. Our hot and cold segment right there, brought to you by the good folks at Enbridge Gas. Have a certified gas technician come and take a look at that furnace. Make sure it is running with its best efficiency and its safest levels this winter. A message from your friendly gas provider, Enbridge Gas. All right, we'll take a break. We will come back. We are right here at JCW's here at South Jordan, right across from the Mulligans. Easy enough to get to 106 South. And you just come right off the freeway there to the west for a little bit. Like I said, right across from Mulligans, you'll see where our truck is out here in front as well, and come hang out with us. We got the round table coming up at the 4 o'clock hour with Jake and Ben. Stay here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Honestly, Utah could have scored there and had the ball coming out of half.
With the lead.
With the lead.
Yep.
And it made a huge difference.
Yep.
And the interception wasn't great either.
No, that was a horrible ball. That was the first, other than the fumbled punt return, the muff punt, that was the other big failure in the game. That was just a horrible ball to throw. That is something Devin Dampier has done too much of. And I do think it was a reminder that, some of the issues Utah had against Texas Tech, they haven't remedied. They are just better than West Virginia. They were just better than Arizona State that night in the rain. But their issues remain their issues. Their flaws are going to prevent them from winning those types of games this year.
I don't think Ute fans should be panicking at all. I don't think they have a bad team. I think they lost a game against BYU, who is also a good team. I know on the macro, I don't think it means anything.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Beehive Meals, beehivemeals.com. Go check it out. I'm at their official website. What does Beehive Meals do, JJ? It's a meal service. It's a meal prep service. That means you don't do the prep.
That's
so
right.
The prep part is great. The meal, it's already set for you. You throw that thing into the crock pot. You just cut the top off of it. They've already thrown the fresh ingredients in there. There's no chopping and dicing up for you. You might make some rice along with it. You might make some noodles or something.
Pick your favorite side.
Come on. It's an easy way for you to be able to get around the table together as a family. We all know that eating meals is hard as a family to get together. Beehive Meals makes it easier and makes it the best way to be able to do it as well.
I know a lot of moms and dads out there get really frustrated, might even get in a fight about what are we going to do for dinner tonight? What are we going to make? Well, Beehive Meals takes the guesswork out of it for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have a great selection here. If you have Beehive Meals for the month of November coming up, this is what you have to choose from. Creamy lemon chicken, chicken parmesan, honey sesame chicken, creamy chicken tacos, zesty Italian chicken, broccoli cheddar soup, pork carnitas, lasagna soup, sweet and sour meatballs, and steak fajitas. There's a list. Pick one. Throw it in the crock pot, and it's ready to go. Problem solved, dinner's ready. You're going to have a nice home-cooked meal with everybody. You're not going through a drive-thru spending $50 or $60 or whatever it is eating out. This is the best way to go if you want to save time and save money, and you got to feed that family. And it takes the guesswork out of it and the pressure out of it and a lot of the cost. So give this a try. You'll see the difference. You'll save money and you'll save time with Beehive Meals. Go to beehivemeals.com, make your order, and when you're doing your order, use the promo code THEZONE, and you're going to get $20 off that first order. Give this a try. It's a game changer for you when it comes to feeding your family in the busy schedule that you're always having to battle each and every day. This is going to be a big win for you during this season of sports that we are so busy with. Give it a try. beehivemeals.com. That's beehivemeals.com.
Five guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
New car prices going up? You're not imagining it. That shiny new ride just got even more expensive, making it tougher than ever to justify trading in. But here's the good news. Maaco can make your current car look and feel new again for a fraction of the cost. From fresh paint to light bodywork, we help you get more out of what you already own and love. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Maaco today. Free estimates, friendly service, fast turnaround. Better get Maaco.
Let's be honest, shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
The Garden Restaurant, Salt Lake's best lunch spot. Healthy, hearty, light, fresh, customizable, and very craveable. Dine in or order out. The Garden is open weekdays 11 to 3, soon with extended hours. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
There is concern that Utah quarterback Devin Dampier may miss the game this weekend, and if he does, Kyle Whittingham is confident in Bird Ficklin.
Bird Ficklin, we got a ton of confidence in every time he's entered a game so far this year. He's done positive things. You know, if we have to go that route, then I shouldn't say if we have to go. If we end up going that route based on health, then we got the confidence in him that he can get it done.
That is your Utes at 50 update. Would you rather's next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Listen, everybody! Real-life hypotheticals to get your brain churning. As JJ and Alex ask, would you rather?
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We're here at JCW's in South Jordan. Come hang out with us. We've got our roundtable starting up in just a few moments here. It's that time of the show for us to be able to hit up our Would You Rather. JJ, I give you a scenario of things that you would rather not or rather be a part of.
I'd rather have a burger and a shake right now.
Listen, you're doing a radio show.
But I'm being good.
Let me look at the camera.
SLCFatLoss.com.
We're trying to be better. So, I've got in front of me. I had a friend reach out today.
Okay.
People were worried about me.
I should have done the same. I kind of feel bad that I didn't.
Nah, I was fine. I was in a dark place last night, but only my kids suffered. It's fine. So
you took it out on your family?
No, I just was like, what's wrong with Dad?
That's quite a confession.
What's wrong with Dad? He's staring off into the distance. Shh, shh, shh. The Mariners are terrible. Okay. All right.
Hello, darkness.
I know we will never get back
friend.
there, by the way. That's just the way my brain works as a fan of the Seattle Mariners for life.
It was 24 years, right? Between ALCS appearances?
Between just winning a playoff game.
Yeah.
That was not a wild card game. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So, but I have in front of me, and I had a friend reach out and be like, dude, just like you guys, the Jets, the Browns, just awful to be fans of these. And I go, hold on, separate us from those people. And I do mean those people.
Oh, you think you're better than them?
Yes. Okay.
Why?
Because there is a big difference between Mariners' misery and the misery that Cleveland Browns or New York Jets or Sacramento Kings, I think, are in that category. Because you're adding to it terrible people who run those organizations on top of it. Right?
All right.
The Mariners are not in that camp. So would you rather be would you rather be a fan of the Mariners or be a fan of, say, like I said, the Sacramento Kings or the let's say who's a new team that has a disaster of ownership and you feel like they'll never get back to the finals?
Who's a
the
team
Phoenix
that
Suns.
wins all the time but you feel dirty cheering for them?
Yeah, listen, the Phoenix Suns, I think they're going through some hard times. They're going to go through some hard times for a while what's his name?
It's hard
Matt
to
Ishbia
hate the
runs that
Phoenix
thing.
Suns. They're like the Jazz. They
but
their
fans are miserable, and I don't know if they have any end in sight. Okay, so I have in front of
They're
me,
in a darker place than Jazz
I have in
fans,
front of me,
for sure.
though, the misery index in
Okay.
August of 2025, worst fan bases across all sports.
Who's number one?
Number one, the Buffalo Sabres. They did all the metrics, and all the metrics. Also, one of the worst ones is just like bad place to live. Like that's also added.
By the way,
top
Buffalo, thank you for JJ Paterka.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. No, and it also like adds in because part of it is it's just like also miserable winters. Miserable place to be. The Detroit Pistons.
Lake effect is a
The
terrible
Detroit
thing.
Pistons was listed, but this is a team who now they have a high misery index of 97 according to this last.
They have 3 NBA
according to USA Today.
championships.
That's what I said. That's what I said. And they're getting good now. So I don't know if that's true, but this is from August of this year. The Jets, the worst
that would be
NFL
number 1
team.
for me.
The Charlotte Hornets. Now that's a perfect example of
Most
a team
irrelevant
that has
franchise in sports.
Again, I would much rather be in that situation. The Jacksonville Jaguars. Say what you will, Liam Cohen about whether or not he's turning things around or not. They're still a disaster franchise that'll never be
They've
They'll
never been to
never
a
be
Super
good.
Bowl.
Right, another team has never been to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
So another team has never been to a championship final or a NBA final or a Major League Baseball World Series. I mean, it's all.
They're the
those
Mariners of the NFL. They've been to the AFC Championship a couple times, and that's it.
Why would you say that?
It's the perfect way to end
How
the segment.
dare you?
We came full circle.
Oh, we're getting Michael over here on there with us. I'm going to make Michael get on the airwaves with us. Michael is the GM here at JCW's. This is a family operation. These guys have been doing it for a long time. Michael is a bona fide burger boy for life, right? I mean, like
more or less, yeah.
Yes, come on.
How can I be a burger boy? That sounds like an amazing opportunity.
You kind of had to be born into it. You can adopt yourself in temporarily while you eat the burger.
I'll just eat the burgers.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Michael, because I think I've done this with you before. What's an underrated item on the menu that people – because I already know I'm going to get massive amounts of bacon, awesome burger, huge burgers, phenomenal stuff, but then there's the things that you've gone through everything, and you've been able to pick through it and go, this is underrated.
Yeah, like I was saying last time, the California chicken.
That's what it was.
It's the non-menu item. It's the ranch, bacon, avocado. Can't beat it.
Wait.
It's not on the menu.
No.
JCW's has a secret menu?
Yeah. Oh.
Technically.
Where do we find this menu?
Just ask Michael. You can only text him. Okay. What do I get next? What makes you guys make that commitment to say, yeah, everybody else is going to do it this way, but this is the way we're going to do it? What's the differentiation there between you guys and other people?
It's just setting the standard. It's just we just want to produce the best product possible at all times, and making that happen is what we do.
The South Jordan store, you guys take some pride here.
A little bit, yeah. I'm a little OCD, so the store more or less is clean 90% of the time, if not
great.
more often.
Yeah,
it's phenomenal.
So I'm I take a lot of pride in it, and I always tell my crew our front person is my most important person out on the field.
Okay, underrated topping to throw into the shake.
Into the shake, oof. So I would say the brownie, and oddly enough, it's gluten free. So if you're celiac at all, our brownies are really good.
Always thinking about everybody.
I was at too. Whatever shake you get as a base, throw the marshmallow cream in there too.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good ad.
Forgot about that one.
You'll never go wrong just by adding extra marshmallow.
Yeah.
No one's gonna go, what's that extra thing in there? No, they'll go, did you put marshmallow in
an
this on
Oreo
top of it?
shake with marshmallow
like a
in
double
there?
stuff.
Killer.
Oh man.
Killer.
I want that.
Michael, thanks for inviting us to be a part of your afternoon and for letting us be in your restaurant. And
Anytime.
JCW's does a phenomenal job supporting all of our local teams. You guys are fans. You're telling us too. You guys have season tickets now to Mammoth.
Yeah, man.
And that's a great thing that we have in our community, and we're just
best experience.
How's the new Delta Center experience for you?
Oh, it's out of this world. Yeah, compared to last season too, it's awesome to see the whole lower bowl filled up and everything.
Oh
so
yeah, awesome.
Makes the world of a difference.
Well, JCW's, they're fans of the sports teams here, but they also provide the best burger in the business,
highest quality
in the valley. Look, the Burger Boys, it says it in the name, JCW's. Come check them out. Thanks, Michael. We appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Michael.
More to go around the corner. Jake is sitting down with us. Ben Anderson has shown up. We are now going to be turning the page into some jazz talk here. And frankly, I'm just going to pick the brains of these experts and just ask them about what to expect with this team this year. Some of the guys who excite them on the rosters, some of the roster possibilities that are out there as well, the names you may or may not be totally familiar with on this Jazz team as well. Get you ready for the 2025-2026 season. Cannot believe that's what I'm saying right now. The 2025-2026 season. Let's get it going. Our Jazz Roundtable is next. It's all part of what we're doing today, our roundtable. All of it, everything that we do today, going to be right here at JCW, so come hang out. By the way, Win Ticket Wednesday tomorrow. It's going to be tickets to Adam Sandler and the You're My Best Friend Tour coming October 26th to Delta Center. Come check it out for yourself. You can win tomorrow all day long across all the shows, or just go to SeatGeek and get those tickets and Win Ticket Wednesday right there. We'll come back. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I love to watch other people's accolades that we're sort of related with and pretend like they're also my accolades. Alpine Home Medical, for the 17th year in a row, is best in the state of Utah. And what do they do best and better than anybody? They provide those home medical supplies that you need. Look, we've talked before about the idea of if you're one of these guys that uses a CPAP machine, do not be stuck with the gross CPAP supplies. You do not have to be stuck with that. Alpine Home Medical provides the best care. If it's mobility stuff, if it's being able to get a loved one the oxygen that they need, or yourself with that CPAP resupply program, Alpine Home Medical has a concierge service that's going to take care of you. There's a reason they're the best in the state. Nobody does it even better at all, not even close. Alpine Home Medical can hook you up, and they're going to make sure that you have the best experience. And they deliver it to your home. They take care of the insurance side of it. No excuse not to use Alpine Home Medical.
Yeah, this company started in 1997 with just a truck, a dream, and have since grown to 11 stores from Idaho Falls to St. George. And when you visit a showroom, you'll feel the difference of a clean, welcoming experience with a team there to listen and guide you to the best solutions for whatever your needs are. Their belief is the right equipment can transform lives. And you'll see it's all about you and the experience that they provide. The staff and owners of Alpine feel honored to be a part of your journey and to help you live the life that you deserve. That's why they say, we bring wellness home. If you need medical supplies for stores, locations, and equipment, visit alpinehomemedical.com. That's alpinehomemedical.com.
This is Devin Dampier. As a new quarterback for the Utes, preparation is everything. Every practice, every play, every decision. And that preparation starts long before I step on the field. It starts with what I put in my body. That's why I choose Culligan Water, Salt Lake City. Their healthy, clean water isn't about quenching thirst. It's about optimal hydration, faster recovery, peak performance. It's the foundation of staying sharp on and off the field. For me and for my game, it's got to be Culligan of Salt Lake City. Drink what I drink. Visit CulliganSLC.com or call 801-509-9602.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Attention, RV owners or RV wannabe owners. It's the used RV blowout sale. RVs from all over the Intermountain West have been sent to the Layton Hills Mall for this RV liquidation event. Repos, buybacks, rental returns, and trade-ins. Blowout pricing. Every RV has been inspected and serviced and ready to go. Free admission, free parking. Dealers welcome. It's the used RV blowout sale. This Wednesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to dusk. Go to UtahRVEvent.com. Sponsored by Paris RV. Paris RV is your locally owned, family-run RV dealership. We strive hard to find the very best RVs for the price. With 4 locations, over 1,000 RVs in stock, 42 service bays, and 4 super parts stores. We're sure to help take your family on the best RV vacation. Check out our perfect family bunkhouse trailer, the 26BH. That sleeps 9 for $19,995 or $227 a month. Zero down. Life is short. Enjoy it. North Murray, South Murray, Payson, and Pocatello. ParisRV.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What time is it?
Your exclusive home of Utah Jazz basketball is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Rockets by 7. Bailey with a steal.
loses the dribble, runs it down, stops at the three-point line, lets it fly, tickles the twine. Ace Bailey on the right wing puts 3 more on the board, and Bailey's got 17 to lead the Jazz. Reach and steal from Bailey. Ace goes coast to coast, puts it on his right hip, rises up with the right hand, and dunks it.
Dynamic player. I think he's going to be a hell of a player. I love the coaching staff that he's with. I love that he got drafted to Utah. They got a good developmental program over there that I'm looking forward to seeing how he progresses. So I'm expecting a big year from him and a big career from him. And tonight he showed what he could do.
You're locked into JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
They're playing basketball. We love that basketball. They're playing basketball. We love that basketball.
Welcome on in, everybody. It is your Jazz Roundtable 2025-2026, getting you ready for the NBA season and this Utah Jazz season. Another one that we are starting up again, if you can believe it. I don't know, there's this version of, like, it's either just I can't believe that it's already upon us, and also I can't believe we've been talking about it for so long and it's finally here. There's some version of that in the middle. We do that with all the sports that we cover, of course. We just get so ready for all of these different seasons. We are at JCW's here in South Jordan, and our Jazz Roundtable, of course, attended by Jeremiah Jensen, myself, and then Ben Anderson and Jake Scott joining us on the program here. Jake and Ben fame. They were up in Ogden today, and then they came all the way down here to South Jordan. Fellas, thanks for coming in, and thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon, man.
Our pleasure.
Yeah, you're welcome. Just glad I don't root for the New York Jets of Major League Baseball. I thought that was a great comparison. Is there ever been a franchise in sports that has had such star revolutionary players and done absolutely nothing? I mean, Ichiro, Griffey, Randy Johnson.
Oh, you're rubbing this in Alex's face right now?
Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah.
Alex Rodriguez.
Jay
Buhner. Listen, I have a piece of Kingdome turf.
Edgar Martinez.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
Randy Johnson.
They exploded the Kingdome when I was in high school. And
Harold Reynolds.
And my parents both worked downtown Seattle at that point. And my dad was able to get – we were able to get a chunk of turf, and I still have a piece in my house. And rubbing it on my head last night did not help. And, yes, there are a lot of really good players that were on that team, but you're right.
It'd be like if the Warriors won nothing.
Yeah.
It'd be like if the Warriors got
Kevin Durant really had it for a minute there.
Bounced in the second round every playoff.
Listen, you know what's funny is, like, Ken Griffey Jr., I don't know if there's a more celebrated player who really has not – I mean, I guess, like, maybe like a Karl Malone or something like that, but he's not as lovable as the kid. So I don't know. You're right. Like, I've never thought about it in that sense where you're like, man, there's a lot of guys who've come through there. And you know –
yeah, the only comp is Barry Sanders, I think, for Griffey.
Done nothing.
Yeah,
right.
It could be
and the Lions are in that conversation.
Beloved, no winning.
Yeah.
Anywho, we're here to talk basketball. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Listen, last night it was a rough go for me because I was like, I knew the thing was too. I knew where we were going with that thing last night. I knew what was going on with that. I knew how it was going to end, and yet I let myself believe for just a moment.
Here's the good news: you don't have to worry about the Jazz breaking your heart this year.
Yeah, that's right. Your heart is pre-broken before the season. Is that what you're saying? I don't know if that's the case, but I do think that there are reasons that I think that fans can dip in and go, all right, this team has got something where these guys are a mix of youth and veteran, and yet I'm trying to figure out all the things that I'm going to get excited about with this team. So let's start off there, guys. With all the things that have changed in the offseason for this team, what's the biggest thing that changed for this team in the offseason? Is it just the addition of young Ace Bailey? Is it also the acquisitions? Is it the subtractions that came with the offseason as well? What sticks out to where this team has gotten to where the roster is going to look like this year in 2025-2026?
You want to bite it first there, Ben?
Okay, I will go the optimistic route, and I will say that it's just the concept that the losing the way they lost last year is gone. That doesn't mean the losing is gone, but the way they lost last year. The tanking, at least through the first half of the season, I don't expect to see it to this same level. Now, if they're winning too many games, that could change, in all honesty, because I still think the Jazz are going to prioritize getting that top 8 pick this year. But I don't think we're going to see what was ultimately just a dreadful, painful season that I think really started in Game 3 when Taylor Hendricks went down with a broken leg and just haunted them the rest of the year.
Yeah, I would throw this out there. I feel like this year they're going to be more watchable. They'll be more entertaining. They'll be more fun. And I think Ace Bailey will provide a lot of that because he provides some hope. Last year, guys, there was games where it's like, oh, man. Jake, you were there every single pre- and post-game show. You lived it. What was that like? And do you agree with that take that there was games where just this team wasn't fun to watch?
Ben has heard me say all this stuff, but I get it all the time where people come up to me like I've gone through something horrible in my personal life. They're like, are you gonna? How do you get by? How do you get out of bed in the morning? It's like,
doing okay, Jake?
I'm fine, honestly, and I truly mean it when I say I honestly don't care whether they win or lose on a nightly basis. I don't ride the wave. Sure. That's not me. That's never been my bit. What is hard is when they're uninteresting. You know, you can do a post game. You guys have been there. You can do a post game after a loss. It's no big deal. Sure. It's not hard. You don't have to be overly nice, and you don't have to be overly mean, and all these things. But if it's interesting, it's not hard. Last year became very uninteresting at times, and the way that they basically lost on purpose was it didn't create a good feeling for everybody. But this year, I'll tell you why I'm optimistic about things being interesting. Aside from wins and losses, and Ben and I have a bit on our show, and basically the whole idea behind the bit is this whole season is about if Ace Bailey can become a star. Can he be famous? Can he be a big success? Yeah. That is the big topic at every game. It's go to every game he plays in, even games that he does not, because the potential is there. The Jazz have really never had a player like him in the past. And Ben, you and I debated, what did we decide? This is the most highly touted rookie or potential rookie since Darren, but maybe even going back further.
Yeah, in all honesty, I think that's definitely the case. Probably, I was far too young for this, but probably Darryl Griffith, coming off of what Darryl had accomplished in college. But, yeah, you talk about the athleticism, the high school hype, everything that has followed him to get to this point has been through the roof. Ace Bailey is one of the names, if you're a basketball junkie, you have known about for the last 4 years before he stepped foot on an NBA court.
And I'm so mad at Christian right now for not playing our bit.
Yeah, well. At the wheel.
I'm just furious. I mean, I wound up to it. He could see where I was going.
This guy's had a longer day than you guys.
Show number 2 for him. We need to throw him a bone.
I did want to ask you guys though, because I know that they were wondering about the knee soreness that I think was just kind of a hey, there you go, let's get you ready for the regular season. But is the flu situation, is he gonna end up playing?
He practiced today.
Okay.
So Will Hardy said it looks like he's going to play tomorrow.
I took his temperature about 10 minutes ago. About 99. He's gonna be
a little
okay.
high.
He'd be all right.
Get some ibuprofen.
Yeah, hit him with some Advil.
Some
he should be okay.
Yeah. We made a joke today about sometimes how these updates get too invasive. I don't need to know about his flu. Just say
a little sickness.
He's going through it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't need.
I love when they say gastrointestinal
distress was always my favorite Darren Williams injury.
No, the worst ever. I said this. It was Kevin Murphy. He played for the Jazz for 10 minutes, and he missed a game once, and it said skin irritation.
No, it didn't.
It's like, don't tell everybody about your rash, bro. We don't you could make up
dry
something.
mountain air.
Yeah, you can make up something else.
Skin irritation.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And by the way, how's that keep you out of a game?
I don't know.
Yeah, it must be contagious.
Some rash you got from taping your ankle? Who
some
knows?
Gold Bond, and you'd be all right. You'd be ready to go.
We speculated poison ivy, but you never know.
Well, I did pull in, and I did see a local soup shop that made me always makes me remember
Gordon Hayward. Yeah.
and the gastric distress that caused.
Oh man, Robin was mad.
And just the whole distress that the entire thing caused the fan base too.
It almost cost them a playoff series.
So with Ace Bailey though, when you talk about the things that are up and down every night that people are going to be watching, and that could be a good or bad thing when it comes to expectations. But what do you want to see on a nightly basis out of a rookie from a trend standpoint, Ben? When you see a guy come in and you go, okay, don't live and die by the guy every night, but what are the things that you look at and you go, okay, those are the things that make an NBA future superstar, these things? Because we look at the points and rebounds and whatever, and you can see the explosiveness, but what are the other things that you have to read between the lines on to see what a future could be projected for this kid?
Yeah, I think one of the things
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. Better late than never.
Are we on a 2-minute delay?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Christian just heard that bit. It's not looking overtaxed when you are the focal point of the offense. And I think one of the big issues for the Jazz since Donovan Mitchell was traded is they have had a lot of guys try to fill that role, and nobody looks comfortable doing it. Keontae looks overburdened when he's trying to do it. We know Lauri Markkanen cannot do it, certainly as an isolation player at all. He can get a lot of shots up, but he's not comfortable creating offense for himself.
And that's never been his thing either.
It's not his thing.
I'll come in and be the most consistent guy on the planet, but don't ask me to be some, world beater here.
I think Jake and I are both fans of what Bryce Sensabaugh has shown in his development. And, the question is how much can he take on? I think that's a little bit of a question mark. And some of it looks a little forced. I have not seen that forced look from Ace Bailey in his few preseason performances, and I know he's only 1 of 5 in his last outing in the first half against Dallas, but the ease with which he can take on offensive assignments is really, really rare. And that's the type of thing that I will be watching. Does that continue to be easy? Because the stars in the NBA, the best players in the NBA, can handle huge offensive lows, and it does not burden them until you get late into the game and the entire defense is focused on them, and they still find a way to break through. He doesn't need to be that yet, but if he can handle a big offensive load, and that's 12 or 13 shots early in the season, how does he handle that? Does it look like it's too much for him, or does it look easy? Because if it's easy, you can add more.
We've only seen him in the preseason, but what I saw from him is a skill level that very few people on the planet even have. There was a play against the Rockets in that preseason game. He's got the ball on the perimeter. He takes one dribble, gathers, and he's at the rim. His length, his athleticism, and his skill, the combination of which looks to be a combination that could allow him to become one of the best players in the NBA. Because not many people on the planet can do that. What have you seen from him that you guys think shows and flashes that star potential? Because that's why the Jazz sacrificed the season. And I know he was picked 5th, but he's showing that potential already.
Big, long, athletic, and skilled has long been successful.
What a combo.
Right.
What a formula.
In the NBA. And in theory, he has all of that. To take off on kind of what you guys were saying about what to look for and that sort of thing. Like, take Donovan Mitchell, for instance. He was annoyingly self-confident when he was a rookie. He had no problem taking shots no rookie should ever take, and he happened to be on a Jazz team at the time that needed just that. So it kind of worked out swimmingly, but he had this hubris and this I belong kind of thing about his personality that I thought you could really see the potential, and I think everyone here would.
Way too good on a mic, too, like all those things.
Yeah. Well, no, but the problem is
it felt too good to be true, and it felt like it came too easy.
Well, here's my point, really, is that mentality is absolutely also Donovan's downfall. It's the reason that he in the fourth quarter is like, all right, guys, I'm going to go crash through this triple team and carry us to a victory, and he's not that based on size and things, and it's reason why I think his teams, including his Jazz teams, are kind of limited. But the difference with Ace Bailey, if he shows a little bit of that, he's also, what are his official measurements?
6'7", 6'8". Yeah, I mean, he's enormous.
Now, check me on this, Ben. Is that bigger than 6'1"?
Correct. It's about a half foot tall.
Is that larger?
Yeah.
And all those
6'1" is generous, too.
And so that's the potential. And not to say, and I'd say this about Cody Williams, who I thought was, and I don't mean to say negative things about young people, but he seemed like he was a fish out of water. I mean, he kind of stood off to the side and was uncomfortable. He can overcome that, and I hope to see Cody do that. But if you're worried about Ace becoming a star, if he came in with a little hubris and, really acted like he belonged, that would probably be a good thing.
I think he's kind of, and because of the whole manager thing and all that stuff, he sort of backdoor his way into people going, you know what, I kind of like this guy. Instead of doing the whole, from the beginning, everybody was already kind of looking at him like, is he going to like it here? And everybody's like, hey, what do you think about Utah? And I always love it when people are like, what do you think about Utah? And they're like, and tell them when they ask you, you like the hiking, right? You like the beauty of the mountains,
we got to get over this stuff.
I'm so over it. But
so tired.
So, but did everybody, I say we as in everybody, including fans and media and everyone, did they thrust that on Cody Williams last year and too early, thinking that was going to be this same type of a guy right now that we're seeing with Ace Bailey.
Cody's hard part, I thought, was just that his brother is who his brother is. And Cody went from being the star to being, the star in the family, was a much bigger recruit, was probably the young kid playing up and how exciting that was, and is now, a guy who's trying to prove that he can fill his brother's shoes, and I think that's a weird role for him. It's not a role he should be playing, but it's probably what he is trying to do somewhat. And there also may be some casualness of like, hey, my family's made it. My brother signed a $200 million contract. Like, we're fine. We've done it. You hope that doesn't seep into his approach. But, with Ace, there is almost a naivete about his approach. There is just a raw basketball weapon that is designed for basketball, that has known nothing but basketball. His aunt played in the Olympics. His dad played at Houston. His mom played college basketball. Like, this is a basketball weapon who is designed to do one thing in his life. And he has done it at an extremely high level his entire life. And, yeah, the Rutgers stuff was weird. And, yes, the Omar Williams stuff was weird. But, when you take a 25-year look at this thing or 20-year look at this thing from when he was 15 to when he's 35 and his career is ending, that's such a small blip. That's a 6-month window. It's not really going to probably apply all that much. So that's where I think this unique player and this unique, talent that has come to Utah is really going to shine.
We're making jokes about want to be here, but we can all agree it's unbelievably relevant, and that's why it gets asked over and over again, and that's
because
why
it's
it
happened
was
so many times.
Well, that's why it was a bold pick for the Jazz to take him, and I hope it pays off and they get him here and he likes it and all that stuff. But we can make jokes about how we're always self-conscious about people and where we live, and people want to be, because it is relevant.
An inferiority complex.
Insecurity all over the place.
Derek Fisher, the day the Jazz traded for him, there was everybody around him saying he does not want to be there, not for 1 second. And then he came in and he put a smiley face on it, and he had this crazy historic moment as the Jazz made really their last run to the conference finals, and he still hated it enough to
figure out a way to not be
here. And I'm not
lie
here
to people to get out of a contract.
So, it is relevant. What's his name? Derek Harper in the 90s said, you go play in Utah. Ronnie Cycli nixed the trade. That's when the Jazz were ready to win a title. And somebody said, no, thank you. So it is relevant, and I get annoyed that it gets asked so much too, because the four of us obviously love it here. But it is super relevant, and him wanting to be here is a thing.
I think it is more in line, though. It's unique because it's the state and some of that aspect of it. Donovan Mitchell had the same issues. I don't think it's actually a unique among NBA teams in general, because Kevin Durant hated Brooklyn because he hated the front office. You know what I mean? Like, I think people get sick of wherever they are, and they pick something that they're sick of, and they move on. Russell Westbrook hated playing with Superman LeBron James. He said he hated that LeBron felt like he was the godfather. Like, you just wear thin. I do think you wear thin.
Derek Favors loved it here. Mike Brown used to play tennis at Olympus Hills Park. A lot of people are totally different, but it is relevant because some people are not open-minded about here or whatever. But if he comes here and is like Darren Williams eventually figured out, like, oh, well, it's pretty sick golf. Weather's pretty nice in the summer.
And he came around, obviously.
Yeah, right. It is relevant.
And the longtime fans still want Stockton and Malone, and they still can't get over the fact that the NBA is not like it used to be.
Well, yeah, I was on the phone actually with an insurance guy today. You love talking to those guys. And he's in California, and he goes, oh, you're out in Utah. What's that like out there? I said, it's awesome. He's like, are you from there? I said, no, my wife is from here, but I moved here 25 years ago, and I had to learn how to ski and do all that stuff. He goes, does it snow there? And I was like, he was shocked. And I was like, I almost was like embarrassed for him. But at the same time, there's that little part of me that goes, it does snow here. Okay, we had the Winter Olympics. This whole thing. And I was like, and I wanted to say in my mind, what is this guy picturing? But at the same time, he lives in Southern California, and he's like, just like every other person who goes, no, where I'm at right now is the most amazing place in the world. It's the only thing that matters. And I don't even know what goes on outside of these walls. I think one thing that's going to help big time is being able to increase the value of your franchise by doing things like SEG is doing now. We'll come back and we'll take our first break, and we'll talk a little bit about what this practice facility that's been rolled out, the talk of what this thing's going to look like, the complex over at the Southtown Mall that basically is going to be an entirety of anything SEG related. It's going to be right there. and it's going to be state-of-the-art, just like all the things that Ryan Smith and Ashley Smith do. We'll talk a little bit about that. Jake and Ben joining us on a special edition of our Jazz Roundtable. JJ and Alex, more to go around the corner. Before we get you out, though, we're at JCW's, the Burger Boys. The best thing that these guys do is any food item that you order is just done over the top. You get way more than you're going to get other places. The burgers are phenomenal. My favorite is the blue cheese and the bacon on top of that thing. And I just, because I'm a blue cheese lover, man, I love that stuff, JJ. But the wings are unbelievable. The shakes are over the top, literally. And you cannot go wrong with JCW's. They have locations all across the Wasatch Front. You can come check it out. And if you guys are in the area at any of these JCWs, you're going to love them. This portion of the show is always brought to you by the good folks at the Doug Smith family of dealerships in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and also in Linden. Nobody knows cars like Doug, and we will come back. Nobody knows the Jazz like Jake and Ben, and we'll keep asking them more questions about this Jazz team as we get you ready for the 2025-2026 season that tips off officially tomorrow at Delta Center with the Clippers. We will come back. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Traffic is at a standstill for westbound I-84 traffic between Mountain Green and a rolled over semi where hazmat cleanup continues. Southbound traffic on the 215 West Belt is slow from I-80 down to the 201 highway, with usual slowing as well on southbound I-15 from Murray to Bluffdale. Prep for winter. Get a furnace inspection from a certified heating contractor to check for safety and efficiency. A reminder from your friends at Enbridge Gas. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. Bronco Mendenhall makes his return to Albuquerque as the Aggies hit the road for a battle against the New Mexico Lobos. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at noon on 1280 a.m. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. Did you know that we offer 3 distinct styles of gutter protection? Each one meant to handle a specific leaf problem. You might not even know there are different styles of gutter protection, but there are. And if you pick the wrong one, it could be a huge waste of money. Now, the big gutter guard companies won't tell you this. They try to sell you a one-size-fits-all gutter guard. And it could be completely wrong for the amount and types of trees and leaves you have. Not RGS Exteriors. We understand which kind of leaf problem needs which kind of gutter guard. We'll do an in-depth evaluation to assess the types, locations, and numbers of trees in your yard. Based on that data, we match your home to the right gutter guard. So don't risk wasting money on the wrong gutter protection. For a free evaluation and estimate, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsexteriors.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsexteriors.com.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi. Hey, Utah! Are you ready for the Utah Mammoth to hit the ice? From game-winning goals to behind-the-scenes moments, Mammoth Plus brings the action to you all season long. Whether you're at home, on the go, or in the stands, don't miss a single shift. Visit UtahMammothPlus.com and start streaming today. That's UtahMammothPlus.com. Every game, every goal, live on Mammoth Plus.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Jack Kelly talks about how he's feeling nursing that shoulder injury after the Utah game.
Good. The shoulder didn't feel like it got any worse, so no setbacks there. Obviously, it was a physical game, so the body's pretty sore, but overall, doing really good and in good health.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. The Jazz Roundtable continues from JCW's next on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the biggest name. You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back, everybody. It's our Jazz Roundtable right here at JCW's in South Jordan. Come take a look over here at a burger or the chicken sandwich that Leanne just got from our street team. That was the one that Michael was chatting about because, listen.
Secret menu.
How is it, Leanne?
It's phenomenal.
It's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's good stuff. We're loving it here because, JCW's does it right, man. The food here is phenomenal. It's hot. It's fresh. It's big portions, all the things that you require as an American, I feel like, going out to eat nowadays. So let's do something right now. Since we're talking Jazz, it's the Jazz Roundtable. Let's do our Jazz Ticket Tuesdays. Let's kick it off right now. Let's get you a family 4-pack of tickets to the Jazz Clippers game tomorrow. Home opener tickets right now. All you have to do is be calling number 12, 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-9663, 801-575-ZONE for that chance to win those tickets right there. We were talking about Ace Bailey, the youth movement of this team. Well, first let's talk about this announcement today of SEG moving the practice facility of the Utah Jazz from the Zions Bank basketball facility there on 13th-ish South in Salt Lake, where it's been, I guess, forever, presumably since
2017. Not that long.
Oh, I guess in my head maybe it was.
No, the current practice facility they've been at since.
Yeah.
Since
they moved over from Westminster,
they
right?
did.
They built
it was like the early 2000s, maybe.
Yeah.
But they refit
They remodeled
it.
They've
done the remodel
in 2000.
Yeah, so this is kind of part of that new. It's not just the Ryan and Ashley Smith touch on things. Obviously, they're centralizing everything right there. The hockey club's going to be right there with their practice facilities. You're going to see an equally as impressive, massive practice facility. If you saw the designs and the mock-ups online, you can go to KSLSports.com and check that out. Also, is this what kind of the players demand too, where they go, "Hey, listen, we've done the research. We don't want to be the Kansas City Chiefs of the NBA and get an F on facilities. We want this to be a place that people want to show up." That matters to players now in 2025, right? I mean, that's part of the push, isn't it?
I think it does, but I kind of wonder if this is more of a Ryan initiative than it is a player initiative.
100%.
And it's nice. They've got a bunch of room. The problem with that is you're stuck between the car dealership on the north side. I'm talking about 15th West and or 5th West and 14th South or whatever it is. you're stuck between a car dealership on one side and whatever that new warehouse is on the other. It's just like there's just not that much room to expand.
The frontage road.
Ryan owns the shops at Southtown. He can expand and change and do whatever he wants and doesn't really have to ask a whole lot, So I think that part
makes a lot of sense to bring all of your operations together, both the Mammoth and the Jazz, into one spot. To your point, Larry H. Miller Group built that practice facility. It was right next to a Larry H. Miller dealership. It made a lot of sense where it was at. It doesn't make sense now, and so it makes sense that they're doing this. It's crazy that how nice the facility is there that they have right now, and to build another one is pretty wild, but it makes a lot of sense to centralize everything for that organization. I get it.
And outside of a couple of teams that have practice facilities attached to their arena, they have these huge complexes, and some of them have casinos in them, and they're these enormous downtown arenas or wherever they're built. 20 minutes from downtown to the shops at Southtown compared to anywhere in LA. Where they do it in Philly, where they do it in New Jersey, where they do it, I know Brooklyn, but I mean they still have their practice facilities still up in New Jersey. Right. Knicks have the same problem. This is not a huge deal, but I think it's a lot more space and Ryan's ability to honestly play with seemingly untapped money that he has at this raw foundation.
Here's the other thing that happens too. Everyone's going to drive by it, right? Mm-hmm. And you're going to see the brands not just up against the freeway, because you always saw Zions Bank Basketball Center, off to the side there. You didn't really. I think most people who drive by it would be like, so what is that now? And I think now you're going to basically have a very center of Salt Lake Valley. This place, it's easy to find. It's going to have everything centralized there. All their offices are going to be there. God bless for those who are going to try to park at the mall going into the future. I don't know. But, again, there's so much space there. They're going to be able to revamp everything and make it to where it works out really, really great. But I just thought it's just another thing that just says, hey, are they committed to making sure these teams have what they want and what they need into the future? Absolutely. This ownership is committed to it. Let's talk a little bit more about – we talked about Ace Bailey a ton in that first segment. Let's talk about the youth overall. And we'll get to the old guys a little bit later. But names like Kyle Filipowski into year 2. People want to know what Keontae George is going to look like. You add guys like Walter Clayton Jr. What's Bryce Sensabaugh going to be? I think Taylor Hendricks, now we look at and we go, okay, this is kind of a rookie season for him. So what is it when you see these younger guys, or Isaiah Collier and Cody Williams, names that you look at and you go, man, we've spent so much time expecting a lot out of each one of those names that we just said. Which ones are going to make the biggest difference this year? Or which ones are you looking at and saw what they did in the summer and what they did in the preseason and in camp maybe, and hearing what coaches are saying, they get you excited about these other young players on this team?
I got an interesting question today. I do a Jazz mailbag for my podcast. And, Jake, I'm curious what you would think on this, because you would approach this maybe a different way than I did. I got asked, if there was an expansion draft right now for the Utah Jazz, you can only protect 8 names, who would be protected? Because I think there are 2 obvious ones in Lowry Markkanen and Walker Kessler. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think they get protected. So there's 8 other young guys, which are,
wait, you can protect 10, right?
The hypothetical was 8 that I got sent the question.
So now you're only 6.
Right.
So now you're down to 6 of these 8 guys.
Essentially,
and
that's your rotation. That's your core, right?
Yeah.
Taylor Hendricks, Keontae George, Bryce Sensabaugh, Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, Kyle Filipowski, and then Ace Bailey and Walt Clayton Jr. Who are the 6 of those 8 young guys that get protected? Because I think that might end up being who is in the rotation this year, because I don't think all 8 of those guys are playing.
It's fascinating. I look at Jake and go, I want to hear the answer.
I'd bring back Kenneth Lofton just to keep him.
Hey, he did drop 30 in a game, right?
He did.
He did.
He had a triple-double.
I'd sign THT too. I think, and I don't know, we can count along. But I thought Bryce Sensabaugh had a really good preseason. And
I think he's a lock.
I thought he had a
100%.
really good
I'm
summer. Ace Bailey, of course.
Yep.
Did Flip do enough?
So Flip to me is interesting because Flip has a really big limiting factor. Like, he can't move laterally well enough to be
a decent defender.
So I don't know. But I mean, he also has shown an incredible skill.
His offensive skill set is elite.
But can you play him 17 minutes a night, or can you play him 30 minutes a night?
And how much are you willing to give up on the defensive end with him?
And here's the thing: he gets picked up if you don't unprotect him in a
100%.
hypothetical. The team takes him, so that's the gamble of this.
So Taylor Hendricks is a yes for me.
Absolutely,
because his potential, I think, is through the roof. I really like Walt Clayton. I know he didn't shoot it terrifically well.
He will.
He
has every other stop of his career.
I would think so too.
What's funny is how old he is compared to all the other young guys. Too.
Right.
Like he comes in as a rookie, he's 25, almost 25. Right?
And then you guys answer me this. Does Keontae figure it out? Meaning, not like anything all that athletically, although if he shot better, it certainly would help. But like when he plays hard, he's absolutely on this list.
His last game against Portland, he was just playing out of it. He was just playing hard. He's running the court. He's getting back on defense. It's like, yeah, that's a really good basketball player.
He came back from All-Star break, remember, last year, and it was like, oh, someone got in his ear. He's really pouring it on. And then
coming off the bench thing.
And it lasted for a week, and then it comes in spurts, And like Walker Kessler last year figured it out. He was like, oh, okay, this is what I have to do to be a good NBA player, and we saw it. And so I don't know. Does he figure it out? Because if he figures it out, he's on this list for me. Collier is not.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Because like Cody Williams and Isaiah Collier, I feel like are easy ones.
Oh, I forgot Cody. I'd probably put Cody on there before Keontae.
Wow.
So that's what I was debating too.
I'm not going to close the book on Cody. I'm just not. And the whole statistically worst season in NBA, that's not his fault.
Right.
And it should not be held against him. His problem last year, he was a wafer. God, he weighed 25 pounds. Yep. And it's hard to be like, hey, guys, I'm an NBA player when they just push you aside and say, okay, call me when you gain 30 pounds. Like, I'm not going to close the book on him. He has potential. And you look at his brother, which is unfair, of course, but you think, all right, well, if he could build out like his brother, then we're really talking about something. So,
but I think in the next draft they could probably get somebody that on the wing that's just as good
Similar.
or better than him. So
maybe
if you're moving forward and you're right, you can only play 6 or 8 of these guys. You're looking to establish a rotation. If you're going to keep Walker Kessler, if you're going to keep Lowry Markin in the future, maybe one of these other guys, you're going to have to move some of these young players for value. And is Cody Williams someone you're going to be willing to be extra patient with among this group when you're going to start adding more players through the draft moving forward? 3 picks in the next draft if they keep the protected pick?
They shouldn't have taken him if they weren't willing to be patient.
In a 10-man,
you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
But I think there was higher expectations.
Yeah,
Am I wrong
I'm with
that?
you.
Sorry, Ben.
We do always love to say, let's see where he is in 3 years and then write him off after 12 months. Like we do that with basketball
and
players.
Part of that doesn't help is that you'll add other names that people go, I'm more excited about him.
Yeah, of course.
And you go, or they'll get this like terrible comp of the guy who hasn't even played a season in the NBA yet with Ace Bailey, and they go, yeah, he's not as good as Ace Bailey, so just let him go. Like I don't want to think about him anymore. There's a little bit of that happens.
So to expand this conversation, bring it back to where you started, Alex. The other thing is Nurkic is going to play.
Yeah.
And George Niang, when he's healthy, I think is going to play as well. George is just too good. He's played 20 minutes his whole career. You want to play him because you're going to trade him at the trade deadline and get a second-round pick back or whatever. So that's a 10-man rotation with 6 of the young players. So who are the 6 that aren't – or who are the 2 that aren't playing? And I do think it's Cody Williams and I think it's Isaiah Collier. I think those are the guys we're not going to see. Isaiah, because he's got a hamstring injury and it's just – he lost a spot. I think they're going to like what they see from Walt Clayton. I think it's going to be hard to take it away from him. And Cody, because he's just not ready, and both Ace Bailey and Bryce Sensabaugh are to play at the same position. And that's, I mean, the league's brutal. The league's really difficult. There's not enough teams right now in the NBA for there to be this many guys coming into the league every offseason. There's 60 guys, plus any international players or undrafted guys that come in trying to make a spot. There's only 450 spots. It's just
they need
too many
teams
people
in the league.
Yeah, they really do.
Let's take another break. We'll come back. We're here at JCW's. We are taking care of you all day to be able to get you your Jazz info. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, Jake and Ben fame, of course. They're nice enough to carve out another couple hours for our roundtable tonight to be able to get you ready for the season. Look, just tune in, and then you're going to be ready to talk about the Jazz around the water cooler as well. So we'll come back. We've got more to go. Before we get out, you can nominate the Youth Sports Volunteer that you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week Award. How does that work? You go to KSLSports.com/contest, nominate an awesome Youth Sports Volunteer. We can't do it without those guys and gals that just do the extra everything. The teen moms, the people who just pick up all where you leave off as parents. JJ and I leave our kids to be coached by other people all year long. And those are the people that we honor with the Hercules Hero of the Week Awards, sponsored by Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, from whom they get prizes as well weekly. So we'll read those out on Thursdays. We'll take a break. We'll come back. More to go on our Jazz Roundtable, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
There's still slight improvement for eastbound traffic in Weber Canyon. Meanwhile, it's still slow from Mountain Green on I-84 due to a rolled semi about 2 miles before the US 89 interchange. Along with that, we've got usual slowdowns in the valley. There's also a city street crash in Taylorsville blocking a left lane on eastbound 4100 South, approaching 2700 West. Want to remind you about Advanced Window Products, Factory Direct, affordable windows. Call today. They're on their way. Financing is available. Save now, pay later. That's advancedwindows.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G.
Don't touch that button.
Check this out.
The great Danny Ainge right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Just talk about the Ace Bailey journey to this point and kind of your expectations of the kid individually.
I'm not going to raise expectations for a kid that's a number 5 pick. Expectations can be pretty high for most of the fans out there just because of the recognition. But he's a great kid, and he loves playing, and he brings energy that is contagious, and a laughter and a fun and a joy to the game that I really am impressed with. And we need to be patient and realize he's going to have some good moments, and I think the fun part is to see those moments where you see that hope and brightness in his future, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
It's Hans and Scotty, weekdays from noon to 3, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
SLC Fat Loss and slcfatloss.com. Salt Lake City Fat Loss. This is one of those easy ones for you to be able to. I say easy because dropping weight's not easy. Keeping it off is not easy, but the decision to get with somebody a program that actually works, that's the easy part. Now you got to commit to it. You can get $200 off the same program that JJ and I have dropped weight on over the past year and a half. I dropped 65 pounds in 60 days, and I've kept it off for the last going on 18 months now. So that's the best success I've had on a program ever in my life. You can have that same success with SLC Fat Loss.
Yeah, this program's going to help you reach your weight loss goals. They've found the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day. Their doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program is going to help you lose weight fast, naturally, and safely. No drugs or injections, no crazy workout plan. They're just going to help you reset your metabolism so you can lose weight quickly and then keep the weight off for good with an easy-to-follow maintenance plan. And during that, they're going to teach you so many things about calories and how much food you're eating and what the whole strategy that you need to implement in your life to change your habits and to change your body and to change your life. This program is going to help you lose the weight and keep it off. It has for me. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and then a year later, I'm able to keep that weight off, and that's been the big difference for me is the fact that you can help. There's a way and a strategy to keep the weight off once you've lost it. Why go to all that work to reach your weight loss goal and then to put it right back on again? They're going to help you not do that. Go to slcfatloss.com. Learn more about the program. Get a free consultation. Find out if this is right for you. If you're really serious about losing weight and you need help and you want to be educated, this is going to help you get there. You're also going to get a $200 off special right now. There are fall specials going on. If you tell them JJ and Alex sent you, get that $200 off fall special. Now's a great time to lose that weight. Get it off before Christmas. slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Do you need an electrician? Any Hour Services has a team of licensed electricians that can help with any size electrical project around your house. Whether it's help troubleshooting, installing a ceiling fan, replacing smoke detectors, or upgrading your old electrical panel, the electricians at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with electrical projects and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make this season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition. Holiday lights at the ballpark.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Attention, Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now.
Let's go!
Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at UtahJazz.com.
Five guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update.
58!
Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kyle Whittingham wants his guys to be aware of the QB run game this weekend.
Like a lot of the teams we've played this year, they got a quarterback who's really a good runner, and that's one of their best attributes. They've also got a really good red zone. They're 72% red zone touchdown percentage, which is outstanding. Doing a lot of good things, but quarterback run game is probably right towards the top of the list of things we need to be concerned with this week.
That's your Utes at 50 update. The Utah Jazz Roundtable continues right now from JCW's in South Jordan on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being with us at JCW's here in South Jordan. Grab yourself a burger from the Burger Boys. Doesn't have to be the burger, though. The chicken wings are the wings are as good as any that I've had anywhere here. So
elite wings here.
Underrated.
Give them a try.
Give them a shot. And we love these folks, and we appreciate them hosting us today for our Jazz Roundtable. We appreciate Jake Scott and Ben Anderson also taking a good chunk out of their evenings with their fams to be able to hang out with us here for our Jazz Roundtable, get you ready for the season. Will Hardy goes into year 4 now, if you can freaking believe it. Year 4 of Will Hardy. That sounds crazy to me because it just seems like yesterday he was signed in 2022, and here they are now. And they don't just like Will Hardy for being the guy as part of the rebuild. They've put the money where their mouth is, and they've said, hey, let's extend this guy through 2031. Will Hardy's job so far has been a difficult one because he's coaching these guys, and it feels like it's a little bit more than just the coaching part. It feels like they're asking him to do a lot more. What does year 4 bring for Coach Will Hardy? What's he going to be asked to do this year that might be a little bit more along the lines of, hey, just coach basketball and get these guys going here?
I hope so for his sake. I got to imagine, I've got a really good buddy who's a coach. And I talked to him a little bit about what Will Hardy had to go through last year. And he couldn't believe it. He said it would be the most painful thing as a coach because, of course, you are what your record says you are, right? And to coach to lose has got to be a weird feeling for somebody who is competitive. And I was glad they rewarded him with a contract because I think there was a lot of sacrifice there on his end. And so, you know what? If I see him up coaching in the fourth quarter, then I will. You can tell a little bit from it. So I think Will's a great coach. I think he was kind of asked not to be a great coach last year. But if you look at his run at the very first when he got here, I think he showed you exactly what kind of coach he can be. So I hope he's allowed to coach this year.
I think he will be, and I think it is on Will also to improve the team. Will has coached well when he's had an opportunity to win games. In kind of the first half of his first 2 seasons last year, really not at any point. But I think the nice thing, or I guess what I want to see from Will Hardy is, can you put in a defense that makes any kind of sense? Can you put something in that's a base defense that at least I know what you're expected to be doing? Most nights, are you supposed to be protecting the rim? Are you switching everything on the perimeter? Is there a pick and roll defense that actually makes sense? Is there transition defense that makes sense? And there are signs of it, and there are moments of it. You really like to go to the zone defense quite a bit, but it just was never.
Is that Will, though, or is that the guys?
I think it's the coach. I really do. I think you can get young players to at least commit to an identity of it, and I'm not sure we saw that enough. And I get it. He's got a lot of young guys. I mean, that's certainly the problem. And I'm sure if you could get Will Hardy on some truth serum, he would say the same thing as well. They don't have good defensive players.
Who was their best on-ball defender last year?
Cody Williams. And again, you're right. He's a wafer. You just push him out of the way. They don't really have those tools. But I think you can even get guys then who are not great on-ball defenders to at least scheme into an idea of something competitive. And being the 30th ranked defense, I think it's the second straight year they've done it. It's just like, Walker's a pretty good player. I know Walker gets a lot of slack for being more of a shot blocker than a defensive player. I think it's because he's always cleaning up everyone else's defensive mistakes, and so he's just taking live rounds over and over and over. If he had some guys on the perimeter that would help him, or at least a system around him that would help him, I think he'd look like a better player. So I would like to see that from the Jazz this year, and I think that does fall into the lap of Will Hardy very clearly.
Some interesting stats about Will Hardy. He's now the 11th longest tenured head coach in the NBA.
That's so silly.
Isn't that insane?
That's a terrible stat.
It's crazy. It just shows you how hard it is to keep a job in the NBA, which is a tribute to him because his winning percentage during his years in Utah is .346.
Yep.
It's atrocious, but we all understand the assignment. 85 wins, 161 losses, and he's been able to do this with the Jazz and suffer, but he's now one of the most respected head coaches in the NBA, which is a tribute to him and the way he's doing things, despite this difficult circumstance he's coaching in.
Who's the longest now, Spo?
Spo.
Or is it Kerr?
It's Spo.
Barely than Kerr.
Spo is 6 years longer than Kerr.
Oh, is that
That's
much longer?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Spo was hired in 2008, Steve Kerr 2014.
Okay. So
you remember when Steve Kerr almost took the Knicks job?
Mm-hmm.
It had basically taken it, and then all of a sudden Golden State opens up, and he's like, yeah, I'll go there.
Isn't it funny how Golden State is just like the oldest team in the history of planet Earth? Like how far away it was. Like just think of the 2017, that those teams between 13 essentially all the way up to when they won it again in 21. Did they win that again in 21?
Yeah, they extended their window. It's crazy
that was 22, right? 21 was Milwaukee.
That's right, 22.
Yeah, it was 22.
It was kind of a shock because we were like, we thought the window had definitely closed, but now their team is old as the hills, and you're kind of going.
And now they're trying to crack it open again with Jimmy Butler and what they're doing, and Al
Horford.
Horford.
Close.
I think so too, but I think they're going to be competitive. Are they a playoff team in the West?
It's the Jazz in 1999, 2000. It's like, you're going to win a lot of regular season games, and when it gets late in the season, you don't have the legs anymore.
Yeah.
The Karl Malone with the totally bald, the totally shorn head. That's not the Karl Malone you want.
I don't want to see Steph fully bald. I like Steph's hair. Keep the hair.
He goes fully shorn just to go.
If he starts to go bald, LeBron knows a guy.
Yeah.
LeBron is the guy. Yeah.
Go to Boozer's guy. I thought Boozer had
shoe polish guy.
Shoe polish guy.
Just Ron Popeil.
Straight
the
up
cobbler.
Sharpie
spray on
the
hair.
cobbler to fix your hair.
Go to the cobbler. All right, we're going to take another break here. We're at JCW's. Come by, hang out, grab some food. Even if you're not near the one down here, go. 2026 season. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Get ready, Utah. Mountainland Supply is bringing Milwaukee Counter Days to a branch near you. Join us for a one-day-only savings. 10% off all Milwaukee power tools, hand tools, and accessories. Plus, free sale day-only items. Start your morning with a light breakfast, stick around for a delicious barbecue lunch, and connect with the Milwaukee team. We'll be in Richfield October 16th, Salt Lake Drilling and Utilities October 21st, and Far West October 23rd. Don't miss it. Mountainland Milwaukee Counter Days. Food, freebies, and fantastic savings.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What time is it?
Your exclusive home of Utah Jazz basketball is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Rockets by 7. Bailey with a steal. Loses the dribble, runs it down, stops at the three-point line, lets it fly, tickles the twine. Ace Bailey on the right wing puts 3 more on the board, and Bailey's got 17 to lead the Jazz. Reach and steal from Bailey. Ace goes coast to coast, puts it on his right hip, rises up with the right hand and dunks it.
Dynamic player. I think he's going to be a hell of a player. I love the coaching staff that he's with. I love that he got drafted to Utah. They got a good developmental program over there that I'm looking forward to seeing how he progresses. So I'm expecting a big year from him and a big career from him, and tonight he showed what he could do.
You're locked into JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" baller. I wish I was like 6'9" so I could get with Leo.
Oh, I wish that half the Jazz were like 6'9". I wish most of them were 6'9". Although it's a long team now.
Probably the biggest team they've ever had.
If you roll out a starting lineup,
you could make an extremely long lineup with these guys that they've got.
If you put Keontae at the point guard, what you got: Ace Bailey, Taylor Hendricks,
Lowry
Markkanen, and then Walker Kessler. That's an interesting starting
3
five.
7-footers.
It's a lot of length.
I love the word interesting. That's an interesting group. Okay, all right. But then they could also go very small too, I guess, and try to figure some things out with the smaller lineups. I'm interested to see what lineups are going to look like with this Jazz team. Welcome into our Jazz Roundtable. We're here at JCW's here in South Jordan. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. You can hear them every day, of course, Jake and Ben, and they break down the Jazz probably better than anybody in this whole dang market. So we have them along for our roundtable as JJ and I get wise to what's going on with this 2025-2026 Jazz team. We've been having philosophical discussions about rosters, all the things across the board that could make this team, at least, Jake, I think you put it best, which is I just want to see something interesting on a nightly basis that we can sink our teeth into, not something that you say, hey, this team better get to the playoffs or this team better make some crazy inroads that are unreasonable expectations. What is a reasonable expectation? Because just being interesting is a little bit less quantifiable with a team like this. I don't know what you're expecting. I'm not saying win total. I'm saying – what is something that could be a marker, though, for you to be able to look at and say that is what you're looking for for a good year for this team?
You know, when you're a paleontologist, as you guys both are, and you go out and you're digging in where do they dig? The desert? Wherever they're digging. Anywhere. And they're like, oh, there's a bone here.
Yeah.
And they kind of chip away, and they're like, what bone is this? And they chip away, and they're like, what animal is this? And they're like, what era is this? I want to know what species this is by the end of the season, which means I want to know who are the 4 pillar players. You know, is it Lowry? Is it Walker? Is it Ace? Is it Walt? Or is it Keontae? Or is it Bryce? Or is it Taylor? And 4 is a low number, but really that's how most teams are. Yep. Most teams don't have 6 core players.
You can't pay that many.
No, you can't. So who are your 4 guys going to be? And then, you fill in the ancillary pieces, and you hope guys stick around and don't get priced out of your cap roll or your cap sheet. But that's what I would like to see, as they are trying to dig out whatever creature this is. Can they get a sense of what the skeleton looks like, of what the system actually looks like, and who it's going to be worth building around? Because if you go out and you add another top 5 pick next year, it's got to be your last top 5 pick. It's got to be the last year to do that. And I do think that's where they're headed. But I think this has got to be the last season. And you may even spend money next summer if you have an idea of who those 4 guys are, plus A.J. DeBlanco or Darren Peterson or Cam Boozer or whoever it is. Plus, go get some free agents.
And the spending money part you're talking about, that's why they did not get the extension deal done with Walker Kessler, because they want that financial freedom next summer when they have a better idea of who they are and what they have.
Ideally.
And you will not know that until after the 2026 NBA draft.
I like Ben and yours, Jeremiah, answer, because I was going to say it's not possible to quantify. Like, I don't think you can answer, because honestly, guys, and if the Jazz tried the whole season, like they played their guys, they coached to win, and they did that from game 1 to game 82, I think they're winning north of 30 games.
Mm-hmm.
I really do.
Best case.
But but they're not going to do that because they aren't going to lose their pick. So they can say till they're blue in the face, we're done with the tank. I don't think so. So therefore you have to throw the win total out the win. Like you can't look at it. It's fake. It's not real. I mean, if they tried, I honestly think that. How hard was it to? What was their win total last year?
17.
How hard was it to only win 17 games?
It's bad.
How many hoops did they have to jump
Yep.
into
Yep.
or jump through? How many fourth quarters did they have to boot?
They needed a Washington Wizards buzzer beater in the last game of the regular season to secure the worst record in the league.
It was something to behold.
Yeah.
I mean, if they actually tried the whole season, I think they get to 30 wins. I don't want to say easy, but to emphasize my point, yeah, I think they get to 30 wins.
They get to 22
So-
very easily had they just played all their guys.
Yes.
In a couple of those games,
Right.
You lose to Charlotte, you lose to Atlanta in the crazy half-court buzzer beater game from Trae Young. There are just enough of those out there.
So if they go out and win 40 games, then maybe I'll jump on board and say, hey, they're on their way.
Right.
But as far as did they take a step forward? I don't think.
It'd be impossible to know,
I don't
you're right.
think
It's all
we
Supreme
would know.
Court deal. You'll know it when you see it.
Yeah, for sure.
Vegas has their over-under win total this year preseason at 18.5. It's the lowest total since the 14-15 Philadelphia 76ers to start a season in Vegas.
That's aggressive.
That's the expectations in Vegas with
For the
Vegas.
others.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Take with that whatever you want.
That's just a guy
with your grain
going
of
in,
salt.
looking at the win total from last year,
But
seeing that
they were
didn't do anything else.
17 last year. The expectations are still not great. This is probably still the worst team in the league.
Yeah, I think that. Well, I mean, I hate gambling lines because they're not predicting anything.
No, they're not. They're trying to get people to put money down.
That line is the public looking at the worst record in the league last year.
So would you put
and
money down on
putting-
the Jazz getting the over?
I am certainly not a gambler, but
Yeah,
they're
hammer
going to
the
get
over.
more. Yeah, hammer the over big time.
There you go.
Unless honestly they're throwing it in the tank at the very beginning of the season, which they're not going to do. So
how many games do they have to lose to secure that top 8 pick?
I don't think you
Where
want
do
to
you
win
have to
more
be?
than about 27 games. So I think that's plenty of space to go over 17.5 or whatever the number was that you
It's
were.
such a weird thing to have to worry about. But
it's so stupid. The league is this experience. I think has taught me that this league it's just broken.
But
you
I
should
guess
never
the good news-
incentivize
100%.
losing.
The good news is for this year, though, the way that fans got absolutely the rug pulled out from under them with the lottery stuff last year, and then being able to get Ace Bailey at number 5, I think people look at it and go, you don't need to be the worst.
Not this year.
Team. You don't need to be
Not
the
this
worst. And everybody sees and they go, well, AJ DeBonsa. Because you look at it and you go, well, that has nothing to do with the
Darren
lottery.
Peterson.
Though. It actually has nothing to do
Cam
with the lottery.
Boozer.
So
There's a lot of talent in this draft.
There is. I think it would be. It's hard not to get excited, because what they do is they go and they just have on there the projected worst team in the league is the Utah Jazz. The projected number 1 pick is AJ DeBonsa. So it's hard to look at those projections way early, obviously, and to see those two logos next to each other, like AJ DeBonsa with the BYU logo next to him and then the Jazz next to it, and you go, ooh, that looks really nice because that guy's bona fide, right? And so you look and you say, okay, look where the talent is and see what you've got and see where you can go from there. All right.
Well, think about this. As long as we just mentioned AJ DeBonsa, get rid of the draft and get rid of the rookie salary structure. And then if you're the Jazz and you want to go spend a boatload of money on a rookie and take a chance that it's, because the Lakers can't sign every super stud rookie if you keep the salary cap. And why would you go to a veteran team where you're not going to play or all sorts of things? You never know the calculus.
You know what?
It's
That's a great thought, though, too. You could actually make it to where you go, yeah, you can do this. You cannot dip into your luxury.
Yeah.
If you're going to sign,
you can only sign these guys if you're under the cap.
Yeah.
And it's basically a bidding war.
If Ryan Smith could go out and make it happen with AJ DeBonsa.
But you have to get crappy players to get a bunch of guys on expiring contracts. Yeah. That's the problem. You're still getting teams that are saying, well, we'll just take on all the bad contracts to clear all our money at the end of the season
but it
sign
doesn't,
this guy.
But you still could win.
It's a different
you
version.
could still win with those crappy contracts. You're still playing
it's
to
just
win.
Simply salary strategy.
Yeah. Let's look at the rest of the Western Conference and see where this and the much lauded Northwest Division.
That's where the champs reside.
I was going to say, but I do look around and go, man, the West is really and maybe it's because the East has their best players or some of their best players injured across the board and might not and will probably not come back during the rest of the season. But this is a tough West. What does the rest of the league look like in the Western Conference that the Jazz are going to be matched up against? And who got better? And I think everybody's kind of got, another year that they're penciling in for an MVP season from Nikola Jokic. And I think that they are wondering what the next version of this of this Denver Nuggets team is going to look like. But at the same time, you have a lot of teams in the West that have improved that are further along in that development. So who impresses you in the West, and who's going to be really, really hard to kind of get through this year that we maybe haven't seen as being contenders in years past?
The argument for the Jazz only winning 17.5 games is that they have to play 62 games against the West.
Yeah.
And the rest of those teams, Washington, Charlotte, Brooklyn, get to play each other in the East 3 to 4 times each, and the Jazz only play them twice. Because outside of the Sacramento Kings, I don't know if there's a true disaster in the Western Conference, and there are teams that are going to lose their seasons to injury. Maybe the Memphis Grizzlies are already on that front. They keep racking up injuries in the offseason. But, yeah, I mean, Oklahoma City should compete for 70 wins. Denver should be around 60 wins.
Houston's scary again.
Houston's good. Fred VanVleet's going to, that loss is going to keep them from competing for a title unless they make a trade, but they have all the pieces to make a trade if they want.
The Clippers are going to be
The Clippers are going to be a regular season juggernaut. The Warriors are going to be a regular season juggernaut. There are just a lot of teams that are going to win a lot of games, and we haven't talked about Victor Wembanyama if he makes the jump. And there is a ton of talent in the West where no night is easy, and this is the first time anyone's talked this long without saying LeBron James and Luka Doncic, and that's a good team.
The Lakers could miss the playoffs. That's how good the West is.
Well, and it almost feels like when you say LeBron, it feels like a detriment to your team more than it does, an add. Now, that's not to say that he's still not phenomenally good. It just is a weird dynamic. Like, what a weird dynamic. By the way,
it could become a distraction.
What is, like, J.J. Redick trying to babysit those two guys or trying to, like, play favorites? Because they do. You have to play favorites with those guys, don't you? Like, you have to kind of.
That's what you have to do with Jake and I right now.
Oh, no. Trust me. I'm going to love watching LeBron stand there and watch Luka Doncic play basketball. It's honestly the thing I'm looking forward to the most about this NBA season.
His last season
watching
in the NBA
LeBron
is just him in the corner watching.
Stand there going, I'm open. While Luka dribbles it, it's really going to be hilarious.
He'll have a couple 40-point games, and people will go, "Oh, he still got it."
The West is way better than the East, but I think it's Denver and Oklahoma City and everybody else. The Clippers are so old. They are so old.
It's hard to trust. Why now? Why would it all of a sudden come together
right.
now?
And the Warriors are so old, and I don't think that's happening. The Lakers, we forget. I joke with Ben about this when it happened, but you guys know who their big free agent signing this offseason. You know who they brought aboard and is really going to solve their big man problem. One DeAndre Ayton.
Right?
I mean, they're game changer.
That's why I can't believe in the Lakers.
I don't believe in the Lakers for 1 second.
Feels like it's going to blow up.
Ben and I are a little torn on the Rockets. I think the Rockets are a little bit better, I think, than Ben does. Feel free to.
They're going to win over 50 games in the regular season.
But VanVleet being gone makes it from where they are, like, they could be contending, I think, to kind of being on the outside knocking on the door.
Yeah, but VanVleet was the point guard, but he was not the point guard. Şengün is the point guard. He's the one who makes them work. And Kevin Durant is an upgrade over Jalen Green for this year.
Of course, yeah.
Which I think will make a difference. But, I mean, they've got to get somebody else besides KD that can score some points in tough situations, which was what Fred VanVleet was. So
how far away are the Spurs? I mean, like,
they should be closer than they are.
Huge. The names are huge, but does it pay off yet?
They get interesting if midway through the year they decide they need Lowry Markkanen. If they say, hey, there's not a better fit next to Victor Wembanyama than another 7-footer who, can stand on the perimeter and create space for him. And their guard stuff is weird. It's going to be weird. I really like Dylan Harper.
They're built terribly.
They are.
I don't like their construction.
Did Buford, is he still there? Is he on peyote? Did Popovich start sniffing glue at the end? Because they don't make any sense.
He had other issues.
I was going to say,
unfortunately.
They don't make any sense. How De'Aaron Fox is still on the team is absolutely beyond me.
Yeah, I think they gave him extension.
He's locked into a big long-term deal.
I don't get that.
They thought it was going to be some this is novel. He's going to push those young kids.
Well, his wife's from San Antonio. He wanted to be there. Yeah. It felt like a good match.
Clutch placed him there.
But then they draft a kid that plays the same position.
You better believe they did.
Yeah, Clutch absolutely were like, we get an inside man next to Wemby.
Yep.
Let's see how that works.
Yep.
So that was a big part of that.
Yep.
They will clear out at some point, I think, De'Aaron Fox. But if De'Aaron Fox doesn't fit particularly well and doesn't look good, he makes a ton of money, and that gets hard. And look, the NBA is really unforgiving right now with bad contracts. If you get laced into the wrong guy who other teams don't want, De'Aaron Fox will single-handedly derail Victor Wembanyama's championship hopes because he's one of the highest-paid players in the NBA and certainly one of the highest-paid players on the roster. I don't think you can have bad fits with your top two highest-paid players.
And the Spurs can't possibly screw this up, right? I mean, you have a
Sure they
generational
could.
player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we were just talking about the Jets.
I
Or no, we were
say-
talking
I
about the
say that
Mariners.
for-
Talking about the Mariners, yeah.
Right.
How dare you?
I do think
Hey,
the Spurs are probably in that play-in situation, 9-10, and then we'll see what happens in the play-in.
Did Dylan Harper, did he look pretty good in the
Very
preseason?
good.
Or is he,
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he's going to be a good player.
He's still small. I don't.
No, he's like 6'6". He's big. De'Aaron Fox is little, and Steph Castle can't shoot at all.
Yep.
They've got to figure out that backcourt.
That's a weird dynamic.
But Dylan Harper's good. Dylan Harper will be a good
let
fit.
me
But
ask you
also,
about-
you're resetting with the rookie. You know, you got to
Exactly.
understand those guys aren't ready to win for 2 or 3 years.
There's always a rookie, or not every year, but a lot of years where you get this just like phenom of a name at least, and a lot of the hype that goes to it. And the Mavericks, of course, got all the hype with just all those amazing moves that Nico Harrison made that made it possible to get Cooper Flagg. What do the Mavs look like this year? I don't know.
Well, the Mavs wait and see until Kyrie Irving comes back, right? How much does he play? When does he come in?
Is he end of the
Anthony Davis is still
Is he
elite.
before the All-Star break? Is he going to be back, or is
No,
that even after?
no,
that?
I think probably in that range, probably around February.
If he comes back.
But
Old
you
guy
talk
Achilles
about
is not good.
You talk about the expectations on a rookie. Well, Cooper Flagg doesn't have to be Superman because the Mavericks already have a lot of veteran talent on that team. We were still wait and see mode on Kyrie, but kind of in the similar situation as that Lakers, Timberwolves, Grizzlies, Spurs, kind of that 6 through 10 mix is kind of where I see them at. I don't think their ceiling's any higher than that this year. But with Anthony Davis and with Cooper Flagg and some of the pieces they have, they're going to win mid 40s, maybe upper 40s, as far as wins go.
Other teams that I like, I just think it's interesting to see what they're going to end up doing. But the Pelicans are a weird team that I still haven't been able
They're
to
not
figure
going
it
to make
out.
the playoffs.
That's rough for that organization. What about the Grizzlies? What happens with those guys going forward here after they fired Taylor Jenkins
It's
and now
another team in that range of what direction they go in. Last year was weird. Everything that happened to them. I mean, they were a 2 seed 3 years ago,
Yeah.
and to see where they're at now, it's kind of like, who are they? Who is Ja now? Is Ja still a superstar in this league, or where does he fit in all this?
I don't even think he's the best player on that team.
No, Jaren Jackson Jr. is the best player.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't
Zach
know
Edey's the
who
best
they
player
are.
on that
I don't know. I don't know.
Memphis.
He
has,
drives the fastest on
yeah,
the team.
he sure does.
Oh, okay.
Memphis has terrible
I don't
ownership.
mean to the rim.
Not to the hoop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not to the hoop.
Their ownership is a mess. If you look at how the Taylor Jenkins thing ended, if you
So dumb.
look at how coaching situations have worked in that franchise for a while, it is not healthy. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever a believer in Memphis. Minnesota's a team
That's one
we've
I wanna
under
talk
talked about. I
Yep.
still wouldn't put them with OKC or Denver. I really like Denver's offseason.
Denver had the best offseason in the West.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Were
they
they?
did.
So were the
They
Timberwolves
closed
were in the West Finals last
Back-to-back
night,
years, they've been
Yeah.
in the conference finals.
But
They're
remember-
the most slept-on back-to-back conference finals team in a while.
They
No
were
one
a
wants to give them
6
respect.
seed last year and only won 49 games.
But they
And
don't
for
have-
a while there, they were in the play-in situation. Could you see that happening again? And if so, we all know what happens next year. The Jazz get their pick regardless.
I don't think they'll be better than that. They just don't have a point guard, and Mike Conley's
Yeah.
so old.
Oh yeah, are they still going?
How old does that team get this year? I know they have Ants, obviously a
Oh,
superstar, but
Gobert went to the fully shorn.
He did.
Oh, that's not
He did.
what you want to see.
I do think Mike's probably borderline unplayable, unfortunately. Rob Dillingham, who they traded up to get the 8th pick 2 years ago, is just not that
Not
level
working
of
out.
player. He's good. He's just not that level of player. And they lost Nickeil Alexander-Walker, which is a sneaky big loss.
Yeah,
he
he was
handled
great
a
for
them.
lot.
He played well.
He handled a lot. He was a superb defensive player. He can handle some of the
Yep.
point guard
So
stuff.
who's their point guard
He
then?
learned how to shoot. I think Mike starts. Yeah, it's not ideal.
They've still got Joe on the roster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joe
they
Ingles
do.
out
I'm just
there.
throwing that out there because that's a team outside of Ant that is kind of aging, kind of fragile. Feels like there's so many good teams in the West. We talked about all those teams, that 6 to 10 range. What if one of those teams?
You just named all those old guys, but they are still the fifth. They're still the 5th oldest team in the West.
Well, they're also one of the most expensive teams in the league.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They it's going to be Anthony Edwards playing point guard, and then maybe they just put whoever next to him, Terrence Shannon or whoever.
And maybe
it is that
that's
plays
just
the
enough.
two.
Ant's such a freak, and he's so great that maybe that's just enough for them to get the top 6.
All right, we'll take another break here. We'll come back, and we are at JCW's here in South Jordan. Wherever the JCW's is near you, go check it out. Get yourself some grub because they have the best burgers on the planet. They have awesome sides. They have sneaky stuff. Look, the cheese fries are unbelievable. A la the old, you put those things It's the real cheese too. It's not the fake cheese stuff. They put the real cheese on there. Love those things, man. Plus anything you want, man. Over the top shakes, all of it. JCW's hooks it up, and they've hooked us up today. We appreciate them hosting us for our Jazz Roundtable. All of this portion of the show also brought to you by the good folks at Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com for all your trusted local needs in retirement. TrajanWealth.com. We'll come back. More to go on our Jazz Roundtable. We'll got a couple more segments of getting you ready for this Jazz season that tips off officially tomorrow. Stay with us, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
I-15 slowdowns in Salt Lake County, creeping out of Murray into southbound, pointing the mountain, and northbound up to downtown. It's still slow westbound on I-84 coming out of Weaver Canyon, starting around Mountain Green, although the lanes are now open where a semi earlier rolled near the mouth of that canyon. It's time to try UTA, less stress, no traffic, and more U-time. Plan your trip right now at rideuta.com with your KSL traffic update. I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. With the Holy War behind them, the Cougars get set for a trip to the Midwest for a Saturday afternoon showdown against Iowa State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy. But man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize, and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? So don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110, or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110, or rgsutah.com.
The peak of Utah cuisine isn't just about the sky-high city views. It's about food that makes you feel like you're home. Join us 10 floors up at the Roof for unforgettable views and a culinary experience that's uniquely Utah. The Roof Restaurant, located on the 10th floor of the historic Joseph Smith Memorial Building, will be reopening to the public on Friday, November 14th. The all-new restaurant design and an a la carte menu promise to deliver familiar Utah flavors with unforgettable flair. Whether it's Utah classics or historic remixes, these dishes are a tribute to the Beehive State. Indulge in the house-made Utah peach flatbread, reimagined funeral potatoes, perfectly cooked steaks, and local honey-drizzled desserts. But we don't stop there. The new menu features delicious entrees like birria beef, pork ossobuco, peach glazed chicken, fish and chips, specialty mac and cheese. The list goes on. You'll want to come back to try each item. Take your dining experience to the next level, literally. Preview the new menu and make your reservation today at theroofslc.com.
Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey, Lowry Markkanen, and Walker Kessler tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now. Let's go! No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
We carry all of your home medical equipment and supplies, and we're always here when you need us.
Alpine Home
this is Chris with JCW's. Craving something sweet? We do ice cream right. Come in and try one of our shakes, freezes, or an ice cream cone, and you'll see why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Lonnie Satake on how the Cougars need to move on quickly after that emotional win.
Regardless of whether it's a victory or a defeat, you have to move on. You have to find ways to get better, and you have to make sure that you don't have the lasting effect of a game one week linger on to the next. And so we're fortunate because we have this game coming up against Iowa State, and then we have a bye. So we can really look forward to doing everything we can to use all our energy going into this game, knowing that there's going to be a little bit of rest after that.
State names is going to be tough. They better be ready. That's your Cougars at 30 update. Our Utah Jazz roundtable continues next from JCW's in South Jordan on JJ and Alex 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Sprinkle in the background.
I know, the cowbell's underrated in this version of the... I think this is the actual real one they're doing this year, right? This was like the... Oh, no, the new one has like...
They added a guitar.
Yeah, it's like an electric guitar. Tesh was like, hey, let me play with this a little bit. Adds a synthetic...
Still no Dave,
synthesized guitar, and then... Yeah, no, his brother Dave Tesh, not allowed.
They gotta fix that rift.
We were just talking about the shops at Southtown now that the Jazz and the Mammoth have taken that place over, and with the Jazz announcing their new practice facility there, and it made me start to think of elite food court, all-time food court places, mainstays. Cinnabon, yeah. Orange Julius,
New York Slice,
yeah, New York's best slice, Sbarro's. Yeah. What's an elite food court item? I mean, it's got to be like the pretzel place, the Auntie Annie's or whatever it is.
I got to be. I'm a hot dog on a stick guy.
Oh yeah,
I think they should put JCW's there.
Put it in the.
Why not?
Put it in there. Let's go. Elite mall food. I want you guys to ruminate on it. Think about it. Elite mall foods.
I bet you the chef at Coach Tony for the Jazz at the building out there is probably the best food out there.
He's probably hating the fact that these guys have. They're like, Chef Tony, I really want that, but I'm going over to Orange Julius real quick. No, come on, kid. We are at JCW's for our Jazz Roundtable, where you don't have to question whether or not it's elite. We already know that it is. So come take a look, get a burger. Best burger in the state of Utah. We've stood by that for a long time, JJ. Like we love those burgers here, man.
Yep.
Get the shakes going, whatever you need. By the way, we have some Jazz tickets to give away for tomorrow's matchup, the home opener at Delta Center. Jazz Clippers facing off tomorrow to kick the season off. Game number 1 of the NBA season already underway. We've already got teams playing tonight, but we also, of course, are going to see this Jazz team start off their season officially, and you've got a chance to win tickets to that game tomorrow night. 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE, 801-575-9663. And you can get yourself a family 4-pack of tickets to go see the Jazz and the Clippers kick off the NBA season. All right, let's talk a little bit about Walker Kessler, because this is a guy we've focused on so many other people on this roster. Year 3 was amazing for Walker, and now the question is, what does the future look like for a guy like Walker Kessler? Is he somebody that Austin Ainge made it sound like there's not a soul on planet Earth that's not safe if the deal is good enough that I won't trade. However, where does Walker Kessler sit on the list of guys who are important to have on this roster going forward, and what does year 4 have to look like for Walker to be able to keep making those inroads?
I will just say I've been told behind the scenes that Walker is a piece of the future, and they are going to pay him, and they were going to just wait till next year because it made financial sense. Jeremiah, as you said, he'll have a $14.5 million cap hold, which basically means a space taken up in the salary cap next year in the summer. But that's better than the 25 or more he would have gotten had he signed with the team this year. So the Jazz will sign him to that $25 million plus deal next summer. But he only cost $14 million at the beginning of the year, 3 times what his salary is this season. That's just a little tool the NBA where
those are the games they play in the offseason, and everyone goes, "Hey, Walker, what do you think about not getting extended?" Well, I'll talk about it this one time. I hope that they see my value in the future. It's all a game that we play off the court to make sure guys get paid what they want and what they think they're worth, and the team ends up paying them what they think they're worth. And in the meantime, you get a guy who's going to play his butt off probably this year.
Logically, that all makes sense. Makes sense for the team to do that. But we're talking about a human being here, and we've talked earlier in this show about keeping players happy, wanting to be in Utah. Walker loves being here. I've sat in our KSL studio. I get a chance to sit down with him every year with UCCU, and he wants to be here, loves to be here. He's really embraced being here. But when you do these kind of things, these players have egos and they're sensitive. Is there any situation here where Walker is so upset with what happened? Because remember what happened to Gordon Hayward. Remember they lowballed him on the contract situation.
That's why he left.
And there was some bitterness that lingered from that. And he's a competitor. He never let go of that. Does Walker do the same thing? Is there any worry or threat that Walker could be so frustrated that this didn't get done now, despite the logic of the whole situation, that he ends up leaving?
There absolutely. And the fact that he said at Media Day, what was the phrasing he used, Ben? But
frustrated.
You're frustrated. Yeah, I mean,
he didn't know the logic of it. He didn't say, I understand why they're doing this. We'll get it done.
But the problem is, and this comes to negotiating max extensions on rookie deals, because it's still not the full max. So you're kind of still betting on potential, and you don't have to pay so significantly financially. And so where it gets difficult is when you have someone on their rookie deal who you do not think is a max player. And obviously the Jazz don't think Walker
because
Kessler,
Paolo gets a max contract, no
matter
question.
what.
Jalen Williams give him a max deal. No
Gordon Hayward thought he was a max guy. The Jazz told him that he was not. He got his feelings hurt by that. To answer your question, Jeremiah, is he going to be good enough that you even care? You know what I mean? Like if he's just
what does he need to be at his position?
Right.
To
if
do
he's
that?
just a guy, kind of a rotational guy or a replaceable guy, then you don't really care that he's unhappy here and that they jerked him around. The thing is, Gordon Hayward turned out to be really good. He did turn out to be that max guy, and it did come back come back to haunt him. But there's no way that Kessler looks at the situation and goes, "Oh, I understand that flexibility argument perfectly. Sure."
Yeah.
I mean, because there's just too much risk.
Yep.
He could get injured tomorrow, and all of a sudden that's all off the table. So it's delicate. And
then he goes to restricted free agency, and then the market could dictate it, and that's not what he wants. He wanted he wanted it now.
So I'm sure he is frustrated. But if he turns out to be super good, like Gordon Hayward appeared at a time, then it might be a little ticklish. But the problem is that he's just not a max guy. It'd be so easy if you could just be like, oh yeah, we'll max him out.
And
I
don't think
Mitchell.
anybody can make that argument.
No,
that he's a max guy. You're not going to pay a cent.
His agent probably would.
Yeah. Well, in 2025, you can't make that kind of investment in a shot blocking
right,
center.
but all the guys you named, he's none of those guys. And those are the guys who you're like, oh, obviously extend those guys.
Yeah.
But he's not those guys. And you go, well, then obviously he falls in the category of wait and see, because out of his 3 seasons so far, 2 have been pretty good. The one in the middle, not so much. And so what do you get year 4? But what do they get year 4? Like what does he build on from last year that you're looking at and you go, no, there's not going to be some 4th year fall off. It's a guy who's continued to get better. I would hope that's going to be the case for him, right?
Well, his preseason debut, his only preseason game, he was fabulous and nearly had the triple-double. It was 14 points and 12 rebounds or whatever, and 8 assists would be a career high. If he can continue to pass the ball, that will be extremely helpful. The Jazz are a terrible passing team, and he's a part of the reason why. Lowry's a part of the reason why the Jazz are not a good passing team. If he can learn something from Jusuf Nurkic and, open up, not just, making crazy passes, but I mean just knowing how to execute a dribble handoff, which will make Ace Bailey's life so much easier, would make him really valuable. Those types of things will help. He's got to make free throws, which I'm going to steal from Jake. That's been his most important thing that he has not been able to do. Doesn't matter now because the Jazz aren't winning games, but if you're trying to win games late and teams can foul you and you're going to choke away points, that's really difficult. It's difficult to keep you on the floor, and in fact, you shouldn't pay a guy who you can't keep on the floor
100%.
late. So, there's a lot of logic to what the Jazz are doing and not paying Walker. It was absolutely the right move, but no, Walker's probably the second best player on the team. He should be. I think he's the second best player on the team.
Here's what I was going to say. Because I started thinking about it, and I look a lot of things. We'll do our thing where we break it down as media members, and we'll kind of look at it as people who try to be a little bit more analytical about it. And then I try to look at it through the eyes of my 16-year-old who will ask me, like, is this team going to be any good? Or in his case, he goes, dude, that was a fun game. He'll go to games and go, that was a fun game last night. Is this going to be a fun team?
More fun than last year.
They'll run a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
and
want
Walker's a big part of that.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
If you want upbeat, I mean, they're going to run a lot.
They'll entertain.
It will lead to another bad defensive team. I mean, if that's really what you're holding. I mean, because that's part of the problem. Remember when Ty Corbin said, "Oh, we are going to have the best defensive team that we've seen in some time," and all he did was slow it down to a snail's pace. I think they'll be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. I mean, if Ace really turns out to be kind of electric, I mean, that will help.
I think fans are really fascinated and interested in Ace Bailey because he's the guy you tanked for. And it's possible you came away with an elite player at number 5 in the draft. We want to see that play out. We want to see him grow. We want to see him progress. We want to see him make incredible plays. Like we talked about earlier, he has the ability to go on the perimeter, take one dribble and gather and get to the rim. There's very few people in the world that can do that, and he's one of them. That's what you pay to watch. You pay to watch freaks. You pay to watch guys that do incredible things on a night-in and night-out basis. The Jazz have not had a guy like that since Donovan Mitchell left, right? And you could even argue some of what Donovan Mitchell was doing, he stopped doing the year before he left, right? He just wasn't as dynamic and sensational. This is a kid that can be dynamic and sensational. He could be the face of your franchise. You want to get invested in him. Fans want to get invested right from the get-go, and that's what they're going to be interested in. If he doesn't capture their imagination early, that can fade a little bit. But I think fans really want to find out. They're curious. Who is Ace Bailey? How good is he going to be?
Give me the freak show, says JJ. I want to see the freaks come out. Well,
we don't watch a bunch of 6'1" guys in the NBA, do we? Right?
Yeah.
I don't sign up to watch church ball. I want to see the greatest players in the world do incredible things.
And these are the best athletes that of all the teams.
There's only 450 players
cover
in the world that can be in this league. It's the most exclusive league in the world. You want to see greatness, and the Jazz need to find a guy that fits that mode. We'll see if they did.
We'll see if they do. All right, we'll take another break. We'll come back, and we'll wrap up our roundtable next. We're here at JCW's. We've got a couple more things to hit on before we get back, and then we'll get you wrapped up with these guys, and we'll get you ready for hockey as well. Stay with us. More going on here at the JCW's in South Jordan. Alex Keary, Jeremiah Jensen, Jake and Ben right here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
5:15 slowdowns in Salt Lake County, creeping out of Murray, southbound to the point of the mountain, and northbound up to downtown. It's still slow westbound on I-84 coming out of Weber Canyon, starting around Mountain Green, although the lanes are now open where a semi rolled earlier near the mouth of the canyon. Bad weather and parking lots love GoPave Utah. GoPave Utah loves snow. Don't wait for bad weather. Schedule your snow removal service with GoPave Utah. Visit gopave.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
SLC Fat Loss, slcfatloss.com. Salt Lake City Fat Loss has been a program that has been absolutely followable for me. Does that make sense, JJ? It's just something that I'm able to, it's eye level. Somebody like me, meaning somebody who's had a problem like trying to stay on these programs in the past, I've been able to drop weight before on programs. I've never been able to keep it off like I have with Salt Lake City Fat Loss. And you can get on this same program, and you can get the $200 off with the fall special right now. Just go to slcfatloss.com and get in the same journey that JJ and I have been on.
Yeah, take advantage of that fall discount, $200 off if you mention JJ and Alex. Don't put off your weight loss any longer. You can change your life. You can change your health you can change the way you look in 60 days. I promise you that with this program. They're going to give you every single step, every single day that you need to take to drop up to a pound of fat every single day. The weight will melt off. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. I'm hearing from listeners just like you that have jumped on this plan, that are having success, and they're happy about it. And it's so much better to live life with that weight off than it is to continue to suffer with it on. You can make that change today. Join us on this weight loss journey. Go to their website, slcfatloss.com. Get a free consultation. Find out if this program's right for you. And if it is, take advantage of that $200 discount right now. Lose that weight before Christmas. slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
It might only be October, but Utah is getting ready for a brand new immersive holiday tradition in South Jordan. Step into the magic and holiday lights at the ballpark at America First Square, sponsored by Mickey Couture. A walk through winter wonderland like no other. Dazzling lights, festive music, and family fun for all ages starting November 14th. Reserve your tickets now at the ballpark at afs.com. Make the season unforgettable by celebrating Utah's newest holiday tradition. Holiday lights at the ballpark.
Let's be honest. Shopping for insurance isn't exactly a thrill ride. But saving money and avoiding costly insurance mistakes? That's a win. Join us at Farmers Insurance in Bountiful on October 22nd for the Zone's BYU Preview Show at the Mason Crapo Insurance Agency, 106 West, 500 South. Learn how a local team can help you review your policies and save big. Plus, grab some incredible beef from Bar W Beef right on site. Learn more about personalized insurance from a trusted agent.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. Did you know that we offer 3 distinct styles of gutter protection? Each one meant to handle a specific leaf problem. You might not even know there are different styles of gutter protection, but there are. And if you pick the wrong one, it could be a huge waste of money. Now, the big gutter guard companies won't tell you this. They try to sell you a one-size-fits-all gutter guard. And it could be completely wrong for the amount and types of trees and leaves you have. Not RGS Exteriors. We understand which kind of leaf problem needs which kind of gutter guard. We'll do an in-depth evaluation to assess the types, locations, and numbers of trees in your yard. Based on that data, we match your home to the right gutter guard. So don't risk wasting money on the wrong gutter protection. For a free evaluation and estimate, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsexteriors.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsexteriors.com.
Any Hour Services free furnace sale is going on right now. Schedule a free estimate by September 30th, and when you have Any Hour Services install a new air conditioner, we'll give you a new furnace for just the cost to install it. For more information, call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 158! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Devin Dampier talks about his mindset for the rest of the season.
A very emotional game, mattered a lot to Utah. So, we've lost a game before that meant a lot to us also. So, just continue to remember who we are. We set goals at the beginning of the season again, and that still can play out. The Big 12 is a very crazy conference. So, just sticking to that and, let's keep going forward.
That is your Utes at 50 update. We wrap up our Jazz Roundtable next from JCW's on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, final segment of the hour here as we get you ready for the Jazz and the Clippers tomorrow, tipping off the Jazz's 2025-2026 season. Thanks for being with us on our Jazz Roundtable today. One of the great sponsors of the program is the good folks at the Doug Smith dealerships in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. We appreciate all of their support on our programs across our wide range of coverage. So thanks for being patient with us, and nobody knows cars like Doug. Hey, guess what? Final time for us to be able to jam about some stuff. We were talking about things. It's difficult. I don't want to do the projection of wins or anything like that.
22. I'll do it for you.
But JJ, what do you have?
Well, I had a thought, and I mean, obviously they're not going to win a lot of more games than that. I think we're all on the same page there. But what I wanted to ask is, who is going to be the player on the roster this year that surprises, that takes the next step? Walker Kessler was that player last year.
Okay.
Who's the player now?
It's not going to be the next step because he's not had a first step, but it'll be Walt Clayton. Walt Clayton's going to be the Jazz's starting point guard by the end of the season.
Wow.
And will be a fixture there.
What is it about his game? Because he's not particularly big. I mean, he's one of these, but he's
bigger than Keontae and Isaiah.
Big enough.
He's taller than both of them.
Is he 6'5" then? Is he
No,
6'4"?
but those guys are also only 6'1". You know, they're listed at whatever,
Right.
6'3", 6'4".
Did you see
not.
that? Did you see that? I think Colin Sexton, his newly listed height when he went to his new team, they were like, he's 5'11" and 3/4 or whatever it was, 6 foot even. You know, after
Big hair.
It's interesting how that works. I thought the NBA was really more strict on that. I thought it was a league wide thing that they were like, don't fake the heights. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good for anybody for us to be faking these heights. For me, I like that pick because I don't know anything about Walt Clayton Jr. except for what we saw from him at Florida and then the preseason, right? And so this is a guy who has been in big situations, but the Jazz have had guys come in, national championship teams who've shot the lights out in the NCAA tournament, who get popular during that time in the national eyes, and sometimes it doesn't work out. But I like the idea of somebody else coming in, although it does make it more complicated, that the whole point guard situation that we're already looking at going, what happens to that group? So, JJ, who's the person who's going to make a leap for you this year?
There was 3 guys I thought about, but I'm not going to be that guy. I'm just going to pick one, and it's Bryce Sensabaugh. He's shown the ability to score. Can he score double figures at whatever role he's asked to do? Is he coming off the bench? I don't think he's going to start, but can he be that guy that averages 15 points off the bench? I'm curious to see if he can take that next step and prove that he can score at a high level against NBA competition night in and night out and be a member of that rotation.
Oh, look at Brad Marchand crying on TV, coming back after 16 seasons of being at the Bruins, getting emotional on the ice when he came back home. They've stopped the whole start of this game at TD Garden as it's his first time coming back. And, man, to see tears in the eyes of those tough hockey players, man, that's an interesting thing. Jake, who's your guy?
My guy definitely is Bryce Sensabaugh. Ben and I have talked a lot about him, and so I'm not going to bore everybody by echoing all the things Jeremiah just said because I think he's on the money. But if Taylor Hendricks can really guard, he might be the other one that I was kind of thinking of.
I was debating that too.
Because his offense is still going to be behind. I think if you're expecting him to be like a 14 or 16 point a night guy, I mean that's just not going to be it. But defensively, can he go guard the other team's best player 1 through 4? I don't know, Ben. Do you see him doing a lot of 5 work? I don't think so, but I could see him.
Man, he is so big in his chest, though.
Can he be switchy?
But like
Can he be
Şengün, I put
athletic?
him on Şengün.
Yeah,
so some
right.
of those 5s, if teams want to go small, Taylor is kind of the kryptonite for that.
That's the way to Royce O'Neal yourself to a really big role on the team. So that's the other candidate I would throw out there.
I thought of Taylor Hendricks, but I just to put a different name out there, maybe not the guy who's going to make the biggest, like he's going to have the biggest turnaround, but a guy who needs a year that makes him feel like, hey, I'm a pro basketball player and I'm getting better. And because he has the ability to be a great defender, maybe he did put on some more weight. Maybe he's getting there a little bit more. Cody Williams, I think, takes a personal step forward this year, I think, with this Jazz team, which I think it'll be big. It'll be important for him. I don't know if he's going to be the guy that people are going to look at and go, he changed his entire dynamic for this team. But I think that he needs some wins so that people stop talking about how big of a failure it was year one, I think, which was not the case. I think just people –
I agree. He's got to prove to everybody that he was worth the pick at number 10.
He's got to pick a lane.
You don't have to be a superstar at 10. You need to prove that you were worth that pick.
Okay, so what's the best version of him then, Ben?
I do think he's a 3-and-D. I think he's a defensive specialist.
I agree with that.
Who can
3-and-D.
He's got to figure out what role it is going to be offensively. Can he hit threes? Is he a guy who just gets out in transition? Is he a guy who maybe doesn't shoot the ball a whole lot but can be a good distributor? Because I think there is some passing there. And, there are guys who can't shoot who have carved out roles in the NBA by being able to pass. I think of like a Kyle Anderson. So maybe that's a good role. That's in the locker room with him. Like, can you learn from Kyle Anderson, who's not ever been an offensive dynamo but really knows the game well? My understanding is, talking to coaches, is that Cody really has it between the ears. So can he pick up on some of those things that make you valuable? And look, not everyone can shoot. You can't have a lineup full of guys who touch the ball and shoot, and maybe Cody can be a guy who has value without touching it.
Who's got the athleticism? You know what's there. It's just everything else has got to come together for him.
Okay, you can't say Ace Bailey. Who's going to be a fan favorite, though? Somebody who goes, oh, man, he's really taken to this crowd. These
Walt
Jazz
Clayton
fans
Jr.
love him. Okay, so Walt fits in that
Look
category.
what he did in March Madness, what he did at Florida. He's a dog, and he's that kind of guy that very aggressive, hardworking, guy that Jazz fans love. That just goes hard all the time.
Hendricks might get some crazy dunks, which people will love.
George Niang's an easy name because people already love George.
Yeah.
There's only two outcomes. Black and white for Jusuf Nurkic. Either he's the most hated player on the team by the end of the season and he gets punched by a teammate, or he becomes a fan favorite.
Fair.
Because he's really fun to watch. He is an offensive dynamo. He's fun to watch, and he's enormous. He's the second heaviest player in the league, and he does things that very few people in the world can do. He doesn't play any defense, and that's going to be frustrating for Jazz fans. But he's fun to watch with the ball in his hands.
Okay. Guys, thanks for coming down today. Thanks for extending your days.
Excited about the year.
Thanks for feeding us.
Disappointed you guys didn't bring some diamonds to me after being at Bellison's today, but
they're attached to our body.
in various ways. Various piercings.
Chains connected.
I love it. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. Really, it's just it's extending these days. Sometimes is not the funnest, and it's the time of year you guys are going to get ramped up with more and more on your plate.
Starting tomorrow.
We appreciate it.
It's go time.
Again. And we appreciate JCW's, the Burger Boys, jcws.com. You can go find all the locations, including all the ones near you. And JCW's to host. If you want an awesome meal, bring the family, man. Bring them all down. It's a family favorite. It's a hit with the kids, especially JCW's. We appreciate them. Leanne, Stone, Brant, all doing an awesome job down here as part of our street team. And then, of course, Christian, as far as hitting the buttons back in Salt Lake as well. We'll be back. More to go around the corner. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to the Sandman, Adam Sandler, at your Not My Best Friend tour. Sunday, October 26th at the Delta Center. Get tickets at SeatGeek or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
At Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for as low as 0% for up to 63 months. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new 2025 Mazda CX-50. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hello, Utah. I'm Josh with IWC Roofing. For over 25 years, my family has been safeguarding your homes with the finest roofing solutions. We understand the value of your time. That's why we're committed to replacing most roofs in just 1 day. And with our 50-year shingle warranty, your peace of mind is guaranteed. Choose IWC for award-winning service and a roof that stands strong against the elements. 801-232-5690 or visit IWCRoofingUtah.com. Ask for the $2,000 off any full roof replacement. Financing available. 801-232-5690.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner. A local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Utah Mammoth Hockey is back at Delta Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement as the Mammoth hit the ice all season long. Grab your friends, rally the family, and lock in your seats for the fast-paced, hard-hitting action. Great seats are available for most games, but they're selling fast. Head to UtahMammoth.com to get your tickets today. That's UtahMammoth.com. Your home for all things Mammoth hockey.
Ski Chevy is back with season passes to Solitude Mountain Resort. So drop in to a participating Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer now. Plus, upgrade to a discounted Icon base pass when you purchase or lease any new Chevy model. From powerful trucks like Silverado to our versatile families of SUVs. Retail value per pass is $999. Offer valid while supplies last or until 10/31/25. See participating dealer for complete redemption details, vehicle eligibility, and restrictions. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers today.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's going on, everybody? What day is it today? Happy Tuesday to you.
Have we reached that point in the football season?
No, there's
when we don't know what day it is.
I know what I'm doing on the show today. That doesn't mean I know what day it is.
Look, you got dressed. I assume you showered.
I have pants on. Yes,
you have pants on, and you made it to the show today.
Yeah, man.
So
bar's low. The bar's low for me.
It really is.
Pants are on. Headsets on. Boom. And you know what we're doing? We are at JCW's here in South Jordan. All you have to do is go to the 106 South exit. You head west, and you know where Mulligan's is? Boom. That's where the JCW's is.
You can't miss it. Everybody knows where this JCW's is.
You've probably been to this JCW's. This one I've been to probably more than any of them, not just for shows, but just it's the more centralized.
Is it the
one.
oldest one? What's the original JCW's? Which location?
I know. You know what? That's a lie because I've eaten at the Provo one more. That one that's right there, because we've done a lot of shows down there too. So
I've hit the Lehigh one quite a bit, the Thanksgiving Point.
Yeah,
one.
that's an easy
one. Right
one.
off the freeway.
Yep. Either way, they got the new one up in Harriman. I say new at this point; it's a couple years old, but you know what JCW's does: burgers, shakes,
the best burgers, thick, tall.
Some of the best.
Loaded shakes.
I would, and I tell people all the
fries
time,
are fantastic.
Because people go, you guys eat burgers all the time. I go, yeah, but I mean, if we're really talking about it, like a classic Crown Burger, great, because we like to eat there, you know, because it's right next to our office, you know. But JCW's,
we love you, Crown Burger.
But JCW's does, I think,
also
legitimately the best burger. Like they go, we're gonna make sure the bacon is like absurdly thick. We're gonna put too much on.
Yeah,
not the. The blue cheese on a burger is elite.
Yeah, they don't microwave their bacon here. Let me just say that.
Elite.
Yes.
So if you want to get
the wings here,
also elite.
Crazy good.
Underrated.
And big, thick wings, not the kind of brittle,
and they got
overcooked
crunch,
ones.
And they're crispy too. So they got crisp, but they have the sauce on them. See, you and I, we see eye to eye on this stuff. So, and if there's a foodie you want to trust, it's JJ and the fat guy. That's what you got to do. Hey, new show name?
Hey, we're not fat guys anymore.
I know. Things have gotten better.
SLCFatLoss.com.
There you go. You're right. We will
give yourself some credit.
We will have to mind our P's and Q's, though, because I will absolutely down a shake. Because my move is to do Oreo, but with the marshmallow.
Oh, yeah. No, you put – if you're going to do the Oreo, ask for the marshmallow. That is the secret here.
Really –
I don't even know if it's on the board.
It is, but it's an underrated situation because you don't think to yourself, oh, this is going to be good.
Oh, it is.
They hit it with that marshmallow fluff.
You don't think about it. Add the marshmallow. You thank us later.
All right, well, we'll take our first break. We're going to go order.
We're hungry.
All right.
So long, everybody.
Here's what we've got going on.
The Mammoth are next on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Here's what I do love is that we're surrounded by TVs that are playing sports. But my heart is aching today, JJ.
Aching?
And all of the highlights that they're showing, half of them are of George Springer hitting a ball out of the stadium at Rogers Center last night.
You have a lot of courage to bring this up this early in the show. Probably the only time you can bring it up. Do you need therapy?
I was actually in a really so my brother's in town from Seattle, and he goes, hey, are you guys watching the game tonight? I'm like, please, guy. And he's like, can I come over? I was like, yeah, absolutely. So my brother's in town. We're watching it, and we're watching this thing, and when Cal hits it and hits another dinger, makes it 3-1.
I thought it was over.
I was like, I know it's not over, but at the same time, I mean, there's still – but I made the mistake of going, and I was looking, and I go, you guys, you know what this is? 9 outs away. 9 outs away. And then they get the first out, and Wu looked pretty freaking good, right? And honestly, like, it actually put me in such a sour mood. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to put the kids to bed because I can't be around this. And just watching all the celebration and all this, like, for the first time in 32 years, the Blue Jays are back in the World Series. And I'm like, the guys across from you on the dugout have never gone. Every team in Major League Baseball, JJ, has gone to the freaking World Series.
49 seasons, they've never been.
The dadgum Marlins have won it twice, okay?
The Marlins.
And I'm like,
the fire sale Marlins.
I had to watch those moments happen. Anyway.
No franchise in North American sports has gone that long without ever making the championship.
But see,
of their respective sport.
What's hard about
even
it
the
is
Jazz have been to the NBA Finals
don't
twice.
Say even like that. You can't say even. Like, I get it. The thing about the Mariners they're a proud franchise, and they fill the stadium, and people go. And they're not like
I love that park. I've been. I went a couple years ago.
It's not a place that people go and they go, oh man, what a disaster! Oh, this place sucks. The owners are terrible. No, they don't take care of it. The fans are in the dumps. That's not the case with this place. The Jets are legitimately, if you're a Jet fan, like you're suffering because the organization stinks.
Yeah.
The Mariners aren't an organization that stinks. They deserve better. But it was a magical year. And honestly, like Cal hitting another home run last night, like it was just absolutely magical. It came to a friggin' end in Game 7 of the ALCS, and I'm fine with it.
Why did
I'm really
Wilson?
Fine with it.
I'm sure you are. You sound like you're fine with it. Why did Wilson not put Munoz in? Why didn't he go to his closer in the 8th?
I think the idea was Wu was commanding. I mean, he was going, and then they're like, okay, and then they had what's his name? Spire?
Yeah.
Spire's in there. The lefty is out of sight. The lefty's out of sight. So you have this move that you do. Wu comes in, has some command. I agree though. Spire probably should have come a little bit earlier. The thing is that you couldn't put. When a lefty comes up, you couldn't put Spire up. You couldn't put Spire in, and they were done with Wu. You couldn't put Spire in right then. You had to put Bazardo in, who's been phenomenal, by the way. And so they had to put him in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, he's been great." And I'm going, "Yeah, he has been really good." And then he melted down, and Wu had a little bit of a struggle, and he put the two guys on, right?
Yeah.
And then by that point, Munoz, it gets to him, and he even kind of struggled for a second. But I don't know. That team is so funny because it's like they're actually terrible at hitting, and yet the thing that's so exciting about it is all the home runs that Cal hits. And gosh, dang it, why'd you bring this up? No, I'm just kidding. It's just because it's been on the TV about 40 different times already.
Yeah, well, You know what else is on the TV is the NBA.
Yes, that's right.
It's opening day for the NBA.
Yes, it is.
That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
The NBA on NBC tonight. We got a doubleheader on KSL.
I noticed too that somebody rolled out.
It's a new world we live in now.
I know somebody rolled out the John Tesh song earlier, and we were all excited about it. So what are we doing?
He performed live on the Today Show.
I know.
The whole band.
I know. He's a crack up. It's a guy who loves to hear himself some John Tesh. So we're at the JCWs here in South Jordan because we are having our Jazz Roundtable. It's our annual festival of talking about this Utah Jazz team before the season gets started off, and we get excited about it. We get all sorts of pumped up for it. Jake and Ben are going to join us for that roundtable portion of our program. They are our Jazz heads. They're the ones who, in our building and pretty much in the market, are some of the most knowledgeable dudes about this team and are getting you ready for this NBA season that is presenting, I think, a lot of positive things, and we're going to focus a lot on those. But we're not going to beat around the bush here. This team's firmly planted in rebuild mode, and I think that we need to understand kind of what this team and expectations should be and what to be excited for, because there are really, really nice things to be excited for with this team. Let's kick off the show, though. I've got some college football stuff to bring up. We have some things to shoehorn in before we get to our roundtable portion of the program, so let's get to it with the cut. We'll jump off right here.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And this portion of the cut this hour brought to you by the good folks at Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com for all your trusted local needs in retirement, TrajanWealth.com. We're also streaming the show live from JCW's as well. You can check us out on the KSL Sports, on the KSLSports.com website. You can go stream us on our YouTube channel. You can go get the KSL Sports app, and you can get yourself going there. All sorts of ways to be able to watch this thing, and so you can catch our mugs right there. JJ, let's start off first. I found an interesting article, and I thought, what a wild world that we live in that we're talking about this time of year. If you were to look and see who the undefeated teams across college football are at this moment, some of the usual suspects, people I think that we are used to kind of talking about at this time of year, right? Mm-hmm. And one of the things that I really liked about an article that I read was like, hey, what's the trajectory? What's the reality? What are the odds that these teams could make a case to not just go to the college football playoff, but make a run at a national championship? And I thought, wow, that's a lot to say about 6 teams who still have a lot of football yet to be played. However, it is interesting because a team here locally, BYU, is one of those 6 undefeated teams across FBS. Can you believe, by the way, it's only 6 teams that are left.
That's wild, and BYU is one of them.
And the BYU is one of them. So here are the teams who are undefeated. Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, Georgia Tech, BYU, and Navy. Now, the interesting thing about this list is I just listed it off for you in order of actually their rankings, on top of the fact that it's also the order of basically what the reality is of the odds. Ohio State is by far and away the team that people look at and go, for sure that's the one that's going to go. A surprise for people who may not necessarily know this, but Texas A&M is not used to being 6-0, 7-0 at this point in time.
No, they've always been good, but never great.
And Indiana is a shock for a second year in a row, and I think I would venture to say that this year's actually, despite the fact that last year was brand new for us, being shocked by them, this is actually a little bit more shocking what they're doing this year, in a way.
They're even more dominant.
They're beating teams that
against a tougher schedule.
We can't roll our eyes at.
They won at Autzen.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So they're undefeated. Georgia Tech is next up. They're 7th in the country. Their odds are 100-1, though, of winning the national title. So how does that compare to the rest? Well, Ohio State, their line reads something like out of you betting on like somebody who's already won twice in the Triple Crown, and
Michael Jordan's going to win the 1992 MVP.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Pretty good odds.
They're 13-5, which is good odds, by the way. If you're talking, so then you have Indiana, who's 8-1. You have Texas A&M, who's 10-1, and then it falls off big time. Georgia Tech then is 100-1. Now, why is that though? Are we just talking about their national championship possibilities? When we say national championship odds.
That's their national championship odds.
Okay, so what makes it to where Indiana – well, let's make it to where – why is Texas A&M 10 times more likely, according to odds makers, than Georgia Tech to win the national championship?
Because they're in the SEC.
That's what I was going to ask you. Does it have something to do with talent? Does it have something to do with the
Look,
schedule? What is it really? What are we really talking about here?
Let's say Texas A&M and Georgia Tech are playing this Saturday. Who are you taking, and by how much?
I've watched Texas A&M be fake for so long.
Just even say it's on a neutral field just to make it even more interesting.
Yes, it feels like Texas A&M.
I'm picking the Aggies, right?
But you know what?
And I'm probably picking them by 2 or 3 touchdowns because Georgia Tech has played a garbage schedule. We went over it, I think, yesterday. I went through the schedule for Georgia Tech.
Yeah, it's pretty soft.
They beat Clemson, right? Or like, they beat Clemson. That's what shot them up in the polls, and they've continued to win, but they're not beating great teams. And the ACC is
what was there, a Niner in there? Did I catch a Kennesaw State in there?
There probably was.
Something like
did
that.
Did they play the Citadel this year?
No. Leave those to the
I got
SEC
their
teams.
schedule right here. Colorado was a nice road win. Give them credit for that.
Kind of eked that one out.
We're finding out that Colorado is a pretty good football team, even though their record may not indicate it. Colorado's played the most brutal schedule in the nation when you look at the wins and losses. Gardner-Webb, Clemson was ranked 12th, but we know they're not good. Temple's not good. Wake Forest, they beat them by a point. And Virginia Tech fired their coach, so they were so bad early in the season. And then Duke's not great. So here's the rest of their schedule: Syracuse, NC State, Boston College, Pitt, and then they finish with Georgia. Georgia's going to boat race them.
Okay, let's talk about then BYU coming up next on that list. They are 225 to 1 odds. Okay, to win the national championship. I don't disagree with that. I do think that BYU's strength of schedule is tougher than Georgia Tech's.
By a mile.
And if they were to win the Big 12 and if Georgia Tech was to win the ACC, if I was BYU, I'd be very disappointed if Georgia Tech was put ahead of you. Now,
there's no way.
Those are some crazy hypotheticals. But, yeah, right, even the committee would have to say there's no dadgum way.
That would mean, let's say, they lose one game, and it's in Lubbock. But they win the rest. They win the Big 12 championship.
Okay.
That means you beat Utah.
You beat Iowa State.
You won at Colorado. Mm-hmm. You beat Iowa State in Ames. You beat TCU, and you won at Cincinnati, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Cincinnati's a top 25 team. That's an awesome resume. And then you're the Big 12 champ. That means you beat Texas Tech and got revenge, right? Let's say that all plays out. BYU should not only be in the college football playoff, they should be in that middle tier of seeds.
If you were to guess, though, would you have forgotten that Navy is one of the undefeated teams before today?
I've forgotten about Navy.
Well, so do the voters, because the Navy –
what do they have to do to earn respect?
Navy's not even in the top 25.
I know.
Like, they're 6-0.
They're fun to watch.
They're 6-0, and they're not in the top 25. And I get it. I actually do get it. This is what the rest of – but the way that we think of Navy is a different version of the way that the rest of the country views Big 12 teams. They go, yeah, it's inferior. It's an inferior product. Those guys aren't as talented. We know what we're doing here.
Now, I have their schedule in front of me, and I'll tell you the teams they beat are VMI, UAB, Tulsa, Rice, Air Force, Temple. That's why they're not ranked, and they had to come from behind to beat Temple on the road in Philly.
1 point win.
It was actually, I think it was at
1 point win at Temple.
At the Link, where the Eagles play.
Oh, okay.
So, but they have some tough ones coming up. North Texas is a good program. So they got in November, their schedule cranks way up. They play Notre Dame in South Bend on November 8th. Now, if they're still undefeated going into that game, that's their opportunity. And guess who they play the week after that? South Florida in Annapolis. And they also have Memphis on the schedule before they play in the Army game. So Navy has their chances too.
Okay.
They'll get their opportunities. That's a better schedule than Georgia Tech.
I agree. Here's the write-up it says about BYU. BYU has not earned the same respect in the Big 12. The Cougars are listed at 225 to 1 to win the national title, third among Big 12 teams, by the way. That's as crazy as the better odds to win the national championship are the ones who aren't undefeated.
Right.
And I don't necessarily disagree. Texas Tech is 27 to 1. Arizona State's 200 to 1. BYU's 225 to 1. But they also trail those two in Big 12 title odds, and the Red Raiders still are the slight favorite there, despite last week's loss to Arizona State. BYU remaining road games are at Texas Tech, at Cincinnati. Odds makers expect the Cougars to stumble at least once or twice down the stretch. I think the rest of us, if we're being honest, probably think the same thing. Despite the fact that they've had an awesome run to 7-0, JJ, I can't imagine them not losing 2 games along the way here. And when I have my friends push me and they go, oh, well, who's it going to be then? Well, look, you got to go to Cincinnati. Oh, Cincinnati hasn't played anybody that tough here now. I'm just telling you, it's tough to go and play.
They waxed Iowa State.
They did. And not only that,
boat raced them.
They got to go to Iowa State, and they'll go, well, Iowa State proved they're not very good. Iowa State has the same people who got to the Big 12 championship game, basically. They have a head coach who knows what they're doing.
Same head coach, same quarterback, same running back that blasted BYU and Provo 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yep.
2 years ago. And they're better. Like, I think Matt Campbell is phenomenal. And by the way, they're dangerous because their back is against the wall.
Right.
They have to beat
desperate.
BYU. And they're coming off a bye. All the things that make this game this weekend, this might be the only time we talk about BYU being undefeated ever again this year, because going to Ames and winning, that's a team who has nothing to lose. In fact, they cannot lose. They cannot lose another game in conference play, because then they will not even be in the discussion at all about being in the Big 12 championship game. And these kids, guess what? They get into this conference to play ball so that they can win conference championships. If you are Iowa State and you lose 3 in your first 5 weeks of conference play, you're not going to go.
Yeah.
And they're going to be out of the conversation totally, and then they just play spoiler the rest of the time. So BYU's got quite the ask this weekend going into Ames. I wonder what kind of slugfest that's going to be, or if points are going to go up on the board, because those are two teams that pride themselves on really, really good defense and hold teams to not a lot of points sometimes, and then other times they can score a lot. So I'm fascinated by that one, but you're right. But the Cincinnati, Texas Tech, those two games by themselves, TCU coming to your place, those are nerve-wracking. And I'm not trying to diss on the other teams they play, who I think I'm leaving off UCF and I think just UCF. UCF's the only one in that stretch that I've forgotten here. But it's in Provo, and I feel like they should take care of business. It's going to be cold.
Yeah.
So anyway, all I was saying was, oh, and by the way, did you see that the Big 12, they did fine Arizona State for rushing the field? Why isn't BYU getting the fine?
Because they followed correct procedures.
What does that mean?
It means they rushed the field properly.
Despite all
it's the most BYU thing ever.
They did it politely.
They rushed the field respectfully and properly and safely.
And who paid for the fine? A guy who runs a nice sugar cookie shop.
Well, Crumble's off the hook now.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, a cookie company buying BYU's fine out from under them, like,
that's perfect, right?
It's all the jokes that all your friends have ever made about BYU wrapped up in one little moment.
The refreshments got it done again.
Hey, these refreshments aren't going to nourish and strengthen themselves. Let's get going.
Nope. Those refreshments were certainly blessed.
Hey, what do you guys have with those donuts? Just some orange juice? Oh, perfect. Great combo.
Yeah. More sugar.
Could you serve it out of
Do you just have a bag of sugar I could just dip my fingers into?
Could you serve it out of that weird kitchen that you're not supposed to use as a kitchen? Thanks.
Yes.
I'll see you over there. Let me see here. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. When we do, Cole Bagley, our Utah Mammoth insider for KSLSports.com, is going to join us. The Mammoth are on the ice again tonight. This is a big one, folks. The Mammoth and the Avs. Puck drops at 8 o'clock. That means pregame is going to be right here on the radio home of your Utah Mammoth. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. We'll come right back. We'll talk to Cole. We'll get you ready for that one. And we have our roundtable, the Jazz Roundtable, the annual feature where we get you ready for Jazz season. That's all coming up next. We'll come back. We got more to go around the corner. Stay with us. Cole Bagley next. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Honestly, Utah could have scored there and had the ball coming out of half.
With the lead.
Yep. And it made a huge difference.
Yep.
And the interception wasn't great either.
No, that was a horrible ball. That was the first, other than the fumbled punt return, the muff punt, that was the other big failure in the game. That was just a horrible ball to throw. That is something Devin Dampier has done too much of. And I do think it was a reminder that, some of the issues Utah had against Texas Tech, they haven't remedied. They are just better than West Virginia. They were just better than Arizona State that night in the rain. But their issues remain their issues. Their flaws are going to prevent them from winning those types of games this year.
I don't think Ute fans should be panicking at all. I don't think they have a bad team. I think they lost a game against BYU, who is also a good team. I know on the macro, I don't think it means anything.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
KZNS contests are open to residents of Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, and Nevada who are 18 years of age or older unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity related to the contest may not be eligible. Persons who have won in the last 90 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available at kslsports.com or in person.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, now, it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
Cheap bass! Cheap bass!
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Attention high schoolers, are you ready to power up your future? The Hercules Scholarship Competition is officially open, now through November 1st. You can win up to $2,000 towards your tuition. It's simple. Fill out the application, answer one essay question, submit before November 1st. Don't miss your chance to invest in your future. Apply today at HerculesCU.com for your Hercules Scholarship and make your education unstoppable. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weaver State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff.